Alright, so let's go ahead and get this gentleman's cutscene, or this gentleman's quest, that is. We saw him in the cutscene, and I'll confess, I don't know who Khalid is, or necessarily his significance. But the way that the cutscene introduced him made it seem like he was like a person of note. So let's see what this guy's deal is all about here. So let's see, mummified remains of Roman legionnaires being reanimated. That doesn't sound particularly good. The Atenists, yeah, the Akhenaten followers are exploiting the fact that necromancers are raising dead at an alarming rate. Interesting. So the reanimated dead are, well, the mummies getting reanimated is probably happening from the filth, I'm guessing. But then the Optimists are trying to exploit that kind of situation as well. Also, Mr. Dave, what's up, buddy? Dave, that's a handsome emote you've got there, man. I'm a little bit biased, but, you know, what do I know, right? It's good to see you, man. How's your Saturday going, Mr. Dave? We're playing video games, but, you know, what else is new?
The Romans are restless in their graves. I hear them every night in my dreams. Their whispers are insistent. The ancient Romans, child. Legionaries of the Roman Empire.
Keeps calling me child. I mean, I'm in my 30s. I don't know how old our player character is.
Empire, worshipping a dying god. Deus Sol Invictus. The unconquered sun. The irony. As Constantine christened Rome, the cult was dissolved and they scattered. The most zealous fled here to this valley to unite with those who shared their beliefs, the servants of the Aten, the sun god. It's no coincidence that they both worship the scorching sun. Remember this. It might serve you in the future. We were blessed with fortune. It could have been the end of everything we know of this world and others, but instead, our enemies failed. Thanks to the Maria and the sentinels who watch over the hidden city of Aten, the sun worshippers were destroyed, and a cataclysm was avoided. The few who survived fled south, but their dead were left behind. With the new dawn of Aten upon us, their bodies rise from the earth to join the dark disciples and their black pharaoh. The Romans are restless, and they must once more be stilled. Get to it. Now!
He's like, that's you, by the way.
You're not used to being told what to do, child? Go! Go, 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 go!
Okay. All right, all right. I always enjoy the voice acting in this game, man. So good. Playing games inside. Yep. Yeah, it's actually a pretty nice day out. I took Dexter out a little bit earlier, and it's actually not bad out, especially like in the sunny areas outside. It's actually pretty nice, and you know, we definitely enjoyed it. But yeah, but it's like, all right, it's a great day to be inside and play video games. Some other games come out this week. But then Cyberpunk, though, man. What were the other games you've been having your eye on, Mr. Dave? Because yes, Cyberpunk's a big one. It's the big one for a lot of people. I've been seeing like a lot of mainstream news outlets covering it as well. I think there was an article about it in The Atlantic. It's like, you know, it's some legit hype. And for good reason, because The Witcher 3 was such a banger, and all of its expansions. So it's like, hey man, any CD Projekt Red thing is gonna be straight fire, yo. Or at least that's the anticipation. I hope it's good. I've mentioned before, I hope like people aren't setting themselves up for unrealistic expectations, but I do hope it's good. It'll be quite a while before I get around to playing it, but for those who are excited, I hope that the payoff is legitimate. As for this quest though, so yeah, interesting that it sounds like at least part of the Optimist cult has some Roman roots, which is surprising. Although wouldn't the age of Tutankhamun, actually yeah, I guess that's a question. The age of like Tutankhamun and Akhenaten, I thought that would have been before the Roman Empire, but maybe, yeah, maybe they're closer in history than I was thinking. I guess I would have to look it up. But yeah, apparently there was at least two separate sects of Atenists followers, and that yeah, apparently there's a legion of them that were based out of the Roman Empire, and they're coming back from the dead, which is some shit for sure. Creeper World 4 and Per Aspera. I'll admit I have not heard of either of those. defense game in Mars colonization. An unhealthy. Oh, really? Just don't have the time for it. I'll confess I've never heard of either of these games. I feel like a chump. But yeah, I'm interested though. Creeper World 4. I'm guessing. So yeah, I'm trying to think like if this is the fourth one in the game in the series. Yeah. That's interesting. I'll admit I haven't really gotten into tower defense in a long time. But Mars colonization, I mean, well, any kind of game that when I hear the word colonization, my brain immediately jumps to RimWorld, and my obsession with that game is well documented. So yeah, I'm definitely down for anything along those lines. Also, let's go ahead and grab some side quests since we need to. We'll probably be going to like cleanse some bad guys from that area if I had to guess. So our main thing is to just stop the Romans from being reanimated and probably take out the source. That's the necromancers that are doing the deeds. A ritual that can part the veil of reality. That sounds cool. To communicate with the dead. Let's do that. Let's also get scattered to the wind. Something in the pages of this book which lies ravaged in a ominous place. Appears to be a diary of some sort. Very good. We have to collect the pages for it. And then the rising sands. Story about golems walking the desert. Yeah, we've seen them. We have seen them. 2 massive golems will rise from the sands and roam the desert just before the end of days. We've seen like 12 of them. I'll take all of them. Every single goddamn one. Alright, so yeah, Mashai the Rising Sand Sea, we've seen him waltzing about. Finding dirt. Oh, dirt from a grave, desert rose, and a firestone. And then to evolve our Eevee, of course. And then what was the last one? Diary pages which are all over yonder. So we've got a very scattered series of objectives. Let's go this way first just because this is relatively close by. For the consecration. Bit of a question mark, but it looked really... Oh, okay, it looked good and you played the demo, and the demo was solid, I'm guessing. It's kind of nice that demos are kind of like having a bit of a revival, because for a long time that was like what you did, right? That was like, you know, trailers are one thing, but a playable demo was like a great way to do it. A lot of developers in a lot of modern times have been like, you know, it takes more development time, we're not sure if that's something we want to focus on, but it seems like it's kind of like coming back a little bit. Or maybe I'm naive, maybe it's been back for a long time, but it's nice that like there's more visibility now when it comes to developers being like, maybe we should spend some development hours like doing a demo together, just because, you know, why the hell not, right? A little taste, a little try before you buy. The first taste is free, as they say in my home country. All right, cool. So let's grab ourselves. Presumably this is gonna get the firestone around here somewhere, because, well, there's a lot of things that are on fire, stones that are on fire, you know, that pairs of thought, right? Here we go. Now we can evolve our Eevee. Get ourselves a Flareon. The other things to grab are going to be scattered about in this other side of the valley. Oh, well, yeah, that's a fair point too. You can like... Yeah, depending on the platform, obviously Steam in this case being the big one. Yeah, depending on the platform... there are ways you can like get a quasi demo, but yeah, it feels a little scummy, like to like, unless it really is like I'm legitimately interested in this game and I want to, and you know, and I'm disappointed by it, so I want my money back, versus like, oh, you know, there was no way I was gonna buy this game, so I'm just, you know, I just wanted to like play it for 2 hours or an hour and 50 minutes or something like that and call it quits. I don't know. I guess there's good and bad ways to look at it, but yeah, I agree with you, Dave. It's like, that's like, if that's the intention, then yeah, I agree. It feels a little bit not so good. Oh, here we go. It's right here. Whoop, 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 whoop. That was weird. The game really lagged for a second there. Because on the one hand, like, yeah, it's like if it was a legit, like, I bought this thing, I was expecting one thing and my expectations were different from what I got, and I'm disappointed, I want my money back, like, that's fine, obviously. Like, if it's a legit, like, you know, this just wants a refund. But if this is like, you know, it's somebody who is like, there's like, it is my intention to just play this game for a couple hours and not pay anything for it. Especially if the game is like really short. It's like I can beat this game in like an hour and a half and get the money back guarantee, and, you know, fuck you developers. Then it feels kind of scummy. Yeah, if it's just not fun, yeah, if you felt misled in some way, that's I think, pretty understandable. Also, there's the Rising Sands, dude. I'm gonna feel bad fighting this guy because he's like pretty chill. He's not like gonna try to fight us unless we instigate him. So I'm going to instigate him. Fire buddy, woo! Giant sand golem versus my little fire golem friend. Yeet. Hey, you can yeet him as well. That's nice to see. Can't see his health bar. He's so big. He's so girthy. It's a girthy boy. There we go. Oh, that's the whole quest? Just kill him? I thought there were, it said, mention of like 2 golems. Or at least a few. Killing anything that brings bad news. It reduces the amount of bad news you get. Yeah, probably fair. They said that the presence of these golems was a sign of the end times. Rising sand sea and moving mountain. Oh, no, just moving mountain. I misread. I thought she was making a joke. But they've tried to signal the ends of days once before. Oh, it's when they meet. Oh, I see. Of course, he respawns, obviously, because it's an MMO, but you know. So, executive summary. Doomsday isn't currently on our agenda. Target anyone that signals, symbolizes, or so much as hints as the end of days. Because that cuts into our bottom line, right? It's hard. I mean, you can profit off of the apocalypse. But if the apocalypse actually happens, then it's hard to profit off that, you know? Oh, nice, dude. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. Because I was gonna say Factorio. It's like, dude, people love that game. I'm shocked, but yeah. Yeah, it's like, oh, man, it's got its hooks in me now, dude. No, dude. Maybe more, well, at least on Steam, though, right? Like, as far as games that are listed on Steam. The Errant Drifter. Who's the Errant Drifter, I wonder? It's underneath. It's this big old boy. Big old zombie boy. Alright, so we have a couple of other objectives to take out. Let's go find some dirt from a grave up north. Ooh, man, that game is lagging a bit. A smidge bit. Yeah. No, I mean, of course, yeah, it's well documented that Factorio is a incredibly popular game and has not stolen, but has taken up more of people's hours than anybody is willing to admit. Or I guess other than what their Steam profile shows. But yeah, I'm not surprised. That's definitely a spicy one for sure. I am a little surprised, if you don't mind me asking, Dave. This is none of my business, obviously, but I am surprised that your first reaction was like, not really feeling it. I'm just curious if there was something in particular that kind of steered you away from it first. Because I don't think I've ever heard of that happening, of somebody being like, I don't like this game, and then refunding it, and then like you said, it's like it kind of like couldn't get it out of one's head, so it's like, you know what, maybe I should give it another shot, or maybe there's something I missed. Because I've definitely had the instance where, like, I would play a game for a bit, think to myself, I'm not sure if I'm feeling it, and then I'll, like, watch a YouTube video, or I would talk to a friend about it, and they would be like, oh, you gotta try this, and then this other thing would kind of unlock the enjoyment piece of it. 421 hours, yeah. That's actually not, like, an absurd amount. I was saying earlier that I've put about 350 hours into this game. I think my most played game on Steam is Payday 2, which clocks in at almost exactly 500 hours. So, yeah, as far as, you know, being a degenerate, I've got you beat there. But like it said, it's hard to know the exact number when it comes to World of Warcraft or EVE Online. In my case, Diablo 2. I mean, I haven't played like a crazy amount of that game, but I've played it a lot over the years. You know, you play a game for 10, 15, 20 years, it adds up. So I would say Diablo 2 is probably my most played game from a hours perspective. So this is the Roman areas, and yeah, you can definitely see some Roman vibes here for sure. We also need to find an altar. Oh wait, no, never mind. We were looking for the diary pages. What was the other thing we needed to do for the consecration ritual? That's further out. That's way up here. At the Oxford camp. Hey, that's cool. I'm glad we'll be going there eventually. Oh wait, no, that's for another quest. That'll be right here, just by the Forsaken Oasis. The Forsaken Oasis. Just very manual. Oh, I see. So it kind of feels a little like, yeah, just micromanagey. Just kind of hand feeding the forges, right? And it's like, yeah, it's like you don't really get the full scale of the game. So it's like you kind of have to power through the first hour or so.
Let us stand.
Man, I'm just trying to take a sip of my beverage, and these guys are just harshing my vibes. Good thing I can just fucking rip their dicks off and shove it in their faces. I don't know why I decided to get so violent there, but sometimes when it comes to zombies, you just have to, like, you know, be mean. Also, some diary pages. Dear Diary. Oh, and more. Kind of surprised they haven't noticed me yet. Notice me, senpai? Okay, there we go. That's what I wanted. Oh, I just missed one of them. There we go. Now, have you ever played... I know that when it comes to Factorio, the game, of course, is noteworthy for a number of reasons. One of which is that the modding scene for it is super, super vibrant. What's your opinion, Dave? Are you a vanilla Factorio player, or do you feel like there are some mods that are like you really can't go without? As you might imagine, I have a vested interest in Factorio, and I want to try it out at some point. So for me, it's only a matter of time. And I think when I do start it, I would probably go vanilla. But if there are like can't miss, like you need this kind of mod, or mods rather, games that really enhance the experience, then I'm definitely down for suggestions if you got them. So I can tell them to Future Alex, because Future Alex is pretty cool. Some quality life. Yeah, exactly. That's probably what I would want to do as well. Like mostly vanilla, but like with mods to, yeah, just make certain things more, maybe not, obviously not easier necessarily, but yeah, just more convenient in certain cases at least. There's a fine line when it comes to quality of life changes, because you don't want to make, things too convenient or too easy, but yeah. I definitely understand the notion of something that keeps the majority of the game still on point. Sun priests and their cultists. Actually, we don't even have to kill the priests, we just have to fuck up their orbs. Man, that's so satisfying. Most of them just get put into vanilla. Oh, that's dope. That's so cool. So like the developers rather are like very aware of the modding scene, and are at least apparently like clear in supporting it, which is nice to see. Because if they got their finger on the pulse that well of what the modding scene is doing, and they're like, yeah, we should do this too, I find that is a very good indication of developers that, give a shit about supporting their product. Let's start with our diary pages. Hey, what's up, Jimmy? Yeah, dude, absolutely. I'm absolutely down for mod suggestions. I have 2 mods I'm running right now. Oh, Jimmy the Rabbit. Oh, the Rabbit Hole. What's up, man? This is cool. You got a website. Nice, man. Thank you for sharing this, Jamie. This is very helpful. Yeah, I've got 2 mods I'm running right now. I've got Lorehound, which helps me identify lore nuggets as I walk by them in case I miss them, or in case like it's super close by but I just don't notice it, as well as I'm not actually using it right now because I found I didn't necessarily need it, but oh gosh, trash something. It's a UI scaler that adds additional UI scaling options, but like I said, I actually found I don't necessarily need it right now, but I might at some point in the future, because I basically wanted to make certain windows like bigger, like the Legends menu, that way people could like, see the things as I click on them, see the text a little bit better. The one thing is that mission objective things are still kind of small, like the mission journal. Although I guess in all fairness, I haven't looked at this one in a minute. Maybe I should. Settings. There's a way to make that bigger. But because I think I looked and there wasn't. I think like even the mod said that there's no way to make the mission stuff bigger. Does it be under display, right? Because I tried a few things. I tried... Yeah, it's not miscellaneous. And it's not achievement, because the achievement one is the one that we were looking at with like the lower stuff. Progress GUI. That's not it. So it's like, what? There's gotta be a... If there is a way to do it, hopefully it would be like pretty obvious. And I could re-enable the mod, see if there's anything there. Notifications, maybe? That's not it. Game notifications, no, that's not it either. So... It's like you look, but... Yeah, so there are limitations, it seems. Mission tracker? It's like the tracker on the side, which is nice, but that, I feel like that's not terribly helpful information for the viewer, necessarily. So yeah, in any case, there it is. But thank you, Jimmy, for that mod list. That is very helpful. It's like an in-game mod portal. Oh, that's even better. Yeah, the lower, yeah, which was super helpful. Because that was the main thing. Because I wanted to make sure that we could, like when it comes to picking up the lore and reading through it together, that like I tend to kind of gloss over it, but yeah, in case people were curious to like read it themselves, that there would be the ability to do so. Because in the Twitch window, just with, you know, some inevitable compression that happens, it can be easy to lose some details when it comes to the smaller text. There we go. Knock those guys down real quick. Alright, so now we have to go to the cliff. Were there any other things we have to do around here? There are not. This is the Khalid quest. There's one right in the middle here, with its floating little Death Star model. It kind of looks like a planet. They talked about the followers of the Black Sun. I'm guessing maybe this is like a relic that's supposed to look like the end of days that they want to summon the Legion. Oh, cutscene. There they is. Oh, it's a whole bunch of them. Well, I'm over-leveled for this mission, so we'll probably be okay, but this is a lot of them, so if they all attack at once, it might be a little spicy. But we got our fire buddy who's gonna give us backup. And it doesn't hurt that we have, you know, stupid, crazy superpowers and whatnot, so I think we'll be okay. Hey, Kindly, what's up, friend? It's good to see you. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Fun game. Oh, it's cool. That's cool that you're familiar with Secret World Legends, or Secret World at least. This is a game that I love a lot, but I will readily admit that not a ton of people have played necessarily. Oh, okay, we're doing one at a time, these. That's good. I was worried we'd have to fight everybody all at once. I was like, oh man, there's no way. Cause yeah, I played this game a bunch back in the day when it was just the Secret World. And I played a little bit of Secret World Legends when it relaunched, but I haven't really touched it much in about 3 years. So I'm kind of going through and replaying through the story just for old time's sake. Who else wants some? Just for old time's sake and nostalgia, and just to relive the story. So it looks like this guy's next. And also to do some of the side quests and whatnot, because yeah, it is got some very, very good lore, which I'm happy to like re-experience in some way. Primus, I love Primus. Actually, as a fan of Primus, what you're supposed to say is Primus sucks, but you know, with a very tongue-in-cheek kind of wink to the side. You're doing well though, I'm glad to hear it. Are you next? Guy that's raising your spear, trying to call me out? I just killed like 4 of your homies, man, so I'm gonna keep doing this. Yeet. Oh, they all have the same label. Okay, never mind. I thought that could do the special. Hey, what's up, Dwarf? Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Dwarf, are you streaming today, or will you be streaming later on? Asking for a friend. I'm the friend. The friend is me. This guy's next too. All right, all right. I mean, I don't know if we're just gonna. Actually, it looks like they're running out of like big spear dudes. He kind of looks like the antagonist from Eternal Darkness, which is a game I reference frequently because I love it frequently. Oh, in fact, the name is close. In Eternal Darkness, his name is Pius. This person's name is Pilus, so close. But I reference Eternal Darkness frequently. It's my favorite horror game ever in the history of the world. Oh, we got Big Boy. Here he is. All right, Big Boy, let's fucking do this thing. Also, my little flame buddy died, but that's okay. We can summon a new one. Tonight's movie night. Oh, that's cool, man. What movie gonna be watching? Well, as he slowly lumbers up. It's like, part of me wonders, am I supposed to like run up and fight him? Oh, okay. Well, it's like, yeah, I guess I can then, yeah. I was wondering if he was supposed to come to me, because these guys are like, just for scenery, I guess. Oh, what? Oh, okay, now we got the friends. So they did decide that, yeah, they want to play after all. However, these are mostly cannon fodder, I'm pretty sure. Oh, and we got another pile of them. All right, homies. Here comes Big Eat. Woo! Oh, it didn't eat any of them. It just killed them. Never mind. Ouch! Stunned me. Interrupted. Oh, more buddies. These guys sure like to swarm. Although it'd be a lot better of them. I mean, I'm grateful that they're not doing it, but it'd be more effective if they were to swarm all at once versus kind of lunch lining in group by group. Oh, hackers! Oh, dude, that's well, I'll go and ask. Have you seen it before? So I don't want to speak too much. case you haven't seen it. Or, I mean, even those who haven't seen it probably know a little bit about the movie, so its reputation precedes itself. Give me some time to watch the movie yourself, Jimmy. Oh, wait, no, is that a reference? Hold up, I'll admit, it's been a long time since I've seen it myself. I can only remember certain, like, bits and clips, certain scenes. I just think, hack the planet. You've never seen it before, Jorf? Okay, in that case, I won't speak too much, because part of the, if you don't know much about hackers, it's an experience, and I don't know. It's, again, I don't want to speak too broadly, but yeah. It's a fun time, though. It's a very fun movie. Mr. the Plague. Oh, man. Yeah. It's so fun. Yeah. I would almost say that's one of those movies where you have to be in the right mood to watch it, but no, I feel like you can always have a good time watching Hackers. It's like... I don't know. Again, I shouldn't say too much. I don't want to speak too much about like the pacing or the vibe of the movie, because you know some movies take themselves very seriously, but I don't know. Hackers is, I think they do it just right. It's just tongue in cheek enough. But yes, Sol Invictus, what was it? The Black Sun or the Godless Sun or something like that. I can't remember exactly, but yeah. Sol is sun. Invictus I can't remember exactly. But yeah, some cult within Rome. Hundreds of times? Oh man, that's awesome. I've only seen it once, and you know, like I said, it's been a long time. So I will readily admit, I can't remember much about it just because I saw it when I was pretty young. I saw it so young, I probably wouldn't have been able to appreciate it very well. That's a movie that, like, you kind of have to be a little bit older to, well, I shouldn't say have to, but there's things to appreciate about it when you get older. I think that's one of those movies I would do well to rewatch at some point. Yeah, I don't know. It's not. I shouldn't say too much, but it's fun though. But anyway, yes, this whole notion. Oh yeah, this is the screen that I wanted to like make bigger. I mean, I can make the window bigger, but I can't make the text bigger. And I've tried, but yeah, I think even the mod developers said that that they didn't have access to like making this window bigger, which, you know, fair. That's understandable. But anyway, yeah, this cult had its heyday in Rome until Constantine came in and snuffed out that little cigarette there, the rise of Christendom. Snuck off to Africa to form their own empire, which is how they ended up in Egypt. Came in contact with the Otanists. Right, so the Otanists weren't really... They spawned off of Sol Invictus. Okay, that makes sense. It wasn't their intended final destination. They also might have ended up making their way into the Congo. Let's assume we haven't seen the last of Doric columns. And Khalid is 3,500 years old, going on 90. Get what you can from him before he keels. Geez, we've maxed our skill points. We need to spend some of that shit. I'm off to spend. Alright, let's spend some of that shit then. So that would be passive skills. We have lots that we're kind of building up towards. The big one is to get to this guy, and we can get to it. Which is very nice. We can also unlock that one. So there we go. From 50 to 5 points in no time flat. Yeah, I'm excited about this one because this one, as you just use more hammer abilities, you just get little bits more critical damage, and I like that a lot. So we're gonna replace that with Shatter, or replace Shatter with that. Because Shatter is a move I use relatively frequently, but I don't use it whenever I'm fighting a single target. Whereas this would work with single target and multi-target types of deals. Can stack up to 5 times. So like this would be really good if I was using Shatter exclusively. Because that stacking is pretty dope. This one does not stack, it seems. But does it snack? That's the question. I hope the answer is yes. Equip. Here. Alright, so looking at our stuff, we have something that makes our eruption skill a lot better. We have something that makes all of our hammer abilities synchronize well. Demolish just does 30% more damage, and I love Demolish. It's the ability I use the most, probably. Unbridled Wrath, I might get rid of. Although this makes a lot of things nicer. Demolish does more damage, Razor Shards does more damage over time. Eruption does more damage, so it's like, you just get more good shit. So this is just kind of a, like, catch-all, everything's better. And then we got the Flamey Boys. which are pretty dope. Cast time is super small. Yeah, so it's pretty sweet. Oh, I should be using that move more frequently. If the Living Flame is already active, then the casting time is super reduced. That's dope. When you deal fire or lightning, yeah, which I never do because I only use this one and then Flash Freeze. Maybe I should look to see if there's other elementalism skills I should be using instead of Flash Freeze, because I mean that's the one I've been kind of mainlining for now, and I'm just going through and unlocking things when possible because I want to get to, like, you know, the masteries and whatnot. So I'm just kind of unlocking things randomly here. Sadly, I can't have Annihilate and one of these equipped. I wish I could, because then I would have Ice Beam plus Annihilate, but that'd be a little bit silly. Johnny Mnemonic. I've never seen Johnny Mnemonic, and I've heard it hasn't like aged perfectly, but I do kind of want to see it just to have said that I've seen it rather. I mean, to be perfectly clear, a lot of these movies have not aged gracefully, but they're still fun though, right? She hadn't seen it either. Yeah, I think a lot of people probably missed it, unless they like saw it as they were kids. So I like to think that's probably one of those cult classic movies that a lot of people know the name and associate it with other like movies, kind of like Hackers, kind of like pseudo technology, computer hacking themed movies. But yeah, that's one of many that I'll confess I've missed out on. Let's see. The reason I like Flash Freeze, I don't really care so much about the thing that like stops people in their tracks. I mean, that ability is cool, but I don't know if it's something I care about as much. I just like the fact that it does a lot of damage to an area around me. If there was something else that we had that did a damage to an area around me and did so better, I would be inclined to check it out. Effects up to 6 enemies. Like, this one sounds pretty cool. Consumes 5 elemental energy. Inferno around the target's location. Like, that sounds pretty nice. It does a little bit more damage. Granted, this one doesn't do any slowing effect. And it does increase our heat level, so that would be an issue, maybe. Now there's this one. That's a single target ability. I don't know, I mean, I guess we could try it. I mean, just to see what it's like. It's a power ability, which means we would increase heat level frequently. And if you get too much heat level, you'll take damage. Chain Lightning, I've heard, is pretty dope. And could do some pretty sweet damage. Oh, and of course we don't have any like anything that synergizes well with elemental damage specifically. I'm just kind of looking for flat damage that like looks neat. That one's pretty good. The only tricky thing is that it's like in several pulses, so it's kind of hard to get much out of that one. 8 meters, 5 times, like hitting 6 enemies, up to 6 enemies, yeah. Like that could be good, but it has to be multiple enemies, which is not quite as good. So if you have a few, if you only have a few targets, it's not as helpful. All of your elementalism abilities deal damage as if you were at maximum heat level. That's nice. Yeah, so we might try Inferno. That might be the next one to unlock. We just have to keep an eye on our heat level, just because I wouldn't want to overdo it. And suddenly it's daylight, by the way. Maybe it's because we completed that quest. Gotta see it. Oh, that's a good point, too. There would absolutely be references in like cyberpunk things. And, of course, there's the cyberpunk game coming out just 1 week, I think? Like, very soon. But that's a good point, though, Jimmy. Yeah, it would heal up our flamey friend, which would be pretty nifty. So, yeah, I mean, I would say it would be worth my effort to experiment with other like elementalism abilities if they looked interesting, and that Inferno ability did catch my eye. So yeah, I would say we'll build up towards that one to unlock it next. Also, we're learning about mummies, which is, you know, very appropriate being that we're in Egypt right now. Death had been cheated by a group of with much darker intentions, they say, with different methods, the Atenists. To pervert and subsume tradition, the Aten cultists conducted a different kind of burial ritual than the customary one, constructed to quicken the dead body in this world rather than in the next, to forever live in the glory of their dark god. And I think, to be clear, the dark god's name is Aten, and the pharaoh that worshipped him was Akhenaten. And I thought they were one and the same, but they were separate Separate things, separate peoples. Death could not be an escape from the duties of their faith. Yeah. Rituals and symbolic ceremonies were twisted into something cruel, embracing death instead of life. Funerary texts and magical spells were altered to restrain the deceased rather than guide them to the fields of Aru. Interesting. A Cyberpunk Red TTRPG? I have not. Is it so? Cyberpunk Red, is that related to the Cyberpunk game that's coming out soon? Because I know that the developer's name is CD Projekt Red. Of course, I know they make video games, but I didn't think that there were tabletop games included as well. But I'm interested. That sounds curious. I know in-person tabletop is obviously a little bit tricky right now, but out-of-person tabletop is always something to consider. So I just kind of waltzed in here to kill this guy. We don't really have to be here. I just wanted to spank him a little bit, you know? Just a mild spanking. And he dropped a thing for me. What's this, though? Oh, whoa, what's this? Backup drone model QK5. Heals target for 14. Casts retroactive rehabilitation. Each time you heal the drone's target. Okay, so that's really helpful if I was a healer. And I am not a healer, so yeah, that's not going to help, unfortunately. But that's cool. Oh, right, I have a thing for cleansing, and I never use it. I'm an idiot, yeah. And I've got a healing potion that I also forgot about. So I have a number of things I should be using in times of crises. So yeah, I'm going to keep the cleanser, but yeah, apparently we can find more gadgets, and I haven't really been looking out for them. Okay. Yeah, so I'll keep what I have, but this is good to know that we can find more of these types of things. And also, it looks like it has a slot for something. Well, maybe not. I see a little icon next to it. Maybe that's insignificant. Let's keep snooping around. Let's see if we can find more lore while we're in this neck of the woods. But there might be little lore to be found. There's also a thing for us way out that way, and that is kind of far away. Were there any other side quest things we wanted to do? There's also... So there's that one, and that one. They're both kind of far away. Let's just walk there manually. I'm trying to save my anima shards. Just because that shit gets expensive as I keep learning, and we've been, like, consistently losing anima shards as we go through it. So I'm trying to, like, be more watchful of my spending. It's the lore upon which it's based. Oh, okay. So it's based on an existing, yeah, like a tabletop universe of sorts. Cyberpunk Red's like the next. Okay, that's cool. 2045. Right, it connects the two. Wow. Yeah, I've never heard of this before, kindly, but that sounds fascinating. I do enjoy tabletop games, although, like I said, it's, you know, in 2020 there hasn't been a lot of that in person, at least. The Pathfinder group that I'm in typically plays electronically via Tabletop Simulator, and that works really well. Although our game has been on a bit of a hiatus for a good portion of this year, partly for obvious reasons, but also just due to schedule conflicts and whatnot. But yeah, I do enjoy some tabletop RPG goodness. Follow the ancient spirit, by the way. I will. What kinds of things will this fella lead me to? Abandoned huts. Abandoned Pizza Huts. There are Twitter accounts that specialize in, like, novelty Twitter accounts that specialize in finding what were clearly intended to be, like, buildings that were constructed to be Pizza Huts that have since, you know, Pizza Hut has since abandoned shop there, so it's, like, been reopened as something else. And you can still see, like, the shape of the building, but yeah, it's something else now. Also, so there was something buried here, and we don't know what it was necessarily. Oh, it was the burial of whoever, it was, yeah, whoever was buried there. It was, presumably it was the corpse. Because that was the consecration ritual, right? Can I like see which one that was? Yeah. Finished missions. What was the one we just did? Winter's Legacy? No, that's not it. I just want to see what that was. Okay, it was the Consecration quest. Okay. To summon the spirit, right. To communicate with the dead. Yes, the dead had something to tell me, but all they had to tell me was quest complete. So I was kind of hoping for, like, I don't know, some cool story or lore things, but I don't know. I'm a sucker for the lore in this game, so what do I know, right? That's fine though. We got the objective complete. At least there's also something a little bit further north for us to grab. And then I think we'll probably head over to the Oxford camp because there's an investigation quest I kind of want to try. And of course, also story stuff while we're there. Actually, speaking of which, this guy has an investigation quest, which I'm a little bit curious about. Yeah, we've constructed the journal, the diary. Dear Diary. But we can't read the diary so much as I can tell. Which makes me a little sad because it's like I kind of want to read the tasty lores. Yeah, what's your investigation quest? The plagues of Egypt are not a single occurrence and may have returned once again. There's a way to combat them. His mysterious words suggest he has lived to see many things in many ages. Him and his brother witnessed the plagues. He was once punished for interfering in the ways of humans, but he's willing to do it again by loaning you his staff to combat the plagues. I guess that's a question. Do I want to do this quest? One that I've surely never done before? Or do I want to do the Oxford camp quest? I'm kind of curious about the Oxford camp one. I think I've done that one before, but I remember it being pretty tough. So I don't know how much I want to like dive into something that I know is challenging, like a puzzle that's really hard to solve, versus one that I know nothing about. This one would probably be a matter of like going back through history for plagues that have been witnessed. Interfering in the ways of humans, yeah. I don't know, the Oxford dudes is pretty cool. Let's, I think I kind of want to do the Oxford one. I might come back and do this later on, though. We'll see how the Oxford one goes. The Oxford camp people are like, they're kind of fun. They're very fun and charming, so I'm kind of itching to, like, see what they've got for us. But yeah, we'll see. We've only done one investigation quest in Egypt so far, and it actually went pretty well. I was pretty happy with how it went, and we were able to solve it without too much, you know, too many trials and tribulations. However, yeah, again, I remember fairly distinctly that in the original version of the Secret World, at least, the Oxford investigation quest was pretty involved, but I know that there have been a number of investigation quests that they've reworked in this version of the game, so maybe it'll be less spicy compared to how I remember it. And you. Oh, it only glanced him. That's okay. Let's get our fire buddy. Oh, we got more friends. We'll do this then. I didn't mean to summon all the buddies. I just wanted to summon the buddies. All right, cool. Let's go back around this way. It's a little bit weird getting to this particular camp. I think it's gonna be this particular little valley. Actually, it's a cave, really. Here's another golem. Sand golem, specifically. We saw a big one earlier. This one is... Oh, it's just an Oxford battle golem. This is a friendly guy. There's another player character. It's always reassuring where it's like, oh, right, other people play this game. It's not just me. And she's got cool anime hair.
Welcome. Sorry about them.
Alright, here we go. These guys are so fucking cool.
Monty!
Hell yeah.
I really do think I'm getting a touch old for this.
Like hell you are. They say you're only as old as you feel. And you feel... We have company.
Oh my.
Arun Singh, My partner, Montgomery de la Roche, we are from Oxford. Occult department.
Under the circumstances, that may be a redundancy, Aaron.
You taught me to always value precision, Monty. Even at the expense of economy. I take it you're not here for the scenery.
That's our territory. We have trodden carefully on this brittle ground, aware of any misstep that might unearth things that should remain buried. Not like those boorish Orochi thugs. We would have left a discovery of this magnitude undisturbed.
Well,
Largely undisturbed. Those jackboots barreled over us with no thought to the consequences.
this excavation, all of the constructions in the valley, they are only wall dressing. Markers. An antechamber to a second site, a massive complex, an entire city, sealed away.
Inside the mountains. Concealed from prying eyes.
And Google Earth.
Only now breached to a creeping, terrifying end. You've heard of the Mummy's curse and such, no doubt. Poppycock. Pure rot. Yet some parts of the past were buried for a reason. Never to be unearthed. Not for greed, for science, even for academia.
What Monty means to say is, we are not going inside that place.
We are scholars, not... I fear that whatever is done to stem the tide, it will have little consequence when a tsunami awaits on the other side.
There is singing.
It's fading. That means something.
What could it mean? So that was all main story exposition. Give me one sec, my phone dinged at me. I'm gonna reply to this real quick. But yeah, that was all main story exposition, and that does complete one of our questly things. However, there's more where that came from. We see there's still 10 pieces to this story stuff that we have in Egypt right now. But that was a good reveal, knowing that there's a subterranean city thing that's like hidden amongst all this awfulness, which is not surprising because there's a lot of sand that is clearly buried and obscured a lot. But yes, that there's more to dive into, and then of course other side quests and whatnot as well. But yeah, give me 1 second, I'm gonna reply to this message real quick. Alright, cool. Message sent. So, a few things. Hope you don't mind me tracking down your personals. Oh, wait. Oh, this is Saeed. I was like, wait, why is Kirsten saying this? So Saeed has reached out to us directly and paid us a handsome experience reward. Nope, anima shards, but that's fine. Sustainable business with competent partners. We tend to take a long view of things in the kingdom, he says. That's like the organization that he's a part of. Made some conspicuous slips of late. Terribly conspicuous. Hold on, I gotta say it more like Saeed does. Conspicuous slips of date. Terribly conspicuous. I can't do a Saeed impression. I should just not try. Because I do like him a lot. He's a cool character. Death Cult conspicuous, by the way. Try to make up for it, but not forget that we all make mistakes. Your kind has made mistakes. He means humans. Let's not get hung up on who shipped what for whom. Life goes on, I should think. My people will call your people and we'll all do lunch together. Yeah, it's interesting that he says that, like, oh, I mean, who cares who has previously worked for whom, because it's very clear that Saeed, the kingdom, has worked for the Phoenicians, which for one thing is, you know, very much an enemy of ours, but they've also worked for the Otanists as well. In fact, they did like a single deal with the Otanists, and they wanted to do more with them, and he was like, no, I want out. So it's clear that, like, the kingdom, they'll just do anything for, you know, whoever is the highest bidder, so to speak. But it's nice that Saeed is like, maybe we should be a little bit more picky and choosy. So that being said, we have a full inventory, so I need to you know, wrap some of these things up. Let's power up this glyph. Level 12 glyph. In fact, hold on. Is this something I want to... No, hit rating, that's fine. Boink. Very good. And then we have a number of other things. These are getting pretty long on the tooth, so let's go ahead and power that up. Actually, we can't use all of them, because that's going to hit level 20. Actually, we can use exactly all of them. Or is it level 25? Yeah, max level 20. Okay, cool. So now we need to focus on powering up another one of these. That way we can fuse them together and get a blue one. Hey, what's up, Gurgling Goblin? What's up, buddy? Good to see you, friend. In fact, I'll power this one up. So that'll be the target of the next one. We're playing more Secret World Legends. We're going to be doing an investigation quest pretty soon, which is always an enjoyable, if not sometimes tricky exercise in problem and like, not even problem solving, but mystery solving, which will be fun. Let's also power this thing up. Ooh, it's gonna be expensive though. It's gonna use all of our juices, man. Oh man, I don't know. That's like, it gets so expensive. We don't have a lot of anima shards. It was a lot cheaper when we were powering up green equipment. I don't know if this is the best investment, man. Maybe I should hold off. Put those back. Is there something else I could level up while we're here? We have actually, we're pretty close to getting this to max level. In fact, that'll do it. Max level. So we need to level up another one of these. Again, just to fuse it together. What about these wrist, or these waistbands? I think I was saying I wanted to level up this one instead. Because we eventually want to fuse it to this guy. Because this one is max level. Yeah, so like these are so much cheaper to level up, right? Blue stuff is expensive. I think that's the main issue that I've struggled with. Like this player character is just chilling. Just chilling, you know. I think there's some lore inside there, but I can't remember exactly. I feel like I should do a little bit more. Oh right, yeah, that's why we stopped leveling this one up. Yeah, that's a problem, man. Like there's other things I need to get rid of in the inventory. I guess that's fine for now. So let's do this.
Non-homicidal visitors are always welcome.
Yeah, I definitely want to do this investigation quest. There's an empty water container, which has a quest associated to it. Water is precious, but never more so in the midst of chaos and crisis. Just find water containers to like bring back to, you know, to aid their supplies and whatnot.
Non-homicidal visitors are always welcome. For a moment, there I took you for a fond mirage.
And the water containers themselves will be up here. Alright, so we can probably do that while we're doing other questings. Alright, so yeah, let's go ahead and do this. I'm hoping I'll be able to remember enough of this one, because I remember it was kind of tricky, actually. Level 38 is recommended, and we are exactly level 38, so we are precisely leveled for this quest. But I'm still a little bit intimidated by it, because I remember it was a tricky one back in the day. Things in the temple complex. More to the location that meets the eye, though. Dig deeper into the mysteries of this ancient site. Alright. Let's see if we can find some info.
And Tie, once the great royal wife, decreed her dais to be set down at the Ankh. Are you getting all this, Aaron? Riveting stuff.
Is riveting really the word you're looking for, Monty?
At least take a rubbing, man.
Ah, hello again. We're getting in a little legwork while there's a break in the, murdering.
I don't know how au fait you are with the reign of Pharaoh Akhenaten.
Creator of the would-be capital, Amarna. Dedicated to his one god, Aten. It's out that way.
Yes, a very long way out there. Even on its rushed schedule, the city was never completed. It was a vanity project, subject to the whims of Akhenaten's growing megalomania. And our man was distracted.
By the demands of his Atenist religion. And the wiles of his mother, Tie the Red Queen. She colored her nails blood red, perhaps even dyed her hair. Upper-class ancient Egyptian women were millennia ahead of the glamour curve.
Think of a Lady Macbeth figure by way of Grace Jones.
Who?
Why did Tie, Akhenaten, and their divine cult start a new citadel in this empty place? What brought the Romans here decades on? I venture the answers are still carved under sand.
So that's what we're here to solve. The investigation quests are always, well, I shouldn't say always, but are frequently very, very involved mystery solving ordeals, which can be kind of tricky and sometimes even very obtuse to solve, but I'm up to the challenge. Or at least, I feel up to the challenge now. We'll see how confident I'm feeling once things really get set into motion here. Also, I like how there's just a vulture just chilling, just, you know, looking for scraps, as vultures do. So let's check out the map and the notes.
There I took you for a fond mirage.
Seismograph over here, but here we go. Let's check out the notes. Some artifact sketches. This might be significant. I mean, it looks nice, but I mean, maybe this will be a way to distinguish other artifacts from others. I'll look at the research first. So, Northwest ruins of particular interest. Research curtailed by this beastly Latter-day Artemis cult. Forced to abandon notes and translations, trust thieves have remained for Oxford eyes only thanks to simple Cipher. A cipher, they say. Ah. So we'll have to be doing some puzzle solving and decrypting. A rudimentary knowledge of Roman history should be put key to lock, rather. So some information about Roman history will presumably provide us with some kind of key. Let's see what other clues we could find as far as what kind of keys we can make out of this. So some rituals to be done. 1, 2, and 3. So let's go to the northwestern ruins. If there's a cipher somewhere, we'll have to find it and we'll use whatever clues we can to try to determine the key for the cipher. Because that's usually how it goes. To decrypt something, you need some kind of key to map things to. That's where it gets tricky. How about the seismograph? Is this significant? Highly unusual. Nah, I think this is more just general, like, world building.
Non-homicidal visitors are always welcome.
It's the best kind. Alright, so let's go to Site 1. It said that there were 3 rituals. Rituals more like bituals. Oh, got him. Alright, so, I'm sorry. Just one. Just one dumb sick burn and I'm good. Let's grab some water bottles along the way because we need that for the other quest. And this is why this is a level 38 quest, because there's level 38 bad guys around here. So they said their notes were lost along the way. See, yeah, this is the excavation site that they were working on before, well, monsters happened and fucked everything up. Which is what monsters do. Speaking of which, yeet. Carcass Center. It's a weird fetish, but okay. It's a weird flex, but okay. So yeah, here are indications of what they were saying, this notion of an underground city. Also, lots and lots of water bottles. Now these are notes, but they're not the notes. Or maybe we'll need to come back here later. That's wouldn't be shocking. We also need to look at the door marked with the symbol of Aten. But that's for the main quest. We don't want main quest shit. We need like the fancy extra main quests. Or non-main. I was trying to say like extra main as in they were like, you know, not necessarily key. It's weird using that move on any kind of curved surface because it doesn't always pan out. The Doom Ghoul. I want to try to find a little bit more water bottle stuff if possible. I think I saw one down here. Alright, so Arun Singh's notes. Yeah, so that's gonna be where that's where we're gonna be doing main quest stuff, but yeah, I kinda wanna do like more side questy stuff. Foist. Or water containers. Water canister, rather. One there. I just want to grab as many as I can while we're here. That way when we come back we'll be able to turn in both quests. Oh, it's like, why am I hearing more gurgling noises? Oh, there's one right there. Let's get everyone together. Everybody, let's all have one big old group hug. There we go. Oh, I almost got all 5 of them. There we go. Much better. There's one right here. Whoa, that's my friend. Oh, it's friend zone. Friend zone, rather. Thank you for that raid. How you doing, bud? Thank you very much for that very generous raid. How's everyone doing? We're playing some Secret World Legends, an older MMO game that has a very heavy emphasis on story and mystery solving, that kind of thing. And we're actually in the middle of doing a fairly involved investigation quest right now, which involves like using keys and ciphers to decrypt a message and all kinds of cool shit there. But thank you very much for that raid. How are you doing? And more importantly, what were you streaming on this fine day? Do a quick little shout out for our friend here. Excellent. Lifetime sub of this game? Oh, that's awesome. I wonder if it's still valid. I don't even know if they do lifetime subs for this game in its current state, that is. I remember back when it was The Secret World, not Legends, but just The Secret World, there was a point where they went away from the subscription model and instead went for just a buy it once and you're good, kind of like Diablo 2, as like the payment model at least. Because that's when I got into the game too. But there was also the, like a subscription thing where, yeah, you got like the subscription benefits with like the premium user stuff, and it was an option for like a one-time type of deal. Anyway, you were doing some Max Payne too. Holy shit, I fucking love me some Max Payne. I will confess, I'm kind of a scrub. I've only played the very first one, but it's one of my favorite games ever, and 2 has been on my list of like games I need to play for fucking years, so I am severely behind the curve. But that's fucking dope that you're playing some Max Payne 2. That game is incredible. And the Wand of Gamelon remaster? There's a remaster? Also, Funky Duckling, I love your screen name. Thank you for that follow. I didn't realize there was a remaster of the Wand of Gamelon. Is it like a fan remaster? It's a lot more fun. Yeah, I love the original. It's not a perfect game necessarily. But yeah, the original is one of my favorite games ever. And I've heard the second one's really good. Heck, I've even heard the third one's incredible. So it's a series that I need to like become more acquainted with for sure. Okay, I was gonna say, like, that's a game that not a lot of people remember very fondly, even for those who have played it. For a lot of people, it lives on in infamy for, like, well, there's the cheesy cutscenes and the unsavory gameplay that we've at least seen in, like, you know, review videos, like on YouTube, that kind of thing. But yeah, I've never played it myself. I'm fascinated, though. What are your thoughts on it, actually? I'm kind of curious about the Wand of Gamelon remaster. I mean, Max Payne 2, of course, I'm not surprised that one's awesome, because how could it not be? So we found the Northwest Ruins. Oh, it's in a lair? Oh, shit. We're getting into, like, the spicy shit, then. Lairs are scary because this is, like, super, super high-level monsters and scary encounters, all kinds of crazy shit. Things that can definitely one-shot us. So we'll have to be very careful and try to avoid fights if we can help it. Because lairs always take place in these, like, burnt-out parts of the map. So whenever you see these, like, smoldering parts of the map, it means, like, stay away unless you're max level and you want to do some dank shit. Hour and a half to beat the whole thing. Infinite continues, though. For Wand of Gamelon, that is, right? Well, hour and a half, that's not too bad, actually. Yeah, I've heard that the CDI games were, like, infamously quite difficult. But I don't know, that sounds fascinating. I guess if there was any way to play those games, it would be in a, like, a fan remaster sense, because, yeah, they're, again, infamous for a number of reasons. But thank you again for that raid. And I appreciate that, yeah, you at least know about this game and remember, like, in the subscription for it, like you were saying. This is a great game, but I mean, I will readily admit that it's not a particular popular one for a number of reasons. I mean, you know, I think the game is very good, and I love the storytelling, I love the world building and the setting, just the lore in general is fascinating, and I love these investigations quests, even though they can be quite challenging sometimes. But then there's the fact that just the gameplay is not great. It's not bad, but like the combat's just kind of so-so. This is the kind of game where for people that like story stuff, they wouldn't necessarily go for an MMO, and for people that like MMOs, some of the MMO isms might be kind of disappointing. So it's not a surprise that this game was never super popular, but it was something different at least. Final Fantasy XIV. It's actually interesting you say that. I have a couple of friends that have really played a lot of FF14 lately, especially. Like Lockdown has been a big one, or has been a big thing, at least, with, like, being able to play games like that and really being able to sink one's teeth into it. I've not played it myself, and I'll confess, I'm actually not a huge MMO guy, which is part of what drew me to this game, but I will admit, my curiosity is slightly piqued by the game, just because I've heard so many good things about it. I'm not a big MMO guy, and I'm also not a big Final Fantasy guy, specifically. I don't dislike Final Fantasy, but it's a series I haven't had a lot of experience with, so I don't know if it would be my cup of tea exactly, but I'm slightly curious. So and I know that I think it's free to start right now, at least. But you like it a lot, though? Yeah, I've heard it's like incredibly, like, very good, and I've heard the story's surprisingly good too. Final Fantasy XIV, of course, has a very story development history with how when it first came out, it wasn't so good, but ever since it relaunched, it's been like top tier amazing. So I would say that, like, it's a game I'm like kind of curious about, but yeah, I don't know. I guess the only way to find out is just to give it the old college try, as they say. It's got a cool community too. That's good to know. It's good to see you as well, TriStar, by the way. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Good to see you, my friend. But yeah, I have several friends who would play it, and I'm sure that like the second they see me launch it, they'll be like, yo, if you need some help, holler at your boy. So yeah, I've heard 14's really good, for sure. A lot of nice people, yeah. And that's nice to see, because there are some game communities that are not always known for having the best communities or the most welcoming communities. Although I feel like a lot of MMOs are usually pretty chill. I mean, maybe there are going to be clusters of individuals that might be problematic, but for the most part, I feel like most MMOs are usually pretty welcoming, just because MMOs have such a, by their definition, hopefully a communal aspect to them, which admittedly is something where the Secret World maybe falls short a little bit of. But again, I don't play Secret World for like multiplayer shenanigans. It's mostly a single player game, really. Even before the community, the numbers started to dwindle, there was still a very heavy focus on single player stuff. But yeah, Final Fantasy XIV is an MMO-like game that I'm interested in, as is ESO, Elder Scrolls Online. I've heard is also similar in that it has a lot of cool multiplayer stuff, but it has a lot of single player stuff too. So you don't have to like have a huge consistent group to get all the content. But yeah, for this mission, so we found a puzzle. There's a ritual of the sun to be performed somewhere. There's a not torch. I don't know. I guess we'll call it a torch thing there. Clearly, there's several of them to interact with. There was monsters down below that, like I said, I'm gonna try to avoid fighting just because anything that's down here is probably gonna be level 50 plus. And would potentially one-shot us. This guy has 78,000 health. I mean, there's just no way we can deal with numbers like that. We're far from max level, and we're definitely not, like, layer... We don't have layer-appropriate gear. Okay, now, respawn right over there, which is nifty. See the little attachment there. Is that something I can read? I can interact with this thing. And it, like, emanates. But yeah, I'm more interested in like reading the thing. Okay, so we need to find the key to these ciphers. I'm saying I can't actually interact with that note. There's the note on this one you can read. You got back into a true TriStar? Nice, man. That's awesome. Yeah, like I said, I know a couple friends who've been playing it for a long time, but a couple friends who have recently gotten like either back into it or have gone like significantly into it because of being, you know, stuck in lockdown and looking for something to like help to kind of grind away at. It's like a good MMO to really like kind of lose yourself in. Not lose yourself, but to like really sink your teeth into. But yeah, for ESO, I have a couple friends that played a lot, like where it's one of their main stream games even, and they talk it up quite frequently. And of course, you know, when you hear a game like that from somebody who plays the game a lot, then there's a good chance that they played a lot, they already like it. So, you know, I'm getting a biased view, admittedly, but still, the fact that I have people that I know that play it, for one thing, that makes it easier for me to want to get into. So it kind of makes the cost of, not literal cost, but just the investment worthwhile. Perform the ritual as it was intended and figure out what it means. So, there was a note that we read earlier that said that some cursory knowledge of... Actually, let's double check just to be sure. We can access this this puzzle whenever we want to. We can just access it from our quest journal very conveniently. By just clicking this show image, which is nifty. However, what we don't have access to necessarily... Actually, wait, am I going the wrong way? They're over this way. Yeah, I'm going the wrong way. But when it comes to the stuff from the Oxford camp, it's a little bit trickier. In fact... Yeah, there's the dig site. Where did I see that? It would have been... I think it was back at their camp. Yeah, let's go there. I just want to make sure I'm not forgetting something. I think they said a cursory knowledge of Roman history would probably lead to the key to this particular cipher. So we can try and solve that shit. But before I like start googling around, and because this is what this quest is going to involve most likely, is a lot of looking online, a lot of like searching through Wikipedia articles and whatnot, trying to find, and it's almost like an ARG, trying to find the real life keys for this puzzle. So that's the dig site. This is the area where the story will have us go eventually. Just look at these guys real quick. There we go. I'm getting a quick little level. Very good. And Sec, thank you for that follow, my friend. thank you for joining in from the raid, by the way, and thank you all for joining in from Frenda's raid. And again, thank you to Frenda. That was very sweet of you, and I appreciate you sharing your community. Oh, thank you, Sec. That's sweet of you to say. Yeah, I like this game a lot. Like I said, I recognize it's not perfect and that it's not everyone's cup of tea. But it's a game that I very selfishly wanted to get back into, just for old time's sake. I mentioned before that I played this game a lot back with the homies back in the day, so it's kind of a fun trip down memory lane for me. Also, giant scorpions. I mean, what more does somebody need, right? Giant scorpions in a video game like this? If only I could have a little friend scorpion I could summon, but we got a little fire buddy that we can spawn, and he's doing a good job. It's one of my favorite skills in this game is having a little fire friend you can summon. Does a pretty good job of tanking a lot of these things. Oh, right, we could turn in the water bottles too. Very good. Let's go ahead and crack these open. See what treasures remain. Very good. All right, so yeah, here are the notes. Oh wait, not those. Oh, what? I can't reread it. Okay. Well, that makes me a little sad. I wanted to like reread the little note that talked about like how some cursory knowledge of, I think, Roman history. So we can't actually read that little bit again, unfortunately. Okay. Well, let's just warp back to it. Actually, I'm not going to warp. I'm just going to run back to it. But yeah, we have to be... I guess I could warp plus 250 anima shards. So that's a lot of anima shards that we don't have to waste, or to spare rather. Yeah, I'm a little sad that we can't just reread the notes, but that's fine. But yeah, that sounds good, Sec. Thank you again for joining in. It was very sweet of you. And again, Frenda, it was very generous of you to raid us and share your wonderful community. It's very kind. Max Payne 2, man. I'm so over the moon on that. I really do need to play the other games in the series. I remember when 3 came out, Max Payne 3 that is, and I thought it looked cool, and I remember thinking it was strange that they had like multiplayer in the game, because I don't usually think of Max Payne's gameplay loop as being multiplayer friendly. But I've heard the overall game is pretty good, and I don't know if the multiplayer is still active, but I remember hearing it was better than a lot of people were expecting. Alright, so let's see. So here's what we're gonna do. This is admittedly gonna be a little bit slower paced, and that's the one downside of these kinds of quests where it's heavy mystery solving, that kind of thing. There is a built-in in-game browser. Unfortunately, this browser actually wasn't working for me yesterday. So let's see. Let's leave the HTTPS in. Let's just try it this way. Google.com. Hey, it actually works. Okay, so older version of Chrome. Yes, it probably is. This is a built-in, just a baked-in browser into the game. And for these types of quests, kind of like I said, we have to use ARG or alternate reality game puzzle-solving techniques. Sometimes you have to Google historical things. Sometimes you have to like. Last night we did a quest that involved literary references. We were looking up references to J.D. Salinger and Edgar Allan Poe for some quests we were doing yesterday. Not all the quests in the game are like this, but for the investigation quests, they can get kind of obtuse sometimes. So we have a cipher here, and the key involves some kind of notable some kind of cursory knowledge of Roman history. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna do some Googling. I think I might have done this quest once before, but it's been a long time. It's been at least 3 or 4 years at this point, maybe 5 years actually. And I remember this being a little bit of a tricky one, but I'm confident we can piece it together. So Roman history, let's just say Roman history cipher. Unfortunately, like, the browser, I know it looks kind of weird on your guys' end, right? It's like, yeah, the Caesar cipher, maybe. There's a... Oh, crap. Is it not going to display the page correctly? I was having problems with the browser yesterday. It might just not display, dude. Really? I mean, it's so much nicer if I can display it on screen so everybody can see it together. Breaking the cipher. Man. What are some other web pages? Like, maybe this one. Yeah. Unfortunately, in-game browser just might not work. You can kind of sort of start to piece it together. I think this is the area we want to get to. I guess I could do browser capture manually. I could just do like a regular browser. Let's do this. Let's put this over here. Yeah, we can just do a a proper, like a regular browser capture through OBS. Just give me 1 sec. I can get this captured in a quick little jiffy. It's a bummer because I won't be able to have the game backdrop up as well, but that's fine. I think the Caesar Cipher is what we're looking for, so I think we're starting on the right foot. However, there's 3 of these to go through. There's 6 tiers total, as we can see over here. 6 tiers. That's quite a bit. Yeah, give me 1 sec. I'll get the browser capture. We'll be able to do some digging. Actually, wait, that page isn't gonna work. Let's try... I just have regular browser? I think I do. Properties... Oh, not that one. This one? Okay. It's a little bit off kilter. I mean, I guess it doesn't have to be perfect. Give me 1 sec. So, what do we say? Caesar Cipher. Helps find out how to spell it correctly, but I think this is the guy that we're looking for. So here, let me fix this a little bit. I know there's some things that are kind of getting cut off. If nothing else, I can at least make this a little bit bigger to fill it, like kind of fill out the screen a little bit better. Yeah, even though I'm recognizing that like other parts are getting cut off, which is kind of annoying. It kind of sizes out a little bit better. I don't need the whole window present. I just want like the main stuff, you know, the main shit. So I'll get part of the like, yeah, up to tip of the toolbar there. That's good. Get as much of the window as possible. Okay, so I think that's what we're looking for here. I don't usually like to get this kind of stuff set up live on screen, just on stream rather, just because I know it's probably kind of boring. But I think once it's set up, I'll be a lot happier, just because it'll be nice to just have it all together at one place. Let's shrink this down. Boop, 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 boo. Oh god, I need to shrink it down a lot more, don't I? There we go. I was looking at the wrong parts of the window. Okay, that's pretty good. It's not going to be perfect, but I think it's going to be decently fine. Let me fix this and bring it down a little bit. Almost done. Actually, I think that did it. I just need it below this guy. Okay. So yeah, so some parts of it will get cut off probably, but I'm not too terribly worried about it. Hopefully people looking kind of most to see what I'm looking at. El Gaso, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, dude. We're doing some mystery solving. Right now, we are in a situation where we have a cipher to solve. And it's been indicated to us that the key to the cipher likely involves some cursory knowledge of Roman history. Yes, you're correct. And with Roman history, just looking for Roman puzzle cipher things, we happened upon the Caesar cipher, which is something that I don't know about myself, but we're about to get learnt. So, encryption can be used with modular arithmetic. So do you mod it by 26 here? The letters go into numbers, so A is 0 and Z is 25. Okay, so presumably, we would use just some simple arithmetic, unless, or maybe it'll just give us the key itself. Looks like it does not. Oh, well, let's see. Oh, that's kind of cool. Candidate plain text, that's kind of neat. Attack it once, yeah. Interesting. History and usage. This was a historical thing. How many letters to shift it by? Yeah, maybe I need to like read the whole thing then. Aligning 2 alphabets. The cipher alphabet is the plain alphabet, rotated left or right, using a left rotation of 3 places. Okay. So we rotate it left, so we go like, instead of A being the first one, we go Z, Y, X. Hence why it starts at X. I see. Okay. So, it's a matter of finding how far back we need to rotate forward or backwards then. With a right shift of 3. Oh, so yeah, because we don't know what presumably X is. Oh no, it's shift. So N is the one that we need to find. N is the right. I see. Okay. So we don't necessarily need to do arithmetic ourselves. What we really need to do is find out what the number is. And let's see. Let's look about this. So there's 8, right? 8 sconces. I mean, I guess that's one number to go for since these are usable in some way, interactable in some way. This is probably indicative of something. There's one other... Oh, here, I'm sorry, you can't actually see the game. Whoops, I opened up MS Paint by accident. So let me hide this real quick. So, there are 8 of these sconces here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 2 of them... It's a little weird, they all have this note here that we can't interact with. Not all of them, but many of them have notes we can't interact with. But some of them have additional notes. So there's this guy here, which is, you know, obviously encrypted. There's the notes over here, which are, I think this is the first message we need to decrypt. And then, and I'll look at that again in a second. And then there's, I think, one more that has a note stuck to the front. Because this one doesn't have anything. This one has a thing at the top, but again, we can't actually view it detailed. I think there's another quest that involves notes, the notes that are like kind of tagged on the top here. But this one's got something stuck to the body. And this is a different message as well. So, I think those are messages we might need to get to eventually. I think we need to start with this one though, because this was the first thing that the quest pointed us to. So if we go to this guy, let's take a look at the message, and let's just take a look at what some options are. We can assume that, well, actually, I guess we don't really need to look at the Cipher notes. We know kind of in a general sense what to look for here. We can assume that because of the way the Cipher works, that things will be consistent. So, if we look at like this first word, LNGU, if we like shift things the right number of letters around, we should be able to find certain patterns. So let's look for like certain obvious instances here. As far as the numbers that would be significant, I guess the first thing I'm kind of curious about is the number 8. So if we were to shift things in if we were to shift things around by +8, it would mean that the message, I guess that's an L, right? Maybe I should look at this one. This is GURFHA. I think that's an L. Maybe I should just start with that one. So, if we're shifting by a +8, L would become 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 T. N becomes 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8 V. Okay, that's probably not it. Let me make sure. Hold on. Make sure I'm counting this correctly. Yeah, right shift or left shift. That's the thing. I guess it's more right or left versus positive or negative. Make sure that I'm counting this correctly. I want to make sure I'm not if I'm supposed to count inclusive or exclusive of that first index. I think it's not inclusive though, because if I look at that first example on the web page, they say if you shift by a right of 3, yeah, yeah. Oh wait, no. It starts with a left shift of 3, right? So it goes. So A becomes DYX. So yeah. So you would land on the same one. So yeah. So if we're saying N goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, then you land on V. So that's probably not it. What about the other direction? So L, we go. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. So we start it with D. L becomes D. N becomes 1, 2, 3. F. Okay, that's probably not it either. There's something else then we'll need to watch for then. Whoops, I didn't mean to minimize that. I'm clicking around too much. I'm trying to see if there are other signs to look for, like things like this, multiple letters together. It's like, what would be some common letters that would be together like that? It's almost like, well, there are several R's in this one. Could R be maybe the letter E, for instance? I guess it could be. Or things like this, A, B, G, like the words, like common 3-letter words, like the letters, like the word the, for instance. I mean, there's a lot of 3-letter words, but I'm just thinking of like common letters or common words. B and S, could that be to or is? You think B, the letter B specifically, is kind of what to look for here? BS, BS. Yeah, so let's look at I don't think that's BS, Ogasso. I think you're onto something. Yeah, that might just be the key here. GB. So GB and BS. So if B was, it's probably not 2. Because that wouldn't be something. Oh, maybe IT? Yeah. So if B were the letter 2, or the letter B, or the letter T, and this is like TO or IT or T, well, oh wait, yeah, that's BS again. So let's see. So if we were saying, so to get like, for instance, if we were to say that B was maybe the letter T, of, to, is, yeah, there are a lot though. That's where it gets tricky. Let's just look at some things to like knock out some possibilities here. So BS is a good one to start with. So B so letters like the word to, for instance. So B getting to 2 would be a left or letter of the letter T rather would be a left shift of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, left shift of 8. Now I was looking at 8 earlier. Maybe I miscounted it or misunderstood something. So left shift of 8 for that. So left shift of S by 8 would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that leads to K. That's probably not it. What about of, like Ogasso had suggested? So for BS specifically, to get from B to O, well, that's the thing. There's a left shift or a right shift. It would probably, well, it would land the same way though, so it shouldn't matter. So yeah, if we're saying of, B would be we'll just say a left shift of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's a lot, actually. Yeah, exactly. As long as you're consistent, you'll land on the same place. So it's more of a matter of how convenient it is. So let's see. What did I say? There would be 1 to get from B to the letter O. That'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So S would then go to 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh shit. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I think that's it. Because that lands on the letter F. So O and F, I think that's it. Okay, so that means we're going to have to transcribe this manually, and that's going to be really fucking boring. I wonder if there's a way to automate some of this. If there's like a web utility that would shift things around for us. We could just type the message in and have it kind of auto-translate. Caesar, Cipher, Translator maybe? I just don't know if I want to do this like completely by hand, because that would be incredibly boring for, you know, for dear viewers to see. So here we go. Check this shit out. The Caesar salad decryptor, yeah. So if we're theorizing that it's a left shift, or wait, what did I say? Left shift? Let me look at the letters again. Yeah, a left shift of 13. Yeah, thank you, Ogasso. Yeah, confirming that it's, yeah, left shift of 13. So I didn't mean to minimize that down. I want to make it so that you guys can see what I'm doing. That way we're all in this together. Because there is a built-in browser for the game, but it's very finicky. So left shift of, let's see. I guess I could say, would I say 13? Would I say like L13? Oh wait, no, I don't want it. Yeah, I want to decode it. Yes. There's the alphabet. How do I indicate which direction? Maybe positive or negative? I'm looking to see how I would indicate the direction that it needs to go. And here's just copy and paste it from the Wikipedia article, which is fine. How to recognize the ciphertext. There's no, yeah, positive, no, direction. Crap. Yeah, maybe just the brute force button. I guess there's that too. So let's just try the first bit, just to make sure we're on the right path here. So LNGU, actually, it could probably be lowercase. Well, fuck it, we'll just do uppercase. So with that much, we say 13. I guess test all possible. Well, yeah, let's just try it this way. Decode Caesar. Okay, well that's off to a good start, I suppose. What if I say negative 13? Is that how that's gonna work? Wait, what? Decodes. Okay, wait. Decrypt. Huh. Oh, it's over here. Wait. Oh, yeah, the results. Shift by 13. Okay. Wait, I'm confused. Oh, are they saying this is it? What do I watch for? I'm the world's biggest idiot. Okay. Huh. Alright, so let's keep going. Yeah, I'm fail fishing, man. I was like, wait, where do I go? The UI is it's my brain's not big enough to decrypt the UI, but it's over here. Okay, so let's keep going then. ERYNGRF. ABG. This is gonna be a very exciting gameplay. Mid 2000. I mean, it's not that old, right? It's not me. I don't think it's me. Or rather, it is me. I don't think it's the website. I think I'm just dumb. I mean, it says results right here. I'm just thinking like, I don't know, whenever if I'm filling out a form that's very vertical like this, I think like, I click the thing and there'll be something below it. So maybe I'm like, oh, well, for one thing, this is a French website. So maybe they have like different UI user experience schemes than what my little hobbit brain is. But no, I think it's me. I don't think it's the website. I think I'm just a big dum-dum. So ABG, all right, so yeah, we're looking at this guy. WHFG, GB, GUR, FBYNE, OHG. Actually, yeah, let's do like the exact message as it's worded. After Gerfa. Lingu BS Gerfa. OHG, GUR, space, GEN? Yeah, I think GUR is a repeated word. Okay, so that's what we got so far. Yath of the sun relates not just to the solar body, but the travel of the human body. Bird? I think I might be like getting some typos here. Let's just get the rest of the message real quick. We're getting human words, English words, but I'll confess it's a little bit cryptic. But I mean, an investigation that's cryptic. An investigation quest that's cryptic, rather. Name a better duo, I'll wait. FGN, GVBAF. LNGUBS. Question mark. Oh. Okay, I think that's it. 8 flames, 8 stations of the Yath of life. Although the order is not what seemed initially obvious. You guys can see this, right? Okay, cool. I just want to make sure that it's still visible on your guys' end. Hey, what's up, Iowan? The virtual breakout boxes. We're doing some puzzle solving shenanigans. This is pretty exciting. We're solving ciphers. There's a little utility that kind of automates the mundane part of it, but we have the key, I think, at least to some degree. Yath of the sun. Yath. Also, yeah, there's obviously a space here. So GUR is THE. So yeah, we've confirmed that much. LNGU, right? It looks here. Let me go back to this. this screen so you guys can see the cipher that I'm starting with. It's an L, right? I'm not an idiot, right? LNGU. Yath of the Sun. Yath. Maybe that's like another Egyptian reference. So again, that full message. Yath of the Sun. Here, we can re-decrypt it. Relates not just to the solar body, the solar body, but the travel of the human body. Birth. I must have like mistyped something, right? Birth to beyond. OVEGU. Oh, QU. Whoops. So yeah, there were a few typos on my part. Yeah, birth to beyond. 8 flames, 8 stations on the Yath of Life, question mark. Although the order is not what seemed initially obvious. 8 flames, 8 stations. On the Yath of Life, the order is not... Oh, maybe it's... Would it be Path of the Sun? What other letter could that be? I'm thinking that's an L. What other letter could that be? That's an L, right? Am I the... Oh, no, that's an L. What's this letter? That's a C. Oh, it's a C. I'm an idiot. I'm the world's biggest idiot. No wonder I was, like, getting so bamboozled. That's one thing I will confess my brain sometimes really struggles with is handwriting. Because, man, I could have sworn that was an L. I was losing my fucking mind. It's absolutely a C. I bet that's it. Because if we do that... Path of the Sun. That shit's so fucking frustrating. I have such stressful memories of when I was the president of the Twitch St. Louis group. Or not Twitch St. Louis, Extra Life St. Louis, the Extra Life Guild for St. Louis. We would do lots of events where we would go in person to conventions to try to like encourage people to sign up to be fundraisers like I do, like doing the fundraising thing, one stream, that kind of thing. And we would do in-person signups where people could like write their name and their email address to for us to input it into the system for them. And dude, I don't mean to generalize when it comes to gamers, or nerdy people, but man, some of us have garbo handwriting, and man, there have been so many times where I've spent not exaggerating, 20, 30, 40 minutes just agonizing, being what is this? Is that an E? Is it a 3? Is it a W somehow? It's tricky with names. It's tricky with well, we wouldn't need phone number, but it's tricky if you know it's letters or if you know it's numbers. But if it's an email address, fuck, it could be anything, I guess, except for special characters. But it would be I was like, I can't tell what this is. This is a sign up that's gonna go to waste because I just can't physically read their handwriting. It's like some people would just be just try to get it as quick as possible and don't think about how legible it is. Oh, it's infuriating, but it just was the nature of what we were in. So anyway, I need to look for any of this weird L glyph because that's the L we're looking for. Because yeah, I just had to tell that story just because it's the frustration and the shame has lived with me ever since. I was like, Yath of the Sun. What does that word even mean? Yath? It's clearly it's a Egyptian lore reference that I just don't remember. Okay, so there's the full message. There's the full message. All right, so there we go. Here, I don't think you guys can see. Oh wait, no, you can see this one. Okay, cool. Path of the Sun. So, Path of the Sun then. So the sun that rises in the east. Wait, do I have it backwards? Hold on. Wait, rises in the... I don't have it backwards, do I? That's how I remember it. I think of the Judas Priest Rising in the East album cover or album name. If we're going by well, hold on. There's also it's one thing for it to be directional, but there's also an upper and a lower one. Here, let me go back to the game real quick. Thank you, Agasso. Yeah, the order is not necessarily what would seem obvious. So, also, I think our dude completed something. They did. They completed multiple things. Good job, team. Let's have them go on some other quests. They can all 100% this one. Whoops. Same with that one. Wow, our dudes are leveling up. I'm very proud. Experience bonuses, lots of good stuff. This would get us some anime shards. Let's go for... Well, I don't know if the ancient reward bag is quite what I'm looking for. Let's go for a few of these. The dude quest, yeah, they give us little majiggers, little buddies. They give us, oh, that's to expedite them, yeah. We get little, distillate thingies that we use to level up our equipment, and a little bit of experience for us, and a little bit of, anima shards. Not much, but it's, you know, it's enough to help. It's enough to be nifty. So looking at the map here, so this is where we are right here, Ritual of the Sun. And we can see, yeah, there's 8 of these urns, how do you pronounce that word? It's not brazier, because that's a lady's garment. Brazier, maybe? Brazier? I don't know. I don't know how to, like, differentiate between the two pronunciations. But this thing, this flaming thingy. And these go from west to east, you know, there's 8 of them from west to east, and they kind of have spots on the map, kind of, sort of. So the Path of the Sun, and also the Path of Life, relates not just to the solar body, but the travel of the human body, birth to beyond. Birth to beyond. 8 stations on the Path of Life, although the order is not what seemed initially obvious. Let's take a look at the other notes, as there were 2 other series of notes that we can interact with. Presumably it would use the same cipher? We could find out. So, let's take a look at this one too. So let me show this screen. I'm just gonna transfer this to a notepad just so I can have it conveniently stored. Copy that over. It's that GameStop commercial. Copy that. With like the dude with the long neck. That was a meme for a bit. Alright, cool. So now, let's assume it's the same cipher. PUVYQU, or is that a G? Oh fuck, I think it's a Q. Yeah, it's a Q. I see a G elsewhere. BBQ. Delicious. BAYLGEHYLSNQRF. It always gives me pause. I'm always like, ooh. NSGRE. BYQ. I think BYQ was a frequent series of letters in the previous one, I think. Okay, so what do we get? Whoops, wrong window. Okay. Childhood, only true, fades after old age. That's what this one says. I'm gonna copy this down as well. In fact, I'm gonna do this. So, this one right here, I'm gonna make a little note that says, we'll do the childhood one. We'll just call it childhood, so I know which one it is. So this is childhood, and then presumably the one way over here. Not way over here, but decently over here. This guy. Is something else. So, let us decrypt this one as well. BEGNYVGL RNPUVRIRQ, comma, HADHRAPUNOYR. Decrypt. Give me that shit. Immortality, over or once achieved, unquenchable. Once space achieved. There we go. Okay. So we'll make a note then. Rot her. Boop. So same kind of thing here. This one is immortality. Okay. yeah, it's a underrated Zappa sibling. I read the other day. I just like had a cursory glance on something, and I brought up the Frank Zappa Wikipedia article, and I read that he wanted to name his son Dweezil. Like when his son was born, they had to give him a very boring name. Like a normal name, so he just picked like the names of his bandmates at the time. But he wanted to name him Dweezil, and like the nurses or the doctors like wouldn't let him do it. He was like, "Ah, come on!" So he's like, oh, "Okay, I'll just give him a normal name." And then Dweezil, when he got like at some point in age, like they told him like, "Yeah, here's what your name was supposed to be," and Dweezil was like, "Fuck that! I want that to be my name," so we got it legally changed. So I think that's kind of cool. All right, so a few things to consider here. Path of the Sun relates not just to the solar body, but the travel of the human body, birth to beyond. 8 flames, we see them right here. 8 stations on the path of life, but the order is not what seemed initially obvious. So, if we're saying that this is rising in the east, setting in the west, rising, so yeah, we start in childhood and we set over here. But the path is not immediately obvious. Well, there's a few things to consider. Maybe we should say, like, we start with this one and go like ping pong up to the immortality one. Maybe we don't have to use all 8 of them. Maybe we go like bam, 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 ending on that bam. Something to try, right? So that one, just kind of ping pong back and forth. Oh. Does that mean I'm goofed? Oh, now I can read this note. What? I couldn't read that earlier. Oh, shit, that changes everything. I thought we could only read those 2. There's multiple notes, and you just have to look at them the right way. Ah, man. I feel like a chump. Okay, well, now I know. Let's bring up the page again. Alright, so LBHGU. This is helpful, though. Man, I was like, yeah, why can't I click on those letters? Written in Icelandic. Oh, that's I understand that's a tough language to learn, too. When Grace and I went to Iceland, literally everybody we interacted with there spoke English just fine. There were, like, a few times where, like, I think there was one point at a gas station, I asked someone for directions, and there was a point where I kind of had to, like, rephrase what I was saying a couple times, but most people were, like, super easy to talk to. But apparently Icelandic is a super hard language to learn, just very involved and, like, very different from a lot of other languages. Which I'm not surprised by, because I mean, learning any language is not going to be easy. Alright, so youth, never truly extinguished. Never truly extinguished. Ooh. Ooh. How literal. Literally. So let's do this then. I will make a note for this one. I'm making a note here. Huge success. Youth. Not easily extinguished. Yeah, sounds good, buddy. Enjoy the walkies. It was pretty nice here in the Midwest, at least. I hope it's not super frigid where you're at. I want to read all the notes, though, man. Yeah, you just gotta stand just so. That's where they get you, man. That's sneaky. Alright, so same thing here. This is OVEGU. GUROEVRSRFGOYNMR. That translates to birth, the briefest blaze. Blaze it. Let me copy this down. I'm just copying it to my little notepad here. And then on the map, boop, minimize that, and I just make a note for what it is. This is birth. There's a note on each of these, so I'm having to like note all these things down, but I like to think it's worth. Very worth. You guys can see what I'm doing, browser. There we go. It's a little bit manual having to switch back and forth. It'd be so nice if we could just do this all within the game's browser, but it just does not work for us. It's a very old build of Chrome that clearly Google no longer supports, so it just doesn't work half the time. NDHVPXYL. That's a really good thing to watch for, by the way. A letter by itself, it's probably the word right? So that or yeah, that's the only letter, that's the only word that I can think of that's commonly used as just a single letter. So that's like a big thing to watch for future ciphers. QBHFRQ decrypts to infancy, a quickly doused flame. I like how weird this is all phrased, but it is a little strange though. But far be it from me to judge a game for being weird. So infancy, right? Is that what the thing was? I need to copy this down before I get too ahead of myself here. Infancy. Alright, so we got 5 out of 8 indicated. Okay. We got this one, we got this one. Right? Yes, okay. Whoops, not that. Because most of these have paper on them, not all of them. This one, as far as I can tell, has nothing. As far as I can tell, there's nothing on this lad. Unless I'm just not looking at the magical place. But yeah, there's no paper on this guy. This one does. Maybe it's assumed that this has like a note thing that covers both of them. I don't know. Let's find out. So here's a message on this one. NQHYGUBBQ. FYBJREOHEAGUNA. Gonna give it to you. VASNAPL SNFGREGUNA. Gonna again. BYQNTR. It's like we're saying bye barbecue. Excuse me. Had to belch slightly. Adulthood. Slower burn than infancy, faster than old age. So let me add this to my pile of notes here that I'm assembling. Adulthood. And then for this one, again, I don't see any notes. Is it buried in the sand? I don't see anything around this one. Did it fall down? I think this one just doesn't have a note. And I don't know what to make of that. Unless we're saying adulthood just takes up a bunch more time, which is, you know, fair. So we'll just say this is blank. And then this one already has an... Oh, wait, no. This was the one that has immortality. This one is probably like old age. The golden years. Retirement, maybe. Who knows? So this one is going to be... QRNGU. QRNGU. Again. VH, or VF. IRECERFRAG. Also, the word frag is in there. We're getting our frags on when it comes to first-person shooters, but that's C, man. That throws me off so much. Death. Death is ever present. Oh, well, that's very happy and sunshiny. Okay, make a note for that one. Whoops, I copied the wrong message down. I'm gonna copy that down. I'm gonna copy this one down. This one's much more interesting. Okay. Death is ever present. Loop. Death delivers to you for sure. Nothing else that you can do. So we've assembled a lot of notes here. We've decrypted some things. We're being super cool badasses with all these big brain moves we're pulling. But what to do to put all this together? The full message once more is, Path of the Sun relates not just to the solar body, but the travel of the human body, birth to beyond. We start from the east and the west, start with birth, infancy, childhood, youth, blah, 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 blah. 8 flames, 8 stations on the path of life, question mark, although the order is not what seemed initially obvious. So, yeah, there's an obvious path we can try, but then we think about the subtext. So, childhood, which is, well, actually, let's start with birth. In fact, yeah, let me do one quick thing. I've kind of listed some of these out of order. So, yeah, childbirth, then birth, childhood, immortality is at the very, very end. Yeah, I've did some of this out of order. Infancy. Oh, wait, infancy would be... Wait, what the heck? Why did I have that listed first? Yeah, birth, then infancy. I don't know why I do these things. Birth, then infancy, then childhood. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah, I've listed these in some slightly strange orders. Okay, so I got my notes kind of to the side here, which sadly are not visible clearly, at least. Birth, the briefest blaze. I get the impression that means leave that one lit. Infancy. A quickly doused flame. Except we're not extinguishing it. Yeah, that noise, I think, means you're wrong, I think. Maybe I have to, like, act fast. Only truly fades after old age. Oh! So maybe we need to find, like, which one to start with. Childhood only truly fades after old age, so we do old age first. Wait, no, there is no old age. Maybe it's assumed that this one, the blank one, is old age. Youth is never extinguished. I don't know. One thing that weirds me out is that we're not extinguishing the flames. We, like, interact with it and it, like, kind of radiates for a second. I can't get to youth in time, though, so that's not it. Death is ever present. Immortality once achieved is unquenchable. Adulthood, slower burn than infancy, faster than old age. And that's a tricky one too. So there is an order here. Also, the game's lighting keeps weirding out for some reason. Adulthood, slower burn than infancy, faster than old age. I wish I knew what we were doing to the urns. It just says use. We're not extinguishing them. It, like, radiates, so there's just an order we have to, like, touch them. And this is the ritual of the sun. The path of life. So, here, so let's do the first obvious thing, which we know is not it. We say, birth. Oh! Oh, now it's extinguished! Oh, shit, okay. Now it's extinguished. They were not extinguishing earlier, now it's actually doing the thing. Okay. I think that means we were maybe starting off on the right foot. Unless there's a particular place you have to interact. So I start with birth. It says use. Oh, it's big. Big brains. Only truly fades after old age. Let's do old age next, which I think is this one. Okay, it's not that. Because, hold on, let me double check, but I'm pretty sure we determined that it's not childhood next. Because here's childhood. Yeah, it's not childhood. Yeah, that's not it. I think this is a confirmation that we got the first two right. Birth and infancy. Slower burn than infancy. I think adulthood's the next one. It should be this one. Hey, cool. So adulthood. Youth never gets extinguished. I think old age is next. Oh! And then childhood. This one. Hey, we got that shit. Alright, cool. Whoa! Where the beams are pointing. Oh shit, I don't want to fight these guys. Oh, I'm fucking... Yeah, I forgot there are bad guys here, and these layers are scary shit because they just one-shot your entire butthole, and yeah, mine got fucking carved up pretty bad there, so yeah, these guys are not nice. Oh, what's up? That's my friend. Oh, that's my friend Sean. I'm sorry, Sean, you probably heard me get weird and vulgar just now. Thank you for that raid, Sean. How you doing, buddy? That's my buddy Mystic Soul out here, being a freaking homie. Thank you very much for that raid, my friend. We're playing a older MMO that has lots of like single-player puzzle-solving shenanigans. Good to see you, buddy. I was actually telling people a little bit earlier. I was telling stories about our time in the Extra Life St. Louis Guild, going to like events for like recruiting and all that jazz, and how fun that was. But you know how stressful it could be too, just because it was very involved. But it's good to see you, Sean. What were you streaming on this fine day? Inspect where the beams are pointing. Yeah, so we're doing a quest right now. A very, like, mystery-solving, almost like a Indiana Jones-esque puzzle-solving type of deal. Let's see. Was it over here? Is this where it was pointing? Or is it this guy? I died en route like a chump. Are the lights still going? They are not. I guess if nothing else, I could always... re-input the sequence if the game would let me. Oh, we gotta see a lot of bad guys. Maybe I'm supposed to go inside. This door is closed. Crap, I don't... the problem is I died before I could really see it. That's the cipher again. Can I go back and like re-input the sequence? I hate that I got ejected because I can't fight the bad guys very well. This place does look cool though. I'm have to be careful where I step. I think we eventually have to come through here, as these glyphs, I think, are significant for a part of this quest, or maybe a different part of a different quest. Man, I need to get back up there, but I don't want to get fucking murdered to death by the level 999 bad guys that are out here. Here we go. Can I just do this? Okay, no, it's still pointing. Okay, I just couldn't see it. So it's on top. Oh, it's on top. That's why I missed it. So here... a metallic scarab. So, alright, so here comes round 2. Electric Boogaloo. So, one cipher complete. Mission complete. Now, this might be, probably, will be a different cipher with a different key. I mean, it's the same kind of cipher, but a different key to the letters. So, I've been using a nifty little tool that has helped experiment with this, just because doing it manually can be a little bit tricky. Let's do this. That way everybody can see what I'm doing. So the cipher, the full cipher, I mean, we don't really have to see the full letterings, I suppose. There's a few things to watch for. I see that, based on what we saw last time, the way the Caesar cipher works is that it just is shifting the letters around left or right by a consistent number of slots, and that's pretty much it. A really, really simple cipher. It can be annoying to try to solve without knowing the key, but you can usually crack it with like enough persistence. And one very obvious thing to watch for is a case like this. A letter by itself, I mean, the letter A by itself is a word in the English language. So let's see if A maps to N. And if so, well, rather, let's see how it maps to N, and if it maps out in a way that other combinations of letters work out to form words, then we're probably on the right path. So we'll just say to go back to the browser. So to get from A to N, we have to shift, let's say, to the right by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 again. Okay, maybe it is the same cipher. Let's just type some shit in then. EVGHNY BSQNLF. So if we decrypt just that part of it, that transforms into Ritual of Days. I think this is good. So let's do the full sequence here. GUR PBZ VAT. Just type the whole thing out. SBPH FVAT BSYVTUG. It's a little bit weird typing this all out. Alright, second piece here. I like how this is written out much more explicitly. The C's and the L's are sometimes hard to discern, but this guy who wrote this has much more consistent handwriting, which I appreciate. It makes my job easier. NZHAQEVIRA QRETEBHAQ. Oops. Like I get typos every once in a while, but it's hard to catch because what I'm typing are not actual words yet, not in the current form at least. RANPGF GURFR BAFRPERG. Okay, cool. So that's what we got. Decrypt the whole message. You guys can see this right on your guys' end. There we go. So, Ritual of Days. The coming forth by day, a focusing of light upon darkness. The priesthood of Amun, driven underground by Otanists, enact these rituals in secret. Why here? So, Amun, that was... crap, I think that was... I can't remember. That name is significant from the backstory we learned about Aten and the Akhenaten cult of sorts, but I think we could always look up more details if we needed. Let's look to see if there's other notes nearby. I'm gonna copy this down just on my little notepad just so that I have it nearby and can retrieve it at a moment's notice as need be. I'm gonna leave all the other notes about the previous ritual just in case we have to go back to it, in case there's any throwback Thursdays within this within this this quest. Perform the Ritual of Days. So there's these little crystals we can interact with. Here, let me bring up the full text. Here it is. So I have it on to my side here. The coming forth by day, a focusing of light upon darkness. So yeah, activating the lights. The priesthood of Amun, driven underground by Otanists, enact these rituals in secret. I see these Anubis-esque statues, these Anubic statues, if that's a word, and I don't know if it is. There's bad guys up here, so we don't want to like stray too far. And again, these are like level 50, like one-shot badass dudes. And actually, they're not level 50. They're level like 1,000,000. Level 50 bad guys we would struggle with, but they wouldn't kill us in one hit. This is like level 50 plus because they have the red text, and they have like an impossible number of hit points. Like this is something you would need crazy good max level stuff to be able to fight, or you would need a full posse at your back to heal you up and tank and whatnot. So it's like the expectation of fighting these guys is far beyond the realm of possibilities right now, at least. We're gonna see if there's anything else around here. It really seems like this is gonna be a fairly localized puzzle. So there's these crystals. There needs to be like a light source, right? We have a scarab thing that we picked up, but it's not a mission object. It's just something that we just have, unless it's still up here. It doesn't look like that it is. Oh, yeah, we definitely picked it up. Another ancient ritual. Conflict between the Otanists and the priesthood. Oh, they were two separate groups. Okay. Well, maybe I just need to start, like, pressing things. Oh, maybe this is the light source. Oh. I bet we have to get this shit lit up. It's lit, fam. Also, can I go up there? So what if I just start working with shit? Like the way you work it. Nothing happens there. Yeah, just kind of nothing happens. There needs to be an initial light source, right? They said to perform it in darkness. The priesthood of Amun driven underground by Otanists. Focusing of light upon darkness. I mean, it's definitely dark, although we got the moon shining bright. Maybe it's Amun. Amun. A moon. Okay, sorry. There's this big guy right here. It's not... Yeah, there's just nothing visibly shining. So it's not a question of... Maybe I'm overthinking this. It's not like a question of like getting the light to start shining. With the previous quest, you could have just... There's... You know, there would have been a way to brute force it, so to speak. And just kind of like click enough things and just eventually get lucky. With... Whoa. That's something. Oh, do we do this? No. Can we rotate it? That's like encouraging. Okay, that's just, yeah, that's just me getting out of range. Here, let's see if I can move this. I like to move it. Hey. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. So this is the source. We need to get it down beyond. So let's see here. If we went this way, well, it can't reach that far is the thing. It's pointing that way, but it can't get anywhere. So I don't think that's the one. It's not that one either. I bet if we rotate this the other way. Pointing back the same way. I bet if we get this to that guy. Hey, yo, baby! Alright, cool. The tricky thing is if there's a way to angle it downwards. That's what we're going for. Hey, Elgaso, what's up, man? Welcome back, dude. We solved the first one. And now we're in the second ritual. Ritual of Days. And we're trying to get some cool refraction-y shenanigans to happen. And I think the issue is we bounced off the walls down here. The tricky thing, of course, is to getting it to angle downwards towards any of this shit. It makes me think that if we were to go this way, there's like a little fella down here. Maybe we should be going this way instead. Unless there's another way, because it's a limited distance that it can reach. Unless I can just keep using this. Will it, like, angle downwards at all? No, it just seems to cycle back and around. Yeah, now it's going into the wall. That's not helpful. So, I mean, we can point it, you know, somewhere this way. But it's not going to be able to reach. So that doesn't do us any good. Let's rotate. Let's keep rotating. That, of course, goes to nothing. I like to think we're getting somewhere. I hope. Hope I'm getting somewhere. Bam. Ooh, that one's at a huge angle. Dude, that's big. Big angle. I could be your angle or your devil. Hey, cool. That's what we needed. That was the breakthrough. So this puzzle might just be the easiest of the three. I'll confess, the urn stuff I kind of remember. This I remember nothing about. I think this quest might have been significantly reworked in the original, between the original version of the game. Because this seems super different. Or I'm just misremembering. I thought, well, we'll see about the third ritual, because the third one was the hardest in the original. Let's see if this is similar. Also, there's no guarantee that this is the target. For all I know, this will, like, angle to that guy, but it looks like it's going to miss that one. So that's not going to be it. Hey, what's up, JD? Good to see you, buddy. JD, by the way, did you see the announcement on the ModLoader64 Discord about a holiday thingy that is confirmed? Right now, all we have is a teaser trailer, but there's a special surprise at the end. It doesn't reveal anything, but it hints at a little something something. For those who don't know, JD is not your stream. That's my man JD, who does he is one of my multiple resident Zelda experts that I always consult to. He was one of the gentlemen that we did the OOT rando stuff with. That's right, the Crimus stuff, man. I'm excited, dude. Yeah, JD's a cool dude. He's a homie from back in the day, and he's a Zelda expert. He's an expert on many things. But yeah, he's my go-to randomizer dude, and he is wise beyond his years. And also is a cool dude. But yes, he was one of the dudes we did the OOT rando with back in the Halloween event, and confirmed that there's a Christmas event thingy that will happen starting December 20th, I think. So, you know, coming up fairly soon. But yeah, still details to be seen. What are your thoughts, JD, on like the little surprise at the end? What are your thoughts? I'm curious to hear your theorizings. We got it. We almost have like a perpetual light energy machine here with this way this refracts backwards. Let's I think it's just a matter of just kind of brute forcing this to find out what's the sweet spot. It's almost reaching this guy, unless it does reach and I just can't see where it's pointing. I bet we go to the guy behind it. If I can reach it. There we go. Oh, there's one on the wall. Oh, wow, that's sneaky. Whoa! I kind of reached from here. Is there one on that part of the wall? There is not. Excuse me. Oh, there we go. Man, this is a tangled web of light refractions we fucking with right here. It's kind of both a good thing and a bad thing that you're limited on the number of spaces that this can occupy. You can't just like angle it any which way, because I guess it'd be easy to cheese it otherwise, but knowing that there's a particular order that has to be followed and abided by. I was gonna say, everything's going very lateral. We need some kind of way that goes up or down in some way. This one's going very up. Can you rotate downwards, please? Oh, there we go. Ooh, there we go. I like the way you work it. Oh, baby. Beautiful. So now it's just a matter of bringing this to the Aten symbol. Atenist's symbol. Unless we just have it look at the doorway, but there was the other thing we saw over on the side. So we can probably assume that we want to go this way. One more? Aha. Oh! The sealed chamber. Okay, I think... is this what I think it is? Let's grab the Ankh. Okay. Okay, no. Okay, so that was... Yeah, that was 2 out of 3. Oh god, the door is sealed behind me. That's okay. Let's pull the lever. Maybe if, like, you were doing this quest with your homies, you could be like, hey, I saw the thing. I'll just let you guys can, like... I'll just chill out here, then when you guys get to that part, I'll just open the door for you. Although it probably won't spawn the Ankh until you've done the puzzle yourself. Alright, so that was the site of the second ritual. There's a third ritual for us to go through, and I think it's... Yeah, it's gonna be in here, isn't it? It's gonna be... Alright, so here are the notes. Yeah, I think I remember the stuff in here. I remember it being tricky. So let's sneak around a little bit. Yeah, exactly, dude. With regards to the holiday thing, yeah. I don't know, man, we'll see if it's, my theory is that it's gonna be them saying we we have a release window coming up soon, like an idea on when it'll be done, because you know they're developing the Majora's Mask rando stuff, or not even rando, but multiplayer stuff. Maybe it's gonna be them saying like sometime next year, maybe is what I'm thinking, or I'm completely wrong and they're saying it's ready now, motherfuckers, go get you some. So we'll see. Yeah, that one was not really so much of a puzzle. That was more like you figure out what things to click, and it's just a matter of just kind of working with the way through it. So that one wasn't that involved of a puzzle. The first one was much more involved. This one, even after the cipher, once you get the cipher figured out, the rest of it was more involved. This one, yeah, I remember this being quite tricky to go through. So let's go through the cipher, of course. But I'm not surprised this one is the last one. Well, it's the third ritual. So let's decipher, de-encrypt, literally decipher this message. So we have a little tool here that we use for going through the cipher. I think it still is using the shifting of 13 letters, because N mapped to A, and A by itself is a word, and there's an N here in this part of the message right here. So we can assume that it's probably still the same cipher key, which is nice, because that at least makes our job easier. Let's bring up the browser. That'd be pretty dope, man. Yeah, for sure. Because it'd be cool to be able to play them both. Because we know that, yeah, they're definitely doing Ocarina of Time thing, but like, if this is also them saying Majora's Mask will be ready, that'd be pretty wild. I would assume they probably wouldn't unleash both at the same time. That's why I'm thinking that's them saying like sometime next year. And also that would give me time to play the game casually, because I haven't played Majora's Mask in like, oh man, close to 20 years, man. I haven't played it since it came out, man. I played it all the way through. Me and my brother 100%ed it, and I haven't touched it since. And it's to my eternal shame, because I liked it a lot, and I like Ocarina. It's like, I know I like the game. Like, why haven't I played it in so long? So I need to get back to it, man. And now is the perfect opportunity to do so. The perfect excuse, rather, to do so. Right, so let's type this in. It's gonna take me a second to type it all out, but I do find that doing this versus decrypting things manually when you have the key already, this will save us some time. L-E-N, oh, not L-E-N, C-E-N-L-R-E. That C glyph gets me every time, man. S-B-E-R-E-B-L-N-Y-G-L, question mark. Oh, whoops, I missed a line break there. I'm trying to like keep it consistent. If it matters, it probably doesn't. Oh, is that a G or a Q? That's a G. No, it is a Q. It is a Q. Okay, P-E-H-Q-R, Q-R-C-V-P. That's a G. Cool. And X-U-R-A-N-G-R-A. Oh, J-R-E-R. Cool. A-B-G-Z-Y... or ZN-Q-R-G-B-B-A-B-H-E-U-V-C. Alright, cool. That's the first sentence or so. Oh, whoops. And X-U-R-A-N. There we go, yeah. G-R-A apostrophe F. Huh. Oh, maybe it's... Yeah, that's probably it. Like it. Apostrophe S, probably. P-Q-U-V-F-G-E-H-R-O-A-N-Z-R-N. Almost done. C-E-N-L-R-E-G-B-G-E-H-G. Alright, cool. Let's see how it all decrypts out. Moment of truth. Ritual of lineage, a prayer before royalty. Crude depictions of Akhenaten. These were not made to honor him. Consider the... Oh, I probably screwed up, didn't I? Consider the A-N-Z... RF, not FR. The names. Consider the names. Akhenaten's name erased after death, but that was Nod is true. I bet I goofed something else up. ABG, not ABQ. The Q's and the G's mix me up, man. That was not his true name. A prayer to truth. So that's the full decrypted message. Let me copy this over, and then I'm just going to paste this over to my little notepad here that has all the notes, including the previous rituals. That way, if there's any throwbacks, we can get back to it pretty easily. But yeah, we're doing like it's a mystery solving kind of thing. These investigation quests frequently get involved with other types of puzzle solving techniques, whether it be decryption or Morse code translation or like logic puzzles, or there's always like something, or in the case of the investigation quest we did yesterday, just looking online, there was a password you had to crack that was a combination of the dude's clearance level and a J.D. Salinger reference and also an Edgar Allan Poe reference. So we had to like look through some Wikipedia articles about classic literature. So it's like there's different ways that these investigation quests can be involved, but usually it's just some matter of chasing or solving a mystery. And there's a lot that's not given to us. We, of course, have the Cipher, and we already solved the key for the Cipher previously. But all we have to go by is the text that we just decrypted. So let's, I'm going to hide that, show the game. But again, I have it on the text over on the side here. So again, the full message, the Ritual of Lineage, a prayer before royalty. So there's hieroglyphics that we can inspect. I don't know if we have to like use it necessarily. Okay. I have a feeling we might need to like look up the significance of some of these glyphs. Inspect the hieroglyphics. Yeah, so it's like, is there something we can do? I think you have to pray in front of things. Emotes. Yeah, if you pray, it'll like make them glow. If you pray again, it decrypts. Okay, so based on the text from the message and the glyphs, hieroglyphics that are alongside the statues, we have to enable certain statues and leave other ones disabled. A prayer before royalty. Crude depictions of Akhenaten. These were not made to honor him. Consider the names. Akhenaten's name erased after death, but that was not his true name. A prayer to truth. Well, let's consider this. This is a... I think this is for Akhenaten, not Amun. Amun was the... like, the antithesis to Akhenaten. The door had his symbol on it, so this is, yeah, this is a pro-Akhenaten type of area here. A prayer before royalty. I think that means you're supposed to pray in front of the things. Can you pray in front of this one? This would not be Akhenaten, because that's a dude. This is very much depicting a lady. Can I pray in front of this one? Nothing appears to happen if we pray in front of that one. Anything behind it? There's a door. What if I cartwheel? Does that do something? Whee! There we go. It looks cool. Good job, guy. As he strokes his beard. Don't rub your face after doing a cartwheel, man. You gotta sanitize, man. On the day of the plague, man, or the days of the plague. That's just scary. Okay, so crude depictions of Akhenaten. All right, consider the names. Akhenaten's name erased after death, but that was not his true name. So, feather, hamburger, bird, sunset. It's probably not it. Maybe I need to note down what the glyphs are. Crude depictions of Akhenaten. These were not made to honor him. Are we trying to suggest that the statues that have been like desecrated, we should like... Akhenaten's name erased after death, but that was not his true name. A prayer to truth. Oh yeah, this one is completely... Yeah, I just noticed this one's gone completely. Can I even pray to this one? Would that little piece just glow, maybe? Oh, whoops. You can pray to it. Okay. Let's turn it off for now. Crude depictions of Akhenaten. These were not made to honor him. Consider the names. Akhenaten's name erased after death. but that was not his true name. Let it be known that when it comes to these investigation quests, my policy, so to speak, is that if you know the answer, I ask that you not shout out the answer, and that hints are okay, but maybe ask permission first. But if people don't know but they have ideas, feel free to call them out, because I definitely am down for suggestions. This is a tricky one, and I remember this one being a toughie, for sure. You could brute force this, it wouldn't take long, but it's like, I'd like to do it real, you know, for realsies, like try to find a way to do it. Maybe I should look out like the like historic actual Akhenaten. Maybe that's the key here. Because this is it's based on actual stuff, you know, actual mythology and stuff. Oh, a name change. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Elgaso. In fact, yeah, hold up. Let me bring this up. We can all look at it together in perfect harmony. Browser. Name change. Oh, this changes things. In regnal year 5, Amenhotep IV decided to show his devotion to the Aten by changing his royal titulary. Make sure you can see that, yeah. No longer would he be known as Amenhotep IV to be associated with the god Amun, which was, like, in this game, at least according to what we've been told, Amun was, like, juxtaposed with Aten. Rather, he would completely shift his focus to the Aten. Egyptologists debate the exact meaning of Akhenaten, his new personal name. The word Ak could have different translations, such as satisfied, effective spirit, or serviceable to. Thus, Akhenaten's name could be translated to mean Aten is satisfied, effective spirit of the Aten, or serviceable to the Aten, respectively. Here to England, and Florence Friedman arrived at the translation effective for the Aten by analyzing contemporary texts and inscriptions, which Akhenaten often described himself as being effective for the sun disk. England and Friedman concluded that the frequency with which Akhenaten used this term likely means that his own name meant effective for the Aten. Some historians, such as William F. Albright, Edel Elmar, and Gerhard Fecht, propose that Akhenaten's name is misspelled and mispronounced. These historians believe Aten should rather be Yati, thus rendering the pharaoh's name Akhenyati or Anyati. Yeah, Nyati, as it could have been pronounced in ancient Egypt. Okay, so there's a bunch of things to consider here. And these glyphs are not insignificant. We look at the text again. Consider the names. Akhenaten's name erased after death, but that was not his true name. A prayer to the truth. Let's see if we can find a way to cobble together like a version of his true name. So looking at the text here, you guys can see this too, right? Yeah, there we go. Strongbow of the double plumes, beloved of Aten, great kingship in Akhenaten. Okay. Great kingship in Karnak, crowned in Heliopolis of the south, exalter of the name of Aten, beautiful are the forms of Re, the unique one of Re, Amenhotep, god ruler of Thebes, okay, this one down here. So let's try to find here. I guess I could leave this up, but I want you guys to see what I'm trying. So I'll try my best to describe this fully. So we're looking for bird, hamburger, bird. Oh, we actually saw this one earlier, right? This one, right? Yeah, this is it. Bird, hamburger, or feather, hamburger, bird, sunset. So if I pray in front of this one. Oh, what am I doing? You used to be able to do it through the. Oh, yeah, you can do it that way. So I can pray in front of this one. There's more to it than just that, though. Because the door isn't open, right? Yeah, that's not it. So you prayed in front of this one. This one very much matches effective for the Aten. What are some of the others? So this one... Is this similar to anything? This is Amenhotep, god ruler of Thebes. That was his old name. Maybe I should pray to this one. You know what? How's about this? I'm gonna make a reference here. In fact, I'm just gonna get rid of my old notes because these are for the stuff above us. There's a level above here where we were having to go through and make these marks, but we've solved that ritual. For this ritual, we're one layer below. Artemis fell. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah. Oh, you would use it to... Oh, that's cool. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, encrypted notes and whatnot, man. It's a way to do it, man. And without the key, you can't decipher it, so it's kind of dope, right? All right, so... Yeah. So this one is... I'm going to do this. Add marker. Effective for the Aten. This one over here is... Amenhotep, god ruler of Thebes. And then over here, this one is... Starts with the fork. That's gonna be... Okay. Over here, it's gonna be Exalter of the name of Aten. The name of Aten. That's key, I think. So much of this involves his name in particular. Hey, what's up, Crumble? Saint the Horde. That's correct. Yeah, there's lots of cool Egyptian hieroglyphic things. We're in a mystery solving quest right now. There's not a lot of details given to us, but we've got some clues, and we're trying to like see what the secret is. So let's make a note here. Making a note here. Huge success. This is crowned in Heliopolis. Did I spell it right? I did not spell it right. Not that it matters that much. Of the South, Thebes. Ooh, it's getting a little bit busy. You can mostly see what I'm going for here, right? Yeah, it's probably good enough. So we've got these 4. There's 2 more. This one here is Strongbull of the... Okay, yeah, this one we can probably ignore. Strong Bull of the double plumes. Kind of literal, right? Strong Bull of the double plumes. Like, it's a little bit on the nose. This last one here is... Beloved of Aten. That's pretty significant, probably. I'm running out of space here, so I'm just gonna put it up here. But yeah, it's like you can see what I'm going for exactly. The fairy language in Artemis Fowl. Yeah, I've never read it. I've never read that series, but I know it's like, it was very popular. And I always heard good things. Hey, what's up, Chrono? Good to see you, buddy. Wait, for what game? Artemis Fowl. Wait, Artemis Fowl, that's a book series, right? Or am I thinking of something else? This is a temple of balance? Maybe. I mean, it's allegedly to an evil god, to Akhenaten. Well, Aten would have been the god. Akhenaten was the pharaoh. Okay, yeah, it is a book, yeah. Yeah, I'm curious what the game is, though. Book series, yeah. Yeah, it's good to see you, by the way, Chrono, and Crumble, for that matter. It's good to see everybody. Yeah, we're doing an investigation quest right now, and we have a cipher that we solved. That's over here. So the cipher in an unencrypted, when it's still encrypted form is this. The unencrypted form of the cipher, which we solved because it's a pretty simple one, is Ritual of Lineage, a prayer before royalty. Crude depictions of Akhenaten, these were not made to honor him. Consider the names. Akhenaten's name erased after death, but that was not his true name. A prayer to truth. And we learned that if you pray in front of statues, it'll make them glow like this one does. So let's look at like all of the ones that refer to Aten as significant in some way. Because this one up here, Beloved of Aten, Strongbull, well, this one we can probably ignore. Crowned in Heliopolis. Let's pray in front of... We got that one. This is Amenhotep. Let's get this one. Exalter of the names of Aten, and then Beloved of Aten, rather. So just these 3. See if that does it. Oh, not that. Emotes. So you pray in front of this one to glowify it. Same thing here. Okay, so that's not it necessarily. Let's look at the other ones over on this side too. But you did play this one back in the day though, Chrono. That's awesome. It's really good. It's still good, as you might imagine. And of course, it's still online. I'm playing the Secret World Legends, the free-to-play relaunch of the game that happened years ago. But it's still up there, and it's still very playable and still very enjoyable. It's my first time playing it in a long time, but it's a good trip down memory lane. Hey, what's up, Curator? Don't want the answer? I think we're getting closer. I think we're, like, putting the pieces together. Although, if I need a hint, I will ask the chat. My general policy is that if somebody knows the answer, then hints are appreciated when I ask for them. If people don't know the answer, then I'm down for suggestions, for sure. Book series, yeah. Yeah, I've heard it was, like, a really good series, too. Read ahead in the series, then go, oh, that's cool, too. Yeah, like, kind of sneak a little ahead there. To, like, see how things end up in a certain way, and then, like, kind of see how they came about. Oh, you got it installed too? Oh, even better. Nice, man. Yeah, no, I haven't played it since 2017, but I really played it for the most part in 2015 and 2016 before the relaunch happened. But then I went back and beat the main story just beforehand, just before the relaunch happened in 2017. And I haven't touched it since. But like I said, it's a good trip down memory lane. So let's see. Let's look at the other considerations here. Let's zoom in a little bit. Strongbow of the Double Plumes. I wonder if that's significant in some way. Bull of the Double Plumes. Let's check the Wikipedia articles for those, if that makes a difference. Let me show this so that people can see what I'm looking at. Representation of the common bull. Yeah, nothing. I don't think that's significant. For the Akhenaten stuff, at least. A contemporary, complementary hieroglyph. The arm with the stick of authority. How about the two-feather adornment, the two plumes? Adornment for crowns. Not as common for actual crowns, though. Okay. The deity of Amun. Okay. Or Amun. One of the many crowns he is portrayed wearing. So if this is frequently a sign of Amun, or Amun, I'm kind of curious. What about Amun and his relationship with Aten? Just like the power of the Temple of Amun and advance the worship of Aten. Right, yeah, there was like, Amun was the, was like the main thing, and then Aten was like like some competition, I guess, so to speak. Deity whose power is manifested in the sun disk, literally and symbolically. Deface the symbols of many of the old deities. And, move the capital away from Thebes. Amenhotep, god ruler of Thebes. I'm wondering if maybe I should, like, highlight the things that go against Aten, maybe. But that seems like that would be counterintuitive, right? Yeah, it really kind of forces you to think. Having to, like, go through Wikipedia articles and such. There's a lot to go through. It was unpopular with Amun, who found themselves without any of their former power. Introduction of Atenism under Akhenaten constructed a monotheist worship of Aten. Competition to that of Amun. When Akhenaten died, the priests of Amun-Ra reasserted themselves. Akhenaten's name was struck from Egyptian records. All of his religious and governmental changes were undone, and the capital was returned to Thebes. The return of the previous capital and the patron deity was accomplished so swiftly that it seemed that this almost monotheistic cult and its governmental reforms had never even existed. Worship of Aten ceased and worship of Amun-Ra was restored. The priests of Amun even persuaded his young son, Tutankhaten, whose name was meant the living image of Aten, and who later would become pharaoh, to change his name to Oh, Tutankhamun. Oh. Oh, shit. I didn't know that. Fascinating. Okay. That Tutankhamun. Wow. I did not know that. That's fascinating. Yeah. Yeah, and learning like I just did. Fuck, I just got learned. Fascinating, because so much of that paragraph, those few paragraphs we just read, is strikingly similar to the cipher that we read earlier. Because, again, the full cipher, when decrypted, is ritual of lineage, a prayer before royalty. Crude depictions of Akhenaten, these were not made to honor him. Consider the names. Akhenaten's name erased after death, which is what happened. But that was not his true name, a prayer to truth. A prayer to truth, it says. It's not just a matter of praying to the pro-Aten symbols here, or not symbols, hieroglyphs. Effective for the Aten, exalter of the name of Aten, beloved of Aten. Strongbow of the double plumes is a reference to Amun. Amenhotep, god ruler of Thebes, I think is a reference to Amun. It's even named similar. Crowned in Heliopolis of the south. Actually, so he moved the... Maybe I should... Hold on, let me go this. Which one is the crown of Heliopolis? I think it's the middle one, right? Yeah, it'd be this one. Okay, so we have 3 of them selected now. And the door is not open yet. Oh yeah, no worries, Chrono. I appreciate you being here. No, I recognize it's very late where you are, Chrono. I appreciate you stopping in, man. Have a good night, my friend. Yeah, it's I'm sure you're very tired. Yeah, feel free to get some rest, my friend. Oh no, it's okay, JD. I'm happy to have you here in any capacity. And if my boy is grad streaming, then absolutely, yeah. He is always a good dude to watch. In fact, if he's still streaming, he might be my raid target for later, but we'll see. We'll see. He's a good dude, though, so yeah, I highly, highly encourage checking him out as well, because he's a good dude. I'm just trying to think about other significant items, or maybe I need to, deselect one of these. Effective for the Aten, Exalter. We know that the names that were considered for Aten, there were like a few of them. Effective for the Aten was like the arrived at contemporary name fully for this guy. Others considered were Aten is satisfied, serviceable to the Aten. Let's unpray off of beloved of Aten. Maybe we can assume that this one is... Whoops. I mean, yeah, I can do it in the console too. So let's deselect that one. It's a prayer to truth. Exalter of the name of Aten. Let's get rid of that one too. So right now we have this one, which is effective for the Aten. I kind of thought that would do it. It's not just a matter of praying to this one now, is it? No, that's not it. It's a tricky one. Like I said, I'm down for suggestions if people don't know the answers. Curator asks, do I want a hint? I feel like maybe I'm getting close. I don't know. It's hard to know. It's hard to know if I'm getting close. I'll ask Curator if I'm barking up the wrong tree here. I'm thinking like it's a prayer to truth, so we're trying to pray for things that are true, things that historically happened. His name was more or less translated to effective for the Aten, and that we know that he moved the capital to Thebes. Heliopolis in the south, known as Thebes. This one I'm not sure about. Amenhotep? Maybe I should look about what Amenhotep is, who Amenhotep was. The third, I guess. Let's just say Amenhotep Thebes. Okay, so that'd be the third. Here, let me show this on screen so everyone can see what I'm seeing. Ruler of Thebes, given life and... Okay, is there any relation to Aten here? Yes. Hmm. Co-regency? Would that mean like they ruled together? It's held by 2 or more. Oh! Amenhotep was Akhenaten's dad. Oh, shit. Okay. Hmm. Well, fuck it, man. Let's, yeah, let's... That'd be this one, right? Okay, so we can highlight that one. And again, the door remains closed. I'm pretty sure it would tell us otherwise. Yeah, the door is still closed. Hmm. We have 3 of them selected right now. So that's who Amenhotep is. Strongbow, the double plumes. Man. Heliopolis. Oh wait, you can actually... Yo, so I'm sorry, you couldn't actually see me pray to the thing. Just assume I prayed to the one in front of Amenhotep, god rule of Thebes, and it highlighted, but yeah, nothing has happened yet, so sorry I didn't have it on screen. Yeah, Heliopolis. Alright, nothing there. How about in the Amun? Nothing there. The Aten article, maybe? This one. Temples built for Atun. Hmm. Oh, Ra's cult. Did not grow up around Heliopolis. Maybe I should disable the Heliopolis thing. He called Thebes Southern Heliopolis. First Great Sea of Re. Or the Disc. I mean, it sounds important to Aten. It would have been important. Oh! I just know... Yeah, these are 2 columns. Oh, fuck. I didn't even notice that detail. Okay. So I should only pay attention... Well, it's not that I shouldn't pay attention to them. But I think I should not... Let's unhighlight this one. Oh man, and that one, I guess. I didn't even notice these were 2 columns. Oh man, that I think that might... Maybe it's a breakthrough? Let's find out. Here, let me do this. So people can see what I'm doing. Let me also click this so I can see what I'm looking for here. So... Beloved of Aten. That's not his real name though, right? Effective for the Aten is like the real name, I think. Unless I should just select all 4 of those, right? Maybe that's it. So, so this one, which is effective for the Aten, we leave that one. That one's good. This one, which is Amenhotep, God Ruler. Let's deselect this one. Alright, cool. That one's deselected. I don't know, maybe I'm metagaming this too much. Oh, wait, name of Akhenaten? Does it say that all on the bottom? Oh, okay, it says that. Yeah. So it says name of Akhenaten, but yeah. Okay. So, which one is this one? This is Exalter. I guess, alright, let's highlight this one. It's not the, it's not the true name of Akhenaten. But it's in that column, so it's something to start with, maybe. And then this one. This one is crowned in Heliopolis. We'll leave that one unchecked, unselected, deselected even. This one is beloved of Aten. Let's select this one too. Oh wait, are we just gonna select all 3 of these? Yeah, that's gonna be not good. Because this one, we would deselect then. This is Strongbow. No, wait, this is... Yeah, Strongbow the double plumes. I think I've already tried this where it's just, we've just selected this side. Let's, it only wants the name, right? Name of Akhenaten. Yeah, it just says that on the bottom of all these. Only one of these is the true name, though. And I've tried just the one selected dude. So if I deselect this one and this one, so the only one we're left with is this. Effective for the Aten, which is the, like, I think generally accepted normal name, right? Let's double check the Wikipedia article. According to the wiki, multiple translators arrived at the translation effective for the Aten by analyzing contemporary texts and inscriptions. Effective for the sun disk. Man, this is a tricky man. It's a tricky dude. Unless I have to do something after I've selected. I figured like things would happen automatically. Maybe do we pray to this statue maybe? I mean, we can, but nothing happens. Yo, Biscuit Dough Hands, man, what's up, dude? We're doing a mystery solving investigation quest. And this one's a doozy, and we're close to the end here, I think. But it's a tricky one for sure. It involves delving into Egyptian history and the significance of hieroglyphics and like their meaning behind them. Hopefully, we actually have a few tiers after this, but this is the final ritual to be completed, and I'm hoping that after that, something will be fairly clear, but this is a bit of a spicy one for sure. What I'm not sure about is once we have, so again, for anybody curious, the full message, the decrypted message was, maybe if I say it out loud, it'll tickle something in my brain here. Ritual of lineage, where Amenhotep was Akhenaten's father. Akhenaten was the son. A prayer before royalty. Crude depictions of Akhenaten, these were not made to honor him. A crude depiction of Akhenaten, these were not made to honor him. Consider the names. Akhenaten's name erased after death, but that was not his true name. A prayer to truth. A prayer to truth tells me pray in front of what is considered to be his proper name. Oh, really, JD? Oh, fuck, that sounds like creepy for sure. We have something kind of similar here in the Midwest, or at least here in St. Louis, where I think the first Tuesday of every month, they do a test of the emergency weather system. And yeah, like, depending on where you're at, you can hear the sirens, and sometimes they also accompany it with a voice. And the voice usually says something along the lines of, like, this is just a test. Do not, like, you know, in the event of an emergency broadcast, this would be followed by a message of instruction, blah, blah, blah. This is just a test. It's very, like, deliberate and very enunciated. But yeah, it kind of has some, like the voice of the Overwatch from Half-Life 2. That's what comes to mind. Like, this ominous, distant voice you just hear. It's, you know, it's reassuring you, obviously, but it's a little bit like, a little creepy. Man, this is a tricky one though. Cause yeah, I thought it was gonna be centered around what's Akhenaten's true name. But there's more here. Like, go back to this list here. It's about lineage. That's the name of this is the ritual of lineage. Are there any other details we can get? Probably not. Crude depictions of Akhenaten. They were not the work of Atenist worshippers, but they were of the priesthood of Amun, to reveal the truth about the Black Pharaoh and perhaps hide something from him. Ooh. What's something that he wouldn't want to know? Maybe that's something else to consider here. So of the 6 messages, Effective for the Aten, which we assume to be the proper name for Aten. I think. Maybe I should like... Yeah, his true name. Maybe I should look more on this Wikipedia article about the name change. Because at first he went by Amenhotep the Fourth. What would they want to hide from him? True name, yeah. Make sure you guys can see this, yeah. As I'm like looking around here. Amenhotep the Fourth. There's nothing more with the name change afterwards, it seems. Looking to see if there's anything else. That's fucking wild that Tutankhamun was Aten's son. That explains why in the lore we learned more about Tutankhamun. Yeah. Oh, you're right. Also, Corey, what's up, dude? Yeah, there's something about the different spelling. Yeah, maybe that's important here. Let's go back up. Misspelled, mispronounced. Yeah, like... Yati, Akenyati. If there was something that in the glyphs that we saw here, if there was something that got at like an alternate spelling, that would be interesting. Man. A big hint? Sure. Go and hit me with it, Curator. It occurs to me we've been barking up the street for probably a few hours now at this point. So yeah, I'll accept a hint. I would trust your discrepancy when it comes to, or discretion rather, when it comes to like, you know, not just giving away the solution, but yeah, it's a tricky one. When he went nuts and prayed to what the Egyptians would have considered truth. Oh, what they considered. Oh, you're right. Because they built this place. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. So, not the true name according to Aten, but the true name from like his background, his lineage, as the name would be. So yeah, that's a fair point. So what we could try is, I guess instead of any, I guess we would like disregard all of these, all this column then. And that maybe we would focus on Strong Bull, Crowned Heliopolis, and Amenhotep, which I think would just be the other three. Let's try it. Let's try it. So, like, the true names of things according to Amun's followers, not Atep's. Or Aten, rather. So, looking at this. So, this one for sure, this one for sure. Actually, I don't know about that middle one, but definitely these first three. So this one, and then this one. And of course, nothing happens yet. We could try that middle one as well. Of course, not open. Is it really just all three of these? It is! You're right, Curator. Well, of course you were right. I shouldn't be surprised. You clearly know your shit, which is very much appreciated. But yeah, I don't know. I was expecting it to just not be like all three of them. I was thinking to be some mixing of them. Interesting. Yeah, that was the big hint. Thank you, Curator. I'm sure, Curator, it was probably frustrating for you to see me just dancing around the solution and never, like, you know, diving into it. Or I guess maybe not dancing around it, but definitely being on the periphery of it. But thank you for the hint. That was huge. That was very helpful. And I appreciate you asking and not, you know, not just giving the answer. Because like I said, it's kind of fun to struggle a little bit. Just a little bit of struggle. Very good. And the metallic eye is bequeathed to us, so that is the reward for the third ritual, but we're not done. Enter the tomb. The metallic sarcophagus. Place the metal objects. He looks like an octopus. Road to Oblation is the name of this area that we're in right now. Apparently the Egyptians had... Oh, we're in a layer up still, by the way. Had perfected projection technology. Nailed it. He's wearing a mask. That makes sense. It looks octopus-esque. But yeah. I mean, and of course, well, with the filth and everything else in this game, the lore and whatnot, octopus monsters are not, you know, that uncommon. Well, let's get back to the scientists. That might just be the end of the quest, but let's find out. Yeah, the layers are scary, and I made the mistake of walking into a monster earlier, and it instantly killed my dick. Yes, yeah, I remember that as well. Global? Groups? People? Ancient Mysteries? Third Age, there it is, yeah. We don't know much about them, we've only got one lore entry, but yes, they're involved somehow. So the Third Age is we don't have a ton, there's not a ton of lore to learn about them. But they're involved in some way with Akhenaten and or Amenhotep. Yeah, very much endgame. I had pointed out previously that it like says that they're level 50. They're like level 50 plus because like basic enemies have hundreds of thousands of hit points and they will instantly spank your booty with just a single one shot. So they are they're not nice, and they're very scary. Yeah, these guys got 78,000 HP. Fuck that noise, man. That's a spicy meatball, as we say. Explain a bit about the ages. I think I will, for now, respectfully decline. I think if it, or when we find more lore about them, then I would be more inclined to hear some deets. But yeah, for now, I'm hoping to find that out organically, because well, there's a lot of lore in the game, and I can't pretend I'll be able to uncover or figure out all of it. But I'm hoping to get a good chunk of it at least. Let's leave this scary, accursed place. But the mystery solving was fascinating. This is a good investigation quest. I shouldn't speak too broadly because we might not be done necessarily, but I think we probably are. But no, this was a good one. It was a time-consuming one, but it was a good one. Yeah, there's so much, and that's what I love so much. That's one of the many things I like about this game, is that there's so much to uncover, mysteries to solve, and things to put together to understand the significance of certain things mentioned in the game that come back to explain other parts of the lore later on. There's a lot to get lost in, and I appreciate that. Oops. Shit. I was thinking I could just up this way. Game has other ideas. Let's not go this way then. Oh shit. Well, I guess I'm going into the lava then. And of course I have to fight this guy now. Can I at least not be on lava? Please? Ouch, ouch, ouch. Lost thousands of hit points just now. Fight me over here. Away from the lava. You won't. Get my buddy. Yeah, away from the lava, this is much less scary. Okay. Also a side quest here. I'll go and take this, although actually I'll do that in a second. I want to turn this one in before I get too ahead of myself. I guess I have to go all the way around then. It's kind of annoying. Let's go this way. Oh, really? Oh, that sounds awesome. Yeah, dude. Did you, were you able to take pictures or anything, JD? That sounds awesome, man. Kind of the forest temple aesthetic. Dude, that sounds awesome. Lends well to, like, the exploration kind of spirit of, well, a lot of games, obviously. But yeah, I think, I would think the same thing. I would think of, like, forest temple vibes, man. avoid the monsters if we can help it. Yo, bros, I found some cool shit. Ooh, cutscene. Rewarded with a cutscene, hell yeah.
Fascinating stuff. You could do a lecture tour off this. Really, you're putting us to shame.
Not that we're strangers to scandalizing the academic community.
Oh, you.
This does fit with the big, terrible picture theory.
You know how I feel about that name.
It's only a theory, Monty. Sorry, the BTP posits that we, the collective we, mankind, have forgotten more than we ever learned. For centuries, man has discovered objects much older than recorded history.
Not even the immortals still understand how these antiquities are operated, their purpose, how they are manufactured. They become the stuff of myth and legend, the work of deities and devils.
Our civilization never seems to stray far from these things. That is why we can dig up a city underneath every city.
We're creatures of habit, repeat offenders.
You may be thinking, where does the terrible come in? If this theory holds, something must keep throwing out the toy set every time we finish building it, leaving us to spend an eon finding all the pieces and putting it back together.
Scrabbling in the dust for answers. And instead, finding more questions.
Check out the rest of his research. So we're not done yet. We are not done yet, but that is interesting.
Always welcome.
Yeah, we learn a lot about the artifacts. Well, we've heard mention rather of the artifacts that have gone missing, that are timeless and infinitely powerful, just like the sword from the Solomon Island quests. You have some pics though. Nice, man. Yeah, in the middle of Texas, right? That's wild. We'll head back there at some point, maybe. Yeah, do like a professional shoot. That'd be dope, man. Yeah. Yeah, as long as it's not too out of the way, then by all means, man, it might be like a well-kept secret. So, yeah, we've seen these sketches before. And that's the quest. Okay. So the big terrible picture theory. And we got some Temple City lore. The unfortunately named big terrible picture theory. Is it that outlandish? We're occult archaeologists after all. It's a matter of rediscovery, not pure discovery. We got a lot of shit though, holy shit. A lot of stuff. Investigation quests can be quite involved and take a lot of time, but they can be very lucrative as far as our rewards are concerned, and just the cool lore dump that we inevitably get from some of them at least. Our ancestors selected the cradles of civilization for a variety of reasons, but it seems increasingly likely that that one uniting factor was nostalgia. They came to these places searching for a memory that perhaps they could not even place. They found the evidence of their forebears, reduced to a little more than scrap metal and chicken scratches, and took up what they could. From these salvages, they taught themselves great advancements, tremendous advancements, at a rate greater than what was ever recorded before. We were propelled to modernity from these forgotten peaks of prehistorical man. Perhaps we have advanced further than they did, even shorter a space of time. But what do we accelerate towards? If we do not share their beginnings, shall we share their end? I think about the monolith from 2001. These, this thing where you discover it and it advances civilization or it advances evolution in some way. So it's like we unearth these artifacts, these powerful things that, that predate recorded history, and they are allegedly powerful according to what the lore tells us, what the story tells us. But yeah, what did they come from, and what is their true meaning? Their true meaning, even. Big trouble picture. You being responsible for the world ending and me getting to you before it does. There were ages before ours, but does our boss want us to wrap our head around that? No. The priesthood of Amun went to great lengths to keep certain sites and artifacts from Akhenaten and his followers. Oh, that's right, yeah. So that puzzle that we just solved was to, like, basically, it was built by the Amun followers to, like, hide stuff from the Atenists. And what we found was being hidden was some kind of message from the Third Age. So we can probably assume that the Third Age maybe would be against the evil dudes, against the Atenist, against the cultist, against the filth. Maybe. We don't know. Right now it's neutral. But they were trying to prevent the Atenist from getting into that sanctum. The ancient origins of those relics are mind-fucking, unfortunately. They require a history lesson that's totally beyond my PowerPoint. Bottom line, the priests believe that the current age could end with Aten. Given recent reports surfacing from the valley, not hard to disagree. Or is hard to disagree, rather. Interesting. Okay, well, it's interesting stuff. We fucking did it, man. We got a level from that shit. I mean, that was a beefy ass quest. A beefy ass quest, even. We got that shit, fam. Also, my inventory is full. I don't have enough free inventory. Oh, come on, man. Here, let's do this. We have a decent amount of anime. The power of God and anime on my side. Let's power this up. Power up. There we go. And then we get desert loafers. Desert loafers. That doesn't sound... I mean, I guess a loafer could be... I mean, they're comfortable shoes, but I wouldn't think they would be good for, like, walking around in sand. Alright, so we got a number of things here. What else could I potentially combine down, maybe? We got this fella. 1, 2, 3. Easy as 1, 2... Although that would take a lot of our anime shards. Our anime shards. Maybe I would be better... It would be better for me to point those points elsewhere. Just because we're spending a lot of anime shards. There's these 3 I also have to level up. We could do... That's just because I have a lot of inventory space that's being taken up right now. Do these things take up a lot of space? They don't. Or a lot of shards, that is. Do that one. And I also need to power this up to...
Critical empowerment results.
Critical empowerment. Cool. We have a few hundred left, but not many. Man. It's like I'm digging for scraps, man. We could do... Yeah, let's get this one powered up. Oh, we don't have enough to afford the whole thing. That's fine, that's fine. We'll hang on to it for now. Anything else? I don't think so. We have a pretty full inventory. Oh, we also have the distillates, but I need to use the anime shards to be able to use them. Crap, I forgot about those. Okay, well, in any case, cool shit, though. Very cool shit. Long quest, but it was worth. Let's do some main quest stuff, man. I've been kind of gallivanting around with some of the side quest stuff, and it's been great. But there's also a main quest to focus on. I will need to take a BRB to do a number of things. Get myself some foodsies, just because I haven't eaten dinner. So I'll get food started and do the usual thing where I like kind of have it cooking off camera, and then I will, you know, check on it in the convection oven frequently. It's always satisfying, like getting them in one big group and spanking them all at once. For the main quest, we knew this is a very simple process of just digging down this way. Yoink. Yeah, I thought the same thing, Curator. It might just be a matter of just like powering through a bunch of quests, because, I mean, I keep getting a lot of equipment for these quests, but leveling them up is expensive. The passages open onto something, but they are locked with a rather interesting mechanism. The lock is sealed by the presence of the 7 fake sentinels. Gods and the pillars, question mark? Not climbing up there to find out, and besides, only Horus, Mayat, or Might, Bast, and the Sakmet are represented. Where are Satis, Merit Seger, and Anubis? I don't know. Good question. Continue the research. So there were 8 statues represented. Or mentioned, at least. Oh, he's up here. So we see 4 statues. Well, here's one. Where are the statues? It's right here. Yeah, it gives more experience. Yeah, exactly. The problem, of course, is that our inventory space is limited. And, of course, right now I'm kind of being bottlenecked here. But, like, our inventory space is limited. So, like, when we get a bunch of weapons, it's like, well, I could just toss them. Or I feel bad tossing them. I guess I could sell them on the auction house. Or sell them to like, in-game merchants. In fact, for that matter... Can I see the auction house from here? Or do I have to go to... Oh, here we go. Auction house. So, like, if we were to say, show me weapons that are hammers that are standard. Oh, they got, like, the fancy things. Oh, I don't have the fancy things, dude. I'm talking, like, the bullshit stuff. Like, really boring. Like, you know, because these things, like, I have a couple, like, pretty good things, I guess, that would be sellable. Oh, but these go for marks of favor. I don't care about marks of favor. I mean, I like marks of favor. They're good, but that's not what I'm going for. So will there be a way to... Somebody had told me that I should sell things on the auction house, but that would get you marks, which are good, but that wouldn't solve my anima shard issue. It's only for marks of favor. Okay, so you'd have to sell it at like, merchants, I'm guessing. In-game merchants. Yeah, I'm learning blue costs more than green, because in green territory, we were swimming in anima shards like it was nothing. Yeah, so we gotta go to, like, the in-game vendors. Okay, so I'll have to just take care of that then. The gods whose names start with same letter will follow one after... Oh, okay, so there's a sequence here. Alright, let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Oh, I guess I am getting too ahead of myself then. There's one here. Ah, I only got one. But yeah, thank you for the info though, Curator. It really helps me. Especially like when it comes to kind of knowing the metagame strats for these things. Oh, and this is not it apparently. Looking for more statues. Guess that body's probably there for another quest. Ooh. Notices your statue of Satis. Oh, whoa, what's this? Ooh, they got like the shimmeriness. Oh, alright, so yeah, it has to be in the right order, right? We know that much. Weren't there two more, though? There's those two. Neither of the southern gods shall lead the procession or end it. The southern gods. Okay, so there's dudes to the south. Dudes and dudettes to the south. There's this one here. Let's jump on some ladders and kind of poke around a little bit. Oh, I bet all the statues are clickable, aren't they? Guys, noticed us. He's noticed me, senpai. Yeah. Okay, cool. Didn't it say there were 8? Maybe I misread. 7 divine statues. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where's the 7th? Would be somebody like in the middle or like at the top or the bottom, right? Maybe back here this way. Never follow one. Wait. What was that? Whose name contained the same number of letters never follow each other. It's gonna be somewhere around here, though. Horus comes before Satis, but after Mod. You know what? I should write these things down. Because I'm going to forget. Horus comes before Satis, but after Mait or Mayat. The daily challenges, yeah, or selling stuff, right? So it's like you build up marks over time, but yeah, selling on the auction house is a way to speed up that process a bit, for sure. So I'll fight these guys. Why the hell not? That's so deeply satisfying. Just making notes here. Oh, I already wrote that one down, right. Might have to use the guide. I'm trying to like just collect the clues. But yeah, I know there are guides for situations like this though. The gods whose names start with the same letter will follow one after the other. Oh! Is this it? Well, oh my god, hold on. We made some friends. They're fucking dead. I was thinking maybe this was it. For number 7. 7. So I just noticed we had the little living flame still. I thought maybe he was dead. Whoa, whoa. There we go. It's not this. Yeet. Oh, I only got half of them. Kind of a bummer these things respawn so quickly. Like, I want to keep exploring around, but it's like I have to fight these things again. Fuck. It's harshing my vibes, man. Harshing my buzz. Yeah, little fire friend. He's a good lad. He's a good dude. Neither of the southern gods shall lead the procession or end it. See if there's any other notes. There's one more that we saw that talked about... Oh, wait, is this it? That's what I just read. So there's this one, which is the final god in the procession. Has a longer name than the 2 previous gods. Oh, really? Oh, come on, dude. Come on, bruh. Carcass center? I mean, hey, man, what you do in your free time is none of my business. Although, smelling carcasses might be a little bit weird. I try not to judge, but that's maybe a little judge-worthy. Gods whose names contain same number of letter... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, same number of letters. Never follow one another. So far I have 5 notes. And then there's the note on the door, of course, which is significant. 7 fake sentinels. Where are the others? Should I read this one? Yes, we got that one. There's a lot to yeah, there's a lot to go through. There's a lot to go through, and even though this is a story quest, which usually aren't nearly as involved as investigation quests, this is still, you know, still involved. And again, there's a 7th statue that I don't think we found. We found this guy, Meritziger. And over here is Satis. But what about Anubis? Who is significant from a lore perspective, I think, like in a real life lore. I was thinking like he would be at the front or the back, like they would be arranged in such a way where it would be like somebody would stick out fairly well, right? Stick around out here. Yeah, they can be involved, but usually not like super involved. I mean, it's like, I mean, they can be like investigation light. There's a dude down there, that might be it, although it doesn't look like Anubis. Thank you for that follow, General Ratio. Add that to the point counter. There we go. Boop. Just looking to see if there's something else that we might have missed. Something below here, maybe. Because there is an area underneath. It's very possible I might have missed something. Temple door. Is it just gonna open for me? Oh! Oh, here he is! So here's Anubis. And I can't interact with him. But here he is, at least. So that might mean that Anubis will come last or something then. But at least now we found him. Ooh, another Tolkien fan. Hell yeah. Yeah, as the screen name would imply, I do enjoy Hobbit-related things. Part of the screen name is because I'm a really short dude, and Hobbit was my nickname in high school, so I just kind of carried that forward for internet names and such. But anyone who's a fan of Lord of the Rings and or Tolkien stuff is already super cool in my book. I mean, I had my suspicions you were pretty cool, but now the suspicions have been confirmed. So, myth confirmed. General Rachel's a cool person. Cool human being confirmed. Well, let's start poking around at some of these statues. Because there's a number of pieces to like to be aware of. Like well, it is a puzzle. It is a puzzle to solve. There's a number of rules to kind of follow here. So a few things to consider. So who should be the first one? Gods whose... Wait, hold on. The final god in the procession has a longer name than the two previous gods. And what I need to do is I need to, like, make a list of all the god names. Oh, and then how do I... Oh, it shows the names when you go to click on them. So the god names are all... Horus, Mayat... I'm just typing on a notepad off to the side here. Bast, Sekhmet. I'm probably mispronouncing these horribly. Satis, Meret, Sigur, and Anubis. Neither of the southern gods shall lead the procession or end it. So that means the southern gods. I guess that would be these two, or maybe Anubis, who is like kind of underneath all this. I guess that's kind of south. I mean, this is more east and west than it is southern. Oh, maybe it means like these. It says neither, which implies two, but there's like three of them that kind of like, I guess this is the most south ones. So this person and I guess this person? It's a little unclear exactly. There's also the dude way over here. Satis. Which is where this is. This would be. So yeah, I guess that means, so these two aren't the start or the end. Gods whose names contain the same number of letters. If they start with the same letter, they will follow one after the other. Horus comes before Satis, but after Mat. So I think that's the thing to focus on. Horus comes before Satis, but after Mat, and the southern gods wouldn't start it or end it. So this one is... I can't see it from here. That's annoying. I can't just highlight it. I just have to jump up to it. Oh, it's a little finicky. Man. There's not a convenient way to jump. Oh wait, maybe I can make this jump. Oop. Okay, that's not gonna do it. I'll kill these guys again. Maybe from this ladder. Alright, so I just need to make note of where each deity is. So this is Mayat. Zoom in as much as I can. And then I can't just jump from each one. Oh, this is gonna be annoying, isn't it? It's gonna be kind of monotonous because I can't just jump from guy to guy. I have to like do a platforming sequence each time I just want to look at one of them. That's why the note-taking thing is helpful. Is this enough height to be able to make this jump? Oh, I can probably jump from here, actually. Alright, so this is Bost. Bost is best. I don't know that for sure. I'm just going for a namey thing. And then this person. Satis. Right? Yes, Satis. And then this dude, which is much easier to get to from what I can tell. Whoop. Horus. Oh, ladder. Good. Yeah, this part's much easier to get through. Segment. And, oh, right over here, I think. Bam. Oh, just a glancing blow. That's no fun. It's not this guy. It's this guy. Meritger. Meritziger. And then at the center of all this. Oh, landed right amongst the dudes. Right amongst the bros. Okay, the bros have been uninstalled. Uninstall bros.exe. We ran it with admin privileges. Here's Anubis. Right in the middle of all of it. But underneath it. So this is the seven false gods for this particular puzzle. So neither of the southern gods, which I guess means these two, but again, there's three of them, so the word neither is a little weird. But presumably none of these would do it. Those wouldn't start it. Horus comes before Satis, so I can kind of like copy and paste some things around here. Horus comes before Satis, but after Maat. So that might make Maat the first one. Except Maat is one of the southern ones. So that means Maat, Horus, and Satis are accounted for. Bast would also not be the first one. So that means Sekhmet, Meritziger, and Anubis are candidates for the first one. It's probably not Anubis, because we can't even click on Anubis. The gods whose names start with one letter after... Who start with this... I'm sorry. The gods whose names start with the same letter will follow one after the other. That would presume that Meritziger would probably come after Maat. Let me think about this. Horus comes before Satis. But Horus happens after Maat. So Maat comes before Horus. Meritziger, I don't know if we can assume would come right before Maat then. Or if Meritziger could go after Maat. Yeah, like we don't know necessarily. Gods whose names contain the same number of letters never follow each other. So that does not really narrow anything down. Although it would mean that Horus and Satis don't immediately follow each other. Oh. That means... Wait, hold on. Horus, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Horus and Satis can't follow each other. So Horus comes before Satis, but not immediately before. There's something in between them. Horus comes after Maat. Man, this is a tricky one. This is really challenging. I thought the investigation quest was gonna squeeze all my brain juices out like a sponge, but this one's having to get some ounces of brain juice too. I don't know why they decided to word that so strangely. How's about this? I can show what I'm looking at, because that occurs to me from a viewership perspective. People are probably like, man, this is boring. So, window capture, notepad. Check that shit. So you can see what I see. Actually, no, I mean, this is all important. The stuff at the bottom here. There we go. So now everyone can see exactly what I see. So here's the order that I'm working with right now. Whoops, not that. This right here is the order that I'm working with right here. Based on these rules. So the first one, Horus comes before Satis, but after Mayat. So that would mean Horus comes after Mayat. So Mayat, Horus, and Satis is afterwards. However, this rule here, gods whose names contain the same number of letters never follow one another. So that means Horus and Satis can't be back to back because they both have 5 letters. There's got to be something in the middle. Gods whose names start with the same letter will follow one after the other. So Mayat and Meretziger will be, I think, back to back. What happens in the middle of this one is one thing I'm sure. I'm assuming follow one after another means they're contiguous. They are rubbing up against each other in the list. None of the southern gods start it or end it. And I'm thinking by that they mean these 2, maybe these 3. So Bast can't be last or first. So we'll like temporarily put this somewhere. Put it right there, I guess. Mayat can't be first or last, but it's not. Satis, I don't know. I don't know if, when they say neither of the southern gods, there's more than 2 of them. But this one's like up a little bit, so yeah, I guess you can disregard Satis. Satis might just be the last one. In fact, the final god in the procession is a longer name than the previous 2 gods. Well, it has, yeah, so it's that's probably not it then. It would make sense for it to be Anubis, actually. Because he would be the last one to click on. And because we can't even highlight him right now. Maybe I should just start clicking things and see what happens. This is what I've got right now. The worst that'll happen is the game will be like, fuck you, but this is something. What I'm not sure about is, this is a situation here. Sekhmet could be in there. Boss could be in there. It would make sense for Boss to be here, I think. So I think this might be what I've got. Let's take a stab and see what happens. Let me hide this. Boop. There we go. Let's take a stab and see what happens. Oh, hold on. Let me bring up my list here so I can see it. So we'll start with Sekhmet, which is, oh, can't jump. Oh, bad guys to fight. Yep. I swear, sometimes the combat in this game, I don't dislike it, but sometimes it just gets in the way of, like, you know, the things I want to do. It's like an inconvenience sometimes. This is one of those times. Hey, Raven, what's up, buddy? What's the angle here? So the angle is that we're trying to activate these statues. The statue of these 7 Egyptian quote-unquote false gods in the right order, based on some clues or hints given to us. And it's been so long, we've been deliberating so much, the monsters keep respawning, so that's we're having to try to fight everything. The order that I have, I think, is, let's see, Sekhmet is gonna be over here. That'd be this fella, or lady person. So Sekhmet, you're first. Oh. Oh! It just straight up told me that's wrong. Alright, well, that's one thing. At one point, I noticed you can click on this guy. And it'll be like... It'll like start all glowy like. So maybe that implies this is the first one. If that's the case... Let me move this down. I've got a few ideas here. If that's the case, then Mayat would be the next one. Because if it starts with the same letter, then that's how it rules. So Mayat is this one right here. And it's kind of inconvenient to get to. At least, I think it is. Can I just climb this ladder? I don't think I can jump to this. Yeah, can't make it, so it's like, gotta fight all these monsters first. And they'll respawn in like 30 seconds, because the respawn rate is, you know, a little bit annoying from time to time sometimes. Alright, here we go. So Mayat is the second. It has to be. It is. So we're on the right path. At least it confirms, it like tells you when you're on the right path. So many of the puzzles in this game go like, there's just no reaction until you find the correct conclusion, the correct solution. At least this one tells you like, you're getting warmer. So based on that then. Horus comes before Satis but after Mayat. We know what Mayat is. So Horus presumably comes next. We don't know. What I don't know is if it's saying these things happen directly after each other or they happen sometime after each other. So I don't know how much I can assume here. But I'm gonna go on a limb and suggest that Horus might be the next one, which would be up here. The northern gods are a lot easier to reach for their statues and such, which I appreciate. Makes my job easier. Alright, moment of truth. Was my assumption correct? It is! God damn it. Fucking monsters, man. It wouldn't be this bad if they didn't respawn, like, after, like, 60 seconds. It's always... like, they're just kind of getting in the way of puzzles like this. I was grateful in that investigation quest we did in the theme park where the monsters left us alone because like there was a special rule in place where they would leave us, they would like not fight us because we were like in a non-combat mode, which was nice. So anyway, that means we got Horus, and then Satis, right? And before Satis, but after Mod. Yeah, so Satis is next. Satis is this one over here. Oh, the crap. That wasn't it. Okay. So Satis is not it. So Horus is dealt for the third one. Satis ain't it. So there is something in between them then. It could be Sekhmet's. We know that... because, yeah, what was the one we just tried? We just tried Satis. Yeah, we just tried Satis. That's not it. It could be Sekhmet's. If it was Sekhmet's, then Satis would be right afterwards. Horus comes before Satis, but after Mayat. You know what? I'm gonna go check that note again. I want to make sure I wrote it down correctly because it's possible I might have misread something. The one that like explicitly named those two. Hey, what's up, McMagic? Good to see you, buddy. Not that one. It's a number of notes to consider. To consider, not that one. I just want to make absolutely sure that I've got the right intel. Of course, it would be the last one. Ah, shit. I can't remember what the last note was. Is it this one over here? Comes before Satis, but after Mayat. Okay, so that's... I've written it down correctly. Alright, so here, we can redo stuff. First it's Merziger. Then Mayat, this one. So this was a little easier to get to, but it's not too bad. And then Horus, which is over here. Eagle Man. Eagle Friend. I'm like hearing Iron Maiden lyrics in my head. Also, what's up, McMagic? Good to see you, buddy. Splitting more wood. Oh man, I can be exhausting, man. Yeah, we got a friend. We got a buddy over there. I wonder if they're doing the same quest I'm doing. They got their cool motorcycle, man. I wish I had a cool motorcycle. Yeah, splitting wood, that shit can be exhausting for sure. So the candidates, we tried Satis last time and that wasn't it. It could be Sekhmet's. It could be Bast. That's possible. It's Bastable. Yeah, exactly. It's like I'm kind of getting in the way of stuff that she might be doing, maybe. I think it's Sekhmet's. Let's try that. Sekhmet is you, I believe. Ah, fuck. I was almost confident for a second there. Almost. My theory was that we can't have Sekhmet's be near the bottom of the list. Because the bottom one has to have the most number of letters. Not the most, but the most compared to the two preceding it. So it could be Sekhmet's and then... no, it's not Satis though. We already tried that. I guess it could be Bast then. Fuck, dude. It could be Bast, and then Sekhmet's, and then Satis. That would still work. Let's try that. But Sekhmet's... The thing is, Anubis is probably the last one, because I can't even click on Anubis right now. That's the thing. So I'm assuming Anubis is being set up to be the last one. Oh, I hope it's English letters. That's a good point too, JD. Like, yeah, what if they're talking about, like, the representation in hieroglyphics? Although we can't see any hieroglyph representations, at least not easily in-game, so hopefully it doesn't get to that level of like, complexity, but yeah, I've been wrong before, so we'll see. Let's click things again. I think the stuff the lady is doing, I think she's doing a different quest. I think I'm free to click things. Yeah, thank you, Jimmy, yeah, for reassuring me. It's like, oh, I hope it's not that spicy. So over here to Mayat. I'm trying to, like, logic my way through this and not just get lucky, you know, because you can just brute force it if you wanted to, but it's like, I want to get good, you know, I want to have a functioning brain from time to time, right? That's not an unreasonable request. It's always cool when there's other people. It's like, hey, we're all playing the game together. We're helping. That's exactly what I'm doing. Yeah, in fact, here, I can show you. That's what I'm doing. That's the list I'm working with right now. So let's see. This was Horus. So my theory is Bast. It's Bast or Bust. We know Bast can't be the last one. And we know that he's probably not near the bottom, because whatever the last one's going to be is going to have more letters than the two preceding it. So Bast has got to be, like, up to some degree, you know? You feel me? Shit, how do I jump to him? I know you can't really see my character very much, but I like to think that seeing me, the player, is not super important right now. You can kind of see what I'm mostly getting at, just because most of the screen is visible. Hopefully it's mostly visible. Boss is gonna be the middle guy, okay. Hup. Moment of truth. Hey, cool, so it is Boss, confirmed. So, if the rest of my theory holds, Sekhmet's is next. Sekhmet is next met. Oop. Once you get it to a certain degree, then it's like, hey, the rest shall tumble. Oh, fuck! I was so confident. Okay, okay, so Anubis might not be the last guy then. Yeah, I might just need to switch Anubis and Sekhmet then. I don't know why I had an extra S there. Because let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so he would have. Oh no, Anubis is the same number of letters. Oh shit. Yeah, that's a problem. Wait. No, there's 7 letters. Oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah, 7 letters. Okay, so that would work. Okay. The reason I was convinced that Anubis was the last one is because I can't even click him. He's uninteractable right now. Maybe he becomes interactable when you've done the right stuff. But I was concerned that he was like hard-coded to be the last guy. But maybe not. Maybe I'm looking too much into the metagame here. So let's try this then. Where Anubis is the second to last, or third to last. I keep getting to Sekhmet prematurely, and I keep like almost getting excited. Just to be clear, Sekhmet is not a bottom person, right? No, they're not. Okay, cool. Not a south person. They're not a bottom. Hey, what's up, THC? Thank you for that host, by the way. All right, so Meritziger is next, which is wait, that's not right. What am I doing? Meritziger, okay, followed by Mayat, which is this guy. Yeah, person I'm looking at. Followed by Horus. Over here, got Owlman. It's a cool hat. Looks like he's balancing a vase upon his head. Like an exercise and how well he can keep his balance like a gentleman. Oh, did I not click it? Oh, you have to stand in the sweet spot. You gotta find Horus's sweet spot. Alright, I tickled him just right. Bost is next. Bost is best. Middle guy, right? Middle lady. Oh, I can almost, like, skip over that whole thing. Wait, what if I jump from here? Okay, whatever. Here we go. This does skip some of the platforming shenanigans. Alright, so moment of truth. If Anubis is clickable, then this is probably the solution. Ooh, and I land right on these guys. So I send him into the goddamn stratosphere. I know you can't really see what I'm finding just because the notepad's in the way, but I have a very professional setup. I'm so pro. Oh, I can't even interact with the door. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I was like, oh, what? Oh, because these assholes got drawn all the way from the top. Combat getting in the way of actual game stuff that I care about, man. That's the Secret World experience, for better or for worse. Okay, so this is a problem. I still can't interact with Anubis. Alright, for this, I don't know what to do with this. I mean, this has gotta be him, right? This is what Anubis looks like. Here, let me hide the screen, or hide the notepad. So, what I'm uncertain about... Oh, thank you, JD, for that host as well, buddy. What I'm uncertain about is is there another Anubis statue I need to be wary of? Or is there some other way to, like, activate him? This isn't Anubis? Oh. Well, shit, I guess I have no idea where he is then. In that case, let's poke around then. I thought that was him, because it looks a lot like him. At least I guess maybe I don't remember what Anubis looks like. I thought he had the, like the, kind of the, like the hound face. Oh, no, it's okay, JD, no worries, man. I appreciate the help, my man. That's very kind. It's not this guy. So I've had Anubis run this whole time like an idiot. It's not this guy, because this isn't clickable. There's another one up here somewhere. Oh, okay, yeah, I thought that was the one. I was like, if he's not clickable, maybe he's clickable later. Alright, well, I mean, there's other statues for sure. And the monsters to get in the way of actual progress. Not this fella. I know I keep bitching, and I don't mean to be a negative Nancy here, but it's like, fucking Christ. If they didn't respawn after 30 or 60 seconds, it wouldn't be so annoying, but it's like, Jesus. It just won't stay going, man. Something inside down here, you think? I can't go here, and of course this is where we want to go eventually. Inside, upper left corner, so inside like, around here maybe? Oh, that was satisfying. Inside of a, like inside the perimeter? Upper left corner, other left. Am I an idiot? Left, right? Yeah, this is left. Other left. You mean on this side, maybe? These carcass center. Actually, only one is a carcass center. It's not this guy. That's just a sarcophagus. Stop moving. Oh, all right. So I thought you meant on the map, like northeast. So, all right, I'll hold still then, because it's probably something super obvious, and I've just walked by it 1,000 times, but I have not the faintest. Okay, this left. Because there's Satis, which we know about. So somewhere around here, inside, I mean, I see Anubis in the pictures. We passed here, maybe? Immediate left. And around here somewhere. Because I was right her. That's just the book. Go click. Go, wait, this one? Because this is not Anubis. This is Satis. Unless you're saying that Satis is the next one, but I think I've already tried Satis. Satis would have to come... I mean, I guess it could be Satis or Anubis. Actually, no, it couldn't. If Sekhmet's the last one, it can't be Satis beforehand, so it'd have to be Anubis. Is Anubis just not a statue? You're saying maybe... Oh, it's not? Oh. It's not this one, though. That's wrong. So there's no Anubis statue? Man, that's frustrating. As it sounds like that's the tree that it wants to bark us. It's want us to bark up. So if there's no Anubis ever, then it would have to, I guess, Sekhmet then, yeah. But that would violate the last rule, though, or the not the last one. It would violate the one about the final god in the procession is a longer name. Because Anubis does not have a longer name, and Satis does not have a longer name. So let's see. Bottom one behind the door. Oh, the one down in this little area. The ones you click are here. So Anubis isn't a clickable statue. Are we assuming that he would be the final statue then? If he happens at if his involvement is at the very end? Because if that places him at the end, that does change things. And that would allow for Sekhmet to be the third to last dude. Followed by Satis, followed by Anubis. That would be legal from a rule perspective here. Although I thought I tried Sekhmet after Bast. But maybe I didn't. Oh wait, no, this wouldn't work. With this order. If with Anubis being the last one. He's after you solve the puzzle. Oh. So should I just not even have Anubis, like, be in the running? I should just be focusing on these 7, or these 6, rather? See, because we go to him last. Oh. So we don't even consider him. Yeah, so he's in a league of his own. Okay. Well, this wouldn't work. Because Satis definitely has fewer letters. That violates... Oh, I realize you can't see some of this here. Let me expand this up a little bit. Probably shrink some of this down. In fact, yeah, I can clear out some of the space here. Because we know that up to this is correct. It's, I guess, yeah, just these two. Yeah, as far as we tried Satis though, and Satis wasn't it. As we, yeah, if we put it in this configuration, this is legal. But we tried Satis. It was Satis after Bast, right? Unless I just misclicked or like did something out of order. But I could have sworn we did everything up to this one. We clicked Satis and that was wrong. Maybe I didn't click Bast. Maybe I just walked up to it. I guess let's try it. Yeah, maybe I just like walked up to it, didn't click it. Maybe I got distracted and wasn't paying attention. It wouldn't be the first time. Because up to the first 4 we're fully confident on. Alright. Left one. Gonna get this, darn it, we're gonna get it. Gonna happen. I'm I don't know if I'm confident in this attempt here, but I'm confident that we'll be able to figure it out. Without just looking up the solution. Not that there's anything, there's no shame in that, obviously. I've done it before, but I would really like to get it for realsies. Horus is next. I mean, I guess it's possible the glowy things aren't saying it's definitely correct, but I'm assuming that it is. I'm assuming the glowy thing means, like, it seems like the game tells you pretty quickly if you're barking up the wrong tree for this particular puzzle, which I appreciate. So Horus, so yeah, maybe I just didn't click Bast, who is down here. I remember jumping up to him, to her. Maybe I just didn't click her though. I will acknowledge that is very possible. So it has to be Satis. It has to be Satis. That's the only reasonable answer. And now, okay, yeah, I guess I just didn't click her. That blew my mind. I was like, what? Why did it not work? Okay, I guess I just didn't click Bast, so that's on me. Man, that's. I'm frustrated at myself for doing that because I completely like screwed myself up because I was like, I gotta rethink this whole thing. And then Anubis is his own deal, yeah. Find the last statue. Man, that's a little bit misleading how they say we have to find these other statues, and it's like I found him, but he's not, you know, relevant necessarily until later. Yeah, when I found Anubis, I was like, oh, clearly this is something, and he'll become clickable somewhere. So yeah, he was in my running. There's gonna be another procession. But thank you, Jimmy, for pointing me in the right direction here, because yeah, that was a little bit more annoying than I was hoping it would be. That was, I shouldn't say it was misleading, but it was phrased in a way that, yeah, I guess I just didn't parse it the way I should have. But thank you, Jimmy, for the help. Had it not been for you, I would have probably just been like, I gotta read the solution. I would have felt like a dummy. Like, I feel like a dummy already. You know, that's just my normal state of being. But the fact that Anubis wasn't even part of the puzzle, but he kind of was, it's like, ugh, that's annoying. And again, me not clicking on Bast on the statue, that was me. That was me doing something, not doing something, and screwing myself up as a result. So I clearly wasn't paying enough attention. The perils of, you know, streaming the game and trying to, like, you know, keep up with chat and things. Oh, also I can hide the thing. means that sometimes I get distracted and I don't interact with things and stuff gets missed. Yeah, it's a tricky one. It's a tricky one for sure. Oh, use temple door. There we go. Do I want to enter the ancient tomb? I do. How's with this, guys? I'm gonna take a BRB. I'm gonna get some food started. Gonna use the restroom. Gonna stretch my legs. Take the doggy out. Just kind of do a little just bio break and just stretch of the legs. So let's continue. We have to recover a tablet, it seems. A little bit up on my end. Okay, cool. Yeah, I can hear that loud and clear. All right, cool. So so this whole temple is maybe not the whole thing is Anubis theme, but I see lots of Anubis statues. So, well, yeah, I think that's pretty much a temple to him specifically. Viewers, ew, gross. Nah, I'm grateful for everybody, everyone being here. It's very nice, especially for a slower game like this. I mean, this is about as niche gets, and I love it. I love this game to death. But I recognize that, yeah, I don't blame people for if they're not, you know, super down to watch something super obscure and bullshit like this. And I say bullshit not in a bad way. It's, again, it's the bullshit that I enjoy for sure, but this is definitely a, you know, me selfishly streaming something just because I want to play it, not because I expect, you know, people to actually watch it. So I'm grateful. Oh wow, that did a lot of damage. Will I outlive the damage? I can heal. I could do that, or I guess I could have cleansed it as well. How many heals do I get? I guess it takes a while for it to regenerate, right? Increases your gear, improves, yeah. As niche as Neitzel. Yeah, it's like super obscure. It's kind of an older game. And again, it's very slower paced. And I like the slow pace and I like the lore, but again, I'm not surprised if people are like, this is a little bit like slow going, especially in the early parts of the game. Well, the early parts I think were cool. The Solomon Island stuff, the Egypt stuff, I would say it's probably my least favorite part of the game. It's not to say I dislike it, but I don't love it the way that I love the Solomon Island stuff and the way that I think Transylvania is quite fascinating. So just bring the tablet back to them. My friend Britt, who was in the chat yesterday, I think phrased it well in that there's cool ideas here and there are cool things and NPCs that are fun and quests that are cool, but it's like maybe there was more potential that wasn't fully fleshed out necessarily. I think the stuff with Aten, especially with real life historical references and mythological references, I think is fascinating. And again, I like the lore, but yeah, it's like I would say for me it's a bit of a not a low point, but a bit of like a slight dip. Most people didn't really care for Egypt. Yeah, I certainly don't dislike it. Part of it is that desert areas in video games can sometimes feel like a desert, kind of feel barren, feel a little dry, and yeah, I mean that's relevant. It's, you know, appropriate for it to feel barren and very open. I think it just kind of overstays its welcome a little bit. Granted, there's only 2 areas, whereas in Solomon Island there were 3. So you know, that's kind of a virtue as well, that it's the main quest at least is a little bit shorter, I think. Of course, with Solomon Island, so much of that is not just starting you off with the story, but also starting you off with the game. So there's like tutorial things to be done as well. So there's a lot to it for sure. Also cutscene.
I must have pulled something when we were opening that door.
Don't blame the digging, blame the sword play. Monty?
Ah. Did you... Splendid.
Without saying a word, they can tell. Oh, I've got it in my hand.
Dynasty.
References to the heretic king.
There.
The Sentinels.
The Sentinels. Monty.
We were right.
There was never any doubt.
A little
Never
bit.
any doubt.
Whatever lies within the ruined city has been guarded by the 7 Sentinels and their song. The song is now fading, and according to this, if it does, when it does, the heretic king will rise again.
And his god, the lord of every land, will rise with him. We believe this to be a very bad thing.
Probably.
A very bad thing indeed, my dear.
That's a good point too, Jimmy. And I think that might have been what I did years ago when I first played through this area, because for me at least, in my case, I wanted to get to the part of the story that my friends were at, and they were near the end of Transylvania at the time, so I was trying to like kind of catch up to them. So yeah, I think there was part of me that did kind of fast track a little bit of the main story, which is why I'm trying to do more of the investigation quests and the side quests. You know, I'm definitely trying to take in the sights and drink in more of the side quests, and there's a lot to appreciate there too. But you're right, there is definitely a tendency to be like, you know, how can I power through the rest? It's just a lot of side quests, there's a lot of things to be distracted by, so, you know, you want to kind of like, there's that notion of being like, oh man, I'm trying, if you try to 100% it, it'll be like exhausting, and it's, I don't know if it's worth it to like do everything necessarily, but you want to do a lot, obviously, so there's a balance to be kept. But yes, the notion of the 7 sentinels, or 14, I think it would just be the 7. The sentinel gods that we saw previously, the statues for them at least. Let's take a look-see. Entrance to the north. We're on tier 10 out of 19, so we're more or less at the halfway point for this part of the Egypt story. I don't know if the end of the Black Sun Red Sand leads to the end of Egypt or the end of this first piece, because we haven't even gotten to the Valley of the Sun God yet, which is the oh my, which is the next area in Egypt. That's true, I did see that, but yeah, like if you 100% something, all the quests, all the main quests, side quests, investigations, sabotage, everything, then you get like a sick bonus for that area and a cool outfit. So I mean, maybe it's worth it in that sense, but it sounds like a lot for sure. The Dune Tyrant. Can I jump on him? Climb around him like a big old buddy? Ooh, it's some lore. The Imp Perverse. Human self-destruction imperative collaborates to oblivion. So the Oxford University archaeologists found a stele near the city where we came from earlier. An unknown temple city built by the pharaoh Akhenaten. Inscriptions chiseled into tablets hidden in shallow rock caverns did not praise the pharaoh or his god Aten, but spoke of monsters and omnipotent woe, because they were built not by his followers. Naivety recedes and doom grows malignant. Oxford's secret occult department involves itself. Objects of alien technology, the artifacts. Surface, the Olochi group, who has tendrils and many deserts, I know, but also deserts. They also establish a camp hungry for the artifacts themselves. The two teams are excavating, finding pathways protected by ritual wards. Chambers with hyper-advanced technology reveal themselves, like the one we saw with the little message. Word spreads like a pathogen over the world, rumors of an occult happening in the valley. Soon the place is riddled with shady opportunists and treasure seekers. Oh, a game by Oh, interesting. I haven't heard of that one, Amnesia. Also, yeah, this is clearly not the place to go, but I just wanted to explore it just because it looked cool. Alright, what's his face? Dune Tyrant. We'll see you later. Actually, yeah, how do I get north from here? There's I guess we can go around it, if nothing else. I was thinking maybe there would be like a kind of a built-in way out. Can I go to these? Whoa! We can. Well, that's nifty. Teleported me up here. Oh, and then I fell down. Okay, well, so if I get up there, then what to do? Oh, there's a dude. Are you a dude? Vagrant Fiend. Except I can't get up to you. Oh, kinda. I can kinda get up. There you go. You Vagrant Fiend. How about you? 14,000 HP, though. Well, no, all it stops for this guy, because he's got a lot of health. Although, He's doing no damage to me, so he's a punk-ass bitch. Also think my food needs attention. Got his ass. His booty. His booty butt. Alright, so we got some more talismans. Very nice. 100%ed. Oh, really? In first person. And with the UI turned off? Wow. Jimmy, you're a fucking boss. That's insane. I'm impressed. And a little intimidated, but mostly impressed. Control Z. Bam. Oh. Yeah, that's tough, man. That's freaking tough. No talismans and only Jesus. Jimmy, you're a goddamn you're a genius and a madman. I love it. That's dope, man. All right, so yeah, give me 1 sec. I'm going to flip my food inside the oven. I'm not going to flip the whole oven. That'd be weird. But yeah, let me just give me 1 sec. Give me like 30 seconds and we'll get right back to it. 12.5 thousand hours, Jimmy. Dude, you're an inspiration, man. Seriously, that's incredible. I have like mad respect for anybody who enjoys a game like this to that degree and has the drive to do shit like that, man. I wish I had that kind of patience. So I did Orochi, dude with a parachute. We can't do any quests here, but presumably he's involved in a quest. Also, I'm kind of going the wrong way, aren't I? I was thinking like there was a intended path for me to follow, but I've kind of like subverted a lot of that, haven't I? That's how we can just kind of go around this area. Also, we're almost level 40, so we're, I think, slightly like skewed with how we've leveled ourselves, because I think the expectation. Oh, this doesn't go anywhere at all. Yeah, I'm going completely the wrong way. God damn it. I think the expectation is that you could beat the dude, the final boss of this area, Egypt, that is, not just the Scorched Sands, at level 40. So I feel like I'm goofing up a little bit slightly with like the way I've leveled myself, but that's not a bad thing. Yeah, of course other games too, but yeah, like clearly this is one that means a lot to you, and I respect that, because I mean there's a lot of depth to this game. It's a lot to appreciate. I'm gonna hop into this one. Whoa. It like spawned in the sky. Did you see that? Maybe I'm supposed to kill this guy. Here, let's go through the portal first. Take it one step at a time. I keep getting distracted. Like a dog chasing a squirrel. Here we go. Here we go. Now we're cooking with gas. The way to the Utton. All right, so there's some there's human peoples.
Additional assignment received. Initializing.
Oh wait, no, they're not human peoples. They're just all fighting each other. These are all bad guys. I thought for a second they were secret worlders. I was like, wait a second. Secret worlders don't have zombie faces sometimes. A burned cultist, level 40. Hey man, we ain't level 40, but we're close. We're a gentleman's level 40. Kinda, sorta. Oh, okay, so maybe it's implied you have to be like upper to mid 40s, because I know you have to be max, well, it's implied that you have to be max level to get to the end of Transylvania. Ifrit of Sacred Secrets. Whenever I think Ifrit, I think of the Tales of games. Also, dope-ass Sphinx with tentacle face. Dude, that's dope as hell. Dude, you seen this, Ifrit? I like the tentacle face skeleton Sphinx with human hands. Metal AF. Metal as AF. Elemental offhand only. Jesus. I love the challenge the challenge strats, man. Like the way to be like, I'm an expert at this game. How do I take this to the next level? Some real next level shit, as they say. Watch the dead dance. This is the king. Oh, from the kingdom, right? The zombie dudes who are living and like entrepreneurial. They worry not about the living or of consequence. They do not agonize over the insane cults that have crept up in their backyard who worship the anathema of all life. Why should they worry? They have already died. The worst is past, and the afterlife has been very good to them. The static twinkle of our laughter. We know a secret, sweetling, and now we will tell it to you. There are always worse things than dying. I wonder if there's something that they fear then. Oh, also, clear the area of worshippers and other shit. Wait, what's the... I have a red quest? I have a red quest. Kill the djinn. Wait, what am I doing? Kill the djinn and clear the area. Are you the djinn? You're a dude, but are you the dude? What quest? Oh, it's this guy. Yeah, that's what this is. Okay. I was trying to figure out where the red circle was coming from. So we can definitely kill this guy, even though he's a little scary with the level that he's at. And the level that we're not at. Oh, I gotta get out of that. He's only focusing on Living Flame. Living Flame being the ultimate broski as always. It's 1 out of 3. They hate the beetles? Oh wait, do you mean like... Wait, the beetles. Do you mean like scarabs, that kind of thing? Since we're in Egypt, or was that something else? I like how the zombie dudes are kind of helping us, but not really. The believers with their cool claw weapons. This Wolverine wannabe. One more yin. Yeet. I like how it stuns him. It's probably gonna kill with flame. Oh, it didn't do any damage to him, actually. I don't know if he's, like, resistant to elemental fire. Oh, they got a Maria. Not on Google Maps. The dude did say a lot of this isn't on Google Earth. Perhaps he was not alone. Thank you for cleansing the area. We shall cleanse your inventory of open slots by filling it up with stuff. So the heralds are there north of the temple. Oh, I see. Yeah, up here. I also need to go back this way to kill some bad guys, though. Cultist worshippers. Oh, like this person. The devotee. Oh, hold on, I'm staying on lava. Let's not be on lava, lady. Let's go this way. We're just piling in. We have to kill... these guys. The warhounds? Probably not. They try to eat the buggies. Oh, interesting. Okay, there's like it's just a buff to watch for. Okay. Alright, these dudes look encouraging for this kind of side quest. And I'm guessing this is the heralds. It is. See, when I think the word herald, I think of Herald from the army, but that's just where my brain goes. Hey, welcome back, Chrono. I'm sorry to hear that that sleeping wasn't going so well, man. Of course, I'm happy to see you, but yeah, like I said, as always, I will not be the slightest bit offended if you have to hop off for sleepy reasons, because it's probably like... well, actually, I don't know. I guess it's like getting into midday for where you're at, but like I know since you do the late shift that you've probably been up for quite some time. Nitir the Whispering. More like the bitch spurring. Got him. his like animation hadn't even changed yet. Oh, nothing happened. Oh, he killed my little buddy. My little flame buddy. Yeet. Oh, he healed himself. Well, then I anti-healed himself. Although he was not considered a herald necessarily, because he was like a special guy. This guy is, though. Also, we just got this thing. Thermotic Cinch. When you overheat your next elemental cold ability. That's actually pretty good, but I'm not primarily using elementalisms, so that probably won't be helpful for me. Maybe I should put that on the auction house, though. Since these things... Well, it's only a 1 tick, though. Yeah, maybe I should, like, auction house these guys instead of selling them. Or combining them, for that matter. Oh, we got all of them. All of them. I really want to fight these dudes. They're the special friends. Bam. Oh yeah, we get all of them. The whole pile. All right, then. We already actually killed that guy, so we gotta wait for him to respawn if he hasn't already. Yeah, these guys have longer respawn rates, it seems. We'll just like be right near where he is. Cause there was something else, wasn't there? Oh, right. So we have to go to the temple for that one, the north of the temple, which is actually the same thing as the temple entrance, apparently, like just that same general area. There was something I just got though, wasn't there? Oh, right. Yeah, I already looked at that. Okay. Being too animated? Oh. Oh, I gotcha, yeah. Like moving around too much, I gotcha. Play some games. I mean, like I said, I'm happy to have you here, Chrono. It's always a pleasure getting to chat with you. But like I said, I won't be offended in the slightest bit if it's like you want to take a nap or something like that. Because I know like being off schedule like that can be frustrating. Dude, check out that dude. That guy's like hella fancy. That person's like probably like slightly higher level than the others. Yeah, they're respawning them. They're like, crap, where's our follower dude? We'll just start praying, but we don't have like the homie to guide us. Maybe I need to like go far away to like let them respawn. Cause I kinda screwed up by fighting that guy prematurely. Yeah, the warhounds. Yeah, the warhounds aren't involved. We've seen these monsters in cutscenes where like demons are like shackled. In various situations. Whoops. Yeah, they haven't respawned yet. Oh, we got these dudes though. Yeah, maybe the boss characters take a little bit longer to respawn then. I don't want to start a fight with that guy necessarily. Oh wait, is that him? Oh, that's him right there. Okay, never mind.
Come forth and experience miracles. I'll show you.
Experience miracles, like me smashing your face with a hammer. It's got a lot of health though. It has like a lot of defenses because oh, that was a good crit though. There we go. Got his ass. Cleansing the area. Oh, we're full on inventory space. Well, I have a decent bit of stuff. Let's get over out of harm's way. Partially covered artifact or buried artifact. Oh boy. We can go ahead and grab this one too. Play archaeologist and excavate the artifact. I would love to. What is it though exactly? A compatible power source somewhere nearby. Now, before I get too ahead of myself, let's do a few things. We definitely want to level this guy up, so let's give this talisman juice to power it. We don't have any other head talismans necessarily, but that's a quick way to free up some inventory space. This one's almost max level. So we can do 1, 2, 3, 4, and it's gonna be a lot of juice there, but that's pretty good.
Critical empowerment results.
That's almost max level, which would be pretty dope. What else? That's a 3 tick. We just need to get another one of these leveled up to some degree. This one could use some extra happy juice. Yeah, 600, very good. Yeah, see, everything else is like approaching blue status. And this is the only one that we've made progress in. So really we just need to pick another one of these bracelets and another one of the dice. And like just choose that to like be the subject of leveling them. Although we have a sad amount of anima shards. So let's do that. And then yeah, we'll figure out the rest of them. I still need to sell a bunch of stuff too. Caves of Kud. Oh yes, I know, or Quad I guess. I know of the game, but I've not played it. Yeah, the power source should be down here. Okay. I sure do a lot of side quests, and like it's always like, oh, I can do 3 simultaneously, so let me just scoop them up. Ooh, oh, we're good. Thought I was getting stuck for a second there. These guys have a lot of health too. Well, of course they're level 40, so that's to be understood. So the power source is somewhere. Also, these guys are all fighting each other. I need to swoop in like a vulture and capitalize on the circumstance. Get all the kills. Oh, are you a power source? You're a big fucking cool dude. Oh, it even says, kill him to death. I'm gonna wait for that to recharge, and then I will kill him to death. It's nice that he doesn't, like, go aggro on me. But I'll go aggro on him. Wish I could just, like, yeet him off the edge. But something tells me that knocking this guy into a volcano wouldn't do much damage to him, really. Would laugh such a thing off. If anything, he'd be like, ah, yes, volcanoes. It's like a sauna. Or like a mild bath to me. He dropped a capacitor. That was nice of him. Let's connect it to the thingy. And make some cool shit happen. Maybe there's one more. Oh, no, that's fine, that's fine. What's it gonna do? Yeet!
Special assignment received.
Cool.
Initializing.
Wee was the name of that reward. That's actually kind of dope. I like that. And this does me a favor. Because I needed... Well, actually, I don't know. I will eventually want to go up that way anyway. Although that's the head of the temple, so this is just a bonus, really. Transmit, initiate, disclaimer, signal, receive. Wee! This is as far as you've gotten. Yeah, I've beaten to the end of Tokyo. So this is the second area. The third area is Transylvania, and the fourth area is Tokyo. But there's new stuff added that I've not seen, which is pretty exciting. Also, I heard my food ding. Give me 1 sec. I shall retrieve it. We'll get back to it, and we'll have more fun. So I'll be right back. All right, friends. Let's see what this cool little quest we just completed has to say. I wish we could take that cool little tool with us, because that was a pretty cool little jump they gave us. Oh, it's similar to the stuff they have in Agartha. Right, right. The third age leaves its mark upon the sand as it does around the great tree. Agartha knows we know, and now they share the secrets. Are the third age the ones that are leaving these messages or sending these messages to us? It's like the same kind of cadence, right? It's like transmit, receive, witness. I mean, it says it's from the labyrinth, from the Illuminati people, but it's not written like an Illuminati message would be usually. Filled with the essence of anima. One way through there's just one way that the third age runs through the eons. So yeah, we still don't really, we haven't seen a lot of exact details about the third age necessarily. The nightmares are swarming below. The show goes on and so must you, yeah. It's cool. It's fascinating. But yeah, still questions remain. Excuse me. Crack a few things open. Got a bunch of little goodies. A couple goodie bags. Okay, and a little bit of anima there. Anima shards, but not many. We got big old fancy dudes. Priests. I have to destroy... wait, what's it say? Destroy a little red death. Oh, is that what these guys are? Little red death. They're level 40, and I'm slightly underleveled. Corrupted Ka. Are Are you a red death? I guess I'll turn them dead from red to dead, and then I'll redeem them. Red dead. I know that was a bad joke. Okay, so that's not it. Little red death. Oh, these fellas? Oh, these fellas. They are dead. They have, I know I bring up Diablo 2 a lot because I'm a fucking fanboy, but they have some Diablo 2 vibes that I'm 100% okay with. Like the red skeletons you would fight in Radamit's Lair, that kind of stuff. But I think that because I'm in a desert area as well, so it's just where my brain goes. I've played too much of that game over the years. Nope. You wanna go, fam? Let's fucking do this, fam. Get my fire friend on you. Then you'll be sad. Yeet. Oh, it just fucking killed his booty. No more booty remaining. The booty's all gone. Oh wait, did I enrage their friend? I did not. He's like, I don't really care. He killed my congregation. Nah, I don't really care that much. Life's too short. Undeath is too short. Oh, that actually had something. Something we could use. Wasn't that one. It was this one. A double blue. Oh, it's for pistol stuff. Okay. And I feel like we're doing okay for marks of favor, but maybe it would be worth my while to sell some of them. Here we go. Auction. Postal service. Oh, that's cool. Exchange. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay. So if I wanted to say, yo fam, let's like, but what are the odds anybody would care about these things, right? Because they're all one tick. Here, let's see what other people are doing for talismans that are base or belt waist talismans that are standard quality. Like what's out there right now? So okay, they're selling the single ticks. And you set the price. I just want to get rid of them though, you know? It's like I don't really care about making much. So we'll sell this one. Wait, which one did I click? This is the pistol one. Yeah, let's sell that one for, I don't know, man, 50? Like some of them are selling for like 80. Let's do like 50. I'm just gonna lowball them. Fine. I don't fucking care. I don't know. I just kind of want to get rid of them, you know? I just kind of want to get them out of my inventory. Or we could sell them for anima shards. And these sell for the same as a normal one would. But these are like, these could be useful for people, you know? We'll list these. Yeah, just to get them out of the inventory. Just get them out of here. This one, I don't know. I'm a little bit slower to part with this one. And this one we started to level. Before realizing that, like, maybe this isn't worth. Actually, no. This is going to be the... Yeah, I'm going to bring this up to blue. So we can fuse this and make this one, like, the proper guy. Because this effect... I don't know. It's kind of tempting, actually. That effect does sound kind of nice. But this is a 2-tick, so there will be a disparity with the numbers that will favor this one over time. See, I think we'll just... Would I ever use this one when you overheat? I'm not gonna mainline elementalism, so let's just get rid of that one too. Diddy. Boop. Okay, anything else I want to put on the store shelves right now? I mean, there's other bullshit, but yeah, this is all for marks of favor, which are not quite as relevant right now. Eventually they will be, but not super useful for the time being. Also, big guy, the mouth of Amut. Oh. We got a friend. Got a friend. He's gonna stop him before he can do his thing. Just need one more red skeleton friend. Y'all got any more of them red skeletons? Ooh, here we go. There we go, baby. I mean, you can try to fight the fire, dude, but when you've got like 0 health, good luck with that, man. Oh, wait, was there some lore I picked up at one point? No, we've read everything. Okay. Thought maybe there was something I'd forgotten about. Okay, so a few nifty little buddies. I'm really excited about this 3-tick blue guy we found earlier. We just need to like level 1 up to get it to compete. Oops, not that. That one's approaching max level 2, which is pretty exciting. So, alright, so yeah, I don't know if there's much else we need to do up here. It was cool that it yeeted us up here, but I don't know if there's anything that we want to do while we're here. There's like this big guy to fight. Now, lots of these dudes to fight too. And kill. Nope, not quite, just a glancing blow. Yeah, maybe like the game wants us to fight this guy. And he's scary looking, but we can take him. And he makes weird noises. He's got a cool design though. I think I stunned him for like 1 second. Okay, so he didn't drop anything, so yeah, he's just there. Yeah, I think this is just like a cool area to fight things, but it's not like particularly super useful. The Nameless Pharaoh, he's got a cool sounding name. He's also a punk ass bitch. He's getting help from his buddy. This guy's simping for him. Oh, he's healing him. Oh shit. The bloody psalm. Well, too damn bad. You're dead now, motherfucker. And his homie's all shielded. But now his shield's gone. Oh yeah, that raises my heat level, right? Yeah. So you cool down over time. So you can't just spam that ability over and over again. Yeah, it's like, yeah, they got like cool weapons and just a cool design, so it's like, I can appreciate them for what they are. Just neat. I just think they're neat. Whoa! Alright, here's this big boy. Dude, check out this like fucking luminescent unit. Absolute unit. Also some lore nearby. Dude, you're so cool looking though, dude. Oh, and you're evil. I'm not surprised. Well, I mean, I knew he was evil. Usually they'll like leave you alone and they won't fight you unless you fight them. This guy's like, nah. He's like, I don't fuck that. Like, I don't fuck with that noise. Fuck with this not fucking with the player character. I'm not afraid to get my hands dirty. My big old claw hands dirty. He's fucking dead. Disciple of the first Jinn. I think Jinns are supposed to be like either half genies or evil genies. Parkour! Let's get some Temple City discoveries. Oh, is this gonna lead us to the second area? It might. An earthquake near Almeria, the city where we were in earlier. Sands and rocks shifted, hidden passageways opened, and a whole hidden city revealed. 7 sentinel statues stood, untouched for millennia, guarding the terrible, unknown, now released city. And then some King Solomon lore. Which, I don't know if we've ever gotten any of that person's lore. A person's of interest. He has 8 lore total. This is our first one ever of this lad. Trapped and subjugated 72 demons. Wow. Here's all their names. That's a lot of demons. And they list every single one. I only recognize a few. From other game universes and such. Oh, okay, it's just a genie. Okay. I must have been thinking of something else then, because I think there's a name for half genies, but I can't remember what they're called. But yeah, just different name for the same entity. Well, let's just go in through the front door then. Wait, unless there was something else that I was supposed to do. Yeah, north of the temple. It looks cool. Ooh. Tablet, okay. A different shaped indentation. It sure seems that way. So to get to the city of the sun god, to disable the barrier, we have to like find some artifacts. Oh! Ow! A hired assassin, like a human person? Just looks like a human person to me. About to be a dead person if you ask me. Hired assassin, get that shit out of here. Whoa! Oh, I thought she got knocked backwards. Also, I've been slowed for like a million years, it seems. There we go. So that's her like getting out of dodge. Heck, out of dodge even. But who was phone? The cultist activities. I'm not a cultist. There might have been some confusion then. Maybe she thought we were a bad guy. Because, yeah, we also want to prevent the song from ending. Get back to the tea house then. North of the temple. Unfortunately, I don't know how to. I think this is as north as we can go. But maybe soon we'll be able to actually get through there. Just gotta find the other, I guess, objects or artifacts. 'Cause yeah, we can't. I don't think you can like go past that, can you? We tried earlier. Can like go up and around again, I guess. But I question if it'll be worth. See, I don't know how to climb that thing. I think there's just nothing behind there. It's all rocks anyway, so yeah. Let's see. So we need to get back to... Oh, where are we going? Oh, all the way back there. Man, I've been trying to like save my anima shards. Although I'll confess I'm tempted to spend my shit just to fast travel. Let's go ahead and throw these guys out. Oh, we got a buddy too. A call-bound Ifrits. And again, I think Ifrit, I think of like other video games that use Ifrit as like an elemental of fire. Like a top tier elemental dude. Like the elemental of fire. So I guess it's also a generic phrase. I don't know what he said, but that sounded cool. Yeah, I don't think you can get past there. You just have to go through the valley. Enter the city. Yeah, they're usually bad. Yeah, exactly. And they wouldn't enjoy... Yeah, they don't enjoy being, like, subjugated. Which makes sense, yeah. So they're, like, incredibly strong beings, so... Having to... You know, bow to the whims of a mere mortal sounds, you know, beneath them. Honestly. Where am I? Oh, I've never actually... Wait, I've been here. It's the Oxford site. I guess I've never, like, been through this way, though. Actually, there's a lot of this area I've never checked out before. Nope, doesn't go anywhere. I guess that's why. Oh, this is their, like, part of their original site. Oh, okay. Never mind then. Because I need to get back... I am right here. I just need to get... we're so far away. Holy shit. Yeah, here we gotta go that way. Oh, there's lore nearby. Up here. Whoop. Shit. Yeah, from Final Fantasy VII, or Final Fantasy at least. Yeah, I think of a lot of JRPGs. I think of the Tales of games. So there's a number that use Ifrit as like a proper noun of a name, not just a type of monster. Just Fire Toon Spirit, right. Similar to Jin. Okay. Okay, so the different kinds of mummies. Yeah, the vessels of Aten, the shamblers, which are least preserved, ambulating skin and bones. Linen wraps fall and dangle from them as they lurch through the ancient city of their burial. Their mortal lives ended in ritual sacrifice, transforming them into the mouthpieces of Aten. Actual death would be a blessing. Direct conduits to the dreams of the sleepers, their sanity pulverized to paste that lubricates the titanic thoughts of their gods. Wow. They channel those chthonic dreams and deliver the sun god's wishes to all true believers. Listen, their whispers become chants, become screams. Do not listen for too long. Man. I think about the Aqua Teen Hunger Force episode. That curse of the mummy. Where it's just more annoying than anything. Oh, wait, don't go this way. Yeah, we've done this once before. Oh, wait, oh, fuck, I'm following the wrong indicator. Shit, no wonder. I was like, man, why is this pointing me that way? This doesn't make sense. Yeah, I've had the wrong map indicator the whole time, man. No fucking wonder. Like an idiot. Yeah, we'll go this way. I've actually never gone this way before, I don't think. What up, bros?
For a moment, there I took you for a fond mirage.
Those dudes are cool. Oh, I didn't know that there was a singular creature referred to as golem. I know of golems, you know, plural, but yeah. Of course, yeah, one Medusa, yeah, one Minotaur. That's a fair point too. Yeah, it's not that surprising. Just a particular example that doesn't get utilized a whole lot, at least from what I've seen. It's a, oh, interesting, okay. Right, the spelling's different too. Just one golem. Ow. Just shoot someone in the back when they're looking at their map. Dude, that's rude. Let's just go this way. Back to the city. Oh man, civilization. There we go. I'm helping. Yo, Whale, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, dude. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Okay, well, yeah, I guess it's time to bunker down then, right? I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I know you said that it was there were a few family members that also got the positive test. How are you feeling so far, Whale? No, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I know you were saying that you were like, you know, playing it safe, and I'm glad that you have been, but still, I'm sure it's stressful to say the least. The tea house. Let's sip the tea. Let's spill the tea though.
I find it curious that you have time for coffee when we are forced to wait on you.
You know what it is like out there.
What is out there is our doing. Do you have something for me?
It is getting harder and harder to find new treasures. I think there is not much left.
No. You will find more. This is why we are friends. This is why we help you. Because you give us this. If you stop giving us this, then we stop being friends. We become enemies.
Do not threaten me! I am a prophet of Aten, and I demand respect!
You have yet to hear my friends. Profit of the arte. There's a place to the north. You have not dug there yet, but others have. Englishmen.
The university dig site. Yes, I know of it. But even if there are treasures there, we do not have the people to...
Do not have the people. Do not have the people? Then find the people. This is what you do for us to maintain our friendship. Do we have a problem?
It seems no.
Look at me.
No. There is no problem.
Good.
It's kind of the recurring motif we see with these two, where the prophet of Aten, the gentleman with the big beard, is always being like, man, we need more resources, and the dude with the dark suit is always like, hey man, we're giving you resources, you need to, I guess presumably, retrieve more artifacts for us. And it's just a constant theme of like the dude being like, man, we're having a hard time, the other guy's like, not my problem, figure that shit out, man. The Knights Hospitaller. I don't know what that is, King Horse. Also, hello, King Horse. Good to see you. No sense of smell. Oh, yeah. No, I know that's, yeah, that's one of the symptoms, of course. No, I'm sorry to hear that, Whale. That does sound shitty, man. I'm glad to hear that you're doing okay so far. But yeah, just, of course, I'm sure you know. I'm sure you've been told. Just, yeah, take it easy, man. Hope you're able to like, properly, you know, quarantine for a while. Hopefully, like, you can have, like, you know, groceries delivered, any kind of thing where, instead of having to venture out. But it's a bummer to have to bunker down, though, right? Because it's, like, it's shitty. Hope you're able to fight it off, though, man. I'm sure that's awful. Yeah, and they're all speaking English. Exactly. When, presumably, I mean, this region wouldn't, I mean, I guess enough of them would speak English, like it's not uncommon, but still it wouldn't be the native language, exactly. The dude with the dark suit, we don't exactly know. We know that the dude with the beard is like a representative of the Aten cult that's like leading the charge in a lot of ways, but the dude in the suit, we don't exactly know. We know that he's supplying them with power, with like supernatural powers and that kind of stuff. But he's not supplying them with manpower, and I don't even know if he's supplying them with like technology necessarily. So I don't know. It's like he's this evil dude, but we don't exactly know yet. Holy Order among the okay, like the IRL Templars and that kind of thing. Yeah, I'll admit I have not heard of it. My in-game character name. So the in-game character name is oh, I didn't mean to do that. Shit. How do I? Oh, here we go. Alex Superb Halfling Hobbertson, because the word hobbit is a forbidden word in the secret world. You can't have the word hobbit as anywhere in your name. I'm guessing because it's, I think it might be a copyrighted term. So they're kind of like, you know, really protective of that sense. But anyway. Oh, wants to meet up? Sure. I mean, I'm still doing the quests, but I'm happy to have you in the same area if you wanted to. I don't want to target myself necessarily. There we go. So back to the archaeologist camp we go. And was there anything I wanted to do while we're here? There was one other quest oh, that was still at the gate that we saw earlier. All right, we'll go back to the Oxford camp then. Because as we heard, there's more stuff to be seen. Although it's a little bit weird because we just came from there. I'll help him out. I'm helping. Back to the dig site. I mean, I would stick around here and do more quests, but I feel like we've already done quite a bit of quests around here. We haven't done all of them, but I don't know. The other part of me is, we were saying earlier, like there's that indication to like not want to just power through everything. Oh, bunny person. Hey, it's Jimmy. What's up, Jimmy? Hey, what's up? What's your shirt say? I broke the game and all I got was this crummy t-shirt. Oh, geez. What in the world, Jimmy? What the heck? This is A crazy cycle. Icy claws. What? This is very generous of you, Jimmy. I mean, I feel kind of bad accepting this. To be honest, oh, it's just clothing. Oh, it's like an aesthetic thing. Yeah, I wish I had something to offer you, man. All I have is I have a supreme anime potion. I have some shitty glyphs. Here, I got some expired dates that give your character food poisoning. Yeah, I don't have much to offer, unfortunately. Streamer love. That's very sweet of you, Jamie. Seriously, holy shit. The that motorcycle, dude. Holy shit. Well, thank you, Jamie. That's incredibly kind of you. Holy crap. The icy claws. Oh wait, that's a it's not like a weapon thing. It's like a thing that like goes to your hands, right? Here, dressing room. Icy claws. Big meaty claws. Oh, that's cool. Literally, it's cool. It like kind of sticks out a little bit for our costume. It juts out a little bit, but it's literally very cool. We just need like if I could get like a good. I don't have any masks yet. I know there's some cool quests that will give you masks. I have a pumpkin head. There we go. Now it's a real MMO, making my dude look as absurd as possible. Can I also here we also got the sunglasses. Oh, can I do sunglasses and eye patch? No, only one or the other. I could do a monocle inside of the pumpkin. I remember there was a point where I had in my main game I had like pumpkin mask, and inside of that I had another hat thing or a mask thing. They had something around my ears maybe. But there's more though. There's more. The outfit, right? Neo-tribal warrior. I need. Oh. It's a 5P. Oh, I see. Yeah, so I need to clear out some inventory first. So let's do this. I need to power up just any one of these. Just to pick one. This one. There we go. So we'll just free up some space. So that gives. Oh, that gives a lot of things. So add these to our inventory. Man, Jimmy, this is incredibly generous. I mean, these things are either really hard to unlock or are very involved, or they're just expensive. Oh, and this guy too. Yeah. The arachnoid cycle. Oh, what's this? Fiery eyes. Oh my god, dude. Jimmy, this is very generous, man. I hope you didn't like spend a bunch of money to get this stuff, man. This is incredibly kind. This will make our dude look completely absurd, and I'm very much okay with that. Here, so let's remove the hat for a second, the pumpkin head, so we can see our cool shades. Fiery eyes. What? That's dope. We got the fuck. I almost don't want to put the hat on, man, because that like distracts from the other cool shit. And we got this fucking monster. Oh man, that's awesome. I don't know what I like more. I like the idea. Here, we could do this. We could wear this plus this. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, so it doesn't actually take it up. Yeah, we get. It kind of looks cool behind there, doesn't it? Holy shit. All kinds of cool things to play with now. So, let's see. What's this one? Black. Oh, that's the. Yeah, we've seen that one. That's the. Oh, wait, I can't remember how we got that one. That was from something else, I think. Yeah, we've seen this one. Oh, that looks cool. I like that one. Like, that's cool too. We got this one from a quest previously, I think. Oh, it even shows the preview. See what else we got. Armored bodysuit. Oh, cool. Yeah, let's take off the jacket. Yeah, dude, we look like a anime villain. Holy shit. Yeah, Neo travel. Oh, that's right. There's an outfit for it. We can say botanist, demolisher, hazmat, junior agent. Oh, here we go. What's Moonraven garb? Oh, right, from the... How did we get that? Oh, that's the outfit that that Beaumont has. That's what that is. So we get the whole deal. There we go. So now we're the neo-tribal. Now I'll confess, I don't think I actually recognize what the neo-tribal stuff is from. Here, let's circle around a little bit. Let's zoom out a bit. Yeah, I'll confess, I don't actually know what that's from specifically. Hey, Alex, thank you for that follow, my friend. Oh shit, and Madcap, what's up, man? It didn't do the noise. There we go. I was like, oh, it didn't make the noise then. Yeah, thank you, Madcap, for that very nice raid. How you doing, friend? We got Bree in here. We got the Madcap lad himself. Oh, from the South Africa stuff, yeah, which we've yet to get to. My goodness, thank you, Jimmy, for all these cool freaking toys you just gave us, man. Let's check out that dope ass mount that he gave us. Jimmy, I sincerely hope you didn't like spend a lot of money to get us all this cool stuff. Thank you again to Madcap Warrior for that very generous raid. How are you guys doing? Madcap is an old college buddy of mine who is a incredibly kind and very entertaining streamer friend. Doing some Minecraft. Was it Minecraft with the homies? With the community? Dude, you're quick. You got the fastest fingers in the West. Let's see what this looks like. Oh, it's a fucking spider motorcycle. That's the coolest shit ever. Dude, we're gonna be the coolest kid of the ball. Getting to ride a fucking motorcycle spider around. That's ridiculous. And I love it. Oh god. How do I make it stop? Okay. Wait, what was that noise it made? It's like a spider noise. Jesus. That's so fucking wild. And then hit Q? What's Q? Whoa! It's like a speed boost. Oh, and it's leaving. Oh man, it's leaving little webs behind it. That's incredible. Jimmy, you're a fucking god, dude. Thank you so much for all this cool shit you just hooked us up with, man. That's fucking wild, dude. You're too kind. I wish I had something to offer in exchange. I have such crappy equipment, man. I'm such a scrub. Oh man. Doing out some mazes. Oh right, I remember you were telling us last time how you're doing some maze construction. That sounds amazing. Some December build themes. What's the theme for December? By the way, for anybody in the chat who does not follow Madcap Warrior, make sure you do so, because he is, well, as you can tell, does lots of cool community-focused things with his stream and his community. And if you like Minecraft and you're like, well, I need a new Minecraft streamer to follow, then Madcap is good for that as well. I mean, he streams other stuff too, but I know Minecraft is a recurring thing for you for sure. That's awesome. Ooh, it's got the gold. Oh, it's got the skull in it. Hell yeah. Metal AF. Some drunken Overwatch every Friday. Oh, that was yesterday apparently. Nice. Man. Yeah, thank you. Again, thank you to Jimmy for hooking us up with lots of cool stuff. I'm conflicted as to like which outfit we should go with. I mean, this is definitely cool. I like the oh, there we go. Oh Jesus. I like how this NPC just walked underneath this terrifying Satan hell deer that's metal as hell. Holy shit. By the way, we're playing a game called Secret World Legends specifically. It's, as you can guess from all this absurdity, it is an MMO. And it's not a proper MMO experience unless you, like, yeah, deck yourself out in the most absurd of costumes. As up until now, I've had a relatively normal outfit, but now we're, like, getting real weird with fiery eyes inside of a pumpkin mask. Here, if I remove the mask real quick. We got the glowy eyes. So fucking metal, dude. We're gonna look so absurd in cutscenes where they'll be like, you know, bad guys will be talking to us all serious and we'll be like, you know, fucking anime supervillain out here, man. Oh, that's cool, Halux. On a team, that kind of thing? Halux, if you don't mind me asking, I know you can tell a lot about someone based on who their mains are. Do you have some mains? Feel free to share if you want to, or if you're like, ooh, I don't want people to judge me. That's fine too. I mean, people won't actually judge you. I'm mostly just joking around. Baptiste. Oh man, that's I'll admit I've only played Overwatch a handful of times, but I'll admit that's one of the newer ones, and as a result, it's a character I don't know as much about personally. Oh man, this is cool though. That's cool. Thank you again to Jimmy for giving us some really cool shit. That mount is completely bonkers. Oh, this mount is bonkers to the one that he's got, but yeah, the one he just gave us, like, holy shit. There's some cool shit he can do with that. Icy claws are cool too. And we're like a fucking pumpkin ice glowy eyes demon robot thing. It's just a fucking mishmash of weird, ridiculous outfits. Got the cool glowy shit. I like the bunny helmet. I know the squirrel outfit is from, or chipmunk outfit is from the park. I can't remember what the bunny mask is from. Also, the shirt, of course, I broke the game and all I got was this t-shirt, this crummy t-shirt. I'm wondering what that would have been involved with necessarily, because breaking the game, it wouldn't just be like 100%ing it. There we go, yeah. Alright, cool. Thank you again to Jimmy for hooking us up, and thank you again to Madcap for that very nice raid. Like I said, Madcap is a friend of mine from college, and he streams as well, and he's super chill. He does lots of great community stuff, community-oriented stuff, which I'm always impressed by. Does a lot of Minecraft, does Pokemon with the fans, with the friends. Does, like, Gary's Mod. Man, you name it. This dude's he's a jack of all trades, and he's a very good dude. You break the game a lot. Like, glitches, like that kind of thing. I know that glitch hunting is a thing for a lot of MMOs for sure. Let's alt and scroll out. There we go. Dude, Jimmy, you've given us the hookup. We look like a proper. It's like now we're a real MMO character because we look completely absurd, and we're gonna stick out like a ridiculous way in cutscenes, and I am 100% here for it. Holy shit, so fucking wild, and I am 1000% down for it. Grab some more inventory space just because I might as well. Also need to just pick one of these things to start leveling towards, so that way we can combine them. And also, of course, I have a lot of weapons, so I can do this. No, except I don't have 400 anime shards. I need more anime shards. Bug it and got to the oh, what? 30 of the final boss? You got all 30 copies. So were the devs like, how did this guy fucking do it? Like, so I'm guessing the devs like sent you that shirt then, because there's no way that would just be enabled in the game, right? In the middle of a tournament right now. Oh, sorry, yeah, I fell behind, Alex. Yeah, in the middle of a tournament right now. That's exciting, man. And tomorrow's the final day. Oh shit, how are you feeling about it, Alex? Are you like, oh dude, we're gonna crush the competition, or are you like, oh fuck, this is gonna be nerve-wracking? So like, yeah, a dev will wear this shit. That's pretty dev worthy, or shirt worthy rather, because that is a legit breaking about it. A breaking to be done. Destroy mode Ankh dungeon, man. I know the exact dungeon you're referring to, and I remember that boss. I remember a lot of that dungeon, and yeah, that's like, that's a tough boss to be. So to bug it out and duplicate the final boss 30 times, then kill all 30 copies. That's impressive. Did it give you like crazy experience? Oh, what's the hold on, what's the title? WHO? Ooh. Oh, the ceiling is lava. Oh shit. Yeah, see, I thought I was cool with my lava game champion title. Do I have any other cool titles? Yeah, I don't. I thought I was cool with the lava game champion, but the ceiling is lava. That's something else entirely. The legendary Jimmy the Rabbit. He's a fucking legend, dude. Feeling pretty good. Maybe some hiccups, but yeah, dude, yeah, the fact you've made it this far is a testament to your team's skill. The cost of magic jumping. Oh, really? Upside down? I don't know if I know the cost of magic jumping, but of course I know the lava game one. But yeah, doing it upside down, where you like flip your display upside down, that kind of thing. Okay, so at one point you were in the losers bracket, but hey man, you clawed your way up though, man. That's incredible, man. That's impressive, Jimmy. It's an impressive series of challenges, and it's cool that the devs are aware of your what's the word? I don't know. Are aware of your escapades and are like, oh, we gotta give this guy the hookup because this fucking dude is wild. Didn't have your best player, right? Okay, so yeah, didn't really know the game. So yeah, so it's like you're kind of like missing out some of the team dynamic. I gotcha. Yeah, didn't know the game very well. Yeah, but like I said, the fact that you've made it this far, man, that's a pretty damn good testament. Sounds like you guys have got some pretty serious momentum. So, I'll be curious to hear how things go after the session tomorrow. Oh man, get a rematch of the team. Oh, now so it's like the conclusion then. Oh shit, that's exciting, man. Geez. Yeah, for Overwatch, right? Yeah. Well, thank you again to Jimmy for these incredible cool toys you've hooked us up with, man. Like I said, we look so cool now, man. I sincerely hope you didn't have to like spend a bunch of money on this stuff, because I know that these like epic level drops are, you either have to like work super hard on them or have to like spend monies. So I would hope that those are just extras you had lying around, because I always feel guilty whenever anybody spends money on me for anything. It's like, it's like I've got an okay job. It's like I can support my own dumb stupid shit. I can support my own impulse buys. Doing nightmare raids on on bananas. The bananas guy? Wait. Doing nightmare raids on bananas. I don't know what that is referring to. Was there like a banana themed outfit you had? Yeah, fighting games. I mean, they're competitive as well, so it's not a illogical step to go for. Oh, it's the semifinals. Right. I got you. And then after that is the finals. Bananas as a oh, the thing where you got like the little diodes hooked up to the bananas and you tap them, kind of like the potato controller things. So you're like, dude, that's why he's the legend. That's why he's the legendary. Because he's known as the bananas guy. That's not a bad way to be known for a game like this, honestly. Could do a lot worse. Top 3 though, man, dude. If I were a betting man, I'd put all money on Team Hallex or whatever your team name is. That's exciting though, man. What's the prize for winning, if you don't mind me asking? Other than the fame and fortune that comes with being a proper Overwatch champion. A team of champions, rather. Because I'm sure, like, I've watched some, like, competitive matches and they get intense. Oh, some charity stuff? That's even better, man. That's awesome. It's got the giant backpack too, yeah. Well, thank you again, Jamie. This is very generous. I can't emphasize enough that kind of generosity is never ever expected. And certainly not, it's never anything I ever like aspire for, like, or like, oh man, I hope someone gives me some cool shit today. but it's very generous of you, man. That's very sweet, and I'm looking forward to seeing how cool we look in our cool cutscenes. I'm gonna venture up this way to see how much further we have in this quest, because it sounds like we're getting close to being able to enter the temple of the sun god, or valley of the sun god. Tournament organizer streams it. Nice, yeah. And then you guys stream it as well. Yeah, might as well, right? It's a good way to especially if it's a charity tournament. It's like, might as well get the get some visibility in the charity stuff, by all means. Let's zoom out a little bit. I want to be able to see the full spider booty. This is the most wild shit. I've never actually had a mount or like a vehicle in this game. So having a spider motorcycle is some pretty wild shit. I knew that guy was gonna see me and instigate me, as the name implies. What was it? It was Q? To like leave the trail of webbing behind me, and it has a 5-second cooldown, which is understandable. This is the coolest shit. We look so... I just can't get over how absurd this is. And I live for this kind of absurdity. It should be worth noting that when I say absurd, it is very much the good kind. Am I going the right way? Yeah, we're going the right way. What's up, Golem friend? He's like, you look a little different, Alex. It's like, yeah, you know, a little bit of change of aesthetic. Lets you jump certain things a little bit better too. That's good to know as well.
Just in time. No, well, not, to be honest.
We look so cool.
We've been robbed.
Ah, shit.
At gunpoint.
Not usually a problem, given our expertise.
They were many.
And murderous. We felt, under the circumstances, that we had little choice but to abandon the artifacts in question.
They are of the sort that should not be abandoned, or left in enemy hands.
At any cost. Aside from our lives, obviously.
Obviously.
Obviously. And we're just gonna stare at each other awkwardly, the three of us. It's like, well, if they don't give it to him, they would have just killed them and then taken them. So it's like, might as well. Also, oh yeah, in the cutscene, we didn't have the glowy eyes. Maybe the glowy eyes get disabled for certain cutscenes, which, you know, fair, because it's pretty wild. Our poor buddies. Let's go check in the golem, see how he's doing.
Moment there, I took you for a fond mirage.
A fond mirage. I mean, I guess something about our appearance looks a little weird, right? Oh, man. Let's go check on our little golem friend. Prevent the second wave. Hey, you leave him alone. Oh, hold on, there we go. Oh, I webbed them. Or I webbed myself. No, I think I webbed them. You leave this man alone. He's a good golem man. Let's get Living Flame in here. He'll teach him a lesson. I got you, golem, homie. Let's take a look in the artifact camp then. Yeah, I do like their the NPCs, like how they're conducted in cutscenes. But yeah, then you see, look at my guy and it's just pumpkin face. Pumpkin face, or pumpkin mask rather. Information about stolen artifacts. Well, there's these. So these are the artifacts that were taken then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6 of them. And of course, a lot of them resemble the sentinels that we've heard about. The 7 sentinels. Oh no, it's okay. Yeah, you were in Minecraft, the Minecraft server with Madcap Warrior. Gonna try to win the building contest. Yeah, because I know he said that they announced the December theme. Actually, I'll go and ask what is Madcap's theme for December for the Minecraft stuff, because I know last month were mazes, and I know that he said that a lot of the stream today was going through the mazes and seeing what kind of cool stuff people had built. Madcap does such a good job when it comes to like community-oriented and community-generated content like that. Ooh, some footsteps. There's a whole pair of them. A trilogy of them, even. Oh, like a holiday. Yeah, that's cool. Can be any holiday. Ooh, what kind of holiday you thinking, Halux? Or if you don't want to give it away, if you want to make it a surprise, that's understandable too. Oh, we got a friend. Here, I'm gonna web him. I don't know if it actually... Oh yeah, it's like stuck to him, yeah. Maybe the webbing doesn't actually have a physical... Oh, we dropped... What's this? Ancient necklace. Is this a quest item? Occult trophy taken from the field. But it belongs in a museum. I think it's part of the... Yeah, museum item. Okay. Don't want to say... Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. You gotta leave him wanting more, man. You gotta leave him being like, ooh, man, I gotta check out Halux's stream, see what he's working on. Or wait for the reveal on Madcap's stream. It's like I said, for anybody who's even slightly interested in community-oriented, Madcap-led kinds of strategies, then, or streamages even, then be sure to follow Madcap Warrior, because he's a good friend of mine. He's just a good dude in general. And freaking Minecraft-like community streams, man. Like, that's just cool as hell, honestly. Some underground with multiple villages. Dude, that sounds ambitious, and I love it. Also, we got these guys just summoning in droves, don't we? Yeah, some cool redstone shit. That's one of the coolest things I love about like watching Minecraft builds and that kind of thing. It's like seeing what kinds of weird and awesome Oh, there we go. Weird and awesome ways that they can make, like, they can automate certain things and use the redstone to build up these, like, almost like circuits of things to be interacted. And, like, various switches and cool shit like that. It's pretty nuts. And there were so many bad guys. Too much trouble, it says. Not enough trouble, says I. Whether it was from opening the burial sites or a product of some other immeasurable force, the corruption is spreading, causing the dead to rise. I'm gonna go in. Oh, never mind. Well, I was gonna go in. Oh, we're blocking them off. Oh, I see. We want them to not explode out. Eat. There we go. Just get some basic resources right, yeah. So it's not in builder mode. We're talking survival mode then? An auto carrot farm. What is an... I'll admit, I don't know if I'm familiar with what an auto carrot farm is. I'll admit, I like watching Minecraft streams, but I'm not a huge Minecraft person myself. It's a game that I like to watch more than I like to play myself. Gonna, like, do new items, aren't we? What's that one we just got? Elemental... Wait, this one. This was the new one. Oh, yeah. This is another one of the same ones we got earlier. Once you get going, then it's good to go, yeah. Yeah, no, that's awesome that you're a veritable expert in the game. That's like I said, I'm a... From what little I've played, I'm a scrub, but yeah, but I love to watch it just because it's... I have a lot of enjoyment with, like, seeing what kinds of cool shit people are able to do. I don't know if it's a lack of patience on my part or what, but, like, I don't know, I just find it's more interesting when I see people who know what they're doing versus me having me stumble through it. There we go. Oh, I just glanced that guy. There we go. Carrot farm. Okay, but the village just operated right. Okay, I wasn't sure what, like, automated carrots were. I was like, oh, man. Maybe I'm missing out. Some automated vitamin E. Yeah, automating things. Yeah, that's like, from what I can tell, that's like the way to, like, get to, like, the really, really next level shit when it comes to Minecraft. Like, that's the way to kind of take it to the next level. I just got spider webs coming out of my booty. You know, nothing weird. But yeah, like, that's a way to, like, take any base or any village into sheer absurdity levels of yeah, cool automation or just like nifty things that, like, look neat. I don't know, I love seeing what people have done with those things. Like, the cool things you can build. Building, like, typewriters or like a working processor. This shit's wild. Also level 40. Hell yeah.
Congratulations, game changer.
Oh, and we got a promotion. In fact, I think I have to toggle this menu. Hey, now we got the 3 tier, which I think means we also got a level up of our, oh, maybe not. We got a level up of our title options. Also, both these guys have completed their objectives. Oops, I clicked too fast. So that one gets you... Oh, it's potential rewards. It's not guaranteed rewards, I say. Man, all my people are getting really good at these things. Here, we'll have you do this one. And then... we'll have you do this one. I'm just picking randomly, honestly. Oh, interesting. Okay, so that's how it's automated then. Build up like a train station? And change the direction if you hit them with a redstone. So, oh, okay. So the villagers... Oh, you're saying the Minecraft tracks receive the redstone signal. Okay. Based on the direction the item is turned to. Wow. Jeez, that sounds so involved, but I mean, yeah, like if you have it set up properly, then it all just kind of falls into place. That's incredible, dude. I'm simultaneously impressed and fearful of that amount of power in Minecraft from all the cool shit you can do with that. That's incredible. Don't have enough. It's like I want to level up my thing here. I don't have the juices for it though, man. I need more juices. I need more anime shards. More anime shards. All right, so that was just a little side quest. Then we need to get back to the temple. Oh wait, not that. We need to. What are we doing next? The Oxford camp, because yeah, we found indication that they had ventured into a tomb, because that's where the footsteps led. Presumably, the other footsteps lead to tombs as well. Wait, is that what we're doing next?
Welcome. Sorry about the mess. Oh, mind your
Here we go. So the first set went into. Oh no, but it was the dead person outside of it. So presumably the dead dude wasn't able to get terribly far. So that's not the conclusion that we're looking for then. Figuring out how to design it, yeah. Well, I imagine that's, you know, the challenge of the design is also, you know, part of the fun for sure, but yeah, a challenge, no doubt. Or maybe there's designs for it already. Do you find it's easier to use an existing design versus making your own? Or more fun, I suppose? Or is it better to, like, you know, not having to reinvent the wheel necessarily? It's like, yeah, if someone's already figured it out, then it's like, eh, why overthink these things? Can I just get past all of them? I can't. Wow, I'm surprised that worked. This looks encouraging. Oh, this is the artifact, or it's a artifact at least. 1 of 7. Also, I didn't actually listen to the message from Kirsten. Also, this is fun. Since we have our hammer out, we'll hold the phone to our face with the hammer.
Good job.
Hello?
You really nailed this one. Keep this up and there's a place on the winning team when the dust clears.
High five. Just use that one? Yeah, that's fair. Or try and reverse engineer it? Yeah. I'm sure that can be exhausting though, because I'm sure a lot of this gets very time intensive, no doubt. Alright, so let's get back to the Oxford camp and show them what we got. They'll be happy that we got a artifact. I don't know, we know that there's gonna be 7 total. So we're 1/7 the way through, getting this place unlocked so we can access the second area in Egypt. Just change how you want to activate it. Yeah, that's fair too. I was gonna say that's probably gonna get his attention. There we go. That sounded like a dinosaur noise a little bit, that noise that he made. I mean, we don't know exactly what dinosaurs sound like, but we can make some assumptions.
Welcome. Sorry about the mess. Oh, mind your
Alright, so let's try just the center path since we got one of them. Wait, did this other guy have an artifact? Maybe he didn't, I just didn't see it. Now I want to double check. Because I think it was just a corpse with nothing in his hands. And now I'm worried that I might have missed something like a doofus. So we followed him all the way up there. There he is right there. I was getting so distracted fighting the bad guys. Hiding in the sand. Okay, yeah, he didn't have anything. Empty-handed. Okay, I thought so, but now I was like, what if I missed something obvious, like an idiot? Found a cool door. Open it with a button instead, right? Yeah, so like different ways to activate things, yeah. It's like, this thing's cool, how can I have it do the thing I want it to do, or change it in some way to fit my needs? Because yeah, it's not going to be cookie cutter, obviously. Oh, here's the dude. 3rd statue somewhere. It's a good thing me and my spider motorcycle. Also, it's kind of cool, you can just kind of slide around. Slide around on the motorcycle. Third statue. Oh, is it up top somewhere? Of course, there's this place right here. And we already know that we can use these thingies to get up top, to the tippy top. Doesn't matter the order. Okay, that's good. Yeah, that hopefully simplifies things. The ancient mechanism. Ooh. Oh. So what's that? Is that looking at this fella? It very well might be. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Here, let's go over to that side too. Because I don't know if it's a matter of activating all the things or only a certain number of them. So they meet in the middle, activate this lad. Do I fight you now? Let's try and fight him. Level 38. I can take him. Oh, no, I can't take him. Granted, he's not doing a lot of damage to me, to my dude. Oh, he one-shot me. Okay, so we're not supposed to fight him. I should have maybe looked at his health bar before I started whooping up on him. That went well. But let's try it again. Once more with feeling this time. Thankfully, it's easy to get back to where we once belonged. And the good news is that he's forgotten about that whole, you know, us murdering him thing. Looks like we just have to power him all the way through. Has that encouraged him to, like, get farther away from the door? So now he's, like, on this side instead. So you just kind of have to lead him along. It's like they're pissing on him. Except my piss doesn't look like blue and glowy, but it would be cool if it did. So same thing, that'll get this guy moving. And I'm not gonna fight him this time, I've learned my lesson. We'll let bygones be bygones. Kenty? Kenty the Dune Tyrant. He's only level 38 though, so I was like, oh, surely he's not gonna be that scary. Oh, he's got the artifact like embedded inside of him. That's what's going on there. What'd that building ever do to him? Yeah, let's jump down. What's going on, man? Do we need to talk about this? He doesn't like this building. Like this stupid building. I hate it. Well, let's activate them both. Yeah, it's like we're using the little streamy things, little lasery things to like intersect at him. He's very mad suddenly. He's like, this stupid building, I hate it. Meh. So here's one. Let's get the other one. As we've moved him from all the way over there to over here now. Well, I'm sorry you're sad, big old golem friend. Wish we could, like, give him a big old saddle and ride him around like a big old pal. Like a big old buddy. Oh, it weakens him. Now we can actually fight this fool. Instead of getting completely bodied like I did earlier. Because I was like, I'll fight him. And he was like, and then I was like, oh, fuck, he's got like 100,000 hit points. Then he hit me, he killed me in one hit. So I was like, oh, well, that didn't go according to plan, did it? What's this? Burial. Oh, okay, that was dead. Got the statue, because he had it, like, embedded into his head. Ouch. Maybe I shouldn't stand in that. Can I repair myself? I can, because I got bodied pretty bad earlier. For parts inside the main map. Oh, really? I don't mind it, but yeah, it's a little bit weird. When it's like a super quick type of deal like that. Wait, what'd that say? Hope you brought your sunblock, because shit's gonna go down in the sandbox. Set your vacation plans. Oh, is she saying that I'm like taking too long? Something big is going down. Something for the ages. An explosion of cultist activity in the sandbox, with a focused concentration of activity developing near where we came from earlier, the little city. We don't have any more details, so I suggest you get your ass in gear and start talking with locals. Okay. So there's some crazy shit going down near the city. And that's not terribly surprising. We had heard indication that there was, you know, some stuff on the horizon. What do they call it? The big bad theory, or the bad ending theory? Okay, cool. Thank you, Jimmy. Okay, very good. Thank you. That's very helpful. Yeah, I'm guessing it'll just like show like a standard loading bar, because the splash screen, I don't mind it, but yeah, it is a little bit jarring. Oh, to Nasir specifically. Oh, okay. That's surprising. I thought we were gonna go back to the main area. Where's Nasir? He is... It's Saeed. Oh, down here. Right, we could warp to it. I don't have a lot of anime shards. Anima shards. Oh yeah, sounds good, JD. Thank you for stopping in, man. I'm glad to hear that the vacation went well, though, by the way. And I'm really curious to see, to hear more about that cool, like, kind of secret place you found. Oh, don't fight my dude. This golem is a homie. Bam! Just one shot his ass. But thank you for being here, though, JD. It's always a pleasure, my friend. Hope the D&D stuff goes well. Yeah, it'll be more instantaneous. Yeah, I do appreciate that, because that'll make my job easier for sure. More smooth. Oh, it's a minute and a half. Oh, okay. So the effect lasts for 10 seconds, but yeah, it's a minute and a half cooldown. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to stuff down here. It is so fast, though. I wonder if it's like, yo, it's me, another insect. Well, not an insect, but a bug-like thing. Time for us to not attack Alex, because he blends in so smoothly. Although a locust carapace. I am interested. Level 35, I can do that shit. Thin out the population of locusts. Alright, I lied. I am gonna try to murder you guys. Just kidding. You thought I wanted to be friends. Friends who murder each other. Oh, I was too slow. That's okay. Thankfully, this is gonna be a pretty quick one. Oh, they're jumping into the trees. Wait, what? They're jumping in the trees? What the hell? How did he do that? Or maybe he didn't. Maybe I don't know. I don't know where he went. That's so strange. It looked like he flew up, like into the tree itself. All right, 4 more, and there's 5 of them right here. The brackish spawns. All right, that was easy. Thank you for your continued contributions. No, thank you. Yeah, it's more instantaneous, though. Thank you, Chrono, for being here, man. Yeah, it sounds good, bud. Yeah. But just chill out for a bit. No, I feel you, man. I feel you. I appreciate you being here. But yeah, like I said, I completely get wanting to take a rest for a bit. Because, yeah, I don't blame you for wanting to chill out for a bit, just because I know from first-hand experience it can be annoying when it's like, man, I just want to sleep and I can't fall asleep, and it's like past the point where it's worth it, so now I just gotta stay up, and it's exhausting. So I don't blame you one bit, my dude. We'll just constantly finding more dudes to play with. Hey, welcome back, Bree. I'm happy to have you here in any capacity, Bree. It's always a pleasure. Hope you're doing well. We're playing more Secret World Legends, the MMO adventure game. And Jimmy, who's in the chat, hooked us up with some really cool shit to make us look like a proper, absurd, ridiculous MMO dude. And as a result, we look cool as hell and weird as hell, and I'm very okay with that. And speaking of weird as hell, we got our boy Nasir, who is a veritable boss. This dude's the fucking coolest. Love this guy.
Are you talking to me? Are you talking to me? Yes, you must be talking to me because I think we are alone now. So tell me, punk, are you lucky? Are you feeling lucky?
We look
punk?
so ridiculous. I love it.
Oh. When this war is over, I want to be taxi driver in New York City. Safe job. No more explosives. Our enemy, he has no soul. Only darkness inside. He never has to look at his reflection. He never has doubts. It is hard, this life. We make it look easy, but it is hard. For thousands of years, the Maria are here, guarding the valley and its secrets. Sons learn from their fathers, daughters from their mothers. Always we are at war. But never like this. Never so many to fight. Never so many tears. It is
He's
my
so
job to
serious
put
and
on the
somber.
brave
Like, it's
face.
good, but it's like, oh, I kind of miss when he was, like, silly, though. Like, everyone in this game is serious, so it's kind of fun when there's someone who's a little bit more
For me, I
lighthearted.
have war training, eh? Embedded with special forces, hunting Gene in Afghanistan. Like Rambo. They give me the cool sunglasses.
There we go. Yeah!
And we do not fight alone. We have new friends. We have you.
This dude's the best. 3D snow golem. Oh, that sounds cool. Yeah, Christmas village. Yeah. Like some kind of holiday village thing. Yeah, this fucking dude, like, so this is more representative of, like, how he really is. He's just fucking grooving all the time. He's got music blaring. And the other two cutscenes we've had with him, he'd be like, it's like, yo, man, things are hard here, but we got some fucking bangers. And he'd, like, hit the radio and start grooving with his assault rifle. And then, like, his boss would be like, he's a little weird, but, you know, he means well. Like, there's one there was one in particular where he was like, we're gonna have, it'll be just like Bollywood movie with happy ending and great musical number. And he smacks the radio and he goes like, ay, 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 ay. And it's like, dude, I fucking love this man. This dude's like fucking coolest. That cutscene was more, like sustained. But at the end, he was like, hey, I got these sunglasses though, hey. So I love it, dude. Such a fun one. He's a cool dude. Yeah, dude, that's how I feel, Whale. It's like I almost don't want to get too excited about any one particular character in the game or in video games in general. My phone's blowing up, man. Hold up. Give me 1 sec. Got some text massages. Oh. Text massage. I've massaged some text. You can get that this dance. I love it though. And I love how he's got that the assault rifle is part of his dance. Here's the part I like. Yeah, I like that. That's good. It's a good move. Take that with me to the club. Actually, no, don't bring an assault rifle to the club. It will give people the wrong idea. Holy shit. Getting the house started. Yeah, getting the materials because it's survival mode, so it's like not just creative mode. Dude, he's got the banana bread at work energy for sure. That level of like excitement and enthusiasm for that matter. And we get some proximity explosives to explode some proximities. We in the mean streets out here, baby. Yeah, Nasir's the fucking coolest. Anyway, I'm just gonna ride my spider motorcycle, spider-cycle. Some iron and some carrots. Just don't confuse the two. Or get iron carrots. Delicious, but, you know, a little bit hard on the teeths. The teeths. Professors are waiting until 3 days. Oh, really? Oh, that does not give a lot of time to prepare. Holy shit.
I raise my arms up.
And a key person. Oh, we had some friends. Oh, now they're dead. Because we're kind of over-leveled for some of this right now. Key member to eliminate. Can I just murder everybody? It's like the next best thing, right? To eliminate the master's voice. Now, pray tell, how do I use the C4 if they're, like, in front of me? Are they just patrolling? They are patrolling. Okay, in that case, check this shit out. Check this. Check this. It's not suspicious, right? It's a good thing they didn't see that somehow. Hey! That worked out well. Now, what if I walk on this one? Really was hoping it was gonna explode and maybe not killed me. I almost broke the note, though. The note that he dropped.
Updated.
Carrots for emeralds. Oh, very nice. And then there's golden carrots. I didn't know there were golden carrots in the game. Gonna take a lot of grinding. Do you know what you're gonna build up to, Bree? Or if you want it to be a surprise, that's fine too. If you don't want to spill the trade secrets. But yeah, between that and exams, I know it's like it can be very demanding time-wise, but I mean, studying for exams, obviously, but yeah, when you're having to cram it with just 3 days to go by, though, a little bit less anxiety, yeah. Are those the non-calculus exams? Since I know the calculus one, understandably so, is gonna be a shitter. Also, I think we only need the one explosive to take these guys out. Patrols to something, bring me prisoners, expedite the delivery, something. So we need to find more fragments. So we need to kill more bad guys to get us more fragments. It's not suspicious. What was that weird pumpkin robot man doing? Nah, I'm sure it's fine. Oh, what? They just walk around it? Oh, they almost did. They almost missed it. Oh, that's one of them? Oh, okay. I mean, that can be a curse and a blessing. Personally, I'm not a huge fan of math questions that are multiple choice, but I mean, as long as there's like, hopefully there'd be some kind of way to like show your work and still get partial credit in case that, you know, in case there's like a goof that is made. Because when it's all or nothing, that's where it gets a little stressful. Something about Mario in the streets. Mario in the streets. Mario in the streets. Waluigi in the sheets, ladies. Or gentlemen, I don't know, whoever wants to know that. A third master voice. What if I just do this? And conspicuously stand right in front of you. And then ride my motorcycle over here. I think we're gonna miss it actually, won't they? Nope, it's close enough. 21,000 damage, by the way. Do you like the open-ended ones? I don't know, I mean, as long as they're graded well, because I just worry about if it's like all or nothing with no partial credit, then it's like kind of shitty, but yeah, as long as there's some kind of way for like partial credit. That's when it's all or nothing, then it's scary. Scary and stressful. That's when it's like, oh man, how do I know for sure? Especially if like, you know, some multiple choice questions are really trolly and they'll be like, ooh, it could be this one, or it could be this one, which is startlingly close. Who knows? I'm sorry, I'm just shitting web everywhere. Or yeah, that's a fair point too, if it's a matter of just kind of piecing it together. Speaking of piecing things together, do we fuse them?
Quick access.
Alright, just right-click it, okay.
Updated.
Round up Mario in the streets, bring me prisoners who can work the tombs or expedite the delivery. We are close, but there are bones left to break. Make haste for Aten, he says, in his most convincing bad guy voice ever. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, that's a fair point too, if there's a way to kind of quickly narrow things down, but yeah, no, that's the thing when it comes to like something like calculus. Quickly narrow things down is a tricky notion sometimes. But yeah, if it's like, if you're down to it, it's like, man, I've tried everything, then at least I have something to guess on. On its way to its undisclosed location. Is that what these guys are? I think they are, actually. Yeet. Hey, we got him. We're actually able to fight these guys now, because earlier we could not. That's why they're rounding their dudes up. Controller is all that remains. He's fucking dead. Signed order. Oh, singed. I thought it said signed orders. It's like, who would autograph something like this? The packing plant. We've been there before. This is like our 3rd time going to the packing plant. Now we've got a spider motorcycle and a pumpkin mask and little frosty hands. I wonder if it's like sneaky how we're loudly driving this motorcycle around, but we're being sneaky. It's a loud sneakiness. Let's head up to the roof and see what kind of cool shit we can find. It's a good thing my outfit doesn't draw attention to me in any way. Thank goodness I can blend in with my background, with the area so perfectly. Ooh, cutscene. So they're being taken inside the plant. They're gonna turn them into dates. Into packed dates. That's where Soylent dates come from. They're people. Oh wait, is that implying that they turn them into like the big Autonist peoples? The big zombies? Take out the leader for their access card. Autonists in days of old, show me all your access codes. What's this? Creative explosives? That'll refresh my supplies. Motherfucker. Whoop, camera. Is it gonna go further? It does not. Oh, alright, time to do this now.
Miracles I'll show you.
Where's the kaboom? There's supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom, and I heard nothing. They never hit the kaboom. So they didn't go, whoa! Okay, we're good. They didn't go quite that far with their loop. I don't exactly know what their direction's going to be. Let's pull right here. Don't see me. Okay. It's gonna hide way over here so I can kind of see it. Some lores nearby. Boom. Oh, come on, bruh. There's lore nearby. Where's the lore? It is... Oh, up there. Oh, shit. Alright, main quest will have to wait. This is more important. More important. Oh man, Jimmy was right. You can scale things with greater of ease. I would think a motorcycle would make it harder to climb a cliff, but man, it's way easier. Jimmy's a fucking genius, dude. The cultists, yes, things have changed. Occult upheavals and the discovery of the lost city of Aten in Egypt. So that discovery has unearthed some shit. Aten himself, the Sun Eater, has stirred, and the cult woke from its slumber. Earthquakes tore the ground apart, and that was partly due to the filth, presumably. Oh, things in the marketplace sold. Very good. But yeah, that would have been due to the, at least due to the filth. Partly drilling in for the filth, exactly, but also just on its own, probably. Oh, so the filth didn't cause the earthquakes. Interesting. Unless, or maybe they did, but it was like kind of from beneath. Well, in any case, interesting shit. They kind of like hovered around here for a bit. Let's place one right here. I don't think the cameras are actually active right now. One of those two has got to do it, right? There we go. Y'all got any more of them access cards? There we go, baby. Over to the front door we go then. We'll just waltz on in. Hey, welcome back, Iwan. Yeah, it's Skyrim, but giant spiders. And the climbing ability of the horse, too. It's got 8 legs, that's why. Yeah, but only 2 wheels. Figure out the size. 180 blocks tall. That sounds pretty good. Pretty ambitious for sure. Or 240. Oof. It sounds awesome, man. God, you people are needy, she says. Unless you're planning to die in there, you can hold off on the report until you actually know something. Yeah, we were just saying like, yeah, we're here so far. What kinds of tombs were they talking about? What delivery? We don't know. If I wanted vague bullshit, I'd get Cassini to hack me into the Dragon's network. I'm sure their analysis of this situation is all kinds of meaningless. Once dated a guy named Sadur. I hope it's not him. It would be awkward. Oh, I can't report my stuff yet, or redeem my stuff yet. I must combine some things down first. So one thing we could do is this. Bam. Almost max level hammer, by the way. It's pretty sweet. Leaves us with 300 bing bongs left, which is not a lot. Not a lot of bing bongs. Something else I can combine down real quick. This one. Yeah, we can only afford that. That's fine. It's enough to get us some stuff. We have a lot of glyphs too. Oh, actually, that gave us more anima shards. Anime shards. Can't do all 5. It's pretty good though. Level 17 glyph. Wow, that thing jumped up. Oh wait, no, that's already been like pretty high already. All right, cool. Anything over here? Maybe sneaky. Yeah, that's just the house, which is, you know, one part of the village. Gotta watch that camera. Do I want to fight the bad guys, or should I avoid? I mean, I can take them, but should I try to take them? I think it's implied I should be sneaky, so I will try to be sneaky. But if I have to murder some bad guys, I'll fucking do it. The breaks in time also, some lore there. Just scour, yeah, just fucking like just scale like impossible slopes with a horse somehow. A horse, of course. Can almost cheese it and just be like, oh, let me just jump on this thing and this thing. Shit. It's actually trickier than it ought to be. Oh, okay, well, so much for being sneaky. Oh wow, they do a lot of damage. Oh wow, I think I'm a little bit outmatched here. Man, I can't reach him. Can I at least slow him down? I cannot. There we go. Do this. Ooh, they got him. Or they got me, rather. So that might be the game's way of saying I'm supposed to be sneaky. We almost won that battle. I don't know how to get up there without being seen. Except it did despawn most of the dudes that saw me. Just that one dude remains. There we go. Here, let me bust out my motorcycle. Oh, never mind. You can't do the motorcycle indoors. It's probably for the best. The Breaks in Time. It's an event within the Valley of the Sun God. So there's Nasir. There's the Aten Pharaoh guy. There's Saeed. There's the lady from the cafe, and very much a Indiana Jones reference. This, of course, is the Train to Cairo subquests or series of quests. The time tombs were functional but imperfect. Couldn't transport them to the pre-break moments they sought. Limited by their construction, by cosmic continuities, and by the need for anima, limited by their conceptions of time. System of singularities, a peep show of the past. Fuels of the present, bombs of the future. Look long enough and see the void in all things. Every age of snowflake responding in its own way. The age of paradise. Age of awe, worship, and sacrifice. Age of the engine, the age of fear. I mean, this is all, it all sounds cool. Of course, we're gonna want to go downstairs. Are there any other cool lore things I should be aware of? Also, I think I'm almost out of potion things. Hopefully there'll be a way to get more potions. So I thought it was gonna respawn. It looks like it does not, but that's fine. Oh, well, here's the date supply being very obviously filthified. That have a little something to do with it. Generator here. I'm guessing I'll have to disable the generator to like, oh yeah, to make this not happen. Now it'll probably draw the dudes to it to be like, hey, what's going on with that there? Oh, they got the cool glowy eyes. I wish I had cool glowy eyes. Actually, I have cool, like, void eyes, which is actually better. Okay, sounds good, Banana. Bree, rather. Chemistry textbook? Oh, I know it's not a fun way to spend a Saturday. I respect the hard work, though, that you're putting into all of it. I'm sure it's exhausting, but you're a freaking bot. You're a freaking badass. And a boss. Both things. But thank you for joining in from the raid, Bree. It's really nice of you. Look at this guy. He's so cool. He's just chilling. For the strongest of warriors. Whoa, hey, speaking of which. Who brought this jabroni? Carcass pusher. Not a pencil pusher or a bean counter. A carcass pusher. Trying to not attract attention if possible, because these guys are pretty scary and I don't want to like fight 1,000 dudes if I can help it. Ooh, what's this? Some people that I cannot free yet, at least. These tunnels. Probably for the best that I can't bust out the motorcycle indoors. The exhaust fumes would have nowhere to ventilate. It wouldn't be a good time. But it would be funny. Well, they're all so sad. I can't say I blame them. I would feel sad if I was kept a prisoner here as well. Did she have a gun? Oh, I thought she had a pistol in her hands. Oh, these people are dead. Yeah, Pumpkinhead with like robot outfit and cool glowy hands and sledgehammer with a spider motorcycle.
Of keeping bees. My people have been doing it for thousands of years.
We did kind of walk right into that trap, didn't we?
Palace for the honeybee. A hive of dung is better than a hive of stone. Far better that you remain a captive. A dead bee creates no honey. Not to mention your talents in that area. Aten has promised me immortality. With the Black Pharaoh gone, I stand first among his prophets. And all he asks in return is a little chaos.
We're trying to look so serious.
All
with our little pumpkin face.
Trick. The smoke takes away your sting. Makes you placid. You will recover in time. But I plan to put that time to good use. The hour approaches.
Doesn't even move his lips.
My friend, we shall stand.
Just want a little smooch. That's what. A little smoochy. $192 blocks. That's pretty up there, man. I was gonna say that'll take a lot of time, but I appreciate your dedication, man. That's dope, and it's gonna look awesome. Alright, so our powers are like shackled right now. Left-handed attacks and right-handed attacks. Oh, we can punch. Punch. Oh wait, no, this one. Guess the defending works for a bit, so yeah, we just gotta punch our way out. Abodo the key holder. More like the bitch holder. Power left, power right. Quick left, quick right. Okay, we're gonna punch the fuck out of him. You guys ready? Here we go. Get fucked. Punch. Get fuck you. Power hit. Yeah. Oh, I kicked his ass down. Get fucked. Kapow. Get fucked. Yeah, that's satisfying. Do I get my health back still? I do. Hell yeah. Yeah, fuck this. This whole no power business, who needs that shit when you can just punch dudes to death? Get the dudes free, hell yeah. Free up our homies. Maybe they'll help us fight the bad guys. Not like we need the help, because we got these fucking pythons on our sides then. What do I do to free you? Oh, you're already freed. Okay, cool. Pow! If I see him going for this power hit, I'm gonna back my ass off. Oh, I didn't mean to press that button. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's a good thing they left my hands free. They could've like, I don't know, man, maybe they were scared of my little like frosty hands, my like frosty claws. But they were like, we could've like maybe bound his hands or something. And one of the guys like, nah, what are the odds he's gonna, that like some dude with inhuman superpowers would be like good at punching things. Who knew, right? It's like, sir, he's got that pumpkin mask. That's kind of hard to punch through. It's like, ouch, come on. That's your problem, not mine. I got you, homie. It's good that nobody's like really in a hurry to escape here. What you do is you sneak up, power hit. Fuck you. It's good that they announce their moves. They'll be like, power hit. Although I'm kind of doing the same. Oof. Okay, so if you back up, it's not enough. You gotta block. I thought you could maybe dodge out of the way. Yeah, he swings a hammer all day. Nah, it's fine. It's not so much when you have a hammer, everything's a nail. It's that when you don't have a hammer, like, it's when you're a hammer person, everything's a hammer, including your own fists. And your genitals. Just every piece of you becomes a hammer. You become an extension of yourself. Power hit. Oh, I didn't. Oh, it did the animation, but it didn't like show it. We stunned. Just in time for me to fuck him up. Oh, he hit through the block. I guess the power hits are like uninterruptible or unblockable. Maybe that's why they're power hits. 5 out of 6. He's just taking a nap. It's fine. And of course, the idea that if we were a player character that used like only guns and like blood magic or something, or just even only guns, our guy's still able to fight shit like a boss. Now there's more guards to take down. And more homies to free. Be free, my children. Alright. Join me for the uprising. Okay, well, maybe a little bit later. We'll take a rain check. No, we don't actually have to do this. Oh, the masked muscle? No, I've got a cool mask. I think I might misclick sometimes. There we go. Power hit. Booyah! I guess if you just interrupted him, it auto stuns him. Feels a little cheap, right? It feels like I've got the upper hand. 2 of them. 2 upper hands. What you had sounded awesome, but it would just take too long. Yeah. Yeah, because you don't want to like overcommit or overcomplicate things. Since it's already going to be an ambitious project, but you want it to be tenable. Some cultist lore that I missed out on. Oh, jeez. What am I doing? So Abdel Daoud, a name that sounds familiar. We're just gonna set up the village, or a member of the village rather. The adherents of Aten. Magical idols. Reactivate the ancient magical idols and statues that were once imbued with his word. Would that be the Sentinel statues, I wonder? Powered by the dark dreams. Started recruiting. Some willingly went to the Aten stuff, others didn't. They had to wipe their minds and their souls, leaving them with nothing but anger, hatred, and a burning wish to see the earth scorched. Others were taken from their home, brought to hidden temples and altars, and forced to gain into Aten's eye and listen to his whispers. Reduced to mindless slaves of the Sun Eater, blindly following the commands given by the cult leaders. That's pretty fucking metal, honestly. And brutal, but very metal. Any other dudes I can fight over here? Or lore. I mean, I don't want to fight the lore, but I want to acquire it. Oh, you'll do. Yeah, punch. Ouch. Oh, he's interrupting me. Oh, shit. And this guy's got some pythons of his own. There we go. We got the upper hand. I clicked the mouse better than he clicked his. Oh, cutscene time. Oh, don't hit my dude. Hitting my bro. I don't actually know who that is, but probably someone we want to save. Pumpkin Man wants to fight me. Oh, okay, we're good. Oh, this door, right. Maybe Kirsten's ex? We don't know. Just alternate a whole bunch, yeah. And then maybe do some jiggles. Commence the jiggles. Yeah, the quick ones are like really effective, I'm noticing. Let's go for the stuns. Oh, kicked his fucking shit in, hell yeah. Yeah, get fucked, you big old nerd. Oh, clean. Stomped his booty. Oh, that was satisfying. Get the fucking cold fist. Kapow! Oh, Pumpkinhead! Yes! Get fucking jacked, son. Kick out! Oh, fuck! Never bring a fucking spike to a fist fight, dude. Holy shit.
I have failed my people.
That was deeply satisfying.
There is no time. It mustn't.
The pumpkin headbutt was my favorite. Although the fucking impale move was pretty dope too.
You must find it. You must contain it. He will help you. Please, find him. He will know. Saeed will know. He knows how they think. But he is not like them. Trust Saeed. He will find you the time you need.
Maybe I should also, you know, rescue him. Unless he's dead too. And this dude was wailing on him pretty bad. But now we exacted his revenge. Any other bad guys I can fight? I want another cool cutscene where I kick a guy in the face and he fucking explodes or something. I don't know. Can I punch these dates? Yeah, fuck you, date. Yeah, get back. Oh, I'm pressing the button and I can't target anything. I can't just fight each individual date. But I can try. Also, we didn't kill all the bad guys. 2 more guards. Anyone else? Can I spank? Oh, here we go. You'll fucking do. You had guns earlier, but now you don't. Ow. You guys are harder than the big guy I just fought. That dude was a little bitch compared to these guys. Ouch. Ooh, crap. It's getting dire. Right. Oh man, that guy beat my ass, dude. I was so confident. Everyone's still here, by the way. How many anima shards? Okay, I've got a few hundred. Yeah, big guy. We just fucking cleaned his clock, but these dudes up top. These are the dudes with the real powerhouses, man. Alright, rematch. Except it's one more level up. Yeah, that guy's still dead, yep. The room full of... Definitely one dead dude. I mean, that one dude is dead for sure. I wish there was a way to block and have it be only temporary. Oh, he's stunned. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button, that's why. Oh, that's why I was like, man, sometimes the power hit just don't click. Ah, shit. Yeah, I think he's got me. Oh, I stunned him. Oh, yes, that's what I want. If I keep moving too. Yeah, it's the cooldown. Yeah, I didn't notice the cooldown. Okay. I wish I would have noticed that sooner. That's my own damn fault. Well, let's heal up, and then I'll find one more guard to send to the cleaners. Oh, yes, you'll work. You'll do. Oh, wait, I'm gonna get the drop on him. Nope, never mind. Oh, he stunned me. Yeah, the power hits really leave you open. Kapow! There we go. I'm watching the cooldowns now. I'm being smart. Maybe I'm being smart. I don't know. Power hit to finish it off. Punch! I think that guards. Ever heard of acceptable losses, collateral damage, or just wasting company time? You know, I'm helping. I'm helping by killing bad guys and improving my pugilist skills, if nothing else. But mostly just to kill the bad guys. Oh, I need to... Well, I don't have a lot of anima shards to waste. Alright, you'll... Oh, you wanna do this? Alright, fam, we can do this. Ouch! Another big guy. Who doesn't fuck around. But neither do I! Out of range. And whose fault is that? I'm just punching his legs. Yeah, fuck your knees. Just, yeah, like flickering in place, yeah. Oh, you can move while you're powering up the power shots. Oh, that's a game changer. Our moves cancel each other out. Ow! I'll punch your legs. Take that. Ouch. Ouch. There we go. Not the way I came. And I think once we get to the main area, we'll be able to get our actual shit back. Just punch the bad guys, yeah, for the whole game. I wonder if there's a way to do that. If you just, like, don't have any weapons equipped. I don't think it works that way, unfortunately, but yeah. Can you imagine, like, fighting, like, all the bosses in the game with just the fisticuffs? Yeah, my weapons are back, so we're back to normal. Back to my bullshit. And Saeed is way up here. That's fine. It'll be a good opportunity for me to get some more experience with the spider motorcycle, or just straight up murder these guys. That works too. Oh, what? Oh. There we go. I was like, why can't I, what's going on here? It's because I didn't have my weapons equipped. Okay, now I can fight them. As I was saying. What? Get this thing out of here. Oh, I can't fight them. Oh, okay. Or at least not directly. I thought I could fight them now. I guess it was only temporary where we were able to fight those guys. Vroom vroom, motherfuckers. Speed boost, bam. As we leave a whole trail of spiderweb behind us. Where's this jabroni going? Oh, he was chasing someone else. Rosenbrawl? What's Rosenbrawl? A new PvP. Oh, really? Ah! You guys knocked me off my shit. That's not nice. So it's a PvP area, which is specifically with, like, boxing. That's kind of cool. Is there, like, any equipment at all, or is it just it's just like boxing and that's it. Because I'd imagine that probably like brings it closer to an even playing field for everybody. Different types of gloves. Q&A testing. Oh, really? Just, yeah, make it PvP and that's it. That's awesome. Yeah, but that's just kind of what it turned into. I love it. Also, diary pages. Were there any other things I drove by that I'm interested in? No, I think this is the only one I would want to do. That I've not done before, at least. Says... Oh, yes. Kafiri, the moving mountain. Right. As long as this guy and the other big golem dude don't meet, then we're fine. Because its appearance heralds the end of days. Right. I think we've seen Kafiri once before. Oh, and some lore. Oh, yes. Golems. It's just what we're looking for. Certain studious humans try to replicate this process of golems forming, but the results are mixed. The would-be demiurges dip into energies and procedures beyond their meat minds. The golems' minds are our meat minds for humans, but the results can be messy. Audacity is commendable. Those results that hold together for more than a nanosecond can be called golems. Where's this big dude? I think we've seen him once before, but only in passing. Oh, really? Good thing we got our fire buddy. Equal footing buff. Okay, yeah. That's kind of nice. So yeah, it's like less dependent on stats and equipment and just on raw skill. Oh, is that him up top? That kind of looks like a... Actually, no, I'm pretty sure it is not a golem. That like, mass right there. Now, let's keep looking around. It'd be, like, in this... What would normally be, I guess, a river or a stream, I suppose. Well, this, what I'm doing is a stream, but yeah, this area that we're in right now, I think, have water in it usually. Would it be, like, hidden in the sand, maybe? Like this guy right here? Or is this a scorpion friend? That's a scorpion friend. I think he's just, like, stomping around relatively out in the open. I don't know how out in the open we're talking. Oh, there he is. I was gonna say, usually these guys aren't gonna be that hard to find. Yo, dude. I'm just here to, you know, kill you for no reason. It's fine. It's nothing personal. Just want to make sure you don't meet up with the other golem to signal the end of days and such. Minor issue. There we go. Nice and simple. He sinks into the ground slowly. Oh, he dropped lore or something? If he did, I can't actually reach it. I think it's just a glitch. Oh, I need to open up our spaces here. How's about this? We're actually not too terribly far. Oh, wait, Nasir's where we're going, though. I think there is... Would there be a shop where Nasir is? I just need to find a merchant to sell a bunch of our stuff to. There's a merchant there. A vendor, that is. I don't think Nasir, or, Saeed, rather. Why am I calling him Nasir? I don't think Saeed has any merchants near him. There's just a bunch of crap I need to sell. Let's go back to this area. Quick little diversion. Hey, he respawned. See, he never stays dead. Did I just choose him? Yeah, there's a bunch of weapons you can choose from. There's conventional, like, melee weapons like you would expect. Hammers and swords. Claw weapons are popular as well. And then there's more practical weapons for like guns, like range weapons, so like pistols, shotguns, assault rifles. But then there's also magic, elementalism, blood magic, and chaos magic. I personally went for hammers as the main weapon. Oh, I missed the vendor. And then, actually I guess I can go through here. And then the offhand is elementalism for like secondary stuff. Partly just because I read that hammers are good for solo players, for like soloing through the story and for just DPS builds, as well as just good survivability. But honestly, the general consensus is that you can make any build work. So it's like some might lend better for like new players or for inexperienced people, but you can figure something out for just about any type of weapon dealio in the game. So you really can't go wrong, which is nice. Happy Kitty. Sure. Just anime person. It's kind of cool when there's other players around. Let's find ourselves that vendor so we can sell some stuff. Gonna be right over here. Oh, where's that vendor? Oh, he's the Council of Venice guy. Roberto?
Buenos
David?
dias.
Paulo? The apothecary. Hey, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. The Rosenbrawl thing? Yeah, I'd be down for it. I'm guessing it's something you can, like, use whenever you want it. The band yes, more like the band no. Yeah, I like yes a lot. I'll admit their current configuration is not my favorite exactly, just because I'm old school and I like the, the quintessential lineups. But the current lineup is okay. I mean, it's they're very much past their prime for better or for worse. Also, should I sell these things? They are worth 50 each. They're just taking up inventory spaces, so I might as well. Let's sell a bunch of stuff, man. Let's keep that guy. Shotgun of Havoc. We're keeping these guys. This weapon. Can I multi-select? I can't. Yeah, that'll help our anima shards quite a bit. Can I sell the whole stack of them? 30 of them. I don't know. I feel like maybe it would be worth my while to save some of them, but I don't really know if it's worth it, honestly. Shotgun of Energy Mark 1. That's actually not bad. Keep the ancient necklace. Might as well sell some of these too. That one I'll keep because we can use that. These two I might as well sell. This weapon. Oh, the backup drone. Yeah, this is the one I'm never gonna use. Yeah, sell that one. Lots of stuff to sell. Focus of Alacrity? What does that do? Increases your move speed while you're in combat. That's nice, although when you're in combat, you're usually just mostly sitting still, so I don't know how useful that would be. So now we got lots of anime shards. Hell yeah. I should have done this much longer ago. Yeah, every single person is Jimmy. I like it. Every person I've ever known and ever will know is just Jimmy. He is omniscient. Oh yeah, the music, like the background music, yeah, it's very atmospheric and, not exactly very melodic, but yeah, it's suitable as background music for sure. I feel like I should just sell a bunch of these things. Let's sell this stack, or at least part of the stack. I think there's a way to... Oh, I guess I'll just sell the whole stack then. I was actually looking at a way to like split them up, but that's fine too. Yeah, we find those by the bushel though, so it's far too easy to acquire more of those. Alright, so yeah, I should be going to vendors more frequently just because that gave us a huge boon of anima stuff, anima shards for powering up our stuff. I have all this inventory now. Oh, it's a thing of beauty. It's a thing of booty. Also, I need to... I'll actually need to get a second green head talisman to fuse into this one to make it a blue one, and then use a max level blue one to fuse with this guy to make the next level. So it's like we need lots more of those things. What else? I can get this guy a little leveled, but not much. How about this one? We can do one, and that's it. So it's like I don't have a whole lot to go by right now. There we go. So a lot of things that were kind of like slowly cooking. Bring that to max level. Very good. Oh, was I unable to sell the worn curio? Hello, do you take worn curios? You don't. Nor do you take spoiled dates that have expired like 60 years ago. So we'll just toss those. Toss that as well. I was thinking maybe we could sell them to get a little bit of extra money out of it, but that's okay. Americana, soft folk, and then number 2 is power metal. Dude, I love it. They're basically the same thing, yeah. Power Americana. Or power folk. I wonder if there is such a genre as power folk. You know, not overly aggressive, but like just very theatric, chill folk tunes. Something I'd be down for. Okay. So we'll do that real quick. We could sell this rifle and then assemble. Level 18 glyph. I think it was told that the glyphs max out at level 20. Would you like an assault rifle that I can't use? There you go. It's all yours, lady.
Goodbye.
Oh, well, I feel accomplished. Now I can get to Saeed. And I feel so much better that we have anime shards. Anima shards. Fuck, I was saying it in jest earlier, and now I'm saying it accidentally, and I feel like an idiot, but I almost like it better that way, honestly. Anima shards. Folky. Oh, yeah, there's definitely, like, power metal that has, like, a folksy vibe. Nah, man, I want, like, no metal. I just want it to be, like, aggressively theatrical folk. That's what I don't know if I would actually enjoy it, but it would sound silly. Also, speaking of silly, what am I doing? Not exactly sure how the physics of this is working out. The walking, what's it? The drought. The walking drought. Just booking it over to our boy Saeed. There's an achievement with the oh, really? Is it for, like, eating a bunch of them? That's something I need to, like, go through and look at the achievements, because I haven't really looked at them. I just remember a few of them from the original game, like the Hot Lava Challenge, for instance. Yeah, folk metal, yeah, exactly. European folk music, yeah. There's a bunch of power metal bands that kind of get into that type of like, folklore. Pantera, yeah. Or the Reverend Horton Heat, yeah. Yeah, very intense chill. You're gonna, like, have a chill time and you're gonna like it, mister. Or Illuvite. Yeah, I know the band you're referring to. Although I'll admit, I don't think I've actually listened to them, but I know the name. Survive 10 or 11 stacks. Oof. That would be pretty impressive, because, yeah, it's some pretty stanky poison. You need a major heal build, yeah, because one stack isn't too bad, but, like, 10 or 11 stacks, that's pretty nuts. Now, here's our dude.
All of the besieged towns and all the deserts in Egypt, you walked into this.
Sayed's cool, I like this guy.
Bound to pop up eventually. Call me back. Without us, they'll never acquire top caliber. So I told myself. Oh, sure, people have been known to get things done without me, but the work I did to sign, seal, and deliver the goods, it was downright artistic. Memories. Ugh. Let's not dwell on the past. No, I take that back. Let's dwell a while, shall we? No matter how much time goes by, you never forget the ones that got away. In my case, it was a divine little Roman thing. Came traipsing through here a millennium ago. To imagine what might have been. Temples, monuments, people, they all just bleed into each other. But the Ansalli of Mars... Well, I know what you're thinking. Saeed, after all you've done for me, after all you've done for Egypt, I'd be honored to get you the Ansalli, if only I had time. Well, supposing you did have time, Besides, if those Romans were who I think they are, you'd be doing yourself a favor. Those are my terms. You dig up the Ansalli for me, and I dig up information for you. I'm going to take this. Oh, and read the manual. I don't want you crawling back as a temporal anomaly.
The Anseal. I'll admit, not sure what the Anseal is, but I guess I'll find out. The growling, yeah. I'll admit, I'm kind of a hard sell on the hard sell, is that the word I'm looking for? I'm kind of a stickler for the growling stuff. If it's like mostly growling, I'm like, I have a hard time getting interested. If it's like very little, I feel like when, you know, when used in like the right moments and whatnot, it can be fine. But like, I'll admit, I do kind of lose interest a lot when it comes to like the very growly stuff. So I'm one of those people that is very picky. Community contests. 80 stacks. Wow, that's wild. So many poison dates, man. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out though, Augusta. Absolutely. I'm always down for suggestions. Mayor Hancock. I always think of the chosen undead from, or really just any of the undead from Dark Souls. Dark Souls 1 in particular. The beef jerky. She booked us an o'clock with Saeed. The Otanist operation, yeah, to uncover it. Knowing the Prune Prince, you'll probably have to play ball to get intel out of him. The Anseal, though. Break the knees before you break the bank. Guess I don't know that old adage, but I guess I've been missing out. I'm getting reports about time tombs, train schedules, third age explosives, hazardous material containments, issues, and Nazis. Pretty sure some of that is unreliable, but I'm going to throw everything at you. We're beyond need to know on this one. Yeah, this is going to lead us well into the Train to Cairo quest, which is a pretty noteworthy one for sure. And just really fucking cool, honestly. So I'm very much okay with this. Also, out of curiosity, what if I were to do this? Boop, boop, and boop. Now I'm gonna start burning through my anima shards all over again, but it's okay. A worthy investment if I ever did see one. And then... what was the other things? Oh, this...
Critical empowerment results.
Critical, oh yes. Assemble, so this one's max level, so we need to find another head talisman, bring that to 20, and then use that to merge into a blue, and then merge this one when it's level. There's so much merging and leveling to do, but it doesn't feel like a grind since I'm just acquiring things by doing the missions anyway. The time tombs. Right, this is the manual. Oh boy, what is this exactly? So this is for the Anseal. Another tomb southwest of the oasis. Bonami's theory that the ancient tombs are remnants of a local temporal transit system. So this is the time tomb train thing we've been hearing about. Doesn't leave a lot to... well, I mean, yeah, there is some metal that's like very... yeah, it takes very aggressive tones with religion and that kind of thing. I mean, I'm pretty picky when it comes to metal. Although most of the metal I listen to is kind of old, so I don't know. I like to tell myself it's that I'm old school. I think the answer is that I'm just like I'm a sucker for nostalgia. There are newer metal bands that I like. I've mentioned before that Leprous is a metal band that I really appreciate. And I'm a huge fan of Opeth, which are always making new stuff, but they have an old school sound, so I don't know. I like the old school revival, but Lepers to me is a very modern metal band, almost like aggressively modern in the sense that they're like always trying new shit. Sometimes it works, sometimes it falls flat, but they're a band that I see as like really trying to blaze new trails, and I appreciate that, because it's definitely metal, but it's all over the place. Not a huge Slipknot guy. Yeah, I don't know. I've never been into them hugely myself, but I have some friends that love that shit and have similar tastes. And I've heard some songs, and they're good songs. Even if they're not my cup of tea, I can appreciate them for sure. Leo Moracchioli. Really interesting. I don't think I know that name. Does like really cool covers. Ah, cool. That's good to know. Do you have any recommendations in particular, Mr. Jimmy? Are there any songs you'd recommend I check out? Because I do like metal, like I said. I mean, I'm looking at the most recent acquisitions that I've made to my collection. Yeah, Devin Townsend's been another one. I mean, there's I would say, like, well, the thing is, Devin Townsend's been around for a long time, but he's making new stuff. So it's like, I guess Leprous and maybe Caligula's House. Not Caligula's Curse. I think Caligula's House is the name. They're kind of more proggy than they are metal. Just all of them, they're all good. Lordy, I don't think I know that one. Man, I'm so out of touch, man. All these cool bands that I've never heard of before. Let's see. But sending back trusted non-essential personnel to further test the mechanics of this temporal transit system. So we get to go back in time. Travel back as far as the origin of the tomb itself. But we can't reach the age barrier. That sounds like a weird sentence out of context. So an object of the target time helps you determine the destination. That's why he tossed us that coin. Anima lubricates the displacement process. So that's where the secret worlders, or they just call us the bees. Sphere of action is limited to a bound area surrounding the reference point, so you can't just go forever. Sphere of influence is limited by the conservation of history. Objects in the past can be manipulated. If shifted, though, they should be replaced with something of equal size, weight, and historical value. And objects cannot be brought forward into time. So there are limitations. A metal version of Country Roads? Nice. Here, I'm just gonna open this up and I'll check it out later. Just because, DMCA stuff, we'll keep it, we'll play safe. But I'll listen to it later on my own. Atomic Rabbit, sure. Alright, so... Time Tomb Southwest. Okay, so we gotta traverse a little bit to get to it, but that's fine. Actually, I kind of want to do a regular side quest. Oh, I can't, though. Oh, it's a sabotage. Okay, sabotage quest. A time to every porpoise. All intensive porpoises. Excuse me, that was very loud. My apologies. I try to not be too gross, but sometimes it happens. Sometimes I have to be too gross. Oh, we got buddies. Look at the fire friend. Good old living flame. There he is. Hey, what's up, bud? Got the Rosenbrawl invite. Is it like an item that you use or something? Like a thing that you can use for like future references? Also Behemoths. Oh, Behemoth Slayer. I like it. Okay, it's like a message for... Okay, cool. Excellent. Thank you, Jimmy. Is there anything else I have to do? Also, I like the hair. That's cool. Got the... Oh, it's cool. It's like the Geordie visor. That's cool. Very, very punk. What's character's name? Atomic Rabbit, yeah. Very good. Fitting with the rabbit mask you had with your other character. I was thinking maybe I could cheese it. I have to go around, that's fine. It's my cool motorcycle. We need lore inside the trucks? Nope, just a bunch of dead bodies. Well, that's very unexciting. Maybe lore over... Ooh, there is something over here nearby. Dead, alright. Some dead bodies inside of here. That's the main thing I'm after. This is... Oh, about the kingdom, right. Learn about this band of zombie dudes who are like pretty sane and know how to be veritable entrepreneurs. Also, this dude, these dudes, what the heck, man? There we go. Oh, he's got. Oh, I remember that ability. Yeah, the shotgun ability. Let's see. Read the thing about the legends really quick. Or it was Kingdom. Got the hammer. Hell yeah, hammers are in my very biased opinion a good choice. Oh, the hand that holds the smartphone. I thought it said the hand that holds the saxophone. I got excited. The hand that holds the saxophone. I want to know. Crap, what was the one we just got? It wasn't this one. I think it was this one. Financial acumen and preternatural terror, a hidden empire. A seedy dominion, and Cairo is theirs. So politicians and law enforcement think they rule society, but however, it's all about the zombies in charge. They cannot see their own puppet holes or the desiccated hands jammed inside. Civic planning, excavation rights, gambling, prostitution, black market trade, all these belong to the kingdom and they offer access to it for the right price. So it's like a mob almost. No morality or loyalty. They rotted away long ago. No grand plan of world domination. Yeah, very good. Oh, very good. Awesome. Thank you, Jimmy. Rosenbaum, proprietor of Tabula Rasa in London. Oh, yes. Also operates the Rosen Brawl, the Tabula Rasa, and purchase an access key. Very cool. Stepping through a minor little dimensional portal. You know, no big deal or anything. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the invite to that, Jimmy. That's very cool. Got a mission for it, too. Oh, wow. So we have, like, a side quest and all that jazz. Well, that'll be something to check out in the future. Metal covers of Ghost Riders in the Sky. Really? One was kind of mediocre and the other one was amazing. I'll admit, I don't know the original song, Ghost Riders in the Sky. Is that an existing metal song? Also, looks like a bad guy was about to see us, but maybe they changed their minds. Let's go fast. For exactly 10 seconds. I remember this area. This is one of the first side quests we did, and it took a long time because we were a little bit underleveled for it. And these things have a lot of health. So these time tombs. We've learned that these guys did like find ways to have some pretty dope-ass technology. Ooh, that makes me happy. More golem lore. Lore. In the long ago, every long ago, at the beginning of every age, Gaia breathed life into the inanimate. She downloaded will and inscribed programming in her holy script, and so at the start of each age, she sets her guardians in motion. And we see those guardians in Agartha as well. So they're kind of golem-like as well. Kind of, sort of. Oh, hello, spider, or not spider. Scorpion friend. Oh, yeah. Am I going the right way, by the way? I think I am. I might be supposed to go up here. However, I've never fought this dude, and I kind of want to. Does he look special? Oh, he's got the cool glowy eyes. Ouch. The noises this guy's making are noteworthy. Got his ass. What's this thing do? The death sentence. Unless he is destroyed. Well, he has been destroyed. I think I have to go around. Let's look at the map. That's kind of tricky. I don't know. Maybe there's a way to do this There he is, by the way. Oh shit, he's level 50. Oh fuck, I don't want to fuck with that. I'll rip my face off and eat it. And then shit it out. Yeah, I don't fuck with that, dude. I don't fuck with level 50 badasses, dude. I'm not a hit with a death wish, dude. These guys are scary. I guess we'll just go through this way. It's a little bit inconvenient, but it's fine. Yeah, I was gonna say. They're probably gonna see us, but it's fine. Yeet. Thankfully, we were able to take him out pretty quickly. Rejected Legionary. Oh, really? Okay, so I would probably know it if I heard it then. Oop, oop, not yet, not yet. Alright, cool. I'll grab that. Alright, there's the real destination. Is that the big guy? Oh wait, that's the optional big guy. Yeah, not the level 50 dude that saw us earlier and made me scared. The breaks in time. Yeah, I'm curious about this whole time tomb thing, because it's something I've long since forgotten about in this game. I love the Indiana Jones cover though, man. It's so cool. Scratching through the surface of Agartha, they stripped what they needed to construct engines of time. Please keep your extremities inside the tomb at all times. We are now approaching the limit. The Third Age built machines for every purpose. Interesting. Their minds trained forward as their hearts clawed back. In the desert, among the remnants of the old cities, they charted where the black holes rotate. Focus their energies and energize their focus. The times they are a-changin'. Very good. I like it. Let's take a look inside this strange time tomb device, shall we? It's like an Egyptian themed TARDIS, kind of, sorta. Did we go back in time? Oh, I do kind of remember these sequences, actually. Like, yo, it's me. A regular person. He's like, oh, fuck. What's this robot purple demon? Or pumpkin demon, rather. My guy's a little sleepy. You got the sleepies. Okay, now I'm normal. Yeah, a little bit of like, you know, coming out of time travel sickness, maybe. That's what this guy's Dexter dog is looking at me very hopefully, saying, Alex, I so desire to go to the outside regions. I don't know how he would say it, but anyway, I'm gonna go take the dog out. So give me maybe 5-ish minutes. Gonna take the doggy boy out. He's gonna be a good boy. In fact, we're both gonna be good boys. The good boy pact has been sealed. We'll both be good boys. Give me 1 sec. All right, let's continue to find some Roman city, because we've gone back in time to ancient Roman times. I had said earlier that I couldn't remember this part of the quest, but I do remember like doing some time trial sequences. Also, I think that's the game's way of saying we can't go too far. Although I'm curious what happens. Do I get murdered? Ooh, it's pretty ominous, dude. I want to know what happens. Do I just fucking auto die? It's getting like blurry and weird. Or maybe this is just it. It's just like, nothing happens. There's nothing here. Resisted. Okay, well, that's probably the game pretty much saying like, it's just not worth it. There's nothing cool here. Some remains and a dude to be rescued, maybe. Blood libation. Oh god. All right, here. Let me get the quest first. I mean, if I'm gonna help this guy out, I might as well get quest progress for it, right? Might as well. So, Deus Sol. We know Sol oh yeah, Deus Sol Invictus. That's like the old times version of the Ottonists, the ancient Rome version of the Otton followers. Yeah, for those who survived the walls that have been built, they've been marked as blood libation, sacrificed to the great devourer. To think that there was like, you know, there was an IRL Aten following and a real life Sol Invictus. Obviously they didn't involve monsters, but still, it's like, you know, there was like blood sacrifices and shit, which is kind of fucked up. Whoa, some blood spoodlers of born monstrosity. Now, Mr. Spoodler, you know, we could be friends, you and I. You know, I have a spider motorcycle. We're pretty much the same, you know. We're not that different, really. Not that different, you and I guess he sees it differently. These people seem alright. Citizen of the sun. Are you guys gonna be chill? Or are you scared? Is she running away? Do I need to catch her? There's like battle music, but I don't know why. Maybe like they're running away because they're scared of me. Oh, maybe that's why. I mean, I could attack them. I'm not going to because I'm not a monster, but you know, we could. I just want to rescue one more of the blood libation friends. Hey, what's up, Any Lava? Yeah, we're just I mean, it's an MMO, right? I mean, mostly. This is an MMO functionally, even though it's, you know, very much a single-player game. But it's not like a real MMO experience unless you, like, somehow acquire completely bonkers and absurd, like, cosmetic stuff to make your dude look ridiculous. So right now we got the pumpkin head, we got like the robot suit, we got the little frosty hands, like frosty claw hands. If you look close, we got like, here, it's kind of hard to see in this lighting. Let's go over here. You know, it's kind of hard to see it, but we got like the void eyeballs. In fact, here, if let's take this off real quick. Ooh, take it off, daddy. If I take off my pumpkin head for a second, I got like the void eyeballs. Hell yeah. All about the dank shit. And it's quite dank right now, so that's how we're rolling. But yeah, definitely going for the full, like, almost anime antagonist levels of absurdity. Yeah, you just gotta make yourself absurd. That way, when you get the cutscenes where your dude is present, you stick out like a sore thumb. There's a point earlier where we did a fight sequence with this guy, and then it went to a cutscene version of the fight sequence, and what happens is, normally your guy like headbutts the bad guy, but in this case, we pumpkin buttered him, and I was like, oh, fuck yeah. Fucking pumpkin flavored beatdown, baby. Love that shit. So I got excited. I popped off a little bit. I never get excited when I play games, though. Never. I never get excited and or make obnoxious noises when excitement happens when I stream. Hey, what's up, Fabled? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, I mean, you might as well just embrace it entirely, man. That's the whole point. Some Roman weapons and supplies, and then find the sacrifice within these city walls, only to be with you. Let's see if we can find what we're searching for. We also need to find a way to enter undetected. Well, that's no fun. How can this be subtle? How can this be undetectable? I mean, I might as well like have jingle bells on my feet to like really announce my presence. But we'll sneak in over to the side here. These guys are level 50 badass fucking butt stompers if I'm not careful. 21,000 hit points. Conservation of history. On the lookout. Yeah, so he's watching for stuffs. Since they're like level 50 plus, they would probably one-shot us. And I don't want to fuck with that noise. I want to fuck around that noise. But not directly to it. Rekindling your affection of this old... I would say it's oldish. I mean, the original game was 2012. The relaunch was 2017. And the relaunch, I guess, is, you know, not that old still. But yeah, it's oldish. What's my class? So I can show you. I started with... I don't know if it shows it. Actually, hold up. Demolisher? Is that it? It was hammer and swords. Not assassin. We eventually got assassin unlocked. I think it was Demolisher. Because right now I'm hammer and elementalism. So we started with hammers and swords, but I branched off into elementalism because I wanted elementalism specifically. It was recommended to me. You're the Chaos Blade? Yeah, I considered... I think for my original character in this version of the game, so in the original Secret World, my guy was shotguns and blades, or not blades, claws. The fist weapons, claw weapons. And then I've, of course, ported that character over into this game, and I still have that character with a lot of cool stuff on him. But for the stream stuff, I made just a brand new character after much deliberation. But for that character, the one I have that existed already, he's shotguns and swords. Although I remember not loving shotguns. I didn't hate it, but I wasn't I wasn't enjoying it as much as the old version of shotguns, just because they changed around quite a bit. But I'm liking hammers and elementalism a lot. Hammers are technically a tank weapon class, but they have a lot of good DPS stuff. So for me, it's a good mixture of survivability, but also really good damage. And elementalism has a lot of very nice, like, area of effect things. And you get to summon a little fire buddy, so it's like Fire Golem from Diablo 2. And I'm a self-described Diablo 2 fanboy, so that doesn't hurt matters either. At least I'm honest, right? See, that's kind of what we're building up to now. We have most of the things unlocked that I wanted to unlock. In fact, maybe I need to take a look, because we're getting close to being maxing out on passive skills. I'd pretty much, yeah, I unlocked all the skills that I wanted. I mean, maybe what we could do at some point is, well, I mean, I guess I might as well just go for all the other things. I mean, there's little stat bonuses that you want to go for as well. I guess one thing that would be helpful is give me things that would empower my healing. That way, if I needed to be able to self-heal and all that jazz, then I would have ways to, you know, keep myself going. But so far, we haven't needed to. We haven't needed to rely on protection or healing. We've just been DPS all the way. So I might as well do some of that. But yeah, there's really no more skills that I want for elementalism. Oh, crap, I don't want to do that. For elementalism or for... hammers, that is. I think we got everything unlocked that we want to. And you can only have so many passive skills equipped at any given time. So it's like I can't go super crazy. Just medium crazy, as I'm fond of saying. And we have almost all the hammer abilities unlocked for active things. That one, and we're 16 points short of this one. Once we get this one, then we can unlock this guy to give us like a whole bunch of cool shit. Maximum capstone level. Oh, that's cool. Unlocking capstones from other weapons. Oh, I see. So as you, like, get more capstones, you get some other cool shit. Yeah. Yeah, like, you can be, like, for, like, the build I have got right now, so for my passive skills... Actually, I guess I'll start with active skills. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 hammer skills, which is my primary, and then 2 elementalism skills as a secondary. Like, if I wanted to, I could... I mean, I guess I could have a different hammer active skill. Although with one builder and one spender, or what are they called? Basic and power attacks. The special attacks aren't quite as necessary. You can only have one elite ability, unfortunately. But that kind of makes sense. I could do like blindside instead. But it's kind of nice like having things that don't depend on hammer energy. Because, you know, we use these for hammer energy a lot. As well as this guy too, for that matter. I don't know, I would say I wouldn't be opposed to, like, switching some of this up at some point, but I do like the synergies we have that build off the passive skills a lot, because this one, pretty much the first 4 build off of the hammer abilities in some way. This one makes our eruption move better. This one makes all of our hammer moves do a little bit more damage when used consecutively. This one makes demolish do better. This one makes all hammer abilities better, so it's like, you find those synergies and work well with them, but it's also nice to diversify, because these two, since I don't have to worry about like other sources of spending my elementalism ability, they're pretty much always ready to go. Whereas like eruption, for instance, costs 5 or 4 hammer energy. I have to make sure I have like some of that on deck at all times if I want to use it, in addition to the 20-second timer. So, you know, it's good to not put too many eggs in one basket, in my opinion, at least. But yeah, there's a lot more to that one could do. Like, instead of using this guy, I could instead get some other, like, maybe area of effect attack. But I don't know. Reduces your heat level a lot. Yeah, like there's all kinds of opportunities. Yeah, they're not really yeah, exactly. Like the classes in the general sense, like when you make the character, that's more of a starting point. But yeah, all you have to do, for anybody who's curious, if I wanted to go into like chaos magic, you would have to spend save up marks of favor and spend those, or you could spend the real money currency if you wanted to as well. But yeah, once you've got it unlocked, then you get the trees unlocked just like you would normally. Because I still have the blade stuff from when we started as the Demolisher. And if I wanted to, we could go into swords. I mean, if I wanted to, I could be like, yeah, shallow cut, give it to me. So it's kind of nice that it gives you that much freedom. Yeah, the starter weapon combos, exactly. And some aesthetic things. I think you unlock more costumes as you get more classes unlocked, or the equivalent of classes, because when I unlocked elementalism, I automatically gained the class combination for assassin, which is kind of cool. So I got the assassin garb, which is nifty. So we can look like an assassin cool person, which is, and by the way, the assassin outfit looks very obviously Kill Bill-esque. And I've seen those movies, but I don't remember much of them, but they're pretty good. Also, this guy has a gladius stuck into him. I think he's dead.
Inventory updated.
I'll just take that weapon, since we need to steal some Roman weapons anyway. And we can free some homies. Whoa, spider friend! Can I bring my fire buddy? Oh, this one. There we go. That fire friend. Bam, there we go. That one went way higher. There we go. I'm still webbed, though. I'm here to free you, my friends. Blood libations. Libludgeons. Do I have anybody I'm running with? I do have some buddies from when I used to play this game a bunch. I have some friends that I do know have recently picked up this game again. And I certainly wouldn't be opposed to doing stuff with them. Although for the main quests, I am pretty much doing it just single player. Like the main story stuff. To be honest, there's not a lot in this game that I think I would be that interested in when it comes to like big group activities. Other than dungeons. But even then, I don't know. The tricky thing with like getting a group together for dungeons and whatnot is, for one thing, having enough people, because some of them are very demanding. And others, like, I like the dungeons, but you do them once, and it's like, okay, like, it's kind of a one and done type of thing. So really, yeah, it's pretty much just a solo thing. Also, just a random leg, just chilling here. Because the main thing I'm going after, I don't really care about the end game, and to be honest, I don't really care about the dungeon stuff that much either. Some of them I remember quite fondly, and they were pretty cool. They are pretty cool, rather. Also, wait, did I like... Oh, I stole his outfit. Is that what I'm doing? Yeah, the robe. That's what I'm doing. Hey, there we go. I'm so sneaky. Look, I look like a normal human with my void eyeballs that are still fucking weird. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, I liked the dungeons. But the main thing I'm personally going for is just the story and just the what is pretty much just the single player experience. It can be tricky. I mean, the dungeons were cool though, and I did enjoy the experience of going through them with friends. Those were you know, very good times for sure. But I don't know if I would want to go out of my way to like go through them all again, because some of them are very demanding. And I don't know if I have like the dedication to like level up my guy enough to do it. It's like I'm kind of like just wanting to mostly just do the story stuff, because the story stuff is like pretty, it's not easy. I mean, it's not overly difficult, but for the most part, you can, as long as you're like somewhat competent with the game, and you have a build that's not completely silly, then you won't have too much trouble. Whereas some of those dungeons, man, those things get spicy. Scenarios, yeah. Oh, and yeah, layers, yeah, layers. Oh man, those are about as grindy as it gets, at least from when we did it back in the day. Oh shit, he saw me. All right, then it all goes dark, so we don't get the achievement. Actually, I don't think there was an achievement. You've overstepped your bounds. So it's worth noting that, yeah, being in disguise is helpful, but the guards can still be noteworthy, can be watchful. I'm trying to watch for weapons to pick up, because there's a bunch to grab. Supplies and such. Supplies, motherfucker. Oh wait, what's that X? That's for... Oh, that's to get back. The access key, right, yeah. So we'll worry about that in the future. So I got this very obvious hammer on my back, so you know. What are scenarios? Are those the, like, tower defense? What's the word I'm looking for? Like, exercises? Or, not exercise, that's not the right word. It's like, just fighting waves of monsters, that kind of thing. It's not really an MMO. Yeah, it's like, yeah, shared world RPG. That's probably a better word for it. I mean, it has MMO-isms, but yeah, I guess if I were forced to choose a phrase for it, that's like the phrase I would use just because it's what most people are familiar with. But yeah, I would agree. It's an MMO in only a certain way. What? They saw me already? What if I just run away like a bitch? Yeah. Okay, so if they see you, it automatically kind of ejects you. That's fair. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I remember there was some of those in the original the Secret World as well. And it's like, I like that it exists, but it didn't really interest me. So I feel like whenever I think about the group activities in this game, I like the dungeons, but that's what, like, where about my interest kind of drops off, admittedly. As the PvP stuff, I really don't like. But I'm not a big PvP guy in a lot of games. And MMOs in general, I mean, MMOs in general kind of a hard sell for me. And PvP in particular is where to me it just kind of feels like a numbers game. Which is not to say that that's a bad thing, but it's just not what I look for when it comes to any kind of multiplayer experience. I'm very picky, so we have to keep really far away from those guards. Because those guys are super observant. These guys don't mind that I'm just, you know, stealing shit out from underneath them. I guess they're like, well, it's not our shit, so we don't care. But the guards are super observant. However, not observant enough, clearly. But yeah, the layers, fuck, man, those things are so hard. I remember, like, me and some friends back in the day, we tried for quite a while to just do some stuff in that first layer, and it still kicked the shit out of us. So it's like, man, those are like, you need like top stuff to be able to deal with those, to the quests and whatnot. Oh, what? It's like by the time I see him, it's already too late. Can I grab a weapon on my way out? Just trying to just do it to him, you know? They are easier though, yeah, because in the original, they were so fucking hard. Because we were max level, we had like pretty good equipment. But yeah, those layers in the original were crazy. Crazy hard. So it's good to know that they've made it a little bit easier. Yeah, all the puzzle pieces. Crap, I forgot about those. Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm like getting flashbacks from just how much there was. I remember, yeah, we were trying to like pool our resources together to put the puzzles together to summon the big bad guy, and then I think at one point we found enough to be able to summon one of them, but the like dude just one-shot us. But not one-shot us, but like we just had there was just no hope in being able to take him down, so it was a spicy meatball. Also, where was the guard that caught me earlier? I think they must be like on rotation. Oh, there's that. Oh, maybe he was the guy. Yeah, let's keep going this way then. What? Oh, I think I might have like tried to auto dodge or something. Sign of Pompilius. What? I hear battle music. I'm scared. It's gonna go this way. I just want to steal some shit, please. The elite dungeons, yeah. Some kind of gimmick, yeah. Yeah, there would be some kind of gimmick, and there was always like some degree of... Oh, we got right there. There was usually some degree of like... I got this weapon right here. Just learning kind of the lay of the land, learning the dungeon, learning the boss patterns, that kind of thing, and like learning what abilities to watch for. But yeah, past a certain point, at least for some of those dungeons, it kind of felt like our numbers just weren't numbery enough, or if we didn't have a full crew, because we would like do it with 4 people, whereas I think they were intended for 5 people of a certain level. But for like at least for the regular dungeons, though, I remember, yeah, for the regular ones, they didn't need like, you know, super min-max stuff. It was a little bit more flexible, which I appreciated. The craftsman's tools. What is this then? Assemble parts by laying them out in the correct pattern. Ah. I hadn't thought about that. Maybe we'll have to come back for this in a little bit then. Some kind of special mechanic. Yeah, you had to like either just figure it out or like do enough reading to understand like what made them vulnerable. Feeling I need to like come back here once I find either more Roman supplies or something for the main quest. Because right now I'm focused on finding supplies. We did have a 5th for the elite dungeons? Oh man, I don't remember that. I only remember doing the ones with the 4 of us. God, I forgot who our 5th would have been. Oh, unless it was just a rando. Just throw it, yeah, until you find the find the mechanics. That was part of it for sure. And there was a lot to discover, absolutely. Because some of them were not so obvious. Like I remember there were times where like we'd be like doing great, and then suddenly we would all just auto die all at once, and it was like, what happened? And then one of us would be like, oh wait, there was some debuff that appeared on my guy 3 seconds before I died, or some new buff hit the bad guy right before we all died. So it's like we have to like purge it ahead of time or interrupt it first. And yeah, sometimes it was pretty involved. Knowing when to time certain things and, you know, attack them when this ability happens because he gets vulnerable, or don't attack him when he does this because then he like reflects the damage back at us. It was frequently a juggling act, and it felt like a puzzle, you know. That part I kind of liked. So the Anseal, is that what this gentleman here is delivering since he's all glowy? Now I need more supplies, motherfucker. It's nice they just have all this food lying about. How convenient for me. Alright. It's the last one. Find the sacrifice within these city walls. The sacrifice somewhere in here. Alright, before I get to the main quest, I want to do this first. The sacrifice. Would that have been the crafting table I saw earlier? Didn't seem like it. Oh, there's that guy. Primus Ordo. Yeah, so over here was this thing. We don't have anything to craft with this though, do we? This reminds me of the old assembly menu, the old crafting menu from the Secret World, like the original game. I don't want to get too close to the guards because then they'll see me and make my guy sad. Positioning, feeling important, yeah. Yeah, that's a good, that Brit's 100% right. By the way, for anyone curious, Neostrader, who's in the chat right now, he's one of the dudes I played with back in the day. And yeah, you're 100% right, the way that they would like telegraph, like this ability is gonna have like some radial thing, so either get outside the circle or get in the circle. I remember that was particularly very important with regards to the, to Wicker's, dungeon, the second dungeon in the game, I think, in the Savage Coast, where there were several bosses where I can hear the phrase in my head, get in the circle, when certain things would happen, or like you would have to stay away from certain lava areas when they would light up, or certain like heated platforms that would get like supercharged with lava, shit like that. Giant fucking spear, by the way. So yeah, I can distinctly remember some of that. Okay, yeah, no, it's fine, yeah. I think I might know who you're referring to. Yeah, I mostly remember just the groups of us with just the 4, and like running up against a lot of bosses and being like, man, we just can't quite squeak up the numbers. We need, there's an anticipation of a 5th person that we don't have. If I get too close, that guy's gonna see me. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, Sol Invictus. Sacrifice within the city walls. Sacrifice. Let's go this way. See, I keep finding things that look encouraging, things that look fancy. Ooh, that's good, yeah. Yeah, more DPS and more healing, that's good. Yeah, because I remember for some bosses, if you just, you know, if you could survive them, you would eventually damage them and kill them. But for some bosses, they would have like an intrinsic buff you could never remove that was like, they'll just auto kill you if you don't kill them fast enough. So it was like, we were always rushed for certain bosses at least. It was like, kill them fast enough before this thing happens, or else we're just screwed. And that's where we like bounced off of a bunch of things where it's like, man, this is a tough fucking fight, dude. We're just like banging our heads against the wall. Oh, I bet that's the girl we gotta get past on the other side to find the sacrifice. The sacrifice within the city walls, because it's in like the major area, right? We can't, well, hold on, we can't get past him very well. Maybe I could sneak behind him. Whoop. Whoop. Okay, I can't sneak behind him. Oh god. Oh my god. It's a good thing I'm not being conspicuous at all. So he's kind of standing point, and these guys are all the guards, so I can't sneak by them. The occasional heal speed test boss. Yeah, remember that? Yeah. Yeah, we did have to like switch off where, yeah, some people would be full-time healers, some people would be full-time DPS, and other times it was... Yep, okay. Ouch. Yeah, other times it was having to switch off for certain situations. High-level talisman. Yeah, exactly, like having some equipment to help out with this one thing in case you have to fill in for this one particular role. Sacrifice. Yeah, I have no idea. Within the city walls, and maybe I'm overlooking this, but it seemed like the barrier for it ends as you get to that exit area, because we can get to the other side. There's a soldier right there. I think there's a soldier there too. Oh, I don't even know how he saw me. Part of me just wants to like power through some of these guys. The server room boss heal? The server room. Was that the one with the robot dudes? Like the giant scrap bosses? Because I remember, I have distinct memories of, yeah, bouncing off of a, like, yeah, big... like a big metal, like a warehouse area with like a scrap robot boss dude that had a lot of mechanics where you had to stand in the right place and avoid these attacks and like hide behind columns, avoid detection by him basically. And it was very, very involved and very intense, and yeah, I can still remember some details for sure. How does that guy see me? Unless it's like a dude saw me and all the bosses get alerted. Maybe that's what it is. The slaughterhouse. That sounds right. The facility? Was it... Wait. Oh, the slaughterhouse sounds familiar. Yeah, the facility also sounds familiar. Were these two separate areas? Server rack AI boss. The abandoned bunker. I remember the bunker, yeah. The whole room would electrocute. Oh, yes. Yep. That's the one. Wow. Yeah. Throwbacks, man. And I'm grateful for those memories because it was fun. And it was like a challenge. But to be honest, yeah, I don't know if I have the patience for that shit nowadays, man. I think about like, because we spent hours bouncing off of some of those, man, and those were it was like so cool, and it was like we had good teamwork and good dynamics. It was like it felt so good finally conquering it, being like, oh my god, we like struggled for hours, you know, sometimes multiple sessions just to kill this one dude, and it was so satisfying. But it's like, oh man, I'm such a scrub. Where are these guys going? Should I follow them? They despawned. So I'm looking for this sacrifice. It's like, if dudes are running away and despawning, that's curious. So at some point, a guard saw me. So I'm trying to be careful. Is it that guy? Alright, that guy's looking right at me. Are you this? Is this the sacrifice? Sign of Pompilius. And they're all worshipping him. Pompilius doesn't sound like a bad thing necessarily. Just like sneak around. I keep seeing things that look like sacrificial altars, kinda, sorta. Do we need a fifth? Yes, I remember that all too well. Like that was where we like decided like this is a bit much. Oh, jumping. Oh, okay. Thank you, Britt. That's a very good point. Because sometimes I just do it mindlessly. There's a dude right there. Yeah, there's a trigger of some kind, yeah. Yeah, maybe there's something to interact with. I keep thinking it'll be something obvious, like, oh, if I click this thing, this will do it. But yeah, you're right. There's definitely something I've missed. Because yeah, at one point I was like, man, how did they spot me from so far away? I got eyeballs, like eagle eyeballs, man. I like talk to the people. Be where the people are. The only thing I can think of is the areas where it's like a crafting station, but I have nothing to craft really. I have this. I have my little helmet that I actually can't see. Yeah, the craftsman tools. Some long range spots. Oh, I got you. Yeah, I still got the helmet. I still got the helmet, dude. Hell yeah, man. I've left it on my hotbar because there are some times where it really comes in handy, man. Yeah, because that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the sacrifice in the city walls. Somewhere around here. Because we collected all the weapons and a lot of jazz. Although you're right, there's also this guy. To steal the Encilia. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe I should just do the main quest and see if that'll do it. I'm just worried that if I do the main quest, that it's gonna be like, alright, you're done, and then kick me out before I get a chance to, like, do the side quest. But you're right. Yeah, maybe I should just, like, focus on that. Because you're right, sometimes the range of certain objectives is not misleading intentionally, but yeah, sometimes a little bit off. I should do that. Okay, cool. Because yeah, that's what I'm worried about. It's like, oh man, if I finish this other thing too early, then the game will be sad. And it wouldn't be the end of the world. I mean, it doesn't have to be a completionist run, obviously, but it would be a nifty idea to get a bunch of it. I guess maybe jumping is suspicious. That's why, you know, they see me jumping from a mile away. It's like, oh, people aren't allowed to jump in ancient Roman times. Humans' knees and joints hadn't developed enough for people to be able to jump. He's clearly an imposter. A time traveler, even. What kind of jumping devilry is happening here? Oh yeah, no, it's totally fine, Britt. I do appreciate the assistance, especially when it's like, man, what am I missing here? Curator remembers it one. I like the side quest stuff, but what I don't like is my brain is too small to remember where the sacrifice is. I'm also like really nervous about getting, well, for that reason. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't want to get too close to this guy, because then they'll see me and make me sad. It's hard to know what the range is necessarily. Sacrifice. What is the sacrifice? I keep hoping it'll be something obvious, like I'll see it and I go, oh, that's the thing. It's along one of the sides. We've only really been on one side. Let's try to get to that other side if possible. There's a lot of guards there, but yeah, there's got to be something that I just need to get to. So we have to start from this side, so far as I can tell, at least. And no jumping. No jumping allowed. Jumping is for the devil. That's some devilry. Some forbidden bullshit. I kind of think like, oh, I just gotta follow these guys. But then they arrive at their destination, they just despawn, so it's like, alright, never mind. I guess they just don't want to play. Yeah, I don't want to draw attention to myself. I don't want to be overly suspicious. Ooh, this is a scary... Oh, this is a dead end. Okay, can't go that way. Sometimes I'll hear the music kind of start to swell, and it's always like, oh, do they see me? And, you know, it's not the case, but still I get nervous. I'm a nervous Nelly. Yeah, how far have I been on this side? I probably haven't been far enough. Although that guy there is probably why. Whoa, what? How did you see me? He saw me, but the other ones didn't. Yeah, the range is all over the place for these guys, man. That's why they spread so far. Oh, right. Yes, that explains it. That's why they like... That's why they have like armored like cuirasses or breastplates and whatnot. They had like armor on the torso, but their legs were unarmored, so they had, you know, proper jumping motion at all times. Celtics dancing around stones. There it is. Yep, got to build the roads now. It's just human history, man. Oh, okay. So it's just a little bit of a technical issue then. It's weird. Like, it'd be one thing if one of the guys near me saw me, but then it's like homeboy just sees me through the wall and it's like, what, dude? I think I just got to get lucky. I just got to get good and or lucky. Cause yeah, I like what Curator pointed out, where I haven't been all the way to the other side yet. Maybe me sprinting is also hurting my sneak abilities. Can't get to that guy. Yeah, let's go out of run mode. That is a guard. Don't want to go there. Are you the sacrifice? Embalming fluid. Okay. Maybe I can use it to craft something, except it's not in my inventory. Maybe I just drank it. It's fucking big sip of embalming fluid. This reminds me of the table that you encounter in Diablo 1 when... It's a bit of a spoiler, but there's a character that you see on a table not too dissimilar at some point in the game. Now this looks encouraging. Ooh, sneak on by. There we go. Thank you, Curator and Brit. Both of you are 100% correct. Supplies and weapons. Supplies, motherfucker. Find the Devourer. Is that... Wait, are they gonna lead me to the Devourer? Or you're just gonna run by that dude? I can't get close to him. He'll like fuck me up real bad. Alright, I'll meet you guys there. They're all dying, aren't they? They're all dead. Every last one of them. I think not sprinting was helpful. I'm boxed in. Shit. I'm just slowly, lightly jogging away. Okay, that guy changed course. Good. But thank you both to you guys for directing me as to like where to go, because yeah, I was like, man, where's this damn thing? Yeah, either it's just a confirmation bias, or the not sprinting is helpful. It's just, now I'm moving slow. I missed my cool motorcycle already. The Devourer. I freed those dudes, I gave them weapons, I gave them supplies, and they were like, hey, let's go charge into battle, and now I'm just like, awkward. They were able to just run past that guard like it was no one's business. Or it is very much someone's business if I get close, because then they're like, ooh, I smell a bee. I smell a secret worldsman. Alright. I'm going into run mode. Here we go, baby. Yeah, with the motorcycle. It's, because that's the sprint we have selected. But it's disabled. Oh, wait, is it? Okay, I mean, yeah, we can't actually use it in these sequences, which, you know, fair. Motorcycles didn't exist in ancient Rome, Alex. Come on. The glowy eyes did, though. Hell yeah. Got the glowy eyes. So fucking weird. Actually, the rest of our outfits still exist just fine. Oh, the Devourer, right. How could I forget? Just kind of poke around a little bit. Ooh, oh, big boy. Soul. What's your name? Well, you have Devourer in your name, which is good enough for me. Sulfage the Devourer. More like the punk ass bitch. I have a sneaking suspicion that this individual has devoured the dudes we just armed and supplied. He's fucking dead now, though. Yeah, thank you guys. How'd I get the motorcycle? Jimmy, who's in the chat, was very, very generous and gifted several things to my dude. I'll show all the things he gave us, but yeah, he gave us a badass spider motorcycle that is the most absurd thing I've ever seen in this game. Well, I don't know, I've seen some pretty absurd shit, but most absurd thing I've ever owned in this game. So yeah, a very, very generous person who plays this game, who is very familiar with this game, and is a veritable expert, was like, yo, here's a thing, and I was like, oh fuck, this is the dankest shit I've ever seen. The unicorn, yeah, it's like the way that certain cosmetics look in certain cutscenes. I think very vividly back in the days when, again, like my friends, Britt, who's in the chat, as well as Corey and Brad and the groups of us, we would do the dungeon missions or the dungeon quests, and there'd be cutscenes, usually near the end, where, you know, you see the bosses, and afterwards you talk with the people and get the lore and all that jazz. And you'd see all of us standing around, and inadvertently, one of us, or all of us, would look completely absurd. Corey's character, he dressed up to look like a clown. My dude had, like, the Rocketeer mask, and, like, just, you know, looking very silly. Britt's actually looked pretty normal, but I think Brad's character was, like, covered in blood. You see, like, this cluster of dudes, and like it's the dialogue's all serious and somber, and we just look like a bunch of fucking clowns. Literally Corey in this case looking like an actual murder clown. Holy fuck. Yeah, oh that's right, I remember the Duke Nukem. Oh yeah, they had the Duke Nukem outfit with the ponytail. Yeah, out of all of us, Britt's character looked the most normal, but I do remember the Duke Nukem outfit. So yeah, it's like it's so serious, but then it's like you look at the outfits, it's like I can't take you assholes seriously, nor should they, as we definitely were a bunch of clowns. We still are. Yeah, like, it almost makes me wish, like, there was something like that in this game. Like, quests that you could do that weren't, like, absurd dungeons that you had to, like, just throw your, you know, throw corpses at over and over again, but, like, some kind of, like, dedicated, just a story thing you could do in a group. That'd be kind of cool. That was less boss battle, and more like, I don't know. I mean, I guess the investigation quest kind of scratched that itch, but they're still more or less instanced to some degree. Because those moments were pretty fun and silly. Dress up in a bathrobe wearing a oh yes, the monster slippers. I think I saw an NPC with the like big slippers, like little fluffy slippers. So Saeed has sent us something. When in Rome, they say that's all well and good, but it's Egypt now, or Egypt is there, or something. The millennia start to bleed together a little bit. So the time tombs are buried across Egypt, vestiges of an ancient local transit system. Ancestors just got fed up with all the traffic and mindless chatter in Agartha. But it requires knowledge of forgotten rules, limitations, windows of opportunity. Just keep doing whatever you're doing, says Saeed. He's just like, I mean, whatever. We rescued a bunch of dudes, which is cool, but I guess Saeed isn't too terribly concerned. Kirsten would be like, why are you wasting time rescuing these simpletons? Whereas Saeed's like, I don't know if I really care, honestly. Hey, what's up, Magical Kitty? I'm still thinking about, yeah, like bathrobe, horse head, or like the unicorn helmet. I think I've seen the unicorn mask or the horse mask in the original Secret World. I don't know if I've seen it in this one, but I've like seen human players with them. And now that we've gotten these side quests, and thank you again to Britt and to Curator for pointing me in the direction of those side quests, or where to go for the side quests, because I was like, man, what am I missing here? I should have thought about that one little piece we couldn't get to. I think I had tried to get to it a few times, but I think I got dissuaded by the guard placement, so I was like, oh, it's probably not worth trying, but I should have persisted. Now, if we're just trying to steal the end seal, I think it said we need to leave something in its place, kind of like the Indiana Jones, like, switcheroo kind of thing. Although, Saeed himself he flipped a little coin to us, so maybe we could use that to switch it out, depending on how heavy this object is. Oh. Oh, okay, my cursor turned red because I walked by that guy. I'm scared to press the jump button, but here we go. Okay. But which one's the real end seal? Ooh, that looks really cool. I like how they've depicted, presumably Aten. Very grindy. Yeah, exactly. Battle Royales are... Yeah. I don't know, like when it comes to like looter shooters like Destiny 2 or 1 for that matter, or like I guess your standard like Diablo like games or Path of Exile, like yeah, a lot of it, well, I mean there will be some grindiness to it just by virtue of the gameplay loop. Always looking though for, yeah man, always looking for like that one like magical game that like checks all the boxes, right? Because this game checks a lot of boxes. But it can be hard. It can be hard to know, like, you know, it's hard to find the thing that does it for everybody, because you know there's some games that, like, you know, some people are into that I'm not into, or vice versa. Different strokes and such. Let's see. 12 in all, but only one was real. Maybe I should just grab one and see what happens. That wouldn't be the one in the middle. Let's get this one. Ooh. Put it back. The door swings open. Making replicas. Okay, cool. So you're kind of intended to pick the wrong ones. That's fine. I was thinking maybe there was a puzzle solving thing that I'd missed. Also, no jumping. I need to remember. No jumping allowed. Strictly forbidden. Hands in the air like you just don't care. Don't go that way. Somewhere around here. Oh, here we go. Oh, hey, this big old parchment. How appropriate. Ah, that's where the crafting tables come into play. Can I just, like, keep this on my person forever? So I gotta break some shit down then. So that's how you craft one. I see. Alright, so... find some parts. Take the staff. Probably break that down, right?
Quick access inventory updated.
Ooh. So if I use it now... Oh, we did break it down. Good. Now I think we need more where that came from, though. We have two little giblet bits and 3 chunks. 3 chunky friends. Okay, let me just steal another staff. Nice of them to just provide us an infinite number. Oh, okay, never mind. There's a finite number. So I can't just, you know, cheese it. Y'all got any more of them, like, things I can just break down? Wonder how subtle we were being when we, like, break shit. If they can, like, hear us in the other room, like, banging on hammers and shit. Are they saying that we have enough to make something, then? Because we don't have any, like, the longer pieces. Yeah, I've clued there's more to find, right? Let's keep looking. So there's weapons on the ground, but we can't pick those up. Yeah, it's like I'm looking for the things that are pick upable. Maybe I need to close this. Looks like things are still not quite there. Let's go back like to the main area. And when I'm sprinting too, I'm taking some risks. Whoops. That's subtle, right? Just flipping around like a weirdo. Let's keep snooping around. Oh shit. You'll never catch me alive, cappers!
Quick access inventory updated.
Fuck you! At least I got another spear. That's fine. I want to say that it was because I was sprinting, but no, it was 100% because I got too excited and started, and like got too close to one of the guards. So now we have 2 of what looks like rolls of toilet paper, 6 tablets, and 2 giblets. Very, very scientific measurements. So let's see. So we got the two giblets. I don't know what these long slender pieces are. Maybe that's what these are. Gold. Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, gold, bronze, and iron. Okay. It kind of looks like that in the picture. Kind of, sort of. Anyway, yeah, we need one more vase. Or a vase, rather. This is a vase, but it's not a cool enough vase. We need the real shit. Yeah, some kind of vase thingy. I'll wait. I was like, maybe I can charge through. It's like, nah, it's not worth it, man. What's the rush? He doesn't have that much health. I can maybe take him. Oh god, he gets stuck sometimes. But he's like level 50 plus, so he's got like the red letters and it looks scary. Y'all got any more of them vase-like objects? I don't get too close. You know what? I'm gonna go back into slow mode. Maybe I'm just jinxing it or looking too much into it, but I'd like to think that me not going ultra fast at least helps. It seems like the vase things we're looking for specifically are going to be in these little side rooms. Whoop. That's the guy that saw me earlier, I think. Oh, fuck. Really? Oh, really? Oh, man. That's okay. I think this is a dead end anyway. So, yeah, that's a dead end. Yeah, it's probably in one of the rooms. That makes the most sense. Man, it's a hard one for sure. It's like, it really, really forces you to be super, super stealthy and like, you know, you get spotted once, it's like, nope, start over. At least we keep all of the things we found, so we don't like, you know, have to restart the whole thing all over again and like refine the sacrifice and all that jazz. That would be annoying. Let's go up this way. I think my mistake is that I kept going down that path. I was thinking maybe the thing on the table. Or the pedestal, rather. Okay, and actually what I could also do is look to see if it's in like the open area back where we first saw. Oh, here we go. Metallic urn.
Quick access
break that shit down.
inventory updated.
Shift 3. Bam! Broke that shit. And another one spawned to take its place. Let's get ourselves to a crafting table. We can do the deed. Oh my. Are you a crafting table? You are not. Ooh, you're a crafting table. You will do. Okay, so let's look at the image once more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So just to be clear, okay, then put that in the middle of C. Okay, I see. So we'll do, shift click 1. Just 1, please. That one. There we go. Yeah, make this one first. Yeah, that makes sense. And then whatever we create, we form around one of these bad boys, because we already have the 6 iron, or 6 bronze, yes. Not gonna lie, I can't say that I miss, in fact, I decidedly do not miss the old assembly station thing from the old game, from the original Secret World, because I remember, like, you had to do this kind of stuff to just assemble mundane things, and it was, like, not a bad idea. You know, you saw what they were going for, but I do kind of like the fact that the crafting stuff is a lot simpler in this game. I guess the like added complexity was like, yeah, you could do cool stuff with it, but I was not a huge fan. Maybe it would have made more sense if I would have like spent more time with it back in the day. Alright. The replica! Hell yes. Now we can go fool the thing and do the old switcheroo. You liked it more? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe it's just because I didn't like really study up on it and like see all the cool stuff you could do with it, but it just felt more obtuse for me. But maybe like once you learn the recipes and just kind of get the lay of the land, it wasn't as bad. But I remember just feeling very intimidated and being like, I don't really think I'm gonna spend time with this. I like how they're just constantly arguing with the guard forever. Their distractions are my gain. Alright, and similarly, I'm gonna walk nice and slow, not draw any attention to myself. The gearing system made the loot matter. I don't know, I kind of... Oh, what? You know what? Just for that. Just fight him when I have no chance of winning, obviously. But yeah, made the loot matter. I don't know, I kind of like that loot is not that big of an issue in this game. I mean, it's simplified and you lose a lot of the depth, but I don't miss the depth, the lack of depth, rather. I mean, I definitely enjoy games like Diablo 2 instead of Diablo 3, because, you know, Diablo 3 simplified a lot of that game's depth, and I like Diablo 2's depth a lot, but I'll admit, like, very selfishly at least, I could, like, go for a game like this with, like, all, like, 95% of the gameplay stripped down and just give me the story, and I'd be, like, equally happy, maybe even more happy with, like, things super dumbed down so I can just get the cool story and the lore and, like, the plot stuff. Because the gameplay, I don't dislike it, but I feel like I could kind of take it or leave it. So it's like, any kind of way for them to simplify it and dumb it down for me, then I'm happy as a clam. But again, I recognize that, you know, for me, very selfishly, a person who isn't really into these kinds of systems, you know, that's why I feel that way. So it's, you know, I recognize my view is very simplistic. Just replace it. Yeah, and I love that. I love that, like, I don't have to worry about that kind of thing. But with that lack of depth means that, like, there's less to sink your teeth into. It's like, yeah, I think about a game where I do like the systems in place a lot more, at least, like, you know, Diablo and that kind of thing. It made me sad that there's less of that in Diablo 3, for instance. And I still like Diablo 3, but, you know, that's an easy game to shit on, because, you know, it's been a legitimate target for criticism for sure. Also like the lever on the side there. Okay, let's go for the one in the middle. Hey, we got Flamey Friend in here too. Actually, how did you get here, Flame Friend? What in the hell? What are you doing here, Flame Buddy? So we got the real deal. Here's the replica. Oh, you just press the button. Oh, okay. There we go. So we got the real deal there. Good. Safe place outside the city to hide that shit, then we can uncover it later on and be super sneaky. So as long as it can last for 1,000 years, or no, not more than, no, more than 1,000 years. Thousands of years. For future Alex to dig that shit up and be like, aha. Then that'd be pretty dope. Which way do I want to go? I guess it doesn't matter that much. We just have to get out it some way. When you do get loot. Yeah, that's a fair point too. Like if there is something where it's like, oh, I do need this one rare drop, then yeah, 95% of the time it's throwaway bullshit. Because that's the thing, yeah, it's like if you mostly don't need the loot, but every once in a blue moon it's something useful, then it's like, oh shit, now it's a grind fest, and that's no fun. Well, I don't know, maybe it is for some, but yeah, I don't really like the grind fests. My patience for that kind of stuff has definitely waned over the years. When I was a younger, wilier hobbit, you know, now that I'm grayed and grizzled from my older age, yeah, I will readily admit that, like, repeated grinds are especially boring to me. I shouldn't say boring, but just not particularly attractive from a, like, you know, do I want to spend my time with this? Are we putting it inside the statue of Mars, bringer of war? I guess we did. Where did we put it? Maybe we, like, I don't know. We put it somewhere. That's what matters. All right, let's time travel back to our Roman, or I guess Egyptian TARDIS. Anything below 3, yeah, it's like I mean, for me, I don't really mind it because I'm not really going for top tier equipment. But if I find a 3-pip thing, then yeah, then by all means, I will prioritize it for sure. I found exactly 2 3-pip things this whole time I've been playing, and I have them both equipped. Actually, that's not true. I'm trying to level one of them. But, oh, no, never mind. I have 2 equipped, and there's a third that I'm trying to level 2. But yeah, inevitably, yeah, that's kind of how it goes too. You like the ones in Legends more? Oh, also here's our cool outfit. Thanks to Jimmy, who's in the chat. We got the cool. I think it's a reference to the South Africa stuff, which we've yet to see ourselves. But it's like the Neo. What's it called? The Neo Shaman, I think. Look at the name of this thing we're wearing, this cool outfit. Neo Tribal Warrior. We got the frosty icy claws, which are cool, and we got the pumpkin mask, which is not a special item. I mean, you get that from just a quest, so it's nothing super fancy. And underneath that, we got the cool glowy eyes, which are nice and menacing. And then the icing, the cherry on top. Whoops, I lost my pumpkin mask, my pumpkin hat. Oop, there we go. As we got big old spider friend. Hell yeah. Spider motorcycle, which is the dumbest shit. And when I say dumbest shit, I mean it in a good way. Rest assured, whenever I say something is dumb, you can best believe it's gonna be the good kind of dumb. Ah, look at me being able to fight things and not having to run away from them the whole time. Breath of fresh air. Alright, dude. Ooh, cutscene time, baby. Once you get purple gear, yeah, you're just feeding your equipment for sure. And you don't get a lot of experience per drop or per buff with the purple equipment.
It is disappointing to find you here running errands.
Or at least using green to power up purple.
Of the gifts you have been given. You are working for the kingdom. What do you truly know of this man, this thing? He crawled from his tomb, a man out of time.
I like to think he was waiting for us for thousands of years.
Did he take up a cause? No. He lost himself in wealth and debauchery. Do you think he believes in what you do? This man, this kingdom, he believes in nothing. His morals are as far behind him as his memories of being alive. Such a waste of immortality. Aten sends me dreams of Tokyo, the beautiful madness. He whispers that it can happen again, and he shows me the way. But the first time, the beginning, ask your friend. Ask him why the children of Tokyo lie broken in the streets. You cannot be killed, but my men will harry you across this earth. Run back to your friend. You cannot stop me.
I like how he's like, I know we can't kill you, and, you know, all these dudes are gonna have fight, you're just gonna die anyway, but gosh darn it, we're gonna keep trying. Yeah, fight off the assailants. It's like, we know we can't win, but I'm still gonna send these people to their death to fight you, just because, you know, we're bad guys, that's what we do. Need the green gear to make the blues, yeah. Yeah, it takes some time to build up to it, for sure, so it's more gradual, which is good, versus just being like, oh, I just got a lucky drop, so. I mean, yeah, I guess that's the thing, it's like, the reliance on gear is just a different form, I suppose. Just too much of a grind wall for you. Well, yeah, it's like, no matter what, you're still reliant on what drops to some degree, because, yeah, like, if you got, like, the legendary equipment and you're trying to power it up with greens, then it's gonna take a minute, you know, it's gonna take a while. You feel like it's better past a more recent content patch? Because I know that there was a recent balancing patch that I've heard has improved things quite a bit. Also, it's worth mentioning that the dude made mention of the stuff in Tokyo. For a second there, I was like, wait, the stuff in Tokyo was like in the future. Then I was like, wait, no, we're not time traveling. We're still in modern times. So yeah, he knows about the events in Tokyo. It was referred to as a bioterrorist attack, which was very clearly a filth-related event. So, yeah, I guess the idea is that this dude wants whatever is like empowering the filth or wants to be empowered by it. He sees that as like a key to power or immortality and that kind of thing. Most drops are green, yeah. But there's the dungeons that can drop blues. Okay, that's nice, yeah. Oh, you've created a bunch of reds? Oh, that's kind of nice. Like, merge them together, I'm guessing. Bring the unseal to Saeed. I wonder what he wants to do with the unseal. I mean, I don't think I'd heard of it prior, but he was like, bring me the unseal, and then I'll do some digging for you. And I was like, well, I guess I'll do the thing for him. So let's get our motorcycle back in here then, maybe. Our cool motorcycle, our cool spider cycle. Oh, speaking of which, hey man, I'm a what do you call it? Arachnid, there we go. I was like, wait, not arachnophobia. I'm an arachnid just like you. We're not so different, you and I. 10 scorpions? Oh, only 10. Oh, that's chump change. Those are rookie numbers. Ouch. The environment is damaging me. The quest pay out the generic items, yeah. Yeah, which is a lot, and that's nice, but yeah, I kind of like you build up so many of them, and it gets kind of expensive using them to level up your equipment. Like I was saying with the blues, for instance, I'm sure for purples and reds and yellows, it's that much more. But yeah, I've noticed that like the anima shard requirement is much more significant in this one, because in the old game, you would just be swimming in anima shards, and you couldn't get rid of them fast enough. Like it almost became kind of a useless currency, whereas in this one, it's like, oh man, you kind of have to manage them a little bit more carefully. Yeah, after a while, it's not, at least that's how it was in the old game for sure. Like, yeah, they just weren't really worthwhile at all. Oh, hold on. Okay, here I'll go up and then jump down. Is there a way to jump? There is. I don't know how to. You want to fight? All right, let's do this thing. Yeah, you better run away. Your target is evading. Punk ass bitches. Target is evading. Shit. I don't want none of this. Or cleanse the effect from us. Yeah, the expenses. Yeah, that is one thing that I'm definitely taking note of because I don't think that was in the original game, or if it wasn't ever to that degree. Because yeah, I felt like in the old game you could just warp around freely using the anima wells because it was like I'm swimming in anima shards. It's not like I care. But now it's like, oh, I absolutely care.
Why, hello there.
Hello there, he says. Such a charming lad. Oh, it's a huge thing. Holy fuck.
Oh, nice.
I thought it was like a little
This
handheld
is
device.
nice. Well, it's a forgery, but it's a decent one.
What? I've worked hard for that,
Don't
dude.
worry. One of you is bound to luck out. While you were gone, I confirmed the bad news.
At least we tried.
They've gotten hold of a second-class one device, meaning a second Tokyo may be imminent. Oh. Tokyo. Now there's something I'd like to wipe off my resume. I suppose the only way to do that is to keep it from happening again. Now, you're familiar with how these destructive wonders work, yes? You have these sources of Third Age power, remarkable things, and then you have these equally remarkable arcs that were designed to secure them. It's that simple. Container, contained. They were meant for each other. Well, apparently they're preparing to move the device out of Almarea Sans Arc. Oh, sure. I see the reasoning. Why bother securing something incredibly unstable if you can twirl it around and risk all of Egypt instead? They've got a ship waiting for them in Cairo. I'll find out where they are and keep them there. You poke around with the locals and see if you can dig up an arc.
Pinky out? Nope, no pinky. No pinky.
What a team we make.
He's like, oh, I'm working hard. Whereas we're doing all the legwork. Brad, that's my friend Brad in the chat. Thank you so much for resubbing, dude. 10 months. What in the heck, dude? Brad, think of all of the, like, you know, more talented, more entertaining streamers with, like, more emotes and or better emotes. You could use that Prime Gaming sub. But no, Brad being the homie, he's like, I don't care about all those other people. I'm giving that shit to Alex because he's a cool dude. Thank you so much, Brad. Eurodyne in the chat right there. He is one of the original dudes I played with back in the day. Thank you so much, man, for keeping that sub alive, dude. Man, 10 months, that's a long time. That means we've had a sub baby, as we refer to it in Twitch parlance. A sub baby that is now 1 month old, believe it or not. I bet it's beautiful, and I bet it has your eyes. But thank you so much, man. Yeah, that's very kind of you. As you might imagine, we are indeed doing some Egypt quests right now. I think we're like on the way to the train to Cairo series of quests if we haven't already started it. There's a few things to note from that cutscene. Of course, there's been multiple references to Tokyo now. And presumably, yeah, when he says like he's trying to prevent it from happening again, that would presume the bioterrorist event that happened. He mentioned that he like wants to write it off from his resume, so clearly the kingdom was involved in some way in making it happen. I guess the kingdom is like this collective of zombie entities that are, yeah, ageless and have used their immortality to just gain influence and power and wealth and money and all that jazz. So it's like they we only see Saeed, but presumably there's a whole bunch of them, and they have their hands and their fingers in a lot of pies. They're wrinkly little pruny fingers and a lot of pies. What else was there? There was a few things in that quest that were noteworthy. Of course, yeah, trying to divert the ark containing this thing. I don't know what the thing is necessarily yet, but I guess it's whatever caused the Tokyo outbreak. So some big filth bomb. What a completely strange thing to say. the sub baby thing. I've said some weird shit. I wish I could take credit for it, Brad, and be like, oh, I invented the subscription baby. But I did not. As much as I want to lie to you and say that I did. They drop lots of upgrade things as well. Energizing your... Oh, catalyst. Interesting. Forces a crit upgrade. Removes the anima shard. Wow, interesting. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I don't know if I've seen those before, but they're probably like, you know, high-level stuff. Time tombs, that's right. It's like a Egyptian TARDIS. Ancient transit systems. Yeah, but this one's like older apparently. Limited in scope. A local Third Age knockoff. Okay, so the Third Age did create the time tombs. The lower Third Age, or wait, what did she say? Oh, the branches of Agartha have been a key action area for decades now. The benefit to headache ratio of temporal tampering isn't great. Let's condense years worth of research for you. Ugh. The Templars can spend all day reminiscing about the glory days, but not you. I want you looking ahead, and let's not allow Tokyo Part 2 to happen. Tokyo 1 was not a good day for us. I'm not surprised. Wasn't a good day for anybody when it comes to the events of this game. Also, level up, baby! 41! Are there different worlds? I understand that there are instances where it's like you, I think they intentionally do this where like they kind of section out instances of the world where if you're outside of Agartha, that yeah, you won't be able to see like necessarily everybody around you if you're like in like one of the overworld areas, because they want to make it feel not necessarily isolated, but I think the developers, I think I read somewhere that the developers were saying that they wanted to make the game like feel spooky and feel not sparse, but like they felt that like having too many players around would like ruin some of the vibes for some of the like especially the spookier parts of the game. But as a result of that, it also makes the game feel a lot more empty. So I think that's why. I think there's like some kind of instancing going on. 7.5 million jars. Yeah, eventually I figure you probably get, once you get past a certain point, it's not that big of a deal. Because right now I'm very much actively upgrading, so I'm spending the shards quicker than I can keep them. But yeah, I imagine past a certain point, once you like max out your shit, then you're just sitting on them. 10 or so people per map, yeah. The surgical mask in my dressing room. Yeah. I'm sorry, wait. The vivisectionist surgical mask in your dressing room. Wait, is that something I got earlier? It would be under face. The closest thing I have to that, well, I have a cool eye patch. Here, let me remove my pumpkin head. And we have a cool, we got the cool eye patch. And we also have the void eyes, like the fire, they call them fiery eyes. The closest thing to a surgical mask I got is this thing, which was gifted to me by Jimmy, who's in the chat right now. He gifted me the cool, like, metal robot outfit, the cool mask, and the fiery eyes. Oh, wait. Move that. There we go. There we go. Get the void eyes. The pumpkin you get from doing the pumpkin quests in Solomon Island. And then, and yeah, like all the cool robot stuff. Oh, and the icy claws, which are very, you know, menacing and cool. Literally very cool because they're icy. The pumpkin head was a Halloween thing. Okay, cool. Oh, you're saying the surgical mask was. Because yeah, I know that. I think I like first launched the game a few days after the Halloween event had ended. Because yeah, I'll confess, like I had not even so much as glanced at the game in my Steam library in a number of years. So yeah, I definitely have missed several cycles of holiday events and Halloween events, just other time limited thingies. But oh, and the other thing too is the, hold on, I can show you. Let's zoom out a little bit. Maybe I can't activate it up here. The city beneath us, by the way. That's another quest for Saeed. I guess we're doing a lot of stuff for Saeed, but I think it's involved again for the train to Cairo. There we go. Got our cool spider motorcycle, which is the dumbest shit, and I love it so much. It's very, very absurd, but it's pretty awesome. And Jimmy was very generous to gift it because it's pretty great, and I'm kind of spoiled with it because man, it is fucking wild. And it's quite functional too. I mean, it jumps over things with the greatest of ease. It seems like it's more platform friendly than it would be just running around on your own, which is weird because you would think having a motorcycle would be a little bit cumbersome for platforming, but no, quite the opposite. It's weird as hell. This is the most fun. Yeah, this is pretty wild, dude. And as an added bonus, if you press the go button, if you press Q, it will speed boost and leave behind a trail of web, which I don't know if it's actually functional, but it looks cool, and that's what's important. For a game like this, you need to make sure you're looking like the most absurd asshole and on like this side of hell, because that's just part of the name of the game, honestly. It's just looking cool. Let's learn about some local history and look at some maybe dig sites. Maybe. I want to like look down here, right? That'd be like where you would find dig sites, presumably, but maybe I should talk to the locals. 'Cause yeah, Britt and I and Jimmy and Curator, we were all kind of telling stories about playing this game and doing like cutscenes, especially like the dungeon cutscenes where it's like you and a group of people where it's all very serious and somber, and then it like pans the camera around and you see like, oh man, this dude's dressed like a clown, this dude's got the pumpkin mask, this guy's got the Rocketeer helmet. It's like you just look like a bunch of weirdos, and the game tries so hard to be serious with some cutscenes, and like here comes this group of heroes and they're all just a bunch of goobers. Of course, yeah, it's you gotta like make sure your character looks like anime antagonist levels of absurdity as much as possible. The picture, yeah, the selfie, the group selfie that we took, and I think I might remember that we chose to have that group selfie right at like on top of a spawning point of a bunch of mushroom bad guys inside of Transylvania, and they kept interrupting us, which was very rude of them, honestly. There's already a yeah, she probably wouldn't be that bothered. Yeah, the ridiculous costumes and taco up. Those are the two things that stick out very well. Keep the cultists from delivering. Yeah, this ancient and unstable device, presumably whatever was used in Tokyo or something similar at least. So keep the people from Cairo, but I gotta find a way to contain the device. Some kind of local. Well, there's a few people to talk to. There's the people, the council members. There's also the people at the cafe. Let's kind of go that way. Maybe that's the secret. Let me just ride my motorcycle through town, man. It's nothing weird, I promise.
Hello.
Well, getting our asses kicked is something that, you know, would happen from time to time in the dungeon quests that we would take on. Because we were sharing memories about that too, like which dungeons give us the most trouble and which ones were more memorable than others for, you know, good or for bad reasons. Like the slaughterhouse being the one that we bounced off of a whole bunch. Also, is there anything I want to sell while I'm here? Yes, there are. It's like if I'm by a vendor, then that's a good time to sell off some stuff, because, you know, again, things for like weapons we have no use for necessarily. It's a pretty good amount of anima shards, more so than I was expecting. 250 is a lot. So weapons are an easy thing to part with. In fact, look, speaking of which, what I should go ahead and do is get this guy powered up. There we go. Boing. Just get a couple of those. And of course, we have lots of these things. Oops. Alright, that's going to bring it to max level. Level 20 glyph. And the hammer's almost max level 2. So we'll eventually need to power another hammer up to get that one to, like, you know, max level. Yeah, I remember thinking to myself, like, for a lot of those, that, like, it was hours and hours and sometimes multiple sessions of us just bouncing off of certain dungeons. And I know a lot of us have, like, kind of reminisced on our memories with that game, of playing this game, really, not that game, but playing this game as a group and, like, how fun it was. But, like, man, I don't know if I have the patience for that kind of shit nowadays, because it was frequently very exhausting. But of course, I have fond memories. Oh, also 666 power rating, or weapon power. Hell yeah. It's max level as far as I'm concerned. Don't level that thing up more, man. That's as high as it goes. But yeah, I think about like the dedication we had back then. It's impressive that we had that kind of drive, but it's like, oh man, I wish I could say I had that kind of tenacity now with anything, honestly. Spending like you'd said, like 10 plus hours banging our heads against the wall. I think every once in a while we would look up guides, but for the most part we tried to do it for realsies. Maybe I talk to the apprehensive villagers. I could accuse them. Let me point at you accusingly. How about you? He just looks at me. He doesn't even react. He just looks on. They were really well done. It wasn't hard because of bullshit. It was hard because yeah, it was like a puzzle you could fight. Speaking of which, let me just kill these guys. A fightable puzzle. Yeah, they were frequently done well. They felt like each one felt distinct from each other. It wasn't like, oh, this is just like this other boss battle. It was enough distinction that they stuck out pretty well. So yeah, there was a lot to appreciate about those fights, even if they were sometimes incredibly difficult. Let's see. So it's not the council people. Let's talk to the guards, maybe.
Is there any bingo cola left? I don't drink anything else.
Bingo cola.
We are the Maria, and it is our job to protect Egypt from the Aten and his
What
followers.
if they literally mean talk to people?
We're all grateful for your help.
Or if it's just a matter of finding the right area. Yeah, that's it. Here, let me ride my motorcycle into your house. Ah, they don't let me take the motorcycle in. What's up with this guy? Oh, he's just sleeping. Thought he was dead.
He's an idiot. But about this, he was right.
Can I accuse you? Oh, he turns into a bad guy. Maybe me accusing him turned him into a bad guy. You're all safe now. Look, they look so grateful, right? Oh, talk. Hello? I cannot talk. Okay. I have no mouth, but I must pumpkin. But I must pumpkin face. Yeah, I think I just have to find the right person to talk to or something. Or the right thing, the right, enter like the right room. Possible dig site. Maybe I should look up along the lower levels, actually. That was my initial idea. Or apprehensive villagers. I don't know why they would be apprehensive around a pumpkin robot ice fist man that has a spider for a motorcycle. Like, what could possibly introduce apprehension when seeing such a strange sight? Let's just kind of snoop around the lower areas. If we're talking dig sites. If by talk to people you mean... Oh, wait, these people maybe? Oh, actually, I'm well outside the circle, so it's probably not out this way at least. I don't know, maybe I am overthinking this. Now this is this area with the suspicious villager sequence, but we've already gone through that whole area. I think that's the dead person that we stole the initial outfit from. Or repurposed the outfit from. Local history and possible dig sites. Maybe we need to find NPCs that have like a menu of talking options. There we go. And look to see if there's a local history option. So I haven't tried that. Oops. And go fast. Because when I think locals and like people who know things, I think this lady. Local history. Hey, there it is.
I love this
I was
town.
way overthinking it.
It may not look like much. It's not New York or Paris, but it has soul. An old soul, stained and musty, but also robust and authentic. I know. It is just a small town in the middle of the desert, far away from big cities and civilization. I know, because this is why I come here in the first place. I like being far away.
So it's interesting. So she basically said like, yeah, this place is kind of small. It's pretty chill though. It's got a good vibe. And we take that and we're just like, I need to find the foundations of this place. Rubble and forgotten histories, yeah. Oh, she was the right person to talk to though, okay. Maybe maybe I can keep asking her then.
Since I arrived,
okay, so she does have more to say then.
To learn all there is about Almeraya. I have read books,
I was thinking we just got all that from that one sound clip.
Looked at records, explored every building, every nook, every cranny. Almeraya is older than you may think. Don't be fooled by appearances. Below this town is an older town. Below that again is an even older one, and so on back to the days of the pharaohs. We are sitting on history itself. And this town has many, many secrets. Secrets that may be important to what is going on here now. I like mysteries, but I also like being alive, and there are places I cannot go, doors I cannot, should not open. I tell you, because maybe you can change the course of history by learning from history, by stepping into history, by learning to know the soul of Almeraya.
Okay. I mean, you know, not a whole lot that we hadn't known already before, but the bit about how we're standing on a city that is underneath, that is above a city with another one below that, all the way down to the ancient pyramid times. So, okay, so that makes a little bit more sense. I was just like, how did we get all that from that one little quip there? There's a door in particular that she's scared to open. In a dangerous passage. Okay, so foundations. But we have a specific map marker this time. Let's don our spider. Our arachnid. Is it a tarantula specifically? It kind of looks tarantula-esque, but I don't know enough about spoodlers to know for sure. See, back in the olden days, it was taco up. Now it's spider up. Tarantula up. Ooh, we've seen this door before, and we were able to click on it, but it would be like, no, not yet. Now is the time. This is the scary door. I'm glad that we were able to discern which door it was based on her vague descriptions, but hell yeah. We've happened upon the door multiple times. Maybe the player character was like, oh yes, finally I can crack through that shit. Looks kind of similar to the other... Oh wait, yeah, I think we've been here once before, because we... Oh wait, no, it was a different series of tunnels, because I remember we had to like lock the door behind us to prevent some bad dudes from getting through. Now I can't use the motorcycle here, can I? No, I cannot. Okay, it's probably for the best. Oh, and these guys are filth infused, as they popped like a little filth balloon afterwards, so got that to look forward to. That's probably the right way to go, but I like going the wrong way first. So let's go the wrong way. Actually, this might be the right way after all. Oh, don't mind me, I'm just killing your coworker. Let's get our little buddy in here. An Artemis excavation and the notes for it. Okay, cool. I think I might remember what this leads to. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab this. Oh.
Rumor has it you've stumbled onto something. My capacity to inspire competence never ceases to amaze. I'll be there as soon as I can. In the meantime, try not to touch anything.
Don't touch anything. Well, I'm assuming that doesn't include the craniums of the bad guys as I bang them with the hammers. Know them by their machines. Legacy of the past ages, rightfully ours, my friend. In the name of Aten. Oh my. 2% of an oh my. So now we get to re-kill this guy. But this is a good opportunity because now I get to explore this way. And confirm there's nothing here. Alright, I had a feeling, but I wanted to find out. Wanted to know. So now I get to fight these guys all over again. Embarrass them by punching their faces in. And we get the text message from Saeed. We got the number 10 right in front of us. 340. 25. Every once in a while that'll happen if like the camera's positioned just right and the numbers have nowhere else to go, so they'll just pop in front of your face real quick like that. All right, so we'll get the message from Saeed in 3, 2, 1. I didn't quite time it perfectly, but pretty close.
Stumbled onto something. My capacity to inspire competence never ceases to amaze. I'll be there as soon as I can. In the meantime, try not to touch anything.
So right here is when the crash happens. So let's see if this forbidden knowledge was what caused my computer to be like, oh, I can't handle it. Maybe the filth infected my computer, and it was like it shut itself off to prevent the infection from spreading, because it would become too powerful and menacing and sprout little tentacles and try to flagellate me or something. So I got the notes. Yeah, so this is like I guess a metaphor. You know, the chariot bringing the warrior into battle. It's like the chariot is the ark and the warrior is the unstable device to cause a class 1 event, a class 1 filth event like the one that happened in Tokyo at the beginning of the game, the one that we like saw presented to us. Singularity devices. We've shown you what class 1 looks like. Do not be afraid of the warm glow, my brothers. It is Aten's embrace. Oh, well, that's reassuring. I thought it was going to be like some evil Satan science tentacle bullshit, but no, thank goodness it's just an evil overlord dude. Advanced ancient society. Seek out the traces of the third age. So the third age is like some, I guess maybe they were the forefathers of Agartha and that whole, like, that kind of technology, maybe. Hieroglyphs depicting forgotten wonders. Let's take a look-see. Can I take this with me? I cannot. Find a rubbing. Oh, my. Don't mind me, I'm just rubbing myself. Humping walls and whatnot, maybe. Convulsive tendrils. That's the best kind. Actually, I should probably keep this one lit up. Keep it lit, fam. What these guys are doing? They're like all hunched over, tying their shoelaces in unison. Ritualistic shoelace tying. Oh, cutscene. Another Egyptian TARDIS. Oh, it's you. It's Saeed. Well, he wasn't kidding. I didn't think he would actually be here in person. He was like, I'll be right there. It's like, what are you gonna do? I mean, he's, immortal, so I guess maybe he could, like, offer combat stuffs.
Remember pomp and pageantry. And the cult of Osiris.
So he was a prince of some variety. He remembers a cult of Osiris, he says. So was he part of the Aten stuff, maybe? This is the rubbing. Let's find out. Hold on, you stay right there. I need to, like, look at stuff. The third age hieroglyph. Yeah, maybe I should be looking around more instead of just following him with wanton disregard of my surroundings, because it's possible I might have missed something. I hope it'll be pretty obvious, the hieroglyphs that we need. Don't think we've seen it yet. Yeah, so it'll be later on, which makes sense. Alright. Sorry, Sai, I didn't mean to keep you waiting. Just want to make sure I don't miss any side quests. Oh, got Lady back again. He is level 1? I think he's level 1. You think somebody being thousands of years old and literally being immortal can, you know, maybe buff yourself up a little bit, but he's buffed up his social skills for sure. And his influence. Influence amongst others. Oh, that looks encouraging. There we go, the glowing hieroglyph. Let me rub that shit. I'm just rubbing it out real quick on stream. Oh, and that was it. I thought we'd have to like find a whole bunch of them. Don't get all sappy on me. I'm not interested in romantic depictions of the past. Give me some third age shit with a sizable blast radius and mint condition, and then we'll talk. Yeah, well, we know what her kink is. That's my fetish. Also, a 2-tick sword, which is kind of nice to see. Haven't seen one of those in a minute. Can I rub this one too? You cannot use it now. Ah, well. You can only rub yourself so frequently after, you know, you gotta stop to make sure you don't chafe. Hey, some friends! Oh, never mind, they're dead. It was a very brief friendship. I like that they don't even pay attention to Saeed. Dude with cool outfit versus guy with like robot outfit and hammer. I guess I know which one's the bigger threat. Maybe they know that like, well, the zombie dude, he's already dead, so what are we gonna do? Kill him more? Send him to double death. Ooh, nice water. Oh, that's good. This is good water. It's like I like the very obvious aliasing happening. The jagged water triangle. Oh, it's gone. Okay, never mind. Water triangle's canceled. Oh, it came back, I love you, water triangle. Nobody gets me like you do, water triangle. Water triangle never leaves me. Oh, did he said he was in business with these guys as of, yeah, just as of yesterday. That's a good point too, yeah, like, cause he's like done dirty business with everybody pretty much, including Orochi and definitely the Optimist. So it's like, yeah, like you would think, it's like, yeah, weren't we like just buying shit from you and doing business together? And he's like, nah, that was a one and done deal. All right, sorry to keep you waiting, man. I'm just wanting to kill all the bad guys and do all the cool shit. So get him to the time tomb.
That's just marvelous.
It is. Okay, we're just gonna stare at it. All right. So the Ark is over yonder.
Where have you been all my life?
Wait, did he say something?
You know, there's something familiar about all this. Ugh. Nostalgia. As a way of sneaking up on you.
I think he's just... Oh, here we go. Nothing happens. Okay, so that's where the Ark is.
Oh, you go ahead. I'm going to get acquainted with our friend here.
A friend? Oh, okay. Thanks for helping, Saeed. He's like, don't mention it. I ran all the way here. What do you think he's playing on a smartphone? Solitaire? Oh, he's on the phone. Okay, I guess that makes more sense. I was thinking maybe he was gonna like be playing Snake or something. Snake, that's so like 2005. He's gotta be playing like Candy Crush, right? There's gotta be some lore down here, right? Like some kind of cool secrets. No, maybe not. I thought for sure there'd be something sneaky. Oops. Whoa. Oh. Oh, it's one of these guys. Yeah, we saw these guys in the Savage Coast previously. These big, like, nightmare spider guys. Not like the cool spider that I've got. Oh. Okay, we'll have to find some way to... Oh, here we go. Some lore over here we can't get to. Some kind of way to, like, break this barrier. Let's look for any kind of hints that we have here. As these glyphs don't ring a bell to me off the top of my head. Oh, there's something glowing. That's convenient. Oh wow, that was nice of them to just give us the answer then. The Depth Lingerer. It looks pretty dope. Can I yeet him? Yeet. Oh, he doesn't get yeeted. That's fair. Get out of that. I always love the design of these guys. It's so menacing and appropriately nightmarish. Some punk ass bricks though. Giant, like, octopus face spider thing. He just kind of sinks into the ground. So let's get the lore real quick before I forget. The FNF frequency. Don't fear it, fear nothing. Oh, fear nothing. That's a loaded phrase when it comes to this game and the stuff in Egypt specifically. Not Egypt, Tokyo. Same thing. They're like the same place. It's once you hit 4, it's all downhill from here. 4 wonders, I guess? You of all ages have so much reason to claw back. So much has been lost. Breaks in time. I guess I'm not still not clear exactly. Punch yourself a ticket to the past. Glance back, don't sweat it, sweetling. You won't turn to salt and you won't make yourself impossible. That's good. History will conserve itself and continuities will hold. Slip back as into a dream. Sift through the sands of your collective mind map. The best you can hope for is to wake up, suddenly remember where something was buried, which is what we literally did with a quest earlier. Hey, what's up, Kubos? Outside of your window, I mean, they just want to make sure you know where they are at all times. Aggressively. Also, that's the arc. However, I want to explore more. No, I guess there's no more exploring. Okay, let's get the thing. My little fire buddy's stuck back there. Oh, your game crashed? It wasn't that my game crashed, it was that my PC crashed earlier, so I can't blame the game on that one. Or, I mean, I guess maybe the game could have caused it, but it's probably more on my end than the game specifically. Whoops. Let's see if I can get up there, but the stairs are borked. Very, very borked. Let's just go this way. I have had the game crash on me, I think, once on stream, but I just relaunched it, so it wasn't an issue.
Broken, is it? That's a pity.
I take it you see how this needs to work, hmm? Where oh where can we find a functioning version of the Ark?
Or should I say,
when oh when?
Ah.
I haven't the faintest when I got this, but I can't remember being without it.
I suppose it once meant something to me.
That's convenient.
Top. Time is of the essence.
Literally. Nice of him to just have the magic MacGuffin that will take us back to the proper era. He says he remembered, like, something about this stuff from when he was living, so, and that he's, you know, several centuries old, and that he was a prince of some variety. So we don't know his true identity yet, but he said he remembered, yeah, being with lots of pomp and not circumstance, but pomp and ceremony. So it's very well possible. Oh, and he's right next to us, but he sent us a text message. That was nice of him. Let's just text it all out, yeah. So he helped smuggle the first bomb out of Egypt, so he was partly responsible for the Tokyo stuff. Partly involved, at least. Has been bad for business. That's why he wants to stop them doing it again. Well, how altruistic of him. He just wants to make things right. Scout's honor. It's impossible to make up for the big things, the terrible things, inevitable things even. Ripping through all potentialities. History goes to great lengths to conserve even the worst of itself. But can maybe tweak the past without disrupting the foundations. Take the pulse of history and such. Third Age had it all down to a science. They had everything down to a science, according to Saeed. I wonder if we at some point learn like his true identity, like what he did when he was living. Maybe he was involved in the Atenist cult. We don't know. But he said that like a lot of this does seem familiar to him in some way. Just like you wonder like what he would have been involved with in those early years. Also, we can almost get this thing powered up. 1, 2. Not quite, almost. I guess another hammer would do it the best, but I actually want to hang on to any hammers we get because we could use them to max out our next one. In fact, what I might even do is wait for a 2-tick hammer and use that one instead, because I have a 1-tick right now for some reason. Okay, anyway, so enter the time tomb. Let's do that shit. Do I want to enter? I do. How'd you guess? Right. And our guy's sleepy again, because going through time travel is, probably a little disorienting. Oh, I'm sleepy and sad. There we go. We rub our face, rub off the sleepies from thousands of centuries and such, or thousands of years. Who's waving at us? Are they friends? Oh, maybe they're not waving at us specifically. I mean, we do kind of stick out, don't we? Will they be scared of us, or will they be friends? The Bearer of Burden. Royal Mystic. Looks kind of like, Agent 47 from the Hitman games. The anime well's still there, which is nice. Whoopsie daisy, wrong button. And also the bridge is fully constructed. Kind of curious. Yeah, what if I explore this way? Anything cool? People just slaving away. I guess they're constructing or gonna use these resources to construct some of this stuff. What are you guys doing? Sycophant, they're just chilling. I have a feeling I'm gonna hit a dead end pretty soon here. Ooh, some lords nearby, so it wasn't a complete wash. The breaks in time. It was all worth it, see? That's a sneakily hidden lore piece, wow. That's very well hidden. Thank goodness for the lore hound, that would have been hard to sniff out otherwise. The quantum foam. The wrinkles in time. See how you are drawn to it. Nostalgia for the absolute. May cause melancholy. Oh, nostalgia. It'll do that. The mechanized longing of the Third Age. Lower the water levels. See them cast their ships. Memory blown across the sea. Back to the old continents. The broken ziggurats and cathedrals. The echoes of iron prayers. They sought the Second Age like you seek the Third. Clawing back to the magic of primal places. The wellsprings of anima, raw and powerful. Anime, raw and powerful, even. So we'll probably need to come here eventually, but that's not for the now to decide. Oh, here's the guys that are waving at us. What's up, homie? You guys want to chill? Nope, okay. They were like waving, but I guess they're bored of us already. Like, oh, it's not one of those guys. Those pumpkin-headed weirdos. Oh, I didn't even realize it. This is closed off. Maybe there's a way underneath. These paths has got to be tenable in some variety. Or there's something we can do to open that up. Let's see if there was ever an opportunity to explore. Is that blood or a shadow? I think it's just a shadow. I can't actually go anywhere there. I don't know, maybe I was on the right path earlier by going up the other area. I mean, that other area seemed closed off too. Whoop, whoop. I want to try to jump on that statue. See if there's anything that can be interacted with it. Looking for switches or anything that could be used to open up that wall. That leads to the Ark's, like, burial chamber thing. So maybe it wouldn't be that easy. There's nothing on this guy. Do I have anything in my inventory? I do not. What's about this then? Let's head back to the area we went to earlier. Oh, here we go. This has something on it. Control panel, you say? Same 3 buttons we saw in the future. Oh, we have to highlight all of them. There we go. I'll admit, I was just kind of clicking the button to see what they did, but we just stumbled upon the solution, so I'll take it. So it's one of these. Oh. Is it like shifting around constantly? Oh my. That's gonna be sneaky. Alright, so this one. Oh, I can stay on it. Oh, I see. Then 2. And then, but 3 is about, yeah, so you can only, like, you have to kind of inchworm your way across. You have to go back to 3 then. Because 2 will deselect. Right, so only 2 can be selected one at a time. I understand, yeah. Alright, back to... Wait, 3? No, back to 2. Yeah, back to 2. Ooh, that was close. Almost got me. Give me something else. Hey, something else. No one knows the pattern. Yeah, if there really is one. Just kind of click around with it sometimes. I mean, some of those puzzles do have, like, discernible patterns that, whoa, shit. What'd I do? Oh, those are 2s, not 3s. I thought those were 3s. Oh, I should have kept going. Yeah. That's okay. This one. Because you can jump. Yeah. Right, stay on this one. Ouch. I forget about jumping, and I need to be more aware of my surroundings to know which ones are doable. Actually, I'm really fancy. I could skip to this one. Whoop. Yeah, we can skip everything, man. Hell yeah. Easy. Yeah, looking for those easy, like, salutations. Those easy solutions. Yeah, but for some of them, you can like, identify a pretty easy pattern, but yeah, for some of them, it's just, you know, try to get lucky. It's like, for these, you know, you press this one, and it eliminated the bottom 2. That one just eliminated that one. It's like, oh, we'll just press that one again. And that'll toggle these 2. So then what's this one do? So there is a pattern, it's just a weird one. But this one's good though, right? Bing. So, you know, which buttons do which to which buttons, but sometimes it's randomized too. As far as which buttons do what. Ooh, lots of lava too. This place was much more happening in the past. In the future, there's no lava. It's very disappointing. Speaking of disappointing, I can't use my cool motorcycle right now. And another one. So that one just affects that guy. This one affects this one and this one and this one. So let's re-enable this one then. This guy does this one and this one. That one is... Okay, so we'll just do this. Oh shit, yeah, it occurs to me I've... There we go, there we go. It's like I need to like leave those other ones untouched. What are these guys? So yeah, we see of course these in Argartha, but this is from like super ancient times. Oh, I don't want to fight them. Those guys are cool. You guys are my bros. I guess I have no choice. I was gonna say, he's probably not even gonna go aggro on me first. Oh, I lied. Ooh, we're able to stop him. Now, can he be yeeted? Yeet! He can be yeeted. Very briefly, but he can be. Whoa! Oh, do I want to stay outside that zone or stay in it? I think it's fine. Do I just go? I think I just go. Okay. Alright, bye. Oh, but I have to... Right, so I only have so much time to work on this. So we have to fight him every so often. So that does the bottom two. That does this one, and this one. Dude, Flame Boy is killing it out there, man. I guess I should help him. Yeah, I'll go help him. I'll be a bro to my bro. Get yeeted. Ouch. Okay, that's fine. Oh, he got yeeted and did his like charge thing in midair. That's dope. Perfect. Oh, I got it. Cool. Oh, nap time. How are you doing that? I can't even interact with him. It's like he's taking a dump. Oh, he's all sad and floaty. Wish I could hold my hands up so it looks like I'm holding him up with my bare hands. There's an emote. Oh, you can't actually get underneath him, though. That's awesome. I know, I'm having too much fun. Just looking at this floating robot man. Oh, the ark's down there. Perfect. Some say he's still floating to this day, thousands of years in the future. Floating up there like it's no one's business. Looks like Big Octopus Man isn't here, which I'm a little bit disappointed to see. Oh, I didn't want to beat him. I just wanted to admire his floatiness. And I love how obviously this looks like the Ark of the Covenant. Oh, it's not in our inventory, but we just have it, I guess. Yeah, very obvious art. Ooh, fire. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. The environment is... Ow! Damaging me. Wow. Shit. It's rude. Oh, thankfully it doesn't actually damage me, it seems. The anima stuffs. Alright, let's try that again. It's like the world can tell when I'm giving it the fake. Oh boy. Oh boy. Can't go out that way. I think the world doesn't like it that I've stolen its treasured prize. Does it just keep going forever? Oh, there's a barrier. Oh, cool. Kinda. Oh, I was supposed to go that way, wasn't I? Ooh. Yet. Well, hopefully this will maybe do it. Yo, it's me again. See you later. Here, I'll wave to him. Crap. Big. There we go. That's all I wanted to do. It's a simple things in life. Also, one of our buddies completed their thing. Here, you can do another thing if you'd like. That one, sure. Go for it. Oh, cool. Okay, that's the way we wanted to go then. Oh, shit! Oh, am I controlling this? Wish I could ride my motorcycle away from these giant balls. It's like I'm playing Rock of Ages all over again. On this very clearly guided pinball tour. Oh, geez, it's one of these. Alright. Or this one. And then this. Oh boy, oh boy. Ah! Maybe I just power through. Like, I don't even look at the bullshit. Oh, I have to do this again? Damn. Yeah, maybe I just run through it. Alright, that's fine. I like how it's following a very clearly, like, guided pinball track with the guardrails to keep it going in one direction. The boy band, One Direction, just so we're all clear which One Direction I'm referring to. The only one that matters, obviously. There it is, yep. Oh, it even has a health bar. I'm guessing we probably can't do much damage to him. It's gonna run down with reckless abandon. Okay, yeah, it doesn't matter, okay. I thought I had to abide by the fire. Whoa, fire damage, shit. Okay, so it hit something. So let's bury this thing in a safe place and get the fuck out of Dodge before I step on a butterfly and become my own grandmother or something, I don't know. Oh, that's where we bury it, okay. It's a good thing nobody around us really questions what's the strange robot pumpkin man doing with a hammer strapped to his back. Especially because it's like, hey man, we could use a hammer like that for the stuff we're doing. So we buried it just here, I guess. Let's hope no one else discovers it. It's just the Ark of the Covenant. It's not like it's important. It's also worth noting that the whole reason we're doing all this is so that we can, I guess, when we find... Oh, what's this guy?
Anka Kahabi. Anka Kamadu. Said u Erasmus. Non evoli. Kete evoli emi friti. Han pen oik pehe nok. Entenko un non pete. Erasmus el lisht. Happy pet hua u. Pet oik u. Nepi oa enter asti enter. Enter Taris Bikura.
Oh. How did he know?
Anka Gahabi?
Interesting. Yeah, what I was thinking is that we... Well, I guess it means we can't come back. So I guess it's not that weird. Interesting that he knew we had it on us, though. And I was thinking that, like, the whole reason we're doing all this is to get the Ark. But the Ark is what the bad guys would use to transport the you know, what do they call it? The Category 1 Tokyo Filth Explosion event thing. The nuke. To, you know, to its target. So it's like we're going out through all this work to acquire the Ark. Wouldn't we want to, like, keep that shit buried in the past? Because maybe, like, we want to be able to contain it forever and just, you know, not have it fuck up. But, oh, we can also do that quest again if we wanted. That's kind of nice. Recovering the containment device. I mean, I guess if it's contained, that's good, but still, man, I worry about it not going so well if it falls into the wrong hands. Man, it's so different now. It used to be so bright and sunshiny, now it's a big cave somehow. Not Not even any cave, but a big spooky one for that. So where'd our buddy go? He's supposed to be waiting for us on this side. And maybe it's been hundreds or thousands of years, it's hard to say. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I wasn't sure if I'd gotten that person too. There we go. Level 41, yeah. So we're slightly ahead of the curve. This little shallow hole over here, there we go. So Saeed found the Otanists. They got the device on a train hurtling through the desert. He must stop them before they get to Cairo. Here's the cool shit. The train part itself is pretty fucking cool from what I recall. So I guess they don't need the Ark for what they're trying to do. But we can use it for our purposes. All intensive purposes. Let's get our fire buddy in here. I don't utilize him often enough. Hell yeah. The boldest driver in the desert. Boldest driver, who would that be? Who would be so bold that they would be willing to take on an adventure like this one? With a strange pumpkin-headed man and his little fire buddy. Boldest driver. When I think of unaltered boldness, I think Nasir, but I don't know if he's a driver per se, but maybe he would know where to go to. That dude's all action and boldness. So we're going somewhere. Motorcycle up, baby! Huh. Are these? Oh wait, no, they're not. At first I thought they were like Christmas lights or holiday lights, but no, I think it's just a coincidence. It's like, oh, maybe some festive stuff in the Egypt overworld areas. Going fast. Leaving web behind me in midair even. Listen to that. Listen to that baby purr. That spider baby purr. I don't know if I've ever heard a spider purr before, and I think I would much rather keep it that way. If spiders are purring, then I've got bigger problems. I mean, I guess it means they're happy, so I guess I'll take a spider purring over a spider growling. Oh shit, are we going to Nasir? Oh hell yeah! Truly the boldest driver in the desert, if not this part of society, man. All right, Nasir, you and me, let's fucking do this shit. Man mode time. Get the keys to the Jeep. Oh wait, am I the one driving? I hope he's like gonna be with us in this one. So how is Saeed involved in Tokyo? I mean, he straight up said it, so. Is this current whimsy of his being dictated by genuine regret, or if he's just got some other angle? I mean, that's kind of, you know, far be it from the Illuminati to be like, what's their, you know, ulterior motive here? I'd respect him more if there was another angle, otherwise it's just sad. There's probably something. So let's put an end to the Otanist operation. Container, contain, coordinates, etc. We're on a train heading towards a Phoenician ship, waiting for them in Cairo. Hop to it. Alright, get the keys to the Jeep. You got it, fam. Last train to Cairo. Yes, I love this shit, man. This is a cool freaking quest. Please, I want you to use more action movie quotes. They power me. They're like vitamins to me. The train to Nasir's Jeep. Get the keys. Where are the keys, fam? Oh, they're on here. Okay. Hey, cutscene time, baby. Let's do this thing.
I am the Bruce Willis, and you are Rocky Bilbo. Together with old manager, we chased train and saved the world.
Being that I'm a hobbit, Bilbo is something I'm down for too.
Who have you got me playing in this spectacle?
You are wrinkly manager man. Your job is to be old and die so we can learn and be sad. Also, you pay for gas.
Delightful. So, shall we?
To be old and
I have
die.
other appointments today. I suppose you'll want to ride shotgun. Oh, don't mind me. I'll stretch out in the back.
I like how he's always like a little bit distracted. Oh yeah, the fucking train, dude. This part's so fucking cool. Can't believe I'd forgotten about this quest until Britt had reminded me of it a day or two ago. I was like, oh shit, you're right, the train shit. It's so fucking cool.
We go blow the shit out of train!
We catch the train, Nasir. More precisely, you get us there while I contact the people I need.
We got the fucking squad, dude.
Our action hero will do the rest.
What the fucking... What a weird scene this is, man. Action hero time, baby. We're gonna blow the shit out of the train! I wish he had his radio so we could, like, hit it and get the fucking Bollywood songs.
We're all aware of how Canyon works, yes? For the love of all things ancient, get closer!
Oh, sure. You don't want me to jump? Want me to throw you?
Yes, I'm sure that's exactly what they want. For you to throw them. Why don't I do a little dance whilst we're at it?
You jump now! We will come back! We go for help. You stop the train!
Hell yeah. Yeah, exactly. Because originally it was a separate issue. Because I think the Last Train to Cairo stuff was developed well after, like, at least the Transylvania stuff. Maybe even after the Tokyo stuff. Oh, this is so cool! It reminds me of that one level from Shadows of the Empire for the N64. It wasn't desert themed, but it was very much train themed. And of course, if you fall off, you'll fucking die, which, you know, fair. But yeah, this is definitely a later developed thing, and it's so fucking cool. The action vibes are pretty sweet. Class 1 security, more like Class 1. Shut up. Class none security. It's almost like a little weird how everything's moving. Obviously, it's just looping, you know, because it's not moving forever. I don't think there's like a time limit or anything. What's this, by the way? Complete it without falling off the train, dying, or being hit by any signs. Oh shit, I forgot about the signs. Now, I saw the sign, but did it open up my eyes? I wish you could just kick dudes off the train, man. That would make me so happy. Just fucking Sparta kick their asses off there. I would be so happy. The Indiana Jones vibes are so on point, dude. Didn't you hear Nasir? I'm the action hero, dude. Oh, I think one dude just didn't land. That was kind of cool, actually. I just want to, like, drink this whole scene in, man. It's so fucking cool. I wish this part of the game never ended. An unending train action sequence where we get to be hero with musical number or happy ending and dancing musical number at the end. Alright, so I think now is when we need to be aware of the signs. Alright, the coast is clear right now. Oh, whoa, what the heck? What? Oh, okay, that was weird. Alright, so for now I'm fine, but hopefully I'll know what to watch for when it comes to these signs that they speak of. And see if there's like a dodge button or something. What's up, motherfucker? Let's get our fire buddy in here. Give him some time to shine. Or time to burn, if you will. Ooh, some bad guys over here. Ooh, we got some monies, some radios, some booze. Yeet! We're all just chilling, man. The cultist cog. What's this? Oh, I got something. A green key card. Ooh, man, we're dooming it up now. Oh, almost a John Williams little motif there in the background. Almost. Bum ba dum ba. It's like, not quite, not quite, not quite. We don't want to get sued. We don't want to infringe on copyright. Probably smart, honestly. It's close though. It's almost there. We got, yeah, there's crates of it, man. Somewhere. There's a crate of booze over there. Yep. And surprise, motherfuckers! I like earlier when we launched a dude through the roof and he like never landed. It's probably just a glitch or he just despawned instantly like those guys did, but I like the idea that he got like stuck in the wall and just got taken out. Taken to the cleaners. And I like that you can redo this quest if you wanted to. Since it's not, it's part of the main story, like it's baked into it, but it's not like hard-coded into it. Jack and Coke or rather a Coke with your friend Jack. Yeah, he's a good guy, that Jack fellow. He's a pretty popular guy and a lot of people seem to know him. What's up, motherfucker? It's me, the dude with the hammer that is killing all of your buddies. There we go. Just gonna guess that's an oil splatter and not a blood splatter. Although barrels full of blood sounds pretty fucking metal. Oop. We can resurrect at the tank. Oh. Climbing on the handle now? Alright, so I think this is where you could fall off by virtue of getting smacked by the signs wherever they appear. This is stressful, man. Trying to look ahead. I'm not sure what to watch for. Dude, is he fucking... Oh, of course he is. It's the Gangnam style dance. Watching this zombie do that dance makes me happy. Although here we are in 2020, I guess like the cringe dance nowadays would be the like if he was doing like the Fortnite dance, the default dance that everyone hates. Can I interrupt them? Nope. He's just fucking grooving, dude. And all of his friends think it's the funniest shit. The other guy's just jamming. They're just all drunk. The other guy, look how disappointed the other guy is. He's like, I don't even want to be associated with these assholes. He's just disappointed. You know what? You gotta embrace the absurdity, dude. Don't try and hide from it. Look at me, I'm the fucking pumpkin man with a hammer. My whole existence right now is absurdity. I'm sorry to hear that it was a crappy week though, man. An exhausting work week. Seems like a week shortly following a major holiday. Oh, the party's over, dudes. A work week shortly following a major holiday can be very stressful and shitty, so... Not always, but frequently, so... I know how that goes, man. That sucks. So... Oh, he came back up! Oh, never mind. He's dead. So we killed the bad guys. Cleansed the area and got a... well, not a level, but a little bonus point thing. Oh, they're popping in. Paracultists. Popping in with parachutes and whatnot. So here's all the booze that they were drinking. Maybe I'm supposed to climb out. Yeah, but that's what I'm supposed to do. Climb out where they're climbing in. Oh, they got helicopters now. Oh, shit. Right, so there's no handles to climb on out there. Helicopters, though. That's fancy. Whoa, shit. Oh, double shit. That fire's gonna get to us, and that's gonna be a bad time for everybody involved. Now, the helicopters blasting shit is a good thing. But us being on it when it's up in flames is a less than good thing. There's gotta be a way to climb out, right? Go to bed or drink irresponsibly. I would say like whatever you're comfortable with. Of course, I'm glad to have you here, Kubos, although I wouldn't be offended if you had to hop to bed, though. Fire's getting closer, man. There's gotta be something to interact with, right? Valent, target, so he's on fire. What are you doing? He was acting like he wanted to do something. Fire's burning higher, man. Oh, here we go. Yeah, by all means, you can have the flames, dude. I don't fucking care. Like I give a flying heck. Oh wait, those are my flames. For a second there, I was like, oh shit, it's reached us. The Optimist. Let's see, the Freight Hauler. Oh, we got more friends. I'm just gonna be outside of whatever you're doing. There we go, got that dude. That flame guy's he's just gonna solve his own issues, won't he? There we go. Now here's a tank. Oh, is that what I think it's gonna do? No, not quite. Oh, but we are in it though. Oh, here we go. This is a really good idea. Firing a tank while on a train inside of a tunnel. It did work though. Let's run the tunnel now. It's all dark and fancy. Oh man, so cool. Still haven't seen any signs. Oh, we already had the mining helmet inside of our pumpkin helmet or something. Our pumpkin hat. I guess it's a pumpkin mask, technically. My favorite was to wear the Rocketeer mask inside, like, while also wearing the pumpkin hat, or the pumpkin mask, so it's like he had a mask inside of another thing. So, like, in cutscenes, it would look extra silly. I've mentioned before that looking extra silly is one of my many specialties. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's a tech card, not a key card. Yeah. Turn the light off for now. We always got it ready to go though, at a moment's notice. Always a click away. I like how the camera kind of swivels automatically as you're moving from side to side. While on the train. Speaking of being on the train. Oh, there it is. Yeah, so that's where the signs start to happen. So I gotta be very careful and very observant. It's not the end of the world if I get hit, because I don't think it's an instant kill. But it would be a bummer because I'll lose the achievement. And we don't need it, but it would be nice. It's like internet cool guy points that I desperately need. Okay. I wish I could, yeah, knock them into a side and get them, like, to smack it. Can't go backwards or anything. Making pretty good progress, though. Oh, that's a cool touch, the way the lights are bouncing around. Some lore nearby, don't mind if I do. Yeet. There we go. Now there's some lore just on the other side of this door. The lore door. Oh, and a ladder. Which means we need to be careful. This is so freaking cool. It can be fun, but you're feeling pretty tired though. Yeah, no, I feel that, man. I don't know from experience necessarily, but I've heard many times that, like, yeah, it can be tricky when you're... Oh, achievement failed. That's hard to do, man. You have to jump really early. That's the trick. So much for the internet cool guy points. Whip. Oh, okay, so you can slip through. Now I know. Let's repair our stuff and try that again. Try again. But no, just to complete the thought though, yeah, the idea that, like, if you're already tired, then alcohol can, you know, be tricky necessarily. I mean, for some people, I've heard some people say, like, the buzz they get from drinking can give them energy boost, but if you're already tired, it can be tricky though. Alright, just go fast. If it really came down to it and I needed more achievement points to unlock, like, more cool stuff, we could always, maybe, like, off camera or off stream, go through some of these again. Be kind of a bummer to have to redo all this, but I mean, this part is definitely the hardest part, jumping over these things. Especially when you're like if you're running. The trick is to jump early. I'm learning that that's the best policy. Yeah, I could. Oh, shit. Oh wait, that's good. That's good. I got the lore. You'll forget that you're sleepy. There you go. Just gotta like get ahead of your own brain. Such sweet scrabbling in the dark. The age of what? Fear? Period. Nothing. Period. Yeah, the fear nothing is a... For those who have gone through the Tokyo parts, that's a loaded phrase that invokes some unsavory memories. Stop when the second can't undo the first. Nothing would have and nothing will. At one break in time, the greatest event of all, nothing. It has ripped through all possible pasts and unmoored the future. There are no clocks in Tokyo. This is the end, a honeyed friend. This is the end. Oh, it's so ominous, man. Well, we can open this door, but... Oh, it does lead back. Okay, cool. So if we wanted to go all the way back, we could. Oh, actually, we have to. There's just no way up. Yeah, so we will go back this way. Oh, wait. And now go. Whoop. Yeah, jumping early, that's the strat, dude. Whoop. This is how we learn. Just gonna wait for that to do its thing. That's what they're dinging. We got a mixture of them now. Well, kinda. Jump. That was almost too early. Whip. In the dark. What's up, motherfucker?
What arrogance!
What's that dude?
That you can deceive them,
Oh, he's got a rocket launcher?
that
Oh,
you can fight a god.
He's got a rocket launcher and he's not very good with it. Oh, he's got hammers too. Ow. His hammers hurt. He's got a lot of health. He's got a lot of bitch too. Oh, guys, bitch. Okay, we got the dude. What about Rocket Launcher Man? Your champion is dead. Come down and face me. Punk ass bitch. Look at me, my guy's like, whatever, man. What are you gonna do? Fucking hit me with a rocket? Ooh, like we're the villain now. We're like the horror movie villains slowly creeping up on this motherfucker. We look so fucking dumb. I love it. Makes me so happy. Alright, Living Flame. It's you and me, homie. We got this. You have that purple. Purple drink. Oh, what's up, motherfuckers? Oh, you're all fucking dead. That's what's up. I just lit that part of the train on fire for a second there. I sometimes think about that one Austin Powers moment when the dude like tries to fight him and he's like he's got his fists up, or he's got a gun out even, and I think it was to Austin Powers' dad actually. He's got the gun, he's pointing it at him, and he's like, do you realize how many lackeys like you I've killed, like how many bad guys I've taken out without even breaking a sweat? You're just some dude with a gun. It's like, what are you? It's like, you realize how much experience I have with this? You should just give up. Just lie down, just put the gun down. And he's like, oh, okay. It's like, what do you think's gonna happen, man? I'm this like unkillable, secret superhero dude. You're just some chump with a sword. It's like, what are you doing, man? We all know how this is gonna end. Just save ourselves both the trouble. Like these guys, like how's this gonna end for them? Not well. But of course the beauty behind that is that they're like, brainwashed cultists, so they just don't know better. They don't know none better. What am I on? Oh, whoops. Grab the ladder again. If there's anything that's gonna kill me, it's my own incompetence, not some motherfucker with a gun in this game. Oh, hey, we have the achievement thing available again. Somehow. Oh, maybe it's like the next sequence of it, that's why. The showdown section without falling off the train. Yes, there's different sections. So that's nice. You get like more opportunities to prove yourself. And to not scrub it up. Which, you know, no pressure. There we go. Living Flame got him. Good job, Living Flame. Looks like the homie is waiting. Whoops, sorry, didn't mean to hit the microphone there. Oh, I'm getting close, homie. I just do this.
The cargo on this train, my friend. It is very precious.
He's got a lot of health.
Let you take it.
Oh, he didn't get yeeted like I was hoping he would. But yes, Abdel, that's the dude we were thinking of previously. Maybe I should look behind me just to make sure there's no signs that decide to come up.
The delivery will be made.
What? Oh, he ran away. Like a punk ass bitch. I think they are. I think they're like, I think the keys are either like you have to do the super high level stuff to get them or buy them with real money. I pick them up and then sell them in bulk sometimes to just vendors to get more anima shards. But yeah, I've never fucked with them. I think they might sometimes give keys out in certain events, like holiday events, that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's something I've never in the 40 to 50 hours I've streamed this game over the past few weeks, I have seen no opportunities to like unlock them at all. So I just kind of let them build up in the inventory and then sell them from time to time. Whoa! Wow. Dude fucking suplexed my ass out there. Oh, maybe you can see like if there's something waiting for you. I didn't think they would just auto-eject you like that. So I guess it was this one that ejected me. Oh wait, no, it's further up ahead. Because this is where the dudes were. That ding, I was like, oh shit. This is something I should be aware of. So here's where we fought Rocket Man, who burnt out his fuse out here alone. Then there were these doors. And the second door, I guess it was either a bad guy was waiting for me or something. Because I just got fucking ejected. And here's this guy again. I wonder if he still has all the damage applied to him. Yeah, he definitely does. Have to break down there. I might want to break it myself, actually. There we go. Now I'm still want to fight this guy.
Picked your sides wisely enough.
Whoop. Alright, you know what? I will go down here, because these guys are being a bunch of dinguses. Yeah, so I'll still pick them up, though. Might as well. So he's still up there. What this?
The messenger will have his message.
Oh, I never healed, did I? Whoops. Like got one last shot before he ran away. Okay, now I'm healing. Okay, good. It's like I've been at low health this whole time. Red key card, I'll take that. Now look at the map. I guess it's hard to read a map when the train is shaking this much. It was getting exploded by helicopters earlier, but now it's relatively quiet. Now I could like try to climb up and chase him down that way. We gotta find the artifact first. Wait, there's several artifacts. Oh, I just grabbed the whole box. Alright, cool. I need the blue key card though. We don't got none of thems. Let me just jump on this box of explosives. Nothing bad could possibly go wrong. Ooh, we're approaching the front. This Rocket Man thinks he's so cool.
Tell me, would you trust it to that monster? To those people? They are not even your people. You have no people.
Right, that's big words for a man who's definitely in hammer smashing distance. Also, your homie's kind of harshing my buzz down here, dude. Let's take that. Ouch. I'm trying to pick up the keycard, dude. Big old meanie with your bosses and your bosses that have rocket launchers and your dudes that just interrupt all things. So we got the blue keycard. Flame Buddy is doing a great job of tanking, by the way. Flame Buddy is the true homie for real.
Aten, have mercy!
You ran away again! Surprising nobody. I should probably wait before I jump into battle with relatively little health. The gold keypad. Ah, I see. Looking for that bling. Just to use the lats, but I can't reach across for it. Gold keypad. Oh, ladder. Be kind of careful about this. There we go. Okay, so now we got the blue keypad. The blue key. There we go. What's this they've got? Looks like boxes of dates, actually. So evil and sinister. Can I read their notes or anything? No, none of it's cool, I guess. There we go. Now we got what we need. Alright, what's his face? Rocket person? Okay, let's see. We have 2 doors to choose from. One's gonna maybe oh wait, that one has a ladder. So this is the wrong door. What happens? Okay, so yeah, that's what happens. The dude just like kicked me outside of it. It's like, because it happened so fast, I was like, was it a bad guy? What was it? It's definitely a bad guy. So you just have to look ahead and choose properly. Oh, living flame still back there.
Say your last prayers to your deceased deity, and prepare to face the eternal fire. The black sun will scorch the flesh from your bones and burn you to ashes.
Ouch. Almost kicked me off. Ouch. It's a lot of knockback, don't you? Did a lot of damage too. He hit me twice. It's like, holy shit. Doesn't mess around. Let this guy be a punk ass bitch. Maybe I'm the punk ass bitch all along. Nah, probably not. We're fine. If anything, living flame tanking all the hits, and I'm slowly healing from all the damage I'm doing. And how do you dodge that? Just get away, maybe? Oh, okay, just get away from it. Good to know that he has some attacks that do some serious knockback, because yeah, if you want to not fall off, then that's something to be mindful of.
This.
Yes, like this. Spot the player protagonist. Yes. The same move. We got the pugilist from last time, the dude who was beating up that one guy we had to rescue. Ooh, what's this now? Oh, whoa, what's this? Notices your ominous device. Oh, it's the thing we must destroy. Now, I probably don't want to be on this side of it when we take this thing out, do we? Oh shit, well I guess I've already dropped down, haven't I? The glass ceiling, I just want to break it. Alright, well, I can try to break the box. Now let's do this. Presumably once I do this... So that means that'll just go without us. I just need to get off this thing before it explodes and, you know, turns me into a Condition 1 event.
Sign of villain. He is either dead or waiting for sequel.
Sequel? Ooh, splendid. I, for one, cannot wait to do this again.
That mission is so fucking cool, though.
Drive next time. We blow all the terrorists up.
Nazir, the notion of our relationship blossoming beyond today fills me with a special kind of dread.
I like you, but you have big problem. You're chained to past, scared to start fresh with good people. The Maria are good people. You work more with us, and you will stop feeling like asshole. You see me, I am like Robert De Niro when I analyze this shit. I find the root of your problem.
Yes, you are remarkably astute.
Now, we all go to celebrate and feel good. Together, we defuse the big threat.
Someone reminds
He grabs his
me, what exactly
AK-47 and starts
did I
busting a
get out of all
move.
this?
We are great friends now. You are in my blood.
Aw, it's so romantic.
Surely not. That sounds unhygienic.
Only way for you to break friendship now is to stab the Maria in the back. Do that, and I will not hesitate to kill you many times.
I suppose I can live with those terms. Fine. I reluctantly accept. But next time I get to play Rocky.
Ha! It is deal.
I'll give him the pumpkin mask. I like where he was like, I can live with that. Kind of a wink in that he's not a living thing, so, you know. He doesn't have to live with anything. Alright, so we've contained the filth generating event, the Condition 1 horrible Tokyo Part 2 thing, into the Ark. Just so long as nobody opens it up and it melts their faces, then we're gonna be fine. Hey, we're back to it. Hey, he's got his assault rifle, he's jamming. Good fucking mission. Really good fucking mission. One of the best ones in this, in this part of the game for sure. A confirmed kill would have been nice. Yeah, we didn't see him die, we just kicked the shit out of him. Tolerable results, though. That's what I achieved for, or strive for, rather. A second earth-shattering explosion averted. Good. So we earned a high five, just one. Savor it. But she's also gonna let us in on something. The ship in Cairo was scheduled for London. As in, oh, meaning that, yeah, we foiled a plot against the Templar. Oh, man. Alright, so we also got Egyptian theatrics. For the theatric stuff, if we ever desire to get into that kind of thing. Yeah, just grab the boxes and just sell them. Yeah, every once in a while you might get like something like this, one of the talismans that's geared towards a specific class or having some kind of cool bonus, but yeah, it's usually just grab them and sell them. Oh man. Alright guys, I think I might be wrapping up pretty soon just because it is getting kind of late. However, let's see, I'm hoping, also yeah, it's worth noting that, yeah, we could redo all that again if we wanted to. In 68 hours, or slightly less, we could redo all that. And again, if I wanted to like get some achievements, that wouldn't be, I guess, the worst way to do it. Especially now we know what to watch for. We know what pitfalls to watch for things that are frequently common for getting knocked off the train, and certain things for certain fights to kind of watch for there. But yes, I definitely want to try to get to the next area. I'd said for a lot of tonight I was hoping to end it at least by getting to the next area. The Valley of the Valley of the Sun God, which is the second and final area in Egypt. And of course, getting to it versus going through it are very different things, but at least being able to reach it would be nice. So let's get to the end here and see if it's already open for us. We have, I think we picked up 4 artifacts just then, and we already had 2 or 3 previously, so I think we have what we need to get in. But yeah, that quest is so cool. I love that train sequence. And just the action-y vibes and the very obvious Indiana Jones motifs. It's just, it's a thing of beauty, it is. Let's wave goodbye to our golem friend. Although, I mean, we might come back here at some point. There's, other areas to check out that, tourist attraction thing is still ever looming. Oh wait, and also there's this whole thing too. This like gate that's holding back this filth golem thing. Actually, wait, crushed cultist. Impact and trauma. He fell from the sky. Don't want to do that now. I guess I might as well. Let me just hover over this way. I was about to say, yeah, we haven't even like done anything around here, but well, we're about to do something here. It's like they're all just chilling, just standing at attention. So we know there's something behind this gate. Free the golem. Alright, thugs. There we go. Gotta free the golem. Like, he looks evil and menacing, but I think he's a homie. Aleph, level 38. Gotta free our boy. There we go. He awakens. Exact revenge on your captors, Aleph. Now's your chance. Be free and murder. I want to watch this happen. Oh, I could fight him if I wanted to, but no, I'm not gonna do that. Aleph's a fucking bro. Look at him go. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna go over here so I can get a better view of Aleph curb stomping these motherfuckers. Actually, he's not doing very much damage. No, I'll help. I'm worried if I try to help him out, I'm gonna hit him. Oh shit, he's losing. Oh, they killed him. All right, Aleph, I'll fight in your honor. I'll exact revenge for you. Oh, I didn't think they would kill him. I was so excited to watch him just fuck him up. That's okay, he'll respawn. And so will they. The eternal conflict rages on. Meanwhile, we got the generic good job message. Poor Aleph. I remember it like it was yesterday. Anyway, back to the task at hand. I guess, but this guy got yeeted. He get like, I guess the golem got a hold of him and just fucking tossed his ass out. Wonder what happens if you do that sequence, but you kill the cultists first, so he's able to roam free. Free as the wind blows. What up, golem friend? Just spewing some spiderwebs, you know, nothing weird.
I took you for a fond mirage.
A fond mirage. I mean, this is probably a strange sight to see. Fire buddy at the side, spider bike, pumpkin mask, robot costume, icy claw fingers, claw hands. I always get goofed up here. I always think I can just go right through it. I guess you could. No, you really can't. Yeah. I guess we could just warp there, man. I've got plenty of anima shards. It's fine now. But yeah, navigating that's a little bit tricky. Ah, yes, the purring sound of the spider bike. So pleasing to thy ears. Oh, is this thing still active? That's cool. I'm impressed that's still active. I thought it was like a one and done. Use it once and it just goes away afterwards. You don't mind that I'm killing your congregation? Alright, cool. He's cool with it. If he's cool with it, then I'm cool with it too. Well, they actually killed one. Oh, they didn't. I thought they killed one of the war beasts. I was about to be very impressed. The environment is damaging you. It sure is. This guy also wants to damage us. What level is he? 40, okay. Yeah. I remember being here and being like, oh man, level 40, that's scary. But now I'm like, shit. That ain't nothing but a thing. Big dick swinging with level 41, you know, you feel like such a badass now. Alright, cool. So this should be, indeed, what we seek. The ritual. With my spider bike. Alright, cool. So we got the tablet. Is there an order? Well, this... Whoops, I guess I didn't... Oh, there we go, there we go. Ooh. Cool, so that just kind of did it for us. The city of the sun god. Hell yeah. So cool. After all that, we finally can reach this area. Which means that we are definitely well past the halfway point, because I think this is kind of the final approach for the Egypt area, but they have to make it like a separate area for it. And it's very big and very open. But there's a lot of cool shit. But also some scary shit, too. I remember that's where the dungeon is. The Ankh. Gotta look for some Maria. Man, we took that side quest so long ago. Oh, and you can see it in the distance. The eye in the distance. Fucking Eye of Sauron, man. That's so cool. This area looks so fucking menacing and metal. Love it. Let's learn about the Sentinels. The 1,000 Peeping Eyes. Towering statues loom over city of the sun god with the gravity of 3,000 years. Child voices twinkle on the desert wind. An old man who knows more than any old man should wanders the sands, footprints dug deep by the weight of ancient sadness. He stands quietly next to each statue before moving to the next. His name is Amos? Thomas? Thomas. Maybe it's like a silent. I'm guessing the P is silent. Oh, and cutscene too. It's pretty fucking metal, honestly. Oh, he was like standing at attention. Oh, this guy. I forgot about this fella. Is this Thomas?
All there is to see in this world, and yet, every time I return here, they steal my breath away.
This is pretty fucking dope.
Listen. Their song. It's also beautiful. It has kept this city of the Arten concealed since the monstrous reign of Akhenaten. The song of the Sentinels has kept him silenced, chained inside his tomb, inside the Black Pyramid. It was naive of me to think it would be enough, that it would last forever. The disciples of the Arten have returned, as you well know. Akhenaten stirs in his sarcophagus. The Arten himself is awakening. This is why I have returned. Perhaps for the last time. It's also why you have come, though you may not know it yet. No matter how far I travel, how long I'm away, I always return to my duty. To my children. We have sat vigil in this temple of nightmares for 3,000 years. It may soon be at an end one way or another. The vigil is over, and we fight. It's no longer enough to conceal this place. It must be destroyed. Each of their aspects, each of their spirits and the gods they represent will be needed. And you must help us unite them all. Only then can the Black Pharaoh be defeated. Only then can we prevent the return of the Arten itself. And only then may my children finally be free of this place, of this world.
So, yeah, this is like tickling some parts of my memories. I think I might remember what he's referring to when he refers to the Sentinels as his children. Yeah, this is like a bit of a throwback because I've forgotten so much. Oh snap, that's CD! What's up, friend? Holy crap, that's a lot of people. Thank you, CD, for a very, very generous raid. How you doing? Also, for those who don't know, today, or, well, yesterday, I guess, depending on your time zone, is a certain special somebody's birthday. Happy birthday, CD. And you're gifting me a giant raid. Thank you, CD. That's very kind of you. Holy shit. Thank you all for being here, guys. Thank you, Opkimon, for that, or Opkimon, rather, for that very kind raid. Or follow, rather. Thank you, Elgos, for catching the shout-out. I appreciate that, man. And Duro, gifting, oh my god, Duro, you're too freaking kind, man. Thank you for that gift sub to CD. That's so freaking kind. Thank you all for being here, guys. Hope everyone is doing well. CD, how was the badass birthday stream? Because I was lurking a little bit earlier. Also, Son Goku, thank you for that follow as well, my friend. But thank you all for being here, guys. Thank you to CD. CD is a awesome individual. And there's another one, dude. I gotta do some extra life donos later, man. Hell yeah. But thank you again to Duro for gifting the gift sub to CD. Oh, and Jarius. Oh, he went with the double as well, man. Hell yeah. Excellent. Thank you both of you for your multiple generous gift subs. Thank you to CD for an incredibly generous raid. And again, a very happy birthday to CD. That's so freaking nice. Oh, and Cameron's going, oh dude, people are popping off, man. No, I mean, no, it's not my birthday, just to be clear. It's a very normal Saturday for me. It's not my birthday, so this generosity is that's not at all required. It's never required. So, you know, CD is the birthday girl. She's the birthday person. Oh, man. But thank you everyone for being here. Thank you again to CD for sharing your wonderful community. Can I finish? No, Baba, thank you for a gift sub as well. I like that. I love that it's like, I don't want to subscribe myself. I'm gonna get some other motherfucker in here. Thank you guys. Thank you for this generosity. Wasn't quick enough, man. No, you gotta be faster next time, man. No, all jokes aside. And Baba goes for another. He's like, you know what? One wasn't enough. I gotta go for the dubski. Thank you, Baba Miro. Dude, so many gifts of what in the world. Man, again, it's not my birthday. My birthday isn't for like several more months. But thank you for all this kindness. My goodness. Being reminded once again, as if I needed a reminder, why CD and Grovana and just that whole community of people, why they're some of the nicest people on the internet. For those who don't know, if you've made the mistake of not knowing who CD is, she's many things. She is an awesome streamer. Elgaso hit you with a shout out earlier, but I'm gonna do it again so that everybody can know forever and ever. Hopefully I think I spelled her name right? C-I-D-E, yeah, I think I got it. Yeah, CIDE90, cool. I just want to make sure I got the right person. But CD90 is a streamer friend. She's an incredible human being. And as an added bonus, she is a beloved member of the stream team to which we all belong, the Kingdom. So if you think to yourself, man, CD is awesome, the Super Hobbit guy, he's okay. GV is cool, like, you know, all these cool people. Duro's on there, like, oh man, all these dope-ass streamers. I gotta find some new motherfuckers to follow. Then click that little teamy link right there, and you'll find some pretty cool people. Oh shit! Black Channel's coming in hot too, man. Dude, Black Channel, your timing is perfect. CD just hit us with a huge raid, man. And Black Channel's like, you know what? Let's throw on the freaking pile of love as well, man. Thank you so much, Black Channel, another beloved Kingdom team member. Thank you all for being here, guys. My goodness, I fell way behind in chat. There was so much excitement, I didn't think to even read the messages. As I asked CD how her birthday stream went, because, again, today was National CD Day. Oh, and Cameron with another gift sub, dude. What the heck? Dude, you guys are blowing my freaking mind right now. So Radar suggests a poll. Is CD the best streamer whose birthday is today or yesterday? Alright, I will make a poll that says, is CD's birthday today or yesterday? And or is she the best streamer ever? Oh, apparently I had a YouTube video queued up earlier. Yeah, give me 1 sec. I'll get you the poll. But, also, actually give me 1 sec. I'm not sure how the structure of this poll is gonna look. Oh man, but thank you everyone for joining in. CD, again, I hope you had a good birthday. There's my stream. I want to mute myself before I hear myself going double. Creator dashboard. I haven't done this is the second poll I've ever done. Okay, here we go. Oh, not this. Not that. No, not that. Not that button. Manage poll. There we go. New poll. Here we go. So, question. Is CD90 no, I'll rephrase it this way. Are CD90 and Black Channel really nice streamers? The question, the options are yes, capital yes with like gaps in between, and then I'm trying to think of a good meme answer. C. As now, we'll just go for the 3 options. I don't want to overthink this. A 2-minute poll. There we go. All right, the poll has started. The poll has begun. Thank you, Radark, for the poll suggestion. It's a good poll. I think I know what the answer might be. But anyway, all memes aside, yes, I fell way behind in chat. Thank you all for being here. Again, CD90 is an incredibly nice streamer friend. I was in there earlier when you were doing Superliminal, which looked like a fucking wild-ass time. And to be honest, I was like, I wanted to watch more, but in my mind, I was like, dude, I kind of want to play this myself. It looks crazy. So I was like, I was mostly listening just because I didn't want to like spoil the game for me, but it looked freaking wild though. Oh man. So let's see. So getting caught up on chat here. Yeah, just not birthdays. Yeah, it was just a normal day, man. Holy shit. Yeah. Everyone, it's been a good day for me for sure. But no, I'm glad that I was able to pop into CD stream for a little bit. I know. Yeah, she did some Superliminal. What else did you stream today? Or yesterday? Over the course of your stream. It's always a little bit weird. Oh man. But yeah, I fell way behind in chat. Thank you again to Black Channel as well for also a raid. It's like, dude, it's almost like you both coordinated it so well. I don't know if it was intentional, but it worked out well. A sick burn for CD? Alright. Alright. I think I might have... Alright, don't hold me to this, but I think I might have already used this sick burn once before. So if it's not the sickest or burniest, then stay with me on this one. But CD90, more like... see these 90 plus games that she has streamed, because she streamed a lot of games and she's a very nice streamer. All right, so little trademark, or little not trademark, caveat about the sick burn is that sometimes I can't think of an insult, so I just say a compliment instead. So, sometimes I don't want to even be mean as a meme. I just want to be nice because it's too much effort being mean, and it's late. I'm tired. Oh wait, and also Black Channel for that matter. Sorry, there's another streamer friend I have called Black Magic. Black Channel, what were you streaming on this fine day? Because I know you were doing Phasmophobia with the homies. You were doing Phasmophobia, and then you were like, "Yo, Alex," and I was like, "What?" And you were like, "Click, click, 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 click," and I was like, "What's this Steam notification?" And you were like, "Oh, you know what it is." And then I was afraid. Also, thank you for the cheer as well, dude. What the heck, dude. All this generosity, man. And like I said, CD is the birthday girl. I'm the non-birthday boy. I'm the regular day boy. Some Forest, nice, dude. Or The Forest, rather. That's awesome, man. That's one of those games that I've watched other people play and I've yet to play it myself, but it looks incredible. Yeah, Superliminal looked dope, man. I like I said, I was like mostly listening in. Why the heck, what are we doing? So I've been playing a lot of this one weird semi-old game that came out in 2012 called The Secret World. Actually, this is like a kind of a revival of it, or a relaunch of it that took place in 2017. Did you like that voice crack, by the way? It was a really little one. It was like, relaunch. Dude, I can't wait till I go through puberty. I'm 31, so it'll happen eventually. Maybe I'll get a little bit taller. But anyway, so we're playing this game called Secret World Legends. It's an MMO, kinda. I say kinda for a few reasons, but in a lot of ways it's an MMO because, for one thing, I look like a freaking ridiculous buffoon right now. It's like you see in cutscenes, it's very serious and ominous. Then here comes this pumpkin-headed weirdo with this, like... Hold up. Well, we got a few things. We got the cool glowy suit, like robot suit. We got the claw... Hold up. If I could get the camera to behave. Dressing room. There we go. I want to show off my cool stuff. We got the claws. The ice claws down there. If I remove my helmet... I have a surprise beneath our pumpkin head. We got the cool, like, glowy eyes. So, like, we got a lot of weird shit on our guy. And I want to lie to you, dear viewer, and say, oh, I unlocked all this myself because I'm a pro gamer. It's not what happened at all. Actually, one of a viewer, Jimmy the Rabbit, was kind enough to gift many ridiculous outfit things to us to make our guy look silly. And also, we've got a hammer and the cherry on top of all this... Oh, crap, I lost my helmet. I hate when that happens. The cherry on top of all this, as if that wasn't weird enough, is that he also gifted us a mount, or a vehicle, if you will, where when we sprint, we get a motherfucking spider bike, which is the coolest shit I've ever seen in any video game ever. So, we've gone full, like, anime antagonist levels of absurdity. And when you sprint, it lays a trail of spider webs. So, if that's not the dankest shit you've seen all day... Well, then you were probably in CD's channel, so that's, you know, she has some pretty cool dank shit on her channel, too. But this game is usually very serious, has lots of interesting story, lots of Lovecraft, lots of Edgar Allan Poe and Stephen King writing influences. This is an MMO where it's more story-based. There's really not a lot of massive multiplayer elements to it. it plays more like a single player game because so much of the story is just single player instanced areas, and I love it for that reason because I'm not a big MMO guy myself, but it's a lot of fun. It's free to play. It's there for those who would ever want to play it, and I'm just doing a playthrough of the story mode just for old time's sake, just because it's been a long time since I played it, so it's all the funsies. Oh man, but thank you again to Black Channel and CD and everybody who joined in from the 2 raids. 2 excellent streamers. I cannot emphasize enough that they're both wonderful people. Hit Black Channel with the shout out. I think Elgaso hit them both, so it hit them both with the old razzle dazzle. Make sure you guys get the links to those guys. And like I said, if you thought to themselves, if you were thinking to yourself like, man, if only there were more people like these cool Black Channel and CD90, like, oh, they're so fucking cool. This Hobbit guy, he's all right. Like, if there was more people like this, then you got a little list right there of all the cool peeps on our little stream team thing. And I mean, in my extremely biased opinion, they're all pretty fucking cool. So make sure you give them the old followerino if possible. Yeah, you don't reach adult, right. You level out or you max your level at 35. That's what I tell myself. I tell myself I still have room to mature and become a grown-up by, some definition at least. But again, thank you all. I do realize it's quite late. I know here in Central Standard Time, one of the best time zones. I'm not going to say it's the best, but I will indicate it's very, subtly. It's 1 a.m. here, so if it's getting late where you are, you're thinking to yourself, man, this dude's cool as hell, but I gotta get my ass to bed because, I gotta be a responsible adult, then I totally understand. I don't expect people to stay up late in the degenerate hours like I stay up, but we will keep streaming for a little bit longer. I'm happy to show off more of this game. We actually just entered a very cool area with some very not subtle... I wouldn't call this like Eye of Sauron exactly type of deal, but this area is like pretty metal and very menacing. The area we just came from was a much more standard desert. This is more, fire and brimstone and menace to it. I mean, well, that's kind of a good emblemic thing or symbol of this game. A sphinx with a skull and octopus tendrils and other wonderful things spraying out of its mouth. So this game, like I said, gets very, well, when you're not riding a spider motorcycle, gets very dark and menacing with its lore. Speaking of which, there's some lore right here. We've been supporting, through the story at least, we've been supporting this group of not mercenaries, like guerrilla fighters called the Maria. Also, that was a player character that spawned in. But the Maria, which is like a resistance against the evil dudes. You're fucking cool. No, you're fucking cool. No, you're breathtaking. 7 a.m. where you're at, job? Oh man, that's an early, yeah, it's not late anymore, it's just early now. Oh man, no, like I said, I will totally understand people need to hop off because there have been a few times where like I'll raid somebody and it'll be like 2 a.m. It's like, dude, I'm falling asleep in my chair, I need to wrap things up, so I totally get it. Like I said, we'll keep going for a little bit longer though. The lore we just picked up is about this cult. Actually, it's about the Maria, but they reference this cult that we're fighting because that's kind of like why we're in this part of the region. Akhenaten was actually an IRL, like actual Egyptian pharaoh from back in the days that did some actually evil shit, and that's kind of like where a lot of the lore in this part of the game is centered around. So it's kind of based in like an alternate version of reality, more or less, where people who wear pumpkin masks and ride spider bikes are not that uncommon. The deformed bodies rotting in the desert sun. Yeah, very happy stuff. Sealing crypts and condemned to black forevers. Akhenaten, twisted into an undying atrocity, sealed himself into the pyramid he had built. Because yes, that's what we're trying to stop, is that this cult is wanting to bring back the god Aten, as well as the dark pharaoh Akhenaten, and all the evil shit that comes with that. So yeah, lots of weird lore and, like, again, evil, sinister bullshit. And I enjoy the sinister bullshit, even when I'm not riding on spider bikes. So that's where we came from, right, okay. Let's just explore around here, because we just got here. We have a quest giver over there that can, well, give us quests. Oh wait, no, he's right here. Like, I think that's pronounced like it's a silent P, so Tamos. I want to get closer to the eye and see what that looks like. Also, we got dudes we can fight here. The weapon we chose for our guy is hammers as well as elementalism. The one god system. Yeah, well, that was the thing, like, if, as we were reading about the IRL Akhenaten from the olden days, is that he strayed from, I think, his father, Amenhotep, who was like, hey man, the god Amun is pretty cool. And Akhenaten was like, actually, I think this evil dude's pretty fucking dope. And everybody else was like, that's weird. And he got some followers, but after Akhenaten died, everyone was like, yeah, let's just kind of like not do that again. And they like scrubbed it from the history books at the time. And Akhenaten's son, who became known as Tutankhamun, I think when he was born, he was Tutanakhen or something, Tutankhaten. But when he changed his name to Tutankhamun and became the King Tut that we all know and love, not personally, but you know, professionally, it's a professional relationship we all have with him. Kind of has like the IRL lore significance there. So the writers for this game kind of took the evil shit that Akhenaten did, was like, we can make some plot shit about this, and they did. So there's lots of monsters nearby. Ghoul subjugators. There's an evil genie man over there. So, yeah, a lot of it is trying to rescue the humans from this little area. Yeah, let's get out of that little telegraphed area. Okay, we got this one move to summon a little fire buddy. Now, granted, fighting a fire dude with our little fire buddy wouldn't be that effective, but he's a good bullet sponge, or fire sponge in this case. Let's eat him. Yeet. There we go. That move always makes me smile, especially when it's a big bad guy like this dude. Oh, still on fire. Has a lot of health though, wow. So our 10th gen kill. Now I was going for this thing. The dead scarab. Oh, I haven't, scarab has expired. Maybe if we find more we could understand why. I have multiple quests I have not turned in, and maybe I ought to. Grab that one. Oh, and I should also mention, for anybody who's familiar with this game, or unfamiliar and wondering what are these messages we're receiving, of the 3 factions to join, the Templar, the Dragon, and the Illuminati, I went with the Illuminati, because they're weird and a little bit sinister. They're not evil, but they're definitely not good, but I find them to be the most fascinating. The Templar are like aggressively lawful evil. Imagine yourself playing a Dungeons and Dragons game, and one of your buddies is playing like a paladin, and he's like full of self-righteousness and like piety and discipline and, you know, all that kind of stuff. That's kind of what the Templars are. And then the Dragon are very mysterious and kind of ambiguous with their goals. The Illuminati are more like, we'll save the world if it's in our business interests. There's lots of gray area, which I kind of appreciate. But anyway, yes. As far as the area we just finished up and the area we're beginning, mummies, gods, sexy archaeologists, oh my. I think she's referring to the silver-haired fox we saw with the briefcases we saw in that cutscene. Whenever some ancient god threatens to rise, it pays to be vigilant. And there's the whole problem with rogue relics ending up in the wrong hands, i.e. not the Illuminati's. There's enough turmoil in the secret world. Name drop. We don't need rogue cells of the sun-worshipping cult du jour currently fucking around with forces beyond their understanding to have access to weapons of mass destruction. I guess what I'm saying is, put an end to this, I'll only ask nicely once. Well, our boss is very understanding, and we leveled up to 42. A good number. Let's unpack all these cool little trinkets we just got, although our inventory is now full. So here's what we're gonna do. We have a bunch of things to upgrade. And upgrade we shall. So that's actually going to bring our hammer to max level. Very good. Keep unlocking more things. And there it is. Cool. And our inventory is quickly filling up, so we have a vested interest to get more of these things powered up if possible. It gets it to level 11. That's good. The reason I'm getting one of these unlocked when we already have a better one is because you have to like fuse them together to upgrade them. It's kind of a weird system. Church people, Illuminati Corporation, yeah, Dragon is batshit crazy. I saw that the Dragon's description was like, they embrace chaos and the unpredictability, which sounds cool, but it's almost like so aimless, I'm not sure what to make of them. So I imagine there's some cool stuff that they do, but I don't know, man. I'm a sucker for the Illuminati, like, you know, winking, like, tongue-in-cheek. Are they good? Are they evil? They just have their own business interests. It's all wild though, man. It's all wild. Oh yeah, by all means, Cam. No, like I said, I will not at all take it personally or be offended. People need to hop off because it's getting late. But thank you again to Cam for those multiple gift subs. Freaking Baba hit us with some. Duro again. I mean, man, so many people went crazy. And again, of course, CD and Black Channel for those very nice raids. Black Channel with the bits as well. Like this generosity, man. Like holy shit. You'd think it was my birthday, man. I wish I shared a birthday with someone as cool as CD. The only cool person I share my birthday with is William Shatner, and even then, you know. So, you know, but all jokes aside, I appreciate everyone being here and joining in. Also, we got bad guys that decided to respawn. Rude. That's okay. Here, let's get out of this area before that genie respawns and tries to spank my booty. And he's got like them fiery hands, so I can't imagine those spankies would be very good. No thankies from those McSpankies. So let's see. A few more things to power up while we still have the anima shards for it. I keep calling them anime shards, but I promise I'm not doing it intentionally sometimes. That's level 20, so we need another head talisman to do something with that one. Wait, that's a 3-tick. Oh shit, I need to level that one up instead. Alright, well, this is awkward. I guess, I mean, I still need to level this one up too. But yeah, I need to save that one. I just noticed that. We don't get the 3-tick ones very often. And, oh, and Wayots, thank you for that follow as well. I hope I didn't mispronounce your name too badly. Dragon is the one you like, though? The Illuminati's and the Templar. Yeah, they, like, are always at each other's throats. Historically, at least. They're, like, the rival factions. But the Dragon are, like, they like to stay out of that bullshit. Yeah, they're like the ones, they're like kind of like neutral to the whole Templar Illuminati conflict, who are always either literally, you know, murdering each other or just generally speaking, yeah, at each other's throats. In a more generic sense.
Critical empowerment results.
Critical empowerment results. Very good. Let's go ahead and level this up too, just because we have a bunch of extra weapons lying around. I might as well just burn the anima shards, right? Might as well, right? Level 10. That's max level. Oh, and I don't have any other neck talismans. I guess that's the one then. Here, we'll use that to level that one up. Okay, so there's a lot of bullshit we're just kind of hanging on to. Also, a lot of talismans. I think this talisman's max level. Oh, not talisman, glyphs. Oh, kind of surprised it doesn't say, because it is max level. Let's just do some of the other ones, like this one. What's this one? Hit rating. Sure. Bam. Level 3 glyph. Here's another one. Level 4. I don't know, I'm just upgrading everything. I might as well. Clicking randomly. That's a good point too, because yeah, like you learn a lot about the Illuminati lore and the Templar lore just by virtue of going through the story in this game. But yeah, the Dragon are kind of a mystery. To me, as someone who's never played the Dragon, but just in general. I want to get closer to this area. Because I've been here before. It should be worth noting, I've played this game before all the way through, but it's been a long time, and I haven't played the version of this game that I'm playing now, which is the free-to-play relaunch. I played it back in the olden days, whoops, when it was you buy it was like a one-time purchase kind of thing. Wahats, okay, cool, yeah, I'll try to remember that. I try to, you know, remember pronunciations and whatnot, because, you know, it's important. Digital identities and such. This place looks so cool, though. It's so dark and menacing. The previous area was kind of cookie-cutter desert. Very bright, very sunny. There's no... I mean, there's a black sun up there, but not a lot else happening. Also, there was a text message, and I didn't even read it. From Kirsten. Getting close to the pyramid. It's right over there. If I were you, I would proceed with caution. We have a serious problem. Something is blocking the Agartha entrance. Oh. Well, that's awkward, then. Complete a city born for Thomas. Let's get back to our boy. Old Tommy. Let me drive my spider motorcycle off the cliff here. Nope. Oh, he noticed me. Senpai has noticed me. Was there something in his hands? I thought I saw something fly up with him. Maybe it was an illusion. Now, it's worth noting that you might think to yourself, Alex, there's all these humans being subjugated by these bad guys. Why aren't you murdering them, the bad guys, and freeing the dudes? Well, you can kill the bad guys, but they'll respawn in like 30 seconds, because this is one of those shared world RPG kind of situations where, you know, you can kill the bad guys, but they have to respawn so that other player characters can kill the bad guys to get their objectives completed.
We are happy to greet you.
This guy's interesting. We got a cutscene earlier where he referred... Oh. Whoa, that was weird. He referred to the Sentinel gods as his children, because in the lore of this area, we had to use emblems of the Sentinel gods, which includes Anubis, Horus, a few of the other, like, you know, relatively well-known Egyptian deities, these sentinel gods have been used to try to keep the evil Aten at bay, the evil big bad guy. And he made reference to the sentinels, at least in this particular zone, as his children. And I think I might remember what that's referring to. It's been a while since I've played through the game, obviously, but I think we'll see more of that soon. So let's cutscene it up, baby. Equally involved? Oh, okay.
Failed. I have failed them, and I have failed you. This terrible city was supposed to remain hidden for all time. But perhaps it was inevitable. Secrets cannot be kept forever. And at least the Sentinels, my children, no longer stand alone. This is where the Black Pharaoh descended, step by blood-stained step, where his subjects were brought as slaves and sacrificed to his cruel god Aten. It is a city born in blood, and there is nothing to be learned from its horrors. Aten is no god, and the Atenist religion knows nothing of true sacrifice. Made willingly, hearts filled with light and devotion. This thing called Aten only takes, demands, and devours men's innocence, their minds and souls, and nothing will still its hunger. We watched it once as it brought Egypt to her knees.
First, I was a player character. With a mount being like, oh, am I interrupting something?
Ourselves and others to stop it.
Because the player characters don't show up in the background, but sometimes the mounts and such do.
The world is bigger now. Given a chance, the Aten will spread his darkness beyond Egypt. Already the bloodshed increases and the carrion eaters gather around his altars. And my brave children cry out, afraid their strength won't be enough this time. I will not allow myself to believe they can fail. Because, should they fail, then the next sacrifice of blood will be our future. And yours.
Very good voice acting, man. I mean, you know, we had that goofy moment earlier, and again, it's hard to take it that seriously when your character looks like this, you know, pumpkin robot ice claw man, but, you know, other than that, I mean, yeah, good voice acting and very brooding writing, rather. It's also dark and menacing, man. But just to catch up on, oh, and thank you to THC for that host, by the way. It's very kind of you. To catch up on what Britt was saying, yeah, they don't have like a obviously coherent plan or like not an overarching narrative that's, you know, known to anybody other than the dragon. Just Mad Libs to effective fate that they barely understand. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, or it's coherent to them, but yeah, not to the outside world at least. Just suddenly disappearing. Yeah, it's not that weird, really. Just this evil, like, blood demon horse. Presumably there was a person on top of the horse. Again, a player character. The odd thing, yeah, the horse isn't, the blood demon horse isn't a quest giver, but he really ought to be. But he made, yeah, some explicit mention of the children, one of which we saw in the distance there. The sentinel gods. I don't think literally, but these idols of them. Like the souls of his children, maybe. I can't remember. It's been a while. But that's going to be clear. And we had heard reference previously to how the song that they sing was keeping the evil at bay, but that the song was weakening. So their, you know, time is dire. And that's up to us, the player character, to swoop in and murder the bad guys and save the day with our cool fucking spider bike. Hell yeah. Yeah, a monologuing horse. A non-monologuing horse. Get that shit out of here. It's not a proper Secret World horse. I mean, I'm not one to look a gift horse in the mouth. But a gift Secret World horse, I don't know, man. Oh, okay, I was gonna say, can I spider motorbike out of the slowed effect? The ruins of ghouls. Alright, ghouls. Let's fucking do this thing. Let's get my fire buddy in here. Yeah, there we go. They both resisted. What a couple of nerds. And a loot bag, yeah, more of the free-to-play stuff. Like my inventory is a little bit disorganized. Yeah, for it to be a real secret world horse, it would be able to speak perfect English, monologue accordingly, have, I don't know, like a top hat and a monocle or something. Although the demon blood horse thing we saw was, you know, fittingly scary. Maybe, I mean, in all fairness, there's content I've never seen ever in the South Africa part of the game. Maybe that's just a peek ahead to what South Africa holds. Are there talking horses in South Africa? I've never been there. We know there's none in Tokyo unless they've added it, you know, in with the reworked part of the game, so who knows, man. A little slow. Let me just power through it. There we go. 6 out of 9. Nice. And yeet. Oh yeah, he does have something in his hand, but then it leaves after he lands. Maybe it's just a visual glitch. There's 5 tiers of this, by the way, of cleansing the evils. So we'll do just that. I think they resist cold or something, because that did 0 damage to both of them. Alright, that part's done. Free the captives. Okay, yeah, now we get to free the captives. Now I have an incentive to free the captives. Like a true Illuminati, be like, what's in it for me? Like, I could free these guys, but I mean, is it really worth it? I got you, homie. Run free, my child. Free as the wind blows. Oh, I was about to say, it's a good thing these guys don't mind that I'm stealing their bread and butter. Not stealing, but, you know, freeing it. Oh, it is doing damage. That first 0 is the notion that they're immune to the slow effect. But the damage is still being dealt. He's like, what are you doing? Stealing my homies. Stealing my humans, rather. These would be homies. A real bro doesn't treat his homies this way. They wouldn't chain him up and force him to do his bidding. They'll let them run free, live and learn. That's what the true bros are all about. They don't want to hold their homies back. They want them to prosper. Sounds to me like that guy's more of a hater, if you ask me. Alright, 5 out of 12. We still got several more to go. And kapow. Okay, so we can at least stun them. So they're immune to the slow effects. Oh wow, they just killed them outright. 6 and 7. Hope you guys can, like, find your way out, by the way. They're just running past the monsters. I guess it's okay. They don't seem to mind it. Yeah, so it is doing damage. Okay. I thought for a second maybe they were immune. Alright, dudes. Run free, and you know what? Well, I'm feeling good about it. Yeah, you go for it too. See you later, homie. And I see some bad guy. Oh, there is. Yeah, they're guarding one single lad. Ooh, and some tasty lore. Nice tasty lore giblets. Alright. Be free, my child. Oh, and you too. Oh, man, I almost didn't see him. Sneaky. Alright, one more. One more lays beyond. That was weird. I thought... Oh, maybe it was an effect from the glowy buddy. Or the flame buddy. Thought I saw something. Oh, hey. Oh, that dude's back. Here, let's go and free this dude while I'm at it. Hold on, hold on, hold on. You wait your turn. I'm freeing the dude. There we go. Now he's probably gonna kill the living flame, but that's fine. We can respawn him in 13 seconds. Yep, he's dead. Okay, that's fine. And then there's Chunky. He's dead. Burning. I bet we can kill him before he gets the thing. Oh, I lied. Ouch. That's fine. I gotta get up. Alright, now I'm good. Now I'm good. I was like, I can tank the hit. I did, but it still hurt. It gave me a big owie. I want that tasty lore, though. Give me the lore nuggets. The lore nugs. Oh, what am I doing? Wrong buttons, wrong buttons. So more about the Maria, which we've almost got all their stuff. As the guerrilla resistance group. Not composed of gorillas, but that'd be pretty fucking cool. Sandstone and rubble caved in on the valley. The Maria placed mystic wards in the hopes that it would hold back the buried corruption. But what is the hope in the eyes of forever? It stretches so thin on the eternity line. Yeah, apparently the Maria have been around for quite some time. I mean, pretty much everything in this game's lore is ancient. Is that a scarab friend? No, it's a golem being subjugated. A bound spirit. Alright, I got you, buddy. Oh, I just smack it, okay. Be free, my child. Help him kill the ghouls. Oh, hell yeah, dude, we're gonna fuck these dudes up. You and me, dude. Oh, hold on, I gotta follow you, though. To perdition. Oh, I see some ghouls. You wanna take point? I've got a good feeling about golem friend. Here, I'll assist you. Alright, so he does damage, but yeah, we'll have to be involved too. That's fine though. Where are you going? We got more bad guys to fight. Over this way. Yeah. Yeah, you take point. You pick the litter, or pick of the litter rather. Pick the targets. No, he starts to run away. It's like he gets scared. Like, oh shit. Spirit of the desert. Oh no, I'm getting hungry. Maybe I'll reward myself with a snack before bed later. Oh, we got a whole fucking gaggle of golem buddies, dude. We got the fucking squad, man. Help him kill the ghouls. There's no ghouls. We want to fight the big bosses. All right, here. I'll help you here. I'll help you get this guy. Styria, the enslaver. Or like the punk ass bitch. I'll stun him. I'll stun him. You guys fuck him up. Napalm boom. Okay, well he's dead. I don't think I actually got the kill, so I don't think I got the experience, but that's fine. Ooh, a side quest. Involving demon slayers. Use the ember to torch rotting corpses. Oh my. Do I grab it? Use the ember. I guess we have it on our person already. Where'd my buddy go? He might have ran back to his starting point. No, it's not the same without a golem to help co-stomp these bad guys. I don't know if it matters if we really need the golem, or if we can just use any golem. Or if I just gotta kill the ghouls myself. Okay, so it doesn't really matter. However, it's more fun when we got a big buddy. Here we go, big buddy. Yeah! Let's go get him. Spiderweb! I don't know if the spiderweb actually does anything, but it looks cool. Who's this fucking jabroni? Ghoul Magus. Magus. Yeet. Oh, and that kill, that counts as a ghoul kill. He's like a master ghoul. Here, I'll free another homie while we're on this rampage. We free my child. Well, you don't really look like... I mean, I don't know. Maybe he's my child. I don't know. We don't really resemble each other, but it's okay. Yeah, let's get this guy. Yeah. Fuck you, Ghoul Magus. Bleaching of Bones is the name of that move. Lucky for that golem, he has no bones. Unless he was composed of rocks from like a burial ground, which would be pretty fucking metal, actually. Oh, he's fighting the big guy. Look, it's more worth our while to fight the little dudes, actually. Yeah, they all want to fight the big dude. Okay, well, guess I'll do it myself then. Seven out of 12. Eat. Not enough hammer energy. That's fine. Hey, this guy came back. He was like, yeah, maybe I do want to party more. Bleaching of Bones. Delicious. Got his bottle of Clorox ready. Hey, what's up, Pimer? Yeah, we got thanks to the kindness of Jimmy the Rabbit who's in the chat, who is a veritable expert with this game, and has all kinds of knowledge and all kinds of cool toys to play with. Gifted some really cool shit for us. So we got our... Actually, the pumpkin mask was from another quest that we did earlier. But he gave us our cool... here, I'll show you. He gave us our cool... Oh, well, that. He also gave us that, but I don't wanna spoil that. He gave us the cool little ice claws that we got. So cool and literally cool and ice clawy. He gave us the cool like robot outfit thing. He also gave us cool little glowy eyes. So if I remove my pumpkin mask, you can see I got like the glowy void eyes, which is nice and, you know, fucking metal. And the icing on the cake is that he also gave to us a motorcycle that is a spider, which is the coolest fucking thing in the whole goddamn world. And as more ands, if you do the speed boost, it does a wheelie and he drops web behind him, which is, I know I keep saying it's the coolest thing ever, but it's true. And yeah, it was very generous of Jimmy, and if Jimmy's listening in, I appreciate it, because it was very kind, and of course not expected, because like to get that kind of equipment, you have to either play the game a fuck ton or spend money. So it's like, I hope he didn't spend money for me. I hope that was just extra stuff he had lying around, but it was very kind though, for sure. Yeah, it's like an exosuit, robot suit onesie. The official name is Neo Shaman, or Neo something warrior. It is Neo Tribal Warrior, which I think is something that's referred to in the South Africa portions of the game, which we've yet to get to. In fact, that's the newest part of the game that wasn't even available when I played this game back in the day, at least. My specialized, my brand! Yeah, this guy has the specialist of eyes. It's like targeting my living buddy, dude. Get my living buddy. I'll make him a non-living character then. The ghoul's master. Let's make sure that they obey their master. For a second there, I was 69 meters away. It's gonna be the big guy though, right? Whose booty we thoroughly spanked earlier. Right here, I'm gonna need some backup for this one. Actually, I don't need the backup, but it's much more fun this way. Let's free our buddy. And then get this guy too. Alright, now let's get him. We don't need the backup, but again, it's more enjoyable. Yeet. And of course, living flame is taking all the heat too. Literally taking all the heat. And generating a decent bit too. Oh, I don't have it charged up yet. Now I do. And he's fucking dead. The shield stabilizer. Oh, this was the thing that was preventing Agartha from opening up. Okay. That's convenient then. Looks like a little mini Death Star, doesn't it? Or like the little, what do you call them? Like the little training drones that they use for, you know, for like the lightsaber training stuff in Star Wars from the original trilogy. Oh yeah, I also have this burning embers thing. Politician's funeral pyre. Let's torch some rotting corpses. Oh, it's over here though. Okay. Now, is this a corpse that can be burned? It is. I feel a little bad lighting this guy on fire, but the quest wants me to do it. Also, we got this little jumpy friend. Whee! Got to see these for the first time earlier in the previous part of the game. Also, we have... Oh, yeah, right, the quest. An annoying little man. The entire sob story with a straight face. Wait, didn't she say that she thought this dude was sexy, though? It's like, dude, Kirsten, make up your mind. Oh, yeah, by all means, Wahats. Thank you again for joining in and for following as well. It was very kind of you. But yeah, I should emphasize, I can't emphasize enough that, yeah, I totally get it. If people have to hop off, it's totally fine. As in a general sense, I'll tell you, I'll probably be streaming on Monday. There's a chance I might stream tomorrow, but I've got a few things that I'll need to do tomorrow, so no guarantees for tomorrow exactly, but yeah, definitely Monday. Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday for sure for next week. Which will be more of this game, so more dark, menacing times featuring Pumpkin Hammerman adventures. And, you know, sarcastic and snarky messages from Kirsten. The city of all Oh, this city of his was all the rage at the water cooler this week. Yeah, there's a lot of lore and storytelling to be had about this area. Keeping that shit hidden from all of us for that amount of time really is quite a feat. Because, yeah, the idea that this city was a well-kept secret for a while. But it means we're 3,000 years behind in the information curve, and that's not a good look for us. So we gotta keep the info coming, so we can continue helping them. So we can't right now count on him to make the tough decisions necessarily. Maybe one of the kids still has some balls. Kirsten always has a way with words, doesn't she? With delicate situations such as this one. So this is the the head talisman will need to level up. So we will hang on to that one. And then we can do this. Boing, level that one up. And also level this up. There we go. Level everything up, hell yeah. Everything else stays where it is, including this guy. So we gotta torch some more dead bodies. I mean, I guess we're giving them a proper burial. I guess rather to get cremated than to get feasted on by a monster, so it's what I would want to. With everyone as my witness, I'll go ahead and say that, yeah, if I were to suddenly drop dead, don't feed me to a monster, just burn my ass. Literally, burn my ass. Just the ass. It's the only part that matters. It's the moneymaker. There's a lot of dead bodies around, too. Didn't we light that one on fire already? This one over here? Yeah, we'll light it on fire again, see if it counts. There we go. Yeah, of course, the gamified answer is that they don't, like, disappear, or at least not for very long. Because again, you know, if you burned away and it's gone forever, then other player characters that need to do this shit will be sad because they'll be able to complete the quest. So yeah, like things just respawn right after you solve them. Monsters respawn, MacGuffins you've picked up respawn. So it's, you know, it's like it's done stuff for your instance of the game, but the overworld isn't really affected, which is fair. It just kind of looks silly when it's like, hey, you killed Satan, good job, and then he respawns and he's like, hey, what's up? I'm here forever. Alright, one more. Is this the final piece, or is there more after this? Burn the ghouls' corpses' remains. Don't mind if I do. Oh, looks like we made a friend. I hear the musics. And also lore is nearby. Oh, that's much more important. Killing bad guys? I sleep. Picking up lore? Real shit. Okay, never mind. Killing bad guys is also important. It's not so much I sleep, but I definitely have preference for one over the other. There we go. Rip. Alright, that's our first entry on the ghouls. Some are solitary while others live in packs. Not surprised. With their own rituals and customs, dialects even. There's a hierarchy that exists. At the bottom of the social order are the shambling ghouls with their black, hungry stares and perpetually hunched backs. They are the thugs of their species, weak on their own but dangerous in numbers. They reproduce faster than others of their kind, but their lives are shorter. Sometimes seen in daylight, despite their light-sensitive eyes, and even eat meat that has barely begun to decompose. Other ghouls detest them, and stay away, bottom-feeding ghouls, gross. Not like these, like, you know, oh, these guys, okay. Not like the bourgeois, or not bourgeoisie, that's the wrong word. The aristocratic ghouls. The noble ghouls, really. Oh, it's not burning the ghouls, the corpse, it's their corpse reserves. They had some, like a backup pile of dead bodies. Alright, so we gotta go tell Motemoa? God, I'm mispronouncing every word ever. Every name ever, rather. The Coiled Spring. Corpse preserves. It's a corpse preservation, like a preservation area. It's like a nature preservation, but one dedicated for dead people. Ooh, lots of lore. Don't mind if I do. I'm gonna assume it's Motmoya. Ooh, combing the desert. I think of in Spaceballs, they're combing the desert now, and they got the giant fucking comb dragging along the sand. Jesus. So this is one of the Sentinels. Quiet, pensive, melancholic daughter. Right, so this is one of the kids. And I think they all have quests for us. You most disagreed with your tragic destiny. A young woman with husband and children of your own, you drank more deeply from the cup of happiness than the others. Protected your new family by abandoning them to join your siblings. You cursed your bitter fate but walked into it nonetheless. Your patron is Meretziger. Okay, so the child's name is Motemoya. But yeah, she is serving the role as the patron deity Meretziger, one of the sentinel gods. Keep the city hidden from the world's eye. Your love is lovely, but it is your path to corruption. Your regret a funnel Akhenaten pours his scorpion venom words down. Your protection and conviction waver. The world's eye sees. So let's report to her. Specifically her, which is... I mean, there's a snake friend, but multiple statues. Actually, it looks like there's a statue for each of her siblings, but she is the mouthpiece for this particular area. So we told her about the dead people. And that, of course, is our introduction to her. However, I think I'm going to do one more quest from Thomas. However, Call of the Nameless. We've gotten exactly one of these lore items before, and it mentioned the Station Master, who doesn't exactly know much about his position. But there's also reference to Motemoya, trying to soothe her siblings, if she's one of the older ones, for sure. Children of the statues. There, tremors disturb their tranquility. Their father brings them scraps of the world. He tells them bedtime stories, tells them the story of Aladdin. It is not the scapegoat boy they identify with, but the powerful jinn trapped in the cramped lamp. They all share brave faces. How much longer, they ask when their father is not looking, and the silence answers forever. Yeah, it's an unsavory fate. They got little sneaky friends to keep them company, but, you know, snake friends can only do so much, unfortunately. Some more quest completions, more talismans awarded to us that we can either wood chipper for experience or sell for monies, which, you know, is important too. Yeah, I think I want to go back to from whence we came. Oh, it looks like we also have to reach the Agartha portal. That probably wouldn't be a bad idea too, actually. Just since it's close by anyway. Let's ride our spider into victory. And that is not a euphemism, but it really ought to be, honestly. And for those who are unfamiliar, Agartha is the name of the... It's kind of like the hub world, so to speak. The hub world that connects you to all the areas of the game. It's called... It has many names. The Hollow Earth, the Life Tree, etc., etc. But yeah, it is what lets us warp to and from, like, the main areas. Get back to the hub area where the Illuminati headquarters is. All that jazz. Alright, so we can use it now. Locate the shrine of... Well, we were just there, actually. Funny you should ask. There's a dude. That's Thomas. What's he doing here? What the heck? Weren't you just back at the other area? Maybe he, like, wanders from time to time. To and from his children's locations. Because it's like their souls have been imbued with these statues, or with these here we go. The souls have been imbued rather, with their, with these relics that are like representative of the Sentinel gods. So it was way back this way. Let's just warp. We have plenty of anima shards now. I should enjoy this while I can. Actually, give me one sec. I kind of have to pee really quick, so I'm gonna take a quick BRB. And should I put up the BRB screen? I guess I might as well. It'll be very brief, though. So yeah, I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back, friends. So yeah, let's do at least the Thomas quest. Maybe another quest if I'm feeling extra frisky. But right now I'm only feeling medium frisky, so, you know, we'll see. We'll see. The night is young. Well, not really. It's like 2 a.m., but, you know, relatively speaking. It's a relative term. Yeah, we did one quest for this man already. This one is not required, but I am curious just because his background is so fascinating. The hub of all kinds, hellish rifts opening, spitting demons, cats and dogs living together. Pandemonium, I say. All drawn by to the voice of the Black Pharaoh. Let's see if this cutscene is free of demon horses that decide to pop in for no reason.
This valley used to be a secret to the world, even to the secret world. Now it's Grand Central Station. The first to enter came a few months ago. They found the secret passage, my passage, and they knew how to get through. I can only blame myself.
I wonder where his passage was.
Then there were earthquakes, fires from the sky, and the disciples of the Aten came out of exile. Now the defenses are breached.
Presumably it wouldn't be the Agartha portal.
There was you and your kind. I have learned to both fear and welcome the agents of Gaia. But the latest visitors are what worries me. The demons from the Hell dimensions have heard the whispers of the Black Pharaoh, and they are transcending the dimensions to come to his aid. We have enough trouble with the horrors brought back from the land of the dead. We don't need visitors from other worlds as well.
Both fears and welcomes us, so I mean, yeah, I guess I can't blame him. Like the Secret Worlders with their wild and scary ass superpowers and their fucking spider motorcycles. All kinds of weirdness, if you ask me. Weirdness that I certainly, you know, embrace myself at least, but I recognize that not everyone might be so positive about it. So this is his secret passage. This is how we would usually get through. But how did they breach it? Sorry, I forgot how to end the sentence. So we're still here. This is just right near where what's-her-face is. To reach the hell. Wait, hold on. Use it to. Oh, so it like warps around then? No, it's definitely a one-way deal. So we just use the secret passage to get closer to the scary people. The hellish forces. Scary people, yeah. Principal. Ooh, so this is like all extra spooky and hellish. The principal hell rift gets into the principal's office. It was up his booty. I sure hope so. I mean, it's a pretty good secret most of the time. It's the last place they look, usually. Hopefully. Man-eater, eater. You're goddamn right. So it's like little minor hell rifts, but we need the big guy. Give me the big boy. Jinn Reliquarian. That's a cool word. Oh, that's a big boy over there. Oh, dude, look how fucking metal that is, dude. I want to see. I want to get close and see and have it maybe not kill the shit out of me. Maybe. I don't know. These hellscapes look so fucking cool. Dude, it's so cool. It's got the horns up top. Oh, I love this kind of evil shit, man. It's like a fucking Slayer album cover, man. We'll find a way to close it. Well, first off, kill the bad guys. Step one. It's like if I put my ear close enough to that hell portal, I'll be able to hear like Rain and Blood being played at like max volume. 666% volume. How to close this shit. It wouldn't just be a matter of just walking up to it, would it? Can I jump through? Maybe I shouldn't try. It's a stable hell rift. What if I were to make it unstable? What then? Oh, shit. Oh, I got sucked in. It gave me the big suck with like 4 C's. Let's see if instead of sucking me, it can blow me. I don't know, something like that. I just got sucked into hell a little bit. It's fine. It won't be the first time we've been, well, it'll be the first time this character has been, but it won't be the last time we'll come through hell. What's powering the earth rifts? Well, this fucking dude, this jabroni. I'll bring my own little fire friend in here. Oh, he's got his friends too. We all got our friends. Let's do this one. We got that dude. 14,000 HP. That's not like crazy amount. There we go. A review of Deadpool. Oh, cool. Up the main street. Wait, is this the movie or one of the movies? Because I've seen the first one, but I've not seen the second. All right, so it was a little Earth Rift fragment. It looked like a microchip, kind of, sorta. So we gotta find more of them thingies. Oh, I can't use my cool motorbike in hell. I guess that's what's truly hellish about this place. Spider bikes are forbidden. Also, this dude to my left is dressed up like a Skyrim character. Is that not the most Skyrim outfit you've ever seen in your life? He's got the spikies, he's got the cool skull hat. Fucking Skyrim cosplayers in this game, man. I like their cool, like, hell-looking weapons, man. It's all glowy and shit. I just wanna, like, can I just make my weapons look like yours do? I just wanna, like, steal the skin. Let me borrow your skin, Alex said, without a shred of irony. Oh, there we go. Big portal. Oh, knocked him out in a few hits flat. Oh, here we go. I'll make a new bridge. Take the meat bridge. I wish I could jump up and kick it like in Mario 64. I'm just killing the wall's hit points. Oh, if only they would have landed on him. That would have made me happy. Yo, I heard there were fucking nerds here. Hey, I found them. I heard there was a big fucking Gen Rift Seeker here that was being a nerd. And the rumors were true. Not even the cool kind of nerd. Let's get this microchip. Oh, never mind. Yeah, looking at it dead on, it's like a page out of an Earth Rift book. Oh, I need 4 more, so I need 5 total. We have 2 so far, so 3 remain. We don't get a map anymore, do we? I just noticed that. Oh, they're going through the portal too. All right, so we gotta stop that shit. Oh no, you don't. What part of oh no, you don't you understand? They're like, what if I get close anyway? There we go. Where are you going? He's like trying to go through the portal. I'll take that. Shut up on me. Oh, I know. Yeah, I know the scene. At least, well, I can think of a few scenes from the first one that get into that kind of territory. Unless it's from the second one, because I've not seen the second one yet. Although I want to, because I've heard it's still very, very good. Got his ass. All right, one more. One more fragment remains. Bam. Although I might have missed one. The first one, okay, yeah, I can think of a few scenes where something like that happens, but yeah, I can think of the one in particular. Oh, we have an extra rift. Oh, that's exciting. Invoked. No, it didn't really stun him. Oh, it did stun him, it just didn't show. Yeah, okay, yeah. That's such a fun movie. It's been a long time since I've watched it, but man, it's a good one. An instant classic, as we say, in the industry. Of watching movies. I don't know why I said industry. Alright, give me the thing. Find a location that can sustain a passage home. Well, here's this ominous looking gate and a quest pointer thingy pointing to it, so this might have something to do with it. So we did all that just to like gallivant through hell for a bit. Nope. Oh, defend it while, oh, I see. defend my Earth Rift while it stabilizes and prevent the dudes from getting to out of their Hell Rift first to get to my rift. It's like, I don't know if we really did much by coming through here. I mean, I guess we destabilized a bunch of rifts, but it's like, oh right, I guess we have to head back too. Yeah, definitely watch the second one. Yeah, I've heard it's like, sometimes sequels are, you know, disappointing compared to the first, but yeah, I've heard the second is like more of what was good about Deadpool 1 and more hijinks and more shenanigans and more just more charming Ryan Reynolds and just, yeah, just good times all around for sure. This man, that first movie had some truly like clever some clever gags and just like I'm the kind of dude where it's like for a movie to really be like laugh out funny, it has to really get creative, and man, that movie did it so well. So much unexpected bullshit in that movie that I love to death. And delightfully raunchy too, which, you know, is always a good call. But it can't just be raunchy, right? It's like, it needs to be clever too. We got the fucking demon man, by the way, demon statue. Close the Earth Rift to come home. Alright. Let us get the fuck out of Dodge. There we go. Yeah, more Deadpooliness. The world needs more of it, man. Always down for that shit. City of the Sun God is the name of this scary but metal AF place with a, yeah, actually, now that I realize it, kind of a sad backstory. Or even a forward story. Big on keeping things separate. Two fronts are better than one. There's more wiggle room that way. But keep the faces of Akhenaten and the forces of the Hell Dimensions away from each other. Yeah, probably a good idea. Some form of the Black Pharaoh is drawing power to itself out there. Demons from the Hell Dimensions don't just rise up for anyone, for no reason. Not in these kinds of numbers, at least. Fun fact, creating a rift violates Section 7 of the Venetian Code. Not the Geneva Code, the Venetian Code. That's a good thing. Think of a Venetian Code violation like a speeding ticket. It means you're having fun out there. Ah, well, that is reassuring. It means you're getting good. Let's combine some things, shall we? That guy. Yes, we can start combining this. Wing. So many things to combine and things to keep track of. Wing. 1, 2. What else? Anything else I want to combine? This guy. So it doesn't really matter which of these I level up first, but we'll need to level them both up. So we can merge this into this guy, and then this guy into this guy. It's a whole fucking process, man, but it's a process I'm looking forward to. And also some glyphs. Boink. Marginally increasing our powers. Our powers for things. Let's do one more quest, then we'll wrap it up for the night, friends. Just because it is getting kind of late. I'm getting a little bit on the sleepy sides. Looks like there's a bonus quest somewhere. Consider my curiosity piqued. Oh, never mind. It's... Oh, wait. Actually, yeah. It kind of is, right? Okay, no, never mind. There's like a little icon. I guess that's the icon. Oh, the, Okay, so instead of having, like, people icons, they have package icons. That's what was throwing me, because it's usually for side quests. But this is a, special case. Oh, right, also the Rosen Brawl. Alright, so we'll do this one. From Atamoya. The sad song, longing for an end to her eternal plight. It's weakened her defenses. Darkness on the rise. Oh, yes. Yeah, this does get kind of sad when you consider the fate of children, the souls of children imbued for an eternity into these relics to protect this, like, everybody else from getting to this, like, endlessly evil place to unlocking the, you know, the evil god that is kept within. But the souls of these children are very much aware of what's going down.
Mine is the sad song. I guess it always was. You are all my father said you would be, and yet nothing like I imagined. It's hard to base a perception on a word, and it's wrong to chain someone to one place for all eternity. I see you here now, and it fills me with relief and horror. Joy and sadness. Relief that this, the longest wait, is almost over. Horror you can see all around you. The voice from the deep is drowning my song in its noise as the catacombs fill with the slaves of darkness. Joy that my personal nightmare is perhaps coming to an end.
You're not leaving me, are you, big sister?
I will never leave you, my love. Never.
Promise?
I swear on my own children, little brother. I swear on all the stars in the sky, on all the grains of sand in the desert.
Okay, then.
And sadness for my little brother. He never knew anything but this half-life, and now even that is being stolen away from him. We are all that he has. If it weren't for him, I would just let go. I would let the deep voices in and allow them to still my song. I would rest. I would sleep. But I would miss him too much.
It's kind of heavy stuff when you consider the subject matter. That song at the end, of course, I mean, she said that hers is the sad song, but we know that the Sentinel, well, they called them the Sentinel gods, but yes, the souls of these children embodying the roles of these Sentinels use their songs to, whatever that would mean, we don't really know about the songs necessarily yet, but use their song, quote-unquote, to, for a number of things, to, like, keep the place hidden, to keep the beast at bay, all that jazz. But that their songs are becoming less powerful, or less effective at least. So to the primordial catacombs, which is one of the places that she mentioned. Spider motorcycle, ho! Yeah, over this way. We saw in the cutscene, and it looked very spooky and fucking cool, but very menacing and evil looking. Got these, like, spider ghosty friends. Should I fight the spider ghosty friends, or should I take the high road? Let's fight the spider, or not spiders, the ghosty dudes. I'm the spider dude. Also, we're that much closer to the Black Pyramid, and seeing how fucking metal AF it looks. Oh, there's a truck down there. How'd you get a truck down there, man? What was the name of that place? I'm gonna mispronounce it, but I want to try. It is... I don't know. It is not the Citadel. There's like Sheen Najir or something. I wanted to try to make myself sound cool by trying it. Yeah, I don't know. In any case. Yeah, pretty fucking menacing, and the scale of this is pretty impressive. Yeah, some serious Sauron vibes, man. I think that's considered the... Well, there's an actual sun, but then there's the Black Sun. I've heard that. What is it? Control Z? There we go. Yeah, there we go. Now we have none of that annoying UI to get in the way of all this cool fucking menacing landscape. God, it's like a Norwegian metal band album cover. Maybe without the pumpkin, you know, the pumpkin mask and some of the stuff with our character. But otherwise, for sure on brand. Alright, so we got some ghost friends. We've actually fought similar monsters as this before, so this won't be anything too crazy. Newly released suffering souls, they say. Oh, we can eat them both from that distance. I'm actually impressed it was reaching. Oh, their bodies like stitched together. Well, except they're ghosts. They're ghost bodies. It's so weird how their faces are like contorted in strange ways. Level 42, by the way. To the necropolis. There's like a word for a necropolis. Like that's like necropolis is like an actual word for stuff. I think it means like just a dead city, like a not exactly a ghost town, but like a city that is only ruins and dead things. So anything living. Who's controlling the suffering souls? I'm gonna guess it's like a big ghost dude. A mega suffering soul. There's a lot of these guys, though. There we go. Now, I wasn't expecting sand and trees to be growing inside of here. So we have more friends than I was expecting. Stun those guys real quick. Oh, we already killed those other guys. Okay. Makes my job easier. Okay, sounds good, Britt. Thanks for being here, man. Thanks for being here, and thank you for like chatting along and for sharing the fond memories, especially the stuff we were chatting with earlier with the dungeons, man. It's always good to get to talk shop. And truth be told, yeah, I'll be wrapping up after this quest just because it is getting quite late. You're at 2 a.m. in the old Central Standard Time. And of course, I cannot use my motorcycle inside of this enclosed area, which, you know, maybe it's for the best. Also, what is this? More suffering souls. Should I kill them first? Nah, fuck that. Let's fight them all at once whenever I do this. The Urn of Suffering. The Shade of Suffering. Ooh, he's like a big greeny monster man. Guess you just kind of have to tank through it, but it's not that much damage. There we go. He's fucking dead. Oh, we're not done though. We're not done. Still going. One suffering soul crept forward. Oh, I think he was like drawing them to him to like try to empower him. Oh, never mind. Maybe I just got a lucky crit or something like that, but it's like these seem like normal dudes though. Oh, we probably don't need to waste our time then. Let's just go deeper still. Out of curiosity, when can I unlock my... Oh, this guy's done. This lady. Here, you go for this one, Lydia. Lydia, darling. Oh, this person's name is Faction Recruit. Your name? Faction Recruit. Anyway, no, I wanted to look at when I can buy the next sprint. Oh, you have to buy it, like, with real money. I guess that's fair. A skeleton friend. Oh, and a more complete skeleton friend. Who else is next? The Shade of Torment. It's a bigger version of the same thing. A bigger, greener, plaguier version. He's bringing some friends with him. I think they like power him up if they get too close. He's gotta kill fast. Some tortured villagers. Whoa, wait, what's going on here, man? Let's do this. Purge that from our bullshit. Alright, cool. So that's not the way to go, it's gonna be this way. Oh, for a second I thought he was a villager person. I got you, buddy. Oh, you're killing him, dude. That's not cool. A meanie. Whoa. Dude, this... I know I say this... I compare this game all the time to Diablo 2, but holy shit. It's fucking Mephisto's lair all over again. Here, come over here so I can fight you all at once. Good enough. What I saw beyond that gate was not meant for mortal eyes. That whole cutscene is so fucking cool, man. It's even got the bridge made of like fucking dead bodies, dude. Jesus. Morbid stuff, man, but metal AF. Also, these corpses are huge. The corpses of giants, man. High five. I can't actually reach them. Here, I can admire this all I want to, but we gotta free some dudes. I think I looks like Elvis. Just with the dark hair and the sideburns. Yeah, don't go towards the portal thing. Maybe it wouldn't be a good idea. What are these people doing with the... Oh, what the... I was supposed to rescue him, dude. What are they doing with the villagers other than just torturing them with wanton disregard? Maybe they're like harvesting their sorrow to power some deep and menacing engine or something, I don't know. Note that it says we don't have to free all of them, it just wants us to free 8 of them. And of course, like a lot of things in this game, they respawn anyway, so they never stay saved, unfortunately. Hey, some lore though. So I can read the lore, but I actually can't rescue him even if I wanted to. So when you kill them, oh, their soul gets to the center. Oh, I see. So it is powering something. Caretakers were chosen. The burden passed on through the years. The fiercest of these defenders were the Maria. Former vizier and high priest Tamos took that burden, and his family swore their lives to guard the valley. The former vizier, so that presumes he's like centuries old. Thousands of years old even. 3,000 years, and still Thomas's descendants serve as sentinels. Young warriors fight on. Youth is a form of energy that burns in the dark. Sometimes the only frequency to disrupt the force of old and evil. Maria soldiers die, but they pass on their training, make their youth eternal. Also, this guy respawned. So I will unspawn his face. There we go. It's kind of fun watching them flail when you knock them in the air like that. Can I do anything about this fucking weird pentagram thing? It's metal AF, also just a torso line here. This whole area is cool, but, you know, a little spooky. Let me just cross the meat bridge. The meat and skeleton bridge. So the way forward is going to be over here. Little bonus skull friend. Lots of skull friends. The Shade of Vengeance. Wait, are they gonna try and fight me? Nope, they're gonna try. Alright, they're gonna try and fight me. Fight me IRL, you won't. Actually, they're all very far away, so it's a little bit weird. There we go. Okay, now I can do this uninterrupted. Alright, homie. Shade of Vengeance. For a second there, it looked like he had a ball gag, and I was about to get excited for him. But he's dead. Never mind. No excitement allowed. So who controls the shade? See, I thought it was those big dudes. Maybe that pentagram we saw had a little something to do with it. Ooh, stairs. I might be barking up the wrong tree, though. Well, maybe not. Vengeful Soul. These were different from the other souls we fought earlier, I think. Oh, yeah. This is a little something to do with it. A little something, as we say. Okay, sounds good, Jimmy. Thank you again for your help, and doubly thank you, or triply thank you at least, for the very cool cosmetic and ride stuff that you gave us, because, yeah, like I said, that was incredibly generous, and I realized that they're not items that are easy to acquire, so I appreciate your generosity. Contributing to make our guy look super fucking cool, and or ridiculous, but I love it, man, and I really appreciate you, man. Thank you again, and just for being here, too, of course. I hope you know that just being here is more than enough. You've already done so much. Urn of the Shade Father. The Shade Daddy. Ooh, he's a big boy. The biggest of boys. Let's make him the deadest of boys while we're at it. The King of Red Shadows. More like the King of Punk Bitches. Punk-ass bitches. Oh, you're bringing your buddies to fight? Too damn bad. Dead. Now, what are the little boxes that they're standing in front of? Well of Red Shadows. We got multiple friends. Just want to see what these well things do. So we can fight them, and they bleed, and are reduced to rubble. Usually if a building is bleeding, that's like a not good sign. Also, I just want to fight one thing while we got this rage all charged up. Just want to get one really solid crit. Oh, just one shot his ass, hell yeah. It's the power of being enraged. So you do crazy good damage. It's so satisfying, yeah. It's a good payoff. Let's turn in that quest, by the way. These ritual shade operations are a nightmare. Kind of literally, actually. If you want to see one on a larger scale, just take the bus to Newark. The Atnas have a significant foothold in the region, no surprise, but for them to run this kind of torture factory under the nose of a sentinel is all kinds of troubling. Matamoya embodies the spirit of the goddess Meritziger, supporting the protector, supposedly of the protector of the tombs and the goddess of silence. So, this is kind of her bag. Seeing as how the tombs are overrun with shrieking torture victims, I'd say she's got her headphones on. Well, I mean, we know that their powers are weakening. So it's not terribly surprising, but it is unfortunate. Let's get the heck out of Dodge here. It's a little bit far away, actually. Let's run back. Sadly, without our spider motorcycle. I'll just, in my mind, pretend it's like making, like, spider vroom vroom noises. Yeah, we get to go through this room again. It's so fucking cool, dude. Again, I just think that one scene in Diablo 2, the end of Act 3. I was gonna say, I'm probably gonna get that guy's attention, but whatever. I'm over it. And I'm over you, soul stripper. Consider your soul stripped yourself. Or, I don't know. I don't have a good, like, one-liner. I need to focus more on my movie protagonist energy. Like Nasir. Next time, I want to be Bruce Willis. Oh, really? Really? You want to do this now? Oh, no, you don't. It's hard to, like, not just incur the wrath of everything as you go by anywhere. It said self-deception. I thought it said self-decapitation. I was like, that just seems counterintuitive. I mean, maybe I should let him finish that move. Self-decapitation. What will happen? Nothing cool, though. There's so many of you guys, man. And I know what happens. If I just run past you, you're all just gonna swarm me, and then I'll be sad. Oh, it's gonna... Oh, wait, no, it's the shield on me. What does it do? Inflicts target by redirected damage. Oh, redirected damage back to the target. So maybe I don't want to attack when I've got the shield on me. That's what the self-deception move is then. Alright, so we got him right before he could finish it off, I think. Damn it. I'm fighting more of you assholes. Soul of great suffering. And he dropped a thing for us. Very good. Alright, so that does it for the main questy stuff, for now at least. Obviously, there's more main quest stuff to do. Can I not jump? Oh, wait, with the motorcycle though, because motorcycles are really good at jumping, for some reason. I don't know why, but for some reason motorcycles are great for scaling cliffs. They got Horse from Skyrim energy or something. Yeah, so let's go back to this spot. Receive her song and her blessings. That's where we're gonna end for the night, my friends. I think she only had the one quest for us, but there's 6 other Sentinel children, each with their own sad tale and or quests involved, and of course other side quests and other quest givers. I think there's other quest givers. There's Tomas, but we already did his 2 quests over here. Oh, there's also Amir. So there's at least one other quest giver. I don't remember much about Amir, but presumably there are other humans here, not just Thomas. Or Tomas, maybe. Alright, but yeah, lots of game left. Obviously, we have this area, then we have the 2 or 3 regions in Transylvania, and then we got multiple regions in Tokyo, then the brand new shit in South Africa, so there's a lot of game left. It'll be quite a while before we get to the late game stuff, but still, definitely a lot of cool stuff to appreciate in this game, or in this part of the game at least. Because yeah, I'll admit, I mostly forgot about this part of the Egypt stuff. When I think of the Egypt stuff in the game, I think of the first zone. This zone is, yeah, much more involved and much more unforgiving lore-wise. It's pretty fucking cool.